What's up, everybody? Welcome to Main Sequence 2 here in Seattle, Washington at GameWorks. I'm Lentini, joined by FireThePyro on this fantastic couch. How you doing?
Doing fine. You know, I got here at 10:30, bright and early. Matter of fact, so bright and early that the venue hadn't even opened yet. So I just had to kind of sit across over at the Starbucks for
just hang out
like
for a while.
30 minutes. I didn't buy anything. That didn't bother me. That was very nice.
Brewed a little bit?
Yeah, I didn't have anything to do. But we are finally here. The venue is finally opened. We've waited a long and arduous 25 minutes. And we should be getting started with the A pools in a bit. Now, I haven't taken a look at the bracket, but I do remember there was a little bit of turbulence last night because Mio had dropped out, you know,
yes,
as he does.
I heard about this.
Actually, I don't know if he did or not, but because I might have heard that he was behind me when Jonas was shit-talking him, but yeah.
All right.
We were just talking about his Twitter bio. So he might be here, might not be here. Either way, the brackets did not change if he did DQ. You know, that's lucky for me personally.
So somebody might have a pretty high seed to coast through if they clutch up.
Someone might get a free pass. We'll see who it is if Mio is in fact not here. Other than that, though, I actually don't know who's in what pool. I believe this is pretty traditionally sorted, so it should be, for the top seeds of this bracket, it should be Wave A, so that's first seed and 8th seed in there. First seed, 8th seed, 9th seed, so I think that's JDV and Shreepy's pool. Something I'm just going to have to check to make sure.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up in the background here. Let's see what I can find.
But yeah, we've got a lot of Washington players, also a lot of Rivals players. I don't know. Do we have that on another stream? Do you know?
Oh, we do.
Okay, Satellite Smash 2. Okay.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely check out Satellite Smash 2, all you Rivals enjoyers. I did see Mystery Soul. I didn't see who else is going to be in that bracket, but I'm excited for it.
I saw, I think, Sawstep, which is interesting, because Sawstep also plays Ultimate, but I didn't see him in the Ultimate pools.
Oh, so, interesting.
I don't know what's going on there. I guess Sawstep's just committed to the
He has been entering a lot of Rivals brackets.
Yeah. You know, it's also nice to see Soul back to going to stuff, even if it's for another game.
Yeah.
You know, that guy, like, he don't like Smash Brothers. I'll keep it 100. But he still manages to come out to events for a different game entirely, and he wins fucking everything.
Yeah, it's been really awesome seeing him rise up on the national stage for another game, and a game that really clicks with him. Like, I remember when the beta came out and he started messing with Fleet, he was tweeting like, this is everything I ever wanted in a platform fighter character.
And it's weird, right? Because he plays heavies.
Yeah, I know.
And you're telling me you're going to pick like closest cousin to Peach? Like, it's not to say that he can't do it. That guy is like,
he's gifted.
Like Resident Void, I would say. He's got a lot of skills when it comes to like innately understanding a game. But like Fleet?
Yeah, it's quite the switch.
It's not even like he breaks norms between games. Like, he played Sylvanos in Rivals 1. And like, Sylvanos' whole thing was that he was a heavyweight that didn't kill you. So now he's just playing Fleet, and it's interesting.
Yeah, I actually asked him when Raiyihn comes out for Rivals, which, for those who may not be familiar, is the closest equivalent you're going to have to someone like Incineroar, his ultimate main, a grappler. He even said, like, yeah, I'm sure I'm going to pick up the character. I'll probably like him, but that doesn't mean I'm dropping Fleet.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's got the skill to not do that. I would say also that like Raiyihn is sort of the like resident retired P+ players character. Like, every person that I've ever seen that's like over the age of 25 and like played P+, HDR, any other kind of bullshit, that like they play Donkey Kong and Ultimate because they're retired. Like they're like, ooh, Raiyihn. It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. You do. Come on.
Look, they know their type. I think it's going to be cool that
actually, they don't.
Out.
I called that out, and so many people got mad at me. Blair's like, please don't do that, man. Don't do this to me.
Look, you got to double down, especially when you play a game that you can get as degenerate as the combos you have in a game like Rivals 2.
Yeah.
You got to lean into who you are, what you're about.
Yeah. What am I thinking of? I'll pivot the conversation real quick. When it comes to like talking about what goes on the national stage, it's kind of like weird when I go and look at a stream. You know, I'll watch the big game, what's going on, and you're just like fucking there half the time. And it's like,
I like to jump scare people.
Yeah, it's like I go to look at the box and you're commentating Rivals crayons. I'm like, I've never even seen you with a controller in your hand playing this game. Where you come
I'm
from?
kind of nasty at Rivals. Come on.
Okay, I'm fucking gold rank 900. It's fine. Like, you don't gotta be exceptional to commentate the stuff that you play.
I'm like a high plat.
That's good. That's
so
significantly better than me.
I'm getting there. See, Taizai respects it.
Yeah, but it's still weird in Smash because like I remember last SmashCon I was just watching and I'm like, why is Lentini the MC? Like why are you're doing like a Roger thing from American Dad where you're just filling every role?
You know how many people have told me that exact thing? That's so funny.
I'm like, it's Lentini, right? It's gonna be Lentini. You fucking come in with the clown outfit on.
I'm super thankful for all the opportunities I've had. It's really been a blessing this last like year and a half now.
Yeah, it's cool that you take every like you have as many opportunities as that come to you as they do, and you're also able to take as many of them as you can.
Yes, I'm definitely thankful for that.
Yeah,
because a lot of people don't have that freedom. I thankfully do, so I'm taking full advantage.
Yeah, same thing honestly happens with Arbiter too. Like Arbiter doesn't commentate as many events, but like he commentated on the top 8 of a Kagaribi, and I'm like, where did you come from, bro?
I wanted to go so bad.
Where did you come from?
I wanted to go to Kagaribi, but like 6 months ago, I already committed to Fight Kingdom, which awesome event, by the way. Any of you multi-gamers, definitely check that out next time. But it meant that like I couldn't even apply to Kagaribi because I was locked in.
Yeah, okay, first match. I don't know who the guy is on the left. I'm pretty sure the person on the right is Du Bois, who plays Wolf. Light Kuma. Oh, this motherfucker. Okay.
Okay, so this is a round 1 match. I did pull up the pools, by the way, and you were correct that this is the Jose pool. So good luck to everybody else.
Yeah. I charge Bell. Good luck, everybody else. All right, so we've got ourselves good old Incineroar versus Wolf.
It's the classics.
Yeah, so it's they're probably button checking.
Yeah. We just make sure back air works.
Yeah. So Light Kuma 9 is like, I've played this guy exactly once, and there are 2 ways that I think that you can play Incineroar. You can either play him with heart or like schizophrenia, and I think Light Kuma 9 is like a heart player. So, I don't know, it's sort of just like the I'm not going to die no matter what kind of play.
I can see that, yeah.
He's very resistant, I have to say, from the limited time I've seen him.
It's interesting that you mentioned like the heart or other types of play, because recently that's really been going around on like FGC Twitter, like what kinds of games are what kinds of players, and like the heart conversation has come back lately.
Yeah, and it's interesting to try and make that call, at least to me, because like until you get into the very high levels, I don't feel like having that sort of gameplay like is meaningful. It's sort of the you don't want to self-brand yourself, right? Because that would limit how you perceive yourself, how you're allowed to play. Like if you're a rushdown and you're like, oh, I'm only able to move at people, I'm only able to run at people, you are going to lose to every fucking team like under the sun.
Oh yeah.
So you gotta shirk that responsibility. It's like if you look at any top player, I think Junebug said this a long time ago. If you look at any top player and you try to break up like the heart, mind, and the soul, they're gonna score A's on like all of them. They're just like 2% higher on the one that we consider them. If you go do that for like a 2-2er, they're like going to be at like 25% for 2 of them and then 50% for the one. Much higher difference. You're still bad.
You're still bad.
Yeah. Like,
yeah, I agree with that.
God.
It's kind of like those players who are like, yeah, I'm more of a feel player, and they're an O2er like, nah, bro, you're just trash.
Yeah. Are you feeling 33rd this week?
Learn the frame data, please, I beg you.
Yeah.
I hate when I tell people that they should learn their frame data or like punish windows or whatever, and they're like, I'm just a feel player.
Yeah.
Okay, bro.
You know what's really weird? When like the motherfuckers who do that are also at the top level. Base Mage has said before, like someone asked, like, how do you edgeguard Meta Knight as Puff? And then he goes, I don't know, I just do it.
Vibes.
You're the best Puff player in the world. You cannot be doing that.
Larry used to be the same way. He's like, I just gonna hit him.
Yeah, that's why he lost to every Bayonetta in Smash 4.
Okay,
like,
that's fair enough, fair enough.
All right, first stock round. Yeah, so it's interesting to see how these two play. I think Du Bois is, from my knowledge, like he's a pretty balanced Wolf player. Like nothing sticks out too hard to me as like what he tries to go for. I think he just tries to play like as honest of a game as he can.
Does he have a 50% stat?
Nothing I can tell. It's probably like 33 in all directions.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, these are really bad numbers, but like I gotta keep them relative. You know, a lot of people, they would kill for 33%. You know, all you gotta do is understand one number. Dude, this guy is walking around Incineroar. This is insane.
So there is no fear happening right here. Great up smash.
Yeah.
Okay. Even it up.
Du Bois plays neutral, that's for sure. I think I played this guy with my Mario once, and I don't know, I just kind of, I think, does he have a jump?
Catch.
I actually don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Wow.
That worked out.
Yeah, that was actually extremely convenient. Dude, Incineroar's down tilt is like invincible.
Oh, that was mean. We're fine, though. 45%.
Yeah. Dude, that was an entire scrap situation I wasn't ready for. But yeah, I would say that if there's anything I remember from Du Bois in particular, if he sees a jump, he's going to try and do something about it. So, you know, especially if he's just like sitting in the corner, he's really looking for like any movement to call out. Yeah, see you, man.
Yeah, he is getting thrown a lot. I feel like Kuma's recognizing, okay, if you're just going to walk slightly outside of my normal threat range, I'm going to use the extendo grabber, and it's working pretty well. Okay.
Dude, this guy,
he's feeling
a lot of side Bs in the last 2 seconds. I really like the idea of going for the down smash. Unfortunately, just not enough time on the invincibility there. You know what? We'll give it to you. Dude, instead of, like, Wolf's back air, man. I don't understand what it's doing sometimes. That move is big in a way that feels like it rounds up to the nearest death. Like, you'll just pop it and it'll kill it like 80. I'm like, I'm Wolf.
He's like, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit nuts, especially in the corner. And because it's got like that circular heel hitbox that extends just a little bit, he can, it's like he's got daggers on his, well, I guess he does have daggers on his shoes, but daggers on the other side of his shoe.
Yeah, dude, that's just like -2 on block if you do it right. It's gross.
Yeah, it's nasty. Oh, Cheeto fingers though.
Okay, he's still alive. Still in kind of a tough position. Yeah, that down tilt spam. That's the, oh wow, he is still not dead. Do it again. Yeah, waiting for it again. He jumps again. Light Kuma not thinking he's going to do the same thing twice. Okay, this Wolf stock is kind of on borrowed time.
Speaking of a Wolf stock, though, if he gets like a couple of fairs at the right times and that back air in the corner at max rage.
Kuma is mad impatient for this, I just got to say. I don't wonder if it's going to matter or not, because this, I mean, like one straight air and you could just go. He's moving in. Yeah, you're gone.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He found his hole.
Wolf's got range, man. Like you do kind of have to push in like that sometimes, but also like you're up 110. You don't want to start getting put into the Spanish state against this character.
It's a weird scenario where like you're trying to kind of zone break, but not at like a zoner range. It's like that weird middle range where Wolf likes to space out with that back air you mentioned, and of course with those other aerials. And when you're really feeling it, the laser, but that's not going to happen as much in this matchup.
Yeah, I would say one thing that I've noticed a lot of Wolf players talk about online is, I mean, this was a few years ago. They said that Wolf doesn't have like the button, you know? Because if you look at any character, like if you look at me Brawler, he's got a nair, that's like his button. If you look at Incineroar, he's got his nair, that's like the button. It's the button that solves everything.
Yeah.
Wolf has 5 buttons that all solve everything extremely well, but you need to make the constant decision of what button it is, which is not something that comes easily. Like he uses his stuff a lot more balanced. You know, it's like a. You ever hear about the 80-20 rule? Where like 80% of what you do is 20% of what you know. Wolf doesn't follow that, and I think that kind of makes it difficult to make judgment calls on how to play neutral, because just all the time you have to figure out what button you're trying to press. And sometimes you figure out what button works for the player, and it just murders people. But other times it's not as simple. When people are constantly adapting to you, it can get really tricky to decide what to do.
Though on the other side of that is because you have all those buttons that are like kind of good enough answers in a lot of scenarios, even if there is an optimal choice, it can be difficult to read a Wolf player sometimes because they're throwing out all these different options.
Oh, no jump on that.
Yeah, no jump.
Oh, he's in trouble.
He's in trouble. Okay.
All right, put him on the ledge.
Deep breath.
I'm not sure if I'm a fan of these roll catches. Like, they're fine because you're not going to take the most damage, but like, you really want to make sure that he's like fighting for every inch. Don't do it again. Okay, he's playing a little bit safer.
Do it again.
Yeah, wait him out, wait him out. Incineroar, if you put him in the corner like that, it's going to be a little bit difficult to get anything started. Oh, yeah.
So many of these scenarios, these rinse and repeats at the ledge are working out so well for Light Kuma. Not necessarily getting stocks off of them, but just racking up so much damage when Du Bois is stuck in disadvantage.
Finally gets that first stock off. Doing a little bit better than last time. This is manageable. That's the way I can put it.
Oh, the extendo grab.
Yeah, man, that was really close to killing too.
He's got like the, the claw from the aquarium. Just a little bit further of a grab range. And you think, what a hitbox.
Yeah, does that have a sour spot? I want to say it never has hit me in a sour way ever.
I am not familiar with any sour spot on that move now.
Yeah, it's like the, oh my god, that's so much damage.
If it he tried it again.
Oh,
That's so scary
Jesus,
as well.
he's not dead.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, he died.
He actually is dead. That's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
GG,
Yeah.
shake my hand.
That's just an example of how fast Incineroar can pull something away from you if you're not careful. You have to be so cautious around him. And really the tricky part is, like, in that match in particular, your buttons are about as fast as his. His might be faster. Like, Wolf does not have the fastest nair. It's not frame 3 like the rest of them. He doesn't have the fastest forward air. He doesn't have the fastest up air. Incineroar, I would say, has a lot of the similar aerials in terms of startup. So you really got to be careful. You kind of just have drift to work with. And Incineroar is used to dealing with a character being faster than him. Yep. So, man, it's an exercise in patience, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's an interesting situation to find yourself in as Wolf. He's so strong in so many ways, but once he gets figured out, to your point, it is a bit difficult for him to really mix up the game plan in like an X Factor kind of way. Sure, he can get a back air at 80, but that's like the extent of your cheese factor with Wolf.
Yeah, it is Wolf is fine. That's the best way I can put it. Wolf is just fine.
He's solid. He does well. It's been interesting to see him go down the tier list over the years. I think he might be a little bit underrated by some people these days, but regardless, it does tell a story of like the Fundy's character kind of getting solved over time.
Yeah, well, Wolf has always been sort of an interesting case because you can't really make him bad, I feel. Like, even his worst matchups are not that bad. He's still fine. I think the problem with him really just comes down to, like, you are, like, not to credit Wolf players, but you are thinking harder than the other guy.
Why can't you credit Wolf players?
Because I'm not going to do that.
What's wrong with Wolf players? I think they work very hard and they deserve all their wins.
I believe that Ouch is thinking less than all of them combined.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
But just you wait. He's going to learn to camp someday. He's getting there.
Yeah.
He's getting there.
Dude, you ever notice, like, there are people on the internet who are retired from the game, and they all come back and they try to be a timeout Game & Watch? I've noticed this at least 5 times, and they're all really old. Locust tried to do that.
I haven't noticed this trend, but that is very interesting.
They come back, they're like, I'm going to be the timeout Game & Watch, and then I never see them play Game & Watch ever, because playing a character for timeout is fucking boring.
Yes.
And also, you should just do it with Sonic. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how they do it with Game. You know what? Every single person that I've seen do it played a Shoto. That explains it, because they all don't know what they're supposed to do against. Oh, we're going to the next one. Okay. Sorry. They all don't know what to do against Game & Watch. That's what I'm trying to say. Shoto players don't know anything. So, Cheese Curd, recent Texas implant. Is that the right word? Transplant?
Transplant, yeah.
Recent Texas PSYOP.
Just a psyop.
Yeah. So, he's been doing pretty well over the last last month or so.
I love me some Kirby.
You know, he took a local at least, which is pretty impressive to do on your first go. You are gone.
And yeah, you're dead.
Yeah.
I don't know if he even needed that second down air, but just to make sure.
Yeah. So, I would describe this guy as a bit of a Tilts fan, because Kirby is a Tilts fan himself. Kirby's Tilts are, like, insane. That was a really good back
That was
air.
nice.
Like, it didn't do anything, but I'm like, Jesus, that was targeted harassment.
It makes a statement for sure.
Yeah, the Kirby certainly works well. He also uses, oh, by the way, I'm not sure if this is ever going to pick up on the mic.
It's so loud.
Yeah, there are basketball hoops right next to us, like an arcade game. So if you ever hear a bunch of rumbling, like there's an earthquake going on.
No, that's a real earthquake. We're dying.
It's the big one.
F in the chat. Goodbye.
Look at this edge guard attempt. It didn't work out, but I'm still really happy that he tried to go out there for it. You really got to make somebody worry about it if you're Kirby.
I love this hat on Kirby. It's like such a fan hat. Like, this is what you wear at the amusement park. This is after you get off the Incineroar ride.
This is what you wear to Evo to make people think that you don't play Robin.
Yeah, this squirt gun game. You have to put out the fire on Incineroar. Yeah. And you get the hat.
It's also just like a good copy ability too. Like, I'll be 100%. That thing is good. I also want to say, for as much as he uses copy abilities, I'm kind of surprised that he doesn't like fish for them as much as he does. Like, he gets them when he gets them. Like, he'll get shot put and he's like, cool, this is shot put. But like, he doesn't go for the setup. Like, you know, like the late hit up tilt or like the whatever other combos Kirby has. I kind of only know that one.
What else do you need?
Yeah, but he hits those and I'm like, oh, there's no inhale. Okay. And this is a good one, too. Like, I guess you don't need it because you already killed Incineroar.
Wow.
But, like,
so good at those timings as well on the up special. That's hard to do.
It is a... I don't know. Kirby's got buttons, man.
Yes,
If you got to scrap with them, shit's hard.
Side note, I love the 2-person chair viewing gallery behind the setup.
Yeah, I don't know what those what
Two
those are
lucky
doing there.
VIPs.
Yeah, those are actually for the coaches that we banned.
Just leave the chair there so they know what they're not allowed to do.
Yeah, if we see anyone sitting there, we escort them out of the venue.
Oh, no.
Game 2. Okay, Smashville's a good pick. I like this.
Yeah, there's no escape.
Yeah, there is no escape. The great is there's also no escape when Kirby starts doing this to you, which is going to be a problem, especially if you get this edge guard going off. Okay, we're living with that for now.
One thing that really sucks playing like Incineroar into Kirby is that like Kirby's one thing is that he wants to box, and Incineroar doesn't have a choice.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He still lives that just fine. Oh, no. That is a lot of revenge on that one. He's still going to brave the storm walking in on that.
Oh, there's that up tilt. Does not able to get the downer off of it, but the conversions. Cheese Guard is so good in the corners.
He's still got revenge, dude. He's going to inhale him. Okay, no, we're going high. Yep, you're right back to even. He died at 45. I am disgusted by that. What do you have to say about it?
GG, shake my hand.
Yeah, that's all you can say.
Shouldn't have gotten hit.
Dude, I'll also be real. He kept that charge on him for such a long time, too. He was taking a lot of damage. You kind of feel like you have to go for the grab sometimes. I wonder if Inhale really counts as a grab. I know that command grabs typically do, but oh, that was a good
You mean like in the stats screen if it counts as a grab?
Well, it mechanically functions as a grab.
Oh, yes.
Which means that it should get rid of revenge, but I'm not sure if that's something you want to do neutral. That seems like kind of an insane idea compared to just grabbing it. Like that. Okay, going high, catching that. Man,
you feel like you have to go high because of how good Cheese Curd is at finding those down airs. But at the same time, as we were talking about earlier, there is no escape on this stage. You can't just like hold to the other side and get away from Kirby.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, like Kuma, since that he equalized those stocks, he's been putting up pretty good. Oh, that was really good.
Oh,
holy shit.
Nice.
He's seen that one somewhere before. It really feels like that. I don't know. I'm impressed with that one, that's for sure.
Yeah, both of these players playing very well.
Yeah.
Like they know their timings, their positionings in the corner, and like things like that. Like Cheese Curd finally going for that down smash at just the right time, getting the read on Light Kuma.
Yeah, this guy is really making Cheese Curd work for him, that's for sure. Starting to get some damage off. He's starting to just win neutral. I mean, you got the range advantage on Kirby sometimes. Ooh. That's some good damage. Put him off stage.
Catch the cross up.
Watch out for neutral B. Okay. Wow, running all the way across the stage. Cheese Curd trying to get rid of this stock.
They got cardio. Such a slow character, too. This is so intimidating. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's starting to... You got to be really careful around the ledge around Cheese Curd. That guy is a really big fan of just mashing a button there.
I get why Light Kuma is going for so many of those revenges because we saw it kill at 40.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it is just not paying off right now.
Yeah, those neurons might not activate twice in a row. That's... It worked the one time because he did a forward smash in a random spot and you reacted to it, but I'm not sure if that's something you can get accomplished again. You are gone.
That was nice.
Yeah, really good awareness there from Cheese Curd.
Yeah, anybody wondering how to edge guard this character or ledge trap them, just watch that set a couple times.
Yeah, as long as you got 5 jumps.
Yeah, just have 5 jumps.
Yeah.
I don't see the problem.
Kirby, okay. That was nice from Cheese Curd. He opened up the game like that, like you're already going to be in for a bit of a rough ride.
Yeah.
If you die in the first 30 seconds to an edge guard like that, immediately changes how you respond to everything for the rest of the set.
Exactly. And then you get that situation to close out that game, right? Because you're scared of going low, you're scared of that down air. So you go high, and then Cheese Curd is predicting that because he knows he's conditioned you.
Yeah. God, that edge guard.
A lot of good parries.
Yeah.
Speaking of.
So, King DDD. Yeah. That's another multi-jump character. I'm starting to realize why these guys are kind of bad. I mean, DDD has his own problems, but multi-jump characters just, like, can't do anything a lot of the time. Even if you have, like, 3 jumps instead of 2, like, you have 2 air jumps, like, both your jumps are, like, cut in half. It's so nasty to deal with.
Yeah.
You have to, especially considering how how quick characters jump in this game. Like if you have the ground jump, and then you have your double jump. And the double jump kind of functions in a similar way, but not entirely. But they all just cover less ground, so like you're moving fast to nowhere.
Yeah, the lack of escape or explosive speed is definitely difficult.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think part of it is the way that these multi-jump characters have been adjusted in their balance over the years. Like Sakurai got the taste of Jigglypuff in Melee, and Kirby in Smash 64 was like, never again. These characters are going to be bad in all of these other ways.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of types of things that are just difficult to overcome.
Yeah. Sorry, this made me think of a completely useless stat. Ness has never been better than Fox in any game. I thought about that. I'm like, that's cool. I wonder if there are any other characters like that. And then I thought about, oh, Ganon and everybody else.
Was Ness that bad in Brawl?
I mean, Fox was fine in Brawl. Ness was, to my knowledge, was pretty dog-ass.
I don't remember well enough.
The thing is, he's got that recovery in a game where there's still ledge hogging.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You get pretty exploited there. Yeah, Fox was like, he was okay.
Fox was good until Sheik came out. And then you're like, all right, well, I don't want to get F-tilted until 70.
It's tough.
Yeah. So moving our way through this bracket. Now, all these pools are pretty small. Every pool has only got like an hour to them.
Yeah, there's 58 people, I think, in this bracket, if I remember correctly. Something along those lines.
It's a pretty good amount.
Exclamation
nowadays.
point bracket, y'all.
Oh, right. I forgot that we have chat commands. You know,
Look.
you can do things yourself. So, yeah, JDV is playing Invictus right now, who beat Kakenstein. I don't know.
Kakenstein?
He's a Siwa player.
That's a crazy tag.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with Kakenstein.
He is a... Oh, okay. They're coming up right now. All right. I thought they were playing. Okay. So, I've noticed a trend lately where JDV loses to blue characters.
Okay.
And Raiyihn. But Raiyihn wears black on Snake, so it's fine. Black is kind of a blue.
Okay. Well, we're up against Feathers McRaw, so it's possible.
If this CSS is blue, there's a chance.
That is a very fascinating trend.
I mean, like, think about this already. I've seen him lose to Blanket Man. That's Lucario. Lucario's
okay,
blue.
yeah.
I've seen him lose to...
like Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic. There's somebody who ran...
Oh, it's white. Well, at least you got the white privilege.
He loses to Ludo's Falco. That's a blue character.
Nick does have a Falco as well, so if he plays blue Falco...
Yeah. I think you need... I've been telling Jonas, like, look, I know you've been mad as shit about losing to JDV for the last, like, year, but...
Only a year?
If you... I think he said the last time you won was, like, August of 2020 something.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's been a while. I think it was Assault of the Earth the last time I saw him win. So if you really want to...
so it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a moment. But... Yeah, I'm telling him, like, dude, if you want to be JDV, you have to pick a blue character because it makes him too tired and it bores him to death.
Wait, isn't blue supposed to be... Is it supposed to make you more awake, right? Red is, like, the tired color.
No, red is the angry color.
If you're talking about, like, the actual way your brain receives it at, like, nighttime,
yeah, but
that's why they have the blue
you're
lights.
like in a competitive environment.
So are you leaning back on, like, the old school, like, StarCraft red versus blue debates and all that?
I mean, I think there were studies on this, but...
There were, and the studies were skewed.
Oh, really?
And I am mad at these studies forever for what they have done to the world.
Okay.
The reason red won, like, 2/3 of the time was because red was always player 1 and the higher seed was always player 1. Yeah,
wow.
See, Taizai gets it. So
I mean,
that's why.
Okay, so they were just doing conjecture off of that.
Yeah, they were bad studies, and they have irreparably ruined our minds.
Yeah, but I mean, blue light makes you stay awake because it makes you think it's daytime, not because of any action. I think if a character is like a deep blue, that's you'll get tired.
All right, I'll try it next time I'm up against Jose. I'll just pick the blue skin. And I play Falco, so I'm halfway there already.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, this is already a pretty sizable lead. And the thing is, like, the way that JDV plays is, like, annoyingly consistent. Wow, he perfectly timed that up B. He wasn't even on the ground yet.
Yeah,
he got
that was
that up B
nice.
out. He knew exactly when JDV was leaving that. What the fuck was that angle on the orange?
Also,
that shit bounced off and then kept moving stage left.
Shout out the in-game tag from Invictus as well.
Oh, yeah.
Bad Beaches. Y'all go sign up for Bad Beaches. If you want to play some volleyball, have a Smash tournament on the beach. They got Rivals. They got some other games there as well. Definitely check it out.
Yeah, I hope that my Switch doesn't catch on fire again.
Yeah, I think we all hope that.
Yeah. That thing actually, like, it shut off in the middle of a game.
I'm a little scared for the PCs for Rivals, but
Yeah.
we'll see what happens.
We have to get an AC in there. I think I'm bringing an AC there. That might be what has to happen.
Is that the play?
Yeah, I'm bringing an AC, walking it over to every setup. If it doesn't have a window, I'm asking to go somewhere else. I'm an inside person. Uh-oh. Okay, wow, he was going deep for that one. Trying to get a stage spike going.
Dude, this is so tough.
Yeah, Jose was spending so long out there, too. Like, this is...
There's no reason not to. What's Nick going to do about it?
Yeah. I probably talked about this sometime in the past, but I remember there was a JDV conversation that was overheard where someone asked him, like, hey, man, there's a lot of setups with Pac-Man, especially at the ledge. Like, you got the charge apple, and then you get the trampoline, and then the hydrant out, and then you throw the apple, and you kind of just, like, cover everything. Why don't you do that? And I think he pauses for a bit, thinks, and goes, that's too much work. I'd rather just F-tilt.
That is so real. And that is so true of so many characters in this game.
Yeah, like, those things exist, and they're cool when you can do them. But, like, JDV or just, like, Pac-Man in general, if you weaken a hydrant, you're dead. If you weaken a hydrant and then your F-tilt can break it, you're just effectively like a frame 5 F-smash, which is, like, nuts. I really like the idea of going for a Z-drop there. Unfortunately, Invictus a little bit late on that. Also, that Nair is just, like, landing. It's got a little too much.
He's coming back a little bit here. It's really Earl's Melon, nice.
I think he wanted side B or he wanted down B there instead of side B. That would have maybe taken the game. Oh boy, this is getting a little close.
Oh, okay.
Where did that come from, man?
Hit him with a slingshot.
Dude, that apple was eaten and done.
That's the bad apple right there.
Okay. I thought that apple was over. That just came right back around.
Nice little setup there from Jose.
Yeah.
See, when you see stuff like that, like, I have no idea if he planned that or not.
I mean, if it doesn't happen, then, like, I don't think the back air is whiffing him, I don't think the back air is hitting him, so lucky him.
It definitely worked out. But Nick was bringing that back. The adaptation was pretty solid.
White is, like, kind of close to blue if you think about it.
It's white privilege. It counts. On this screen, it looks a little blue.
All right, I'm gonna don't fucking say that. I just heard the Ty's eye. I don't know if he was active. Okay.
Speak your truth, Ty's eye.
It was, yeah. Anyways, wow, just punching that one. Okay, that dash attack pisses so many people off. That dash attack has like 3 frame gaps in it if you're blocking it. So you need like one of 5 moves in the game to be able to hit it. And then if at the end, it's also -3. So if you parry it, it's -6. And some characters don't even have that. Ooh. Yeah, JDV Nair, apparently. Which is just when you Nair out of shield, I guess.
Ah, yes, the JDV. Nobody else has come to this conclusion. Ooh, those tech chases, though.
Moving all the way across the stage for that.
Jose is so good at those. He just knows which way you're going to go.
Oh, man.
That's tough.
Yeah, that was a really awkward position to be stuck in there for sure. JDV also just covering that. Oh, that's a 10% on its own.
Ah. Okay, jump out. Take advantage of that ZSS crazy jump. No multi-jumpers here. We're fine. We're fine.
Never mind. We're bad.
He didn't even need a trampoline. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, he didn't need that at all.
He's so patient as well to get that wall jump perfectly. Why does Pac-Man have a wall jump, speaking of?
He's got like limbs. No, I'll be a...
Are you suggesting the other characters don't?
Yeah, it's like the... Is it limbs or is it joints? I think Pac-Man has joints. Which implies that Mario has joints and Luigi doesn't. You know, you could give every character in Smash a wall jump today and it would work completely fine, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And they should have.
Every character's wall jump animation is the exact same as their tech jump.
Yeah.
So that you can just do that.
It'd be really easy.
It's really weird to play a game where they actually did that, because I'll just see DDD wall jump. I'm like, he doesn't have limbs.
He doesn't have limbs.
Yeah, he has a hammer. I feel like he should be like jumping off with a hammer.
Just like smack it with that. Go hard.
I think instead of whatever DDD's forward air is right now, he should have like Sephiroth's, and then if he stabs it with the hammer, he gets to spin on the side of the wall.
That'd be really
that
cool.
That would save him, I think. 3 in a row, really. We're not teching any of them.
Should we then give every sword character a wall cling where they just stab the hammer or the sword
I think they
in?
should explode if they try. DDD needs it because he's horrible.
I want to see DDD like prop diagonal on the hammer where it's like, you know what I mean? Where it's like angled down and
he
he's got
starts
the
doing
one
the
foot
Scrooge
on it.
McDuck from on the nest.
Exactly.
Starts pogoing on people. They'd probably give him that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think he just needs to angle F tilt.
They need a page out of Tekken. Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
That was a really clever anti-air.
I like that.
Granted, you couldn't do any other anti-air.
Let's go, Jose. Shout out Earl's Melon, my hero. Best move in the game.
It's fine. I mean, really, the entire neutral B is kind of fucked.
Yeah, it is.
Like, it doesn't matter who you are. That neutral B is gross.
Nope. For all of the Jose gameplay I've seen, I don't think I've seen that particular Earl's Melon setup.
Yeah, this guy is...
He's an innovator.
Yeah. Did you watch him play Smash 4?
No, that was before my time.
No, like, he played Smash 4 2 weeks ago.
No,
I mean, it was,
I heard the stories.
Yeah. So, he doesn't play Pac-Man in that game because Pac-Man is awful.
Yeah.
He played Diddy Kong.
Yes.
He beat me. And, like, I'm not great, but I played Smash 4 in bracket. But he beat me, like, pretty badly. And then he loses to Pyres, and he gets into top 4, and then he beats Pyres, who is he was a Samus player who played the game all the time back then, which is already insane to me. And Jonas comes over, and it's like, dude, Jose's playing the wrong fucking game. He's playing the wrong game. Like, we think Pac-Man's annoying now. If he had Smash 4 Diddy Kong Banana, we would never get to live.
It'd be over.
And then he lost to Konga 3-0.
Yes, Konga, the classic.
Yeah.
I mean, that just sometimes you just get outplayed.
Dude, I missed that. Like, just the threat of Donkey Kong on the screen, you know?
That character was crazy.
Interesting Smash 4 news. They banned Bayonetta at Supernova.
Yes, they did. And there's some very interesting...
We fucking won!
There's some really interesting rules in general. How do you feel about the planking rules for Ultimate?
They clarified them a bit so that they really only mean the stuff that goes under the stage. So it really is meant to only impact like Pikachu and Sonic, I think. Granted, the way it was announced before was really funny. Because what it would mean is that if you played a character with like a really good 2-frame, but that didn't kill, like Banjo, like you just Banjo down tilt, you could like flag Ganon for stalling because he couldn't get off the ledge. Just whoop, whoop. Oh, he had to up B 5 times. Get the fuck out of my bracket. No, what a way to make Ganondorf like minus 17.
Rules lawyers, that's so funny. I hadn't thought about that side of it. I was just thinking about like Bayonetta or Sora or Sephiroth who like to sit off stage.
It's fine if we like fuck Deathspade, I guess, but you know. Anyone who plays both characters at the same time, it's not my problem.
It's a little tough for Bayo, I think, especially because there's certain matchups. I've talked to Lima about this. There are certain matchups where neutral for you is when you're on the ledge. That's when the matchup makes sense. As soon as you're on stage, you're just hard losing.
Yeah, I think that's because Bayonetta is a bad character. But
No. Bayonetta is good.
Bayonetta is good if you're not like me, or like playing me brawler.
Bayonetta is good if you're playing Toxic.
Every character or every player of like some degree of competency swears that some character is like actually awful. Like Danny Tudeni, the wolf player, he thinks that me brawler is like actively mid tier, and he beats every me brawler he ever plays. And it like makes sense because his character beats me brawler. Wolf beats me brawler, but like
it is definitely hard to accurately assess the strength of other characters because just inherently we all have a main. And so we look at our matchup spread, and that biases us super hard against and for certain characters.
Yeah. The what was I thinking about just now? Goddamn. Everything falls away from me.
Well, the plus side is every once in a while.
Sweepy cheese curd.
Yeah, Sweepy cheese curd. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't get to see Sweepy play a lot anymore, so I'm
Oh,
excited.
cheese curd Falco.
Let's go.
Yeah. The rising pocket star of Smash Bros. This guy became, you know how in like 2021 everyone in Japan had like a Wario. Now it's everyone has a Falco, which is like, I guess that's fine.
Hey, I'm here for it.
Yeah, doing nice grab.
As a Falco player since day one, finally they see the light.
Yeah,
His character's a little nutty.
Yeah, I definitely do think he is he might be like one of the better pocket characters in this game, just because like if you play a scrappy kind of character, Falco is immediately understandable, but he also has like an instant reflector. Like you exist to not really approach people, but you never really get approached that well.
Yeah, I think that there's a couple things that make Falco really good. That reflector being part of point number 1, which is that he has just some really good matchups. I think Falco has one of the, as far as like decent characters, one of the wider matchup spreads. So a matchup like this, he does really well. And then a matchup like Game & Watch, he does like especially bad. So as a secondary or pocket character, he's a great pick because of point 2, which is that he's real easy.
Yeah, he's like insanely easy. I've always touted my character as being the easiest in the game. Falco's kind of getting there.
I wouldn't say he's the easiest in the game, but I think top 10 is like arguable.
It's a good jab block.
He's up there.
Yeah, and I understand going Falco for this matchup too, because like Kirby Rob, like it's probably feasible, but like if you're trying to edge guard the character, Rob is like one of the last ones you want to deal with. Just having to deal with gas and then double jump and then all that kind of hassle. Like you might as well just pick the reflector and make neutral like actually hard for Rob.
Yeah, like there's also something to be said. Like I don't think this matchup is that bad for Rob. I don't think it's winning, but it's a matchup where he can't play his basic game plan. So inherently, just having to play differently makes any matchup harder and like practically worse.
Yeah, I think Robs lose a lot less matchups than people think. Just like as a character, Rob does not lose that many matchups. It's just that like he's a punishing character to lose with. Like in like a very fucked up way, he's sort of like the melee fox, where like he can do everything and you could maybe never lose, but like he is the perfect everything to die as soon as you touch him.
Yeah,
like, you know, maybe not perfect fall speed, but like he will die off the top immediately if you actually hit him. Okay, wow, look at that. Still not dead.
Ooh,
a lot of damage racking up though.
Yeah, this is one thing in this matchup. Falco, you have to be able to kill him. It should, in theory, be pretty easy, but I mean, if you can't, okay. If you can't get your setup, it can be rough.
Yeah. Trying to run into that. There. Okay, nope, nothing yet. Yeah, Cheese Curd making this, like really trying to fight for this stock right now. Landing in a bunch of awkward places. That back air was active for a bit. Wow.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, caught his landing.
The setups. This is getting scary because we talked about how you have to get your kills as Rob. Falco, that's just always the case. He has a little bit of that Marthritis where if he doesn't get his kill confirmed, he needs like a raw forward air at the ledge.
Yeah. So I saw Streepy did a neutral get up there. Recent tweet from some guy's coach. Neutral get up is the worst option. You're dead.
Oh.
Yeah, neutral get up is the worst option in Smash Ultimate, and you should never pick it. What fucking video game are you playing to where that's the case? It has one frame of vulnerability.
That is a wild statement.
Every top player I've ever seen does apparently grab the shit out of him. However, I don't think I've seen any top player do neutral get up spot dodge. So that's something worth considering. It'll beat most people's reaction times. I think the top level just has speed. I think they've just studied every neutral get up in the world. Because you can study those, okay? People complain about like having to learn frame data and shit. Dude, the thing that's the most annoying to learn in this game, bar none, is like ledge get ups. Because animations can be different starting on frame 1, or they can literally not change at all.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Yeah.
Side note, speaking of things that are annoying, we're seeing Cheese Curd take advantage of Sweepy's struggles to punish forward air. Because you can like fade it out, he's safe enough that like nair out of shield isn't going to connect. So I think Sweepy's really struggling in the boxing game.
Yeah, forward air is really one of the moves on Falco that feels like it's sort of the basis of any defensive gameplay he wants to do, just because you are getting called the fuck out by this move, man. Cheese Curd, you gotta be more careful out there. There's like 2 places you can go, and if you jump after he falls off the stage, like you're out.
That was close.
You escape. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. Dude, that fair too. The fucking landing hitbox on fair makes doing everything so hard. That was annoying in Smash 4 when he was a horrible character. Because it would just, you don't have like a parry ability on that. You just have to deal with it. Oh, you are taking a lot of damage. And this is
opportunity though.
Yeah.
Off for the guaranteed damage instead of the reset there with the up air string, which makes sense because you've got the platform. 51%. You get another good up tilt combo here, and he could be in trouble.
I don't know what either of them were doing trying to hit each other.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that
what
was a fast dog. Was that a 0 to death? Good God.
If it wasn't, it was close. Yeah, that was kind of nuts.
He did not take a whole lot of damage there. Please don't do it again.
He wants it so bad.
Shreepy bailed at the last second. Tried to up smash that neutral air. Didn't quite get it. You're taking damage. Yep. You're taking more damage.
Drag down, reset, beautiful.
Yeah, trying to jump out of that. Nice. Wow, everything about that just sucked.
He should just nared. I don't know why he up aired there.
Shreepy looking for something here. Nice. Catch the approach. Yeah, I actually don't think that Shreepy is ready for a cheese curd to just jump to the ledge there. That forward tilt was harsh.
Well, we're seeing the exact mix-ups you were talking about, right? That's something that was kind of the win con for Shreepy, is just getting those edge guards. Speaking of win cons, though, that up tilt.
Yeah. I mean, now this is a tricky situation for you. Why'd you have to parry that if it went into the wall? Nice, trying to get around him. Yeah, this is really feels like the place where if you're Shreepy and you don't have any like clear openings, you have to just create space. Ooh. Oh, you're getting damage off here.
Oh, hold up. Hold up.
Yeah.
Let Shreepy cook.
Yeah.
Drag down up tilt, up air.
No.
Oh no, he finds the back air just barely.
That's what I'm talking about, man. You got to create space. Otherwise, you just run the risk of anything from Falco starting to incur like a massive combo on you. That forward air is brutal as a startup. Did he? I don't even think he hit the landing hitbox. He missed the landing hitbox like on purpose. And then he got the grab off.
Ideally, you don't want to hit the landing hitbox, as the landing hitbox launches them away, and there's no guaranteed follow-ups. If you get a regular hitbox, you can react and do a drag down, and that's what combos.
I love when you're supposed to be wrong on purpose. Pikachu and Smash 4 was all that. You're supposed to hit the sour spot of Thunder for a kill confirm. Just die off the top. All right, game 3 going to Bastion. This is definitely a place where whoever's got the stage controls the shit out of it. And Rob, really good at controlling the stage, but maybe with some projectile. He whiffed a grab, and then Shreepy tried to grab it, and then he was too low for the grab. I'm really confused. Anyways, yeah, this is going to be a stage control kind of stage for sure. Anything with a center platform is just super about the stage control. Nice catching that landing there.
Both of these players pretty good at using that platform as well. Though I feel like in general, Cheese Curd has been the one that has really been impressive. I was surprised there's no shield poke there.
Yeah. Oh.
That's the reflector coming out. Keeping you honest as Shweepy, forcing him to box a little bit more than he wants to. Because as we've seen, every time you box, these situations happen, but a little bit of a drop there.
Yeah, really good timing on that roll there from Shweepy. Cheese Curd trying to get the mix-up on the landing up tilt. Didn't quite get what he wanted. All right, getting forced off of this ground here. No way you missed this DI. You are dead.
Oh, he missed this DI.
Was that bad DI? Okay, that was bad DI. All right, we gotta.
Man, even the TO saying that's bad DI. Are you gonna hold that? You gonna hold that, Cheese Curd?
In all fairness, it is kind of hard to tell because you are supposed to be able to react to it. Like there's a DI line in there that you can just like tilt your stick left or right in the direction of. But man, you do not have that much time.
I'm convinced that sometimes the Rob players don't even know which one it's going to be. They're just like, I'm going to try to make it ambiguous because I don't have to figure it out.
Dude, you ever notice that Rob combos feel like a baby throwing a tantrum? Like anything that has more than one forward air in it, you're like, dude.
Yeah, the forward air. That's so funny.
Yeah, fucking wah. I don't keep crying, bitch. I don't fucking care. Is that how
that your Rob voice?
It was. I think I saw Squidward say that once. Oh my god. Oh. That was really terrifying. I don't know. Both of these guys are in positions where like, oh, I like the Z drop. They're in positions that anything could just like start killing, kind of like that. Oh my god, he missed.
No. He could have up aired.
I think he wanted any other aerial.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
Okay. Oh my god, he caught him running in. Shreepy, all right, you last suck.
That's scary for Falco because the hitbox in front of him is so tiny on up smash. But against a tall, big body like Rob, you kind of get away with it more.
Okay, trying to get that down air 2-frame. Drop the shield. Really good roll. That didn't get caught there.
Right down.
Yep, get your roll caught again.
Oh,
shield
another
caught.
Drop. Cheese Curd just a little bit
off.
off,
These
maybe
spot dodges are
nervous.
coming out with full force. Do you see these? Cheese Curd is not caring about them. He's using moves that just don't have to worry about spot dodge. All right, full tilt with the stage. Yeah, these are defensive options that are just getting called out over and over again. They finally get some ground here. Shreepy again, got to keep the center stage.
Oh no, that's not a good way to end. Cheese Curd, a little bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, I don't know why you would do that.
I don't think he was trying to.
Yeah, and really, like, the hard part is that he was on the ground, too. Oh, baby combo.
Wah!
Tried to get him.
Oh, Waluigi there.
Yeah. You know that Rob has a, I You want to be reverse that. You might be dead.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
you're dead.
All right, Coach Ramses lives on.
A couple of uncharacteristic drops, and especially that second to last stock there, I was getting nervous. I feel like following the DI that Sweepy was throwing out was getting less consistent.
Yeah, it was. I mean, Sweepy was making that difficult for sure at the end there, but it felt like that once the lead started going 2-1, like there was just a lot of full drifts into predictable spots, a lot of spot dodges. This was a really good call out though.
Yeah.
Yeah, these. I don't know.
Man, so many of those. It was all that second game where that was really a threat. Cheese Curd did exactly what you were talking about, adapted, made it trickier, and then kind of turned things on their head and made it hard for Sweepy to get out of the corner. Except, of course, instead of edge guards, it was mostly ledge traps.
Have a look here at our bracket.
Yeah,
now,
tell me what we got going on.
To my knowledge, we got more on loser's side. Now, I hate to leave you here for a bit, but I do have to take care of some business, so I'll be back in a few minutes,
You're
hopefully.
Good. All good.
Not too much. Hopefully I won't miss too much. So,
We'll
back in
hang
a little,
out.
guys.
Chad, I hope y'all are having a great time. Once again, this is main sequence. Any of y'all in the Seattle area who have never been to GameWorks, it's such a fun place. I wish I could show you more than just an emergency fire exit door behind me, but we're chilling on the couch, we're having a good time. I've got basketball next to me. There we go. Shout out Taizai. Tempest always killing it with the production. Look at that venue. We're all the way up on the top there, but 2 stories, all the games you could possibly imagine. This is like the arcade that you begged your parents to take you to when you were 5 years old. Truly a dream scenario, and anything you can imagine, all the way from the like House of the Dead stuff from when you were a kid to like Dance Dance Revolution, things I've never heard of. I think there's a SpongeBob game somewhere. They got a Third Strike cab? Oh, I might have to clap up some casuals on Third Strike. I didn't know there was a Third Strike cab. That's sick. I'm going to keep that in mind. So they got Third Strike. What else they got down there? Like, okay, Marvel 2. I'm not much of a Marvel player, but I'm sure I could beat anybody who's just like randomly at the venue. I'll do fine. I know FTP has some Marvel background. There was that one Smash to Pieces where we were playing it. That was fun. Gotta bring that back. Oh yeah, check the bracket a little bit as we were about to do before FTP had to walk away. So that was all of our winner's side of pool number 1. Looks like it is done. Looking at loser's side, Dr. Cake and Maze have been playing. Feathers McRaw, aka Invictus, and David are yet to come up. Is that what we've got? No. Okay, that's what we got coming up. And then we'll have one more depending on how Dr. Cake and Maze goes, and of course the loser of our last game. For the last ones, cutting out on this one of our, I believe, 2 pools today. I'm just double checking that. Nope, I lied. 4 pools, like I said from the beginning. Let's see, like 15-ish people per pool. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's true. It's a lot more of the heavy hitter matches. A lot more to really push for trying to get out of pools. And we're in like an interesting size of bracket here. Like I said, I think it was 58 people. So like right on that fringe of like kind of a regional, but definitely a very strong showing as we see like the people on the setup right now. 2 heavy hitters. They've done a lot over the years. I might be a little bit biased. I won't say who, but shout out our Tio on the right. Definitely, again, sign up for Bad Beaches coming up in July, August? One of the 2. Second weekend in July. Thank you again to Taizai for actually knowing what's going on in this region. I'm just here for the vibes. And if you want to commentate, hit me up. I have an application out. We do not have enough people yet, so would love to see that. And look at that perfect timing from FTP coming back right as the match starts. He knows that's the proper commentator skill right there.
I'm not expounding on that joke. Octagon matchup, I think.
Yes.
Maybe before. David is a interesting player. I don't got too much of a read on this guy.
K-Rool is one of those characters where you have like multiple gimmicks that you can kind of lean on, and sometimes I think it's worthwhile to test your opponent to see if they know what to do. As he goes for exactly one of those, drop down below the platform while using Cannonball. I once played a K rule that their entire game plan, like genuinely, over 50% of their moves was run across the stage, drop from platform, use the gun. They didn't win.
I gotta put my hat on. I gotta put my hat on before I can use the gun. Does that every time. You can't do that. Unfortunately, you can't do that. Now, that's probably a bit awkward for ZSS because she doesn't have like the strongest moves to, you know, I'm pretty sure it's just like pure super armor. But also, even if it isn't, she doesn't have very strong moves to contest it.
I mean, it makes me think of, it was Kola versus the K Rule at Kagaribi. The K Rule partway through the match realized, wait a minute, you don't know how to deal with Crown. So he went from like a more normal game plan to just mashing that button. And it worked.
Yeah, apparently you can just roll in every time that Crown comes out.
Yeah.
Now, if you're in the air, it's going to be a bit hard, but, you know.
Yeah, there's counterplay on both sides. But if you are in a position to react to the Crown, you can just roll in, and then you get like a free punish.
203%. And he's still, like, Invictus still might die first. This is a long-lasting stock. Nice to run through there.
There's the mix-up on the shield. Unfortunately, didn't work out. Great punish.
Yeah. Okay.
That was just some good conditioning from Invictus. Throwing out a bunch of aerials on shield, like the safe landing aerials, getting David to feel comfortable shielding, and then went for the down air mix-up, which didn't work, and then the immediate throw afterwards because he knows you're still shielding.
Yeah, this is looking a little... Okay. That's a lot of damage. I'm surprised he was able to get out of that. I think the positioning was a little bit awkward on the part of ZSS, but... Uh-oh. Oof. Now... Invictus right now doing a really good job keeping the stage to himself. David just trying to get in here. Every time he lands, he's kind of just landing on the platform, and it's doing a lot of damage.
Oh, that's
follow up?
Oh!
Okay.
Nick wasn't quite ready for it.
Yeah, lucky for David to not have to deal with anything there. Okay, you got the crown, though. Dude, Invictus has been really big on this crown, I feel. Every time it's come out,
he wants to make something happen. He can see the Twitter clip in his mind's
It's also just good. It's also
It
just a good projectile. Like, the fact that K. Rool can't use it is disgusting.
It's a shame.
Yeah. He tried to use it right there. It wasn't on his head. It's like it's certainly fine as a move on its own. It's just sort of, you know, if you prefer a boomerang or an item, chances are you'd want the item. Especially when it does as much damage as it does. Really good back air right there.
But it's pretty nice to have armor when you're throwing your boomerang.
Yeah.
Imagine if Toon Link had that.
Don't ever say that to me again. Okay, get some damage off. Finally starting to build up a bit of a lead after taking like 213% on the first stock here.
Ooh, a back air attempt coming out there from David. He was swinging for the fences, but Feather Mitchell outspacing here. I don't know what to call Nick. Too many great names. I'm gonna go back to the old classics. General Egregious here on the screen. Dark Brandon.
Dark Brandon was.
I feel like I can just like make stuff up.
Yeah.
Nobody would know.
This guy's the chaotic good of making in-game or making Smurf tags. The lawful evil in that equivalent is T-Rex chess. That one
is so bad.
Ugly fucking tags. I gotta be real. Not even saying his main tag. His main tag is fine. But when you come into a tournament as Church of Lie Latter-day Saints, you kind of gotta check yourself.
No, that one goes hard.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of Lie Latter-day Saints.
One time we went to a tournament, it's Water the Hydro. You know, as if I hadn't heard that one before.
It's pretty good. Shout out T-Rex Chess, another fun guy in our scene. So
168.
So Glizzmaster McCheese in a pretty good spot right now.
I did not know that one happened.
No, it didn't.
He'll probably think about that one. He'll workshop it for you.
I'll let him know. Sometimes he just hops on Discord and he's like, yo, guys, what should I make my tag? And he just gets the worst suggestions.
Yeah, I think I mean, did you see Zane's comment section when he was doing the Path to Grandmaster thing?
Yes, it was so
They
funny.
were all bad.
Yeah, you did a tier list of them, I remember.
Yeah, and I didn't look at many alternatives. People said, like, oh, you don't know about Tekken's The Marth? Why not? I'm like, because it's fine. Like, I know where it came from.
I was so happy with the Crimson Slur one because I've been making that joke for years now, and finally somebody else gets it.
I feel so bad for every normal Ganondorf player. That was proposed by a Ganon, but it still don't feel good. I apologize to all Ganondorf
don't
players.
apologize. Y'all got to hold that. You play
all
Ganon
Ganondorf
in
players
Melee.
that don't do heinous bullshit.
You guys play Ganondorf. You brought this on yourselves.
I don't. Major never asked for this, man. Dude,
Okay, fair.
Yeah,
Major gets a pass.
I know about some like Melee Ganon from like New Tri-State or something. Feel bad for her. I don't think she ever did anything wrong. Just like, what's up with Ganon? Did you see the stream for that one, by the way? The entire time, his coach was just like, "What do you mean by that?" Every time he said anything.
That's so mean.
Zane would say something just like completely random, and he'd just go, "All right, guys, you heard it here first." Zane's opinion on, and I can't finish. I'm legally not allowed to finish the rest of that.
What was the coaches trolled him so hard through that whole thing. Like
Yeah.
the Peach coach, like, I'm sorry guys, we can't do this. He's not gay.
Oh, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be the hardest work
This is
of
gonna
all
be
time.
tough. And then he grandmasters while essentially not even using float. Like, okay.
Yeah. Only gay people are allowed to float? Is that the idea? Is like trans women get double jump?
I didn't know that one.
Oh yeah, trans women get double jump. Trans men get to crush through metal blocks. That's how it works.
What?
Yeah. These are the rules, man.
I don't even understand the reference on those.
Oh, it's Celeste and Pizza Tower.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh my God, jab downer.
Dude, no chill.
That felt like a spike combo. Like, it's not optimal. I just want you dead.
You heard of belly armor? Good, because I don't even need it.
Does downer have belly armor? I think it does.
Yeah, it does.
This is purely offensive.
I mean, really everything has belly armor. It's just whether or not it's going to actually get hit. Speaking
Yeah.
of.
It's funny they decided to have a break mechanic, and I haven't seen it break to any character that is not Marth in like years. Nice double footstool. I think you need to like leave. That sucked. Don't show me that again. Oh.
Yeah, David doing a really good job in this game number 2, playing a lot to the strengths of the character, finding situations where things like these setups that we're seeing here, like the belly armor as well, can even be a factor like that there. That is the belly armor ATM right there. He needs to cash out.
Yeah, he's been keeping his positioning like really, really solid for this last stock or so. Just like where he's moving, always trying to navigate around ZSS. A character that's faster than him. Like owning the stage as he is. Also really leaning on this crowd. Ooh, finally. 181. That also made him explode. That is a strong cannonball. All right, run away.
Yeah, he is running.
Yeah. Invictus, I feel like you got to start getting these grabs out.
Seeing the head nods start to come out from Invictus. He's struggling a bit.
Chuck him off stage, yep. Yeah.
Smash 4, the run-up shield.
Wow, I was about to ask, okay, what is Invictus even looking for at this point? Because I really couldn't tell. He nearly got a stock taker out of nowhere there. That's probably not going to kill.
Yeah.
Wow, I was way off. See you, man. Yeah, just got to be a bit more mindful of these crowns, and I think you'd have a pretty good job getting out of...
Oh, he wanted the crown so bad?
Yeah.
It worked out, though, because he didn't overextend for it, and David did, which gave him a free advantage state, a free punish window, and all of this has come off of that, but there's the crown.
Yeah, I'm going to try and go for that.
Good man. Okay. It was close, though. The next one, he might get hit.
Oh, my God! That was almost the sickest laser of all time.
I mean, I'll give it up. Even though it didn't hit, I give it up. That's when you have, like, those almost combo videos. Have you seen those? That goes in the almost combo video.
I've lived those.
I love the ones where it's like a sick combo that ends in you getting reversal.
Oh my God, he's going way out there.
He might still get him.
Oh, you just died a back throw?
He didn't commit.
Yeah. No, like he was in range for it, and I think David was just like a little bit too far away at the last second.
So close. The flip jump there, I feel like he could have maybe gotten the spike, but you know, you're so scared of him landing and getting the shield off there, so I absolutely understand why he didn't pull the trigger. But David taking full advantage.
Yeah, so we're going to game 3 here. I am curious if they just go back, because this is the biggest stage in the game. And I would be really interested to know how ZSS... Okay, we're going to something that's a bit smaller. I'm really curious to see how ZSS handles this character when there's less distance between them.
Yeah, we're still decently sized here.
Yeah, it's not as small as it could go, but something we're going to, I guess, find out the hard way.
All right, game number 3. Now, I'm curious to see what the stage control game plan looks like for both of these players. Because David, he's playing a character that likes to do these silly fall-through plat setups. And, of course, Invictus playing with the up air chain galore. So both of them get a lot off of it.
Now, I'll just be upfront. I think that when it comes to the neutral game, I think you just kind of need to grab more if you're Invictus. Oh, wow. Like, it's not to say give up your other advantage state, because frankly, he's doing a fine job on that. Really good timing there. It's just like, you got to get him to try and do something that's not crown. And I think the easiest way to do that is to grab him.
Oh, speaking of, you thought he was going to run forward?
Yeah, to be fair, he didn't have a crown to speak of there, but you know, when it can't get everything you ask for at once. And a really insane movement to nair through and just keep running.
In general, I'm really impressed with Invictus's movement.
Yeah.
He's playing super safe, things like that. Like the bait with the flip kick, not pressing that button preemptively, instead kind of reacting to what David's going for. But good timing from David, speaking of reactions, throwing out that nair.
Yeah, we're looking at a bit of an odd situation. Because the way this matchup has been going for a while is that it feels like ZSS moving around, doing what she wants. David dominating one exact area at ledge and never letting ZSS get through, like that.
Yeah, he's playing a wall character, essentially, and he's doing a very good job of it, where he just has his spot on stage that he is not going to give up, and he slowly walks it forward.
Yeah, so I finally got a stock lead here. Tomahawk grabbing for that. Fascinating. You could just roll in, but, you know.
It worked.
I think playing for exclusively rolling in on Crown, even though it is feasible, probably feels lame as shit. So I understand people not wanting to do it. Interesting Crown choice.
I love the setup.
Wow.
He had so many things for Nick to worry about there.
Yeah, dude, you would win that if you just didn't move. If you running forward, you got you hit by the cannon or got you hit by the suck. I'm not saying that nobody else would fall for that. It's just like that shit would only hit you if you were moving forwards. Oh, that's damage. Really good to run away there. Also, again, throwing the crown off stage, or throwing the crown away from David. Pick it up. Yep.
Oh, yeah, so much pressure.
Yeah.
I love that. And if you got the right hitbox there, again, you're like possibly stretching off the top, just creating those threats for David, so he's going to be scared to try to even go for a reversal.
Oh man, this is feeling a little bit awkward at this point. Finally, got a little bit of space on him. Nice tech. Okay. Wow, just tanking through the paralyzer. I thought David was getting hit by his own cannon.
So did I. So did I.
It's like, oh, he's dead. Wait.
Is that? Yeah, you got to remember how it works. Forward air though, David. Last stock. My man's
pretty good. Never mind. Never mind again.
Oh, he could have just gone for another back air there, I think.
Yeah, dude. The bravery sometimes you need to handle a heavyweight off stage is a little bit too much.
It's so scary because the reversals are always there. Like you're scared of going too low and just dying for it on your last stock of the tournament potentially if you mess this up.
Oh, that cannonball was not dead yet. You had to wait a little bit. All right, now we're finally getting some damage off here. Probably going to land with a little bit of armor, making it a little bit hard to try and figure out where this K roll is trying to land to.
Plenty of time on the clock. They are playing very slow, but not like Sonic speed levels of slow.
Got a two-hit combo. Hooray.
Yeah, let's go. Shout out my 1-2 pieces.
Short hops are getting, dude, Invictus keeps landing directly in front of the bead, and he just keeps getting hit for it. You gotta be careful here. David is super ready for all of these.
What are you matching for?
What are we doing here? Every time David gets crossed up, it is not working out for him.
So many buttons, the panic, the stress of this situation.
We're going deep.
Oh, there was a chance there. Great closeout. Not going to do it just yet.
One more.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good checkmate.
Nice.
Last hit.
Really felt like clutched up there. Also, the movement for the last like 30 seconds felt like that was horrifying, to be honest.
I feel like David kind of he felt the pressure at the end. You could see it.
Yeah.
That last stock hitting so many buttons.
I think that's where you randomly down smash, to be honest.
I agree.
I think that's how you beat this character, is you randomly down smash anytime they're past 100. Granted, DSS kind of like jumps at you. She doesn't really run in too much. Like, she does that, you know? She doesn't really hit you with the run-up dash attacks in the way that you would probably want. So you'd probably have to get on a platform first. Sorry, I just remembered. We have HDR at this bracket, right?
Yes.
A few days ago, I saw a clip on my timeline. I think it was the HDR clip of the week. I don't really want to know what they did to K. Rool. All I can say is that it was round start, down smash on the platform. It was a Dacus.
Yeah, but it's for down smash.
Yeah, Dacus.
It's so funny.
He goes left side battlefield platform. And then he does it again.
And then he catches the jump and he spikes him into the blast zone. It's so funny. Apparently, that's a universal mechanic in the game. I did not realize that.
They just don't have like forced grounded states like that. Because Incineroar can apparently do the same thing.
Very funny.
Yeah.
That's one of those people play this for money moments.
I hope not.
Not very much money.
I think I was at a tournament and I saw K. Rool in HDR and I saw him do a pillar combo and I screamed so loud everyone in the venue looked at me. Because they turned gut check into Falco Shine and I'm like, what are you doing?
HDR is such a goofy game.
Yeah.
Every time I'm at a major, I love just like chilling and watching the HDR bracket a little bit and seeing what happens. It's so funny.
I really hope HDR players don't take themselves seriously. It's a good game, don't get me wrong. It's interesting to watch. It is deeply unserious, and you can't pretend otherwise.
I mean, inherently, when you have a game that the
if
community
your top one was ever Duck Hunt, you can't speak.
In a game where the community does like half the balancing, you're kind of cooked.
Yeah.
You know it's going to be silly.
I mean, Duck Hunt was top one because one of the devs really liked Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
So, I think that was that our last set?
I was told we had 2 more, so that would have been the second to last.
Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay.
Wait, Meeps is coming over. Okay, Meeps is saying after this one.
Okay. Sounds
so we get a little taste of Pool 2.
Cool, yeah.
Oh, I did not understand what Taizai said properly. Pool number 1. We're not quite done yet. So this is what, the last Top Cut qualifier?
Yeah, we got Sweepy Dr. Kankenstein. So, okay, what am I looking at here?
Exclamation point racket. Is that a new one? That's been there? I like that.
Racket.
I love it.
Oh, this is
true, by the way. I've read the script. It's very good. Y'all got to stick around for the whole thing.
I might stick around a bit longer to see if I can see Raiyihn Tarachi because, dude, the way Tarachi plays makes me so angry, and he knows that. And he knows that I know it.
Oh, everybody knows it.
Yeah.
You like up smash?
Dude, what does Lucas do?
Up smash.
Where's my shrunk?
Any knowers in the chat? When I has no peanut butter? That's an old one.
Wow.
Like Man used to come into the group chat like once every couple of days and just post the animation of up smash with no hitbox visualization with the caption, when has no peanut butter. He did this for like a year.
That guy has a sense of humor.
And apparently no peanut butter.
He gave like 10, 20 pounds of peanut butter to Ducalo at one point.
I think it was a lot. It was like a big bucket.
You ever go to Home Depot and see a bucket about that big? I don't know where he got that. I don't want to know. I shouldn't have to know. Dr. Kankenstein, CWAP player, I believe, was around in Smash 4. And I don't know anything else.
And up against Sweepy, who, of course, we all know around here in Seattle, Mr. Robinstein himself.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think about Bowser Jr. and weaknesses, to which I believe there are some, but I will not name them.
I've heard this propaganda a lot recently.
I'll tell you right now, the Bowser Jr. weakness is fighting not riddles, but it's not going to be something that is going to be like put on display. I will say having what is effectively like a bad spin dash is still very nice.
It's still a good spin dash, right? Like
more or
it's
less
hard to make that move bad.
Yeah, you can hit Junior's head. You know, if you have like a Fox Nair or a Brawler Nair or any Nair like that, if you just see them running at you, just Nair in place and they can't do anything to you. They have to start getting creative. And the fact that it's a spin dash you can engage with already means a lot.
I think one thing that is like a weird passive buff to the character is while you can absolutely combo Bowser Jr. plenty, the combo trees are always like slightly different than other characters.
Oh, yeah.
So if you don't know your Bowser Jr. combos, it sometimes feels like you just can't get your punishes in.
Yeah. Bowser Jr. takes damage. Wow, that was a really weird hit of hammer there.
It's like right at the tip, the hilt rather.
Yeah. Shreepy looking a little bit lost on what to do here. Getting a lot, trying to get a lot done.
Yeah, it's also not a common character.
Yeah.
Like Sheep used to play the character around here, not anymore.
Dude, we used to have a lot of juniors.
Yeah, you're right, we did.
They're all gone.
F in the chat for Bowser Jr.
No.
I like this character.
I don't.
It's goofy. I like goofy characters.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You remember the leak? I think it was like 4chan or something crazy, like a super unbelievable source when Bowser Jr. first got leaked and everybody was like, this is the most unbelievable thing you could possibly say. Like, at least try with your fake leaks. They had no sources and they had like 8 different character, just hard call-outs. And it turned out to all be true.
Someone thought that, like, what was it? One of the unannounced characters, like Shulk looks like Marth or something. It's like, that's not true. Shulk looked like Little Mac. Okay. Who the fuck would ever think that? Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I remember not wanting to get leaks for Ultimate, and Pokepen really tried to leak me when the Grinch stuff came out. Like, he tried very hard. Yeah, and I'm like, dude, I'm not trying to get leaks on this. I kind of want to just experience the train on this. And everyone just kept trying to fucking spoil me. It was so weird. Like, I remember there was a leak apparently for Belmont's, or at least Simon, because, you know, they added Konami or something.
Yeah.
It was just Nintendo messing up on their store, and I'm like, guys, I don't want to hear about this. Please don't talk about it here. Ludo, at FireThePyro, it's Simon Belmont.
What?
What is wrong with you, man? All right, Kakestein's up 1.
Yeah, sometimes people just do that.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. Let people enjoy being spoiler-free.
Yeah.
Speaking of y'all, I don't know if you've seen the leak for the next Smash game. We've got all the classics. Batman's in it for some reason. Really cool. He does have super armor on his boomerang. It's wild.
Yeah. Dude, I think they also got Harley Quinn and Steven Universe in there, too.
Steven Universe?
Yeah. I think it's actually being made by a different studio. I think it's like Player First Games or something.
Do you have, like, this character is, like, not practical or realistic, but I wish they could be in the game? Like, not even a dream character, just like this would be insane and I want it, but it's not a thing that'll ever happen.
I'm trying to think, because I only really have 2 Smash wishes. Oh, are you dead? I only ever want, like, Bomberman as a fighter and then Phoenix Wright. That's, like, all I care about. All the rest of them, whatever.
Oh, yeah, you're a Marvel Phoenix Wright player.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't play Marvel very much to begin with, but I just like Phoenix Wright in that game. Phoenix Wright is like a socially acceptable Steve.
You know what? You're kind of right.
Yeah, he builds walls. Or Maya builds walls for him. He just doesn't have a neutral.
Yeah, he's tried his best, and his setup is rough.
Yeah. Oh, get him. Okay. Shreepy, attitude adjustment immediately. We're playing the video game now.
Yeah, you're on FD. Gonna be a lot. Oh.
Dude, mash, please. The
it's a 107. You can only do so much.
Oh, wow. You can tech that still? Spot dodging there. Takenstein was looking for something. I feel like if you see Side B coming at you as Rob, you probably just want to fair. Like, it's not going to linger forever, but, like, you might as well do it. It's a huge-ass move.
There's that spin dash. I think one thing that Kakenstein is doing that is making it a little bit difficult for Shweepy is just accepting the gyro damage and armoring through.
Yeah.
Which is very annoying when you're trying to set up with the gyro.
Dude, Rob is tall, too. You see how he jumps out and immediately does the down air? Like, that's tricky to handle. Like, because you're like, okay, he stopped. I can jump now. Nope. Down air. Woo!
Oh, dear. And just like that, look how quickly Dr. Kakenstein has gotten back into this. You can see Shweepy a little bit perturbed in the player cam as well.
Yeah, this is certainly something that Junior is good at, is just laying on a bunch of damage. You got to be doing something there.
Oh, good air dodge.
Kakenstein is a greedy fucking hammer user. Jesus.
Can you blame him?
Yeah, that's a stock down. Shweepy a little angry.
Hammer goes crazy.
Yeah.
Great punish. That is hard to punish.
Yeah, it feels... I mean, there's a lot here that you could do against Bowser Jr. I think keeping your distance like this is good until, you know, they throw out Mecha Koopa and then you kind of just got to punch him. You know, Mecha Koopa has like a second event lag when you spawn it.
Yeah, it takes a long time.
If you're right there, you can just pick it up and throw it before they're done. It's very cool. Matter of fact, I think every time that you use down B, or that Jonas Jr. uses down B, you should probably laser. You know, get off my stage. That's a suggestion.
Okay, this is a scary spot. You know he's going for some chicanery.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite find it. Okay.
That up smash is also fast as hell. I'm kind of surprised that it picked up.
Yeah, it scoops just a little bit, especially like you got a wide base on Rob, so it gets caught pretty easily.
Yep.
This is tough.
Yeah, Shreepy got hit, or Shreepy blocked the first hit, you're dead.
Oh, that was nice reaction.
Yeah.
Good setup.
Okay, Shreepy blocked the first hit of Cannonball, right?
Yeah.
When it hits the ground, it gets another one. Just because. And not knowing that makes that move feel impossible to deal with. Knowing it, you keep moving. Because the movement, like every projectile that Bowser Jr. has is just like not good in some way or another. Mecha Koopa is good when you get to use it. Unfortunately, if your opponent ever decides to not let you play the game, you don't ever get to have it. Cannonball just takes forever to do anything. Like, it is purely a setup move for when you got the opponent off stage or, like, in the corner, you know?
Yeah, this character has a lot of knowledge checks, and I think we saw some of them coming out there doing a really good job of taking advantage of some unfamiliarity. But with that, I believe we are going to swap off. We got some new commentators coming on.
Okay.
I hope y'all enjoyed. We've got Pool B getting started. I see Konga sitting down.
All right.
See Jarbo coming over. All right, y'all going to have a great time. We'll probably be back later. Y'all stick around. Enjoy the break. Enjoy some new gameplay. Enjoy some Donkey Kong.
Bye-bye.
What is happening, everybody? Welcome to Main Sequence 2 here at GameWorks in Seattle, Washington. Kicking off our next round of pools. I'm Jarbo.
I'm Jayhawk.
And we got a good day today.
Oh yeah,
we got
absolutely.
a great day today. The vibe here is really, really strong. I haven't been here in since 2019.
Yeah.
So.
And Main Sequence, as usual, it is absolutely stacked today.
Oh, dude, yeah. I'm happy to see all the folks. I'm gonna make a personal plug here. All the SOA folks coming through, dude. We're representing right here. You just saw Shweepy just here a moment ago. Unfortunately, he couldn't close out. But you know what? That's okay.
Yep.
There's still more to come. And it looks like we got who do we got? I see Konga. You know, one thing I've seen this about Konga in the years I've been in the scene. Dude's always wearing DK stuff. The man is Donkey Kong. He embraces his
character. He is definitely the personification of Donkey Kong, and and he told me himself personally, if DK wasn't here, he wouldn't be playing this game. He is a true DK fan at heart. He's played the games. He knows the character like he knows himself.
Dude, you know what? That is a level of loyalty even I'll never understand.
Yeah, you gotta respect the man for his commitment and most importantly the skill. But
Nice.
let's see what Grandma can do up
Grandma
against Konga.
on the dark pit too, of all things too. So my question is, how's he gonna handle DK's really strong advantage state? Because you know once DK gets started, it's really, really hard for him to stop.
Once he gets them grabs in and some of those aerials, he can do some real damage.
Yep. Oh, caught. Okay. Got that. Nice. Able to beat the Nair with that up tilt.
Seems like Grandma's just trying to play the spacing game with these arrows, but ends up getting hit by the dash attack.
You kind of have to, but you know you got to respect Konga's patience. He's not, you know, if he's just gonna just stand back and just hold shields, he'll do that. He doesn't care.
He doesn't have any problems with that, but Grandma's gonna need to find a good opening, and that could have been it.
Got
but
the conversion off of the down air. Up and now how you gonna land? Okay, those orbitars are gonna be a big thing for this matchup. I'm certain of it.
Yeah, we'll see when those arbiters show up.
Oh, your front up gets a grab, forward throw, you're done.
And that is going to be the first stock of the set. But we can't count Grandma out. He's trying to find his opening again, but again, another dash attack coming in.
If Grandma can win an interaction, I'm certain he'll be able to take the stock.
Yeah,
but it's just a matter of getting there.
Yeah, but the question is, will Konga even let him at this point?
God, look at the movement that Konga's able to. Oh my God, he was able to beat the orbitars. Okay.
Ooh. Well, now we know where the orbitars come into play, but the down air calling him out.
You know what? No shade to Konga for going for it. He had plenty of wiggle room to work with by going for that back air.
And at the end of the day, he still has the lead, and the back air is going to reinforce that lead.
That back air is so good. It's a sword move.
Yeah,
you know,
basically.
Just an insane disjoint.
Same. Yeah. Why use the sword when you got your feet?
Exactly. Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Doesn't look like that was the idea, and the down air is going to cost him.
The power of flight can only get you so far. Konga will strike first, only giving up one stock.
Ooh.
Damn, talk about a clinic.
Talk about a clinic. But we can't count Grandma out just yet. We saw the way he called out with that punish. He just needs to find his openings, and maybe he can take a game off this time.
All right, no character swaps either, so we're just sticking to it. Sticking to our guns.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
For sure.
Now we're going to be playing on small battlefield. Okay. Very interesting source. Very similar to PS2, but subtly different.
Forward air is going to break the orbitars. Oh, okay, I like the up tilt. Trying to catch.
I like the idea.
Up.
Starting to gain some momentum on here, but misses with the back air. You would have thought he would neutral air, but, you know. But he seemed to have. Grandma seems to be cooking something up. Now it's back in neutral. Using the arrows again, and now catching him on his shield with the grab. It's time to go for these arrows again. Flubs the edge guard. Konga's back.
Looks like Grandma's doing a really solid job of keeping pressure onto Konga. 62,
yeah, great pressure.
Only taking 62% and keeping pressure on. That's the one thing I wanted to see. Grandma able to kind of keep Konga in disadvantage just long enough, but that air dodge could seal your fate.
Oh, but it's not going to be a kill with the cargo forward throw.
Not quite, but the back air. That back air was on it. You know, that back air was just insurance.
The back air was insurance, and then most importantly, it is the stock taker. But let's see what Konga got for us now.
God, so much damage so fast. DK can just rack it up insanely quickly.
And great use of the orbitars right there. That could have been it possibly, if not put him at disadvantage.
All right,
and the up
there's
smash,
that up smash.
able to
All
catch
right,
the
so
jump.
You're in a better spot here than you were in the last game. I will freely admit. 81% onto this, going into the second stock.
But now Konga's off of a fresh stock now, coming in hot. Perfect, good patience from both players, but the back air again sealing it. And you can see it on Grandma's face. He knows that wasn't right.
He's not having. He's not okay with any of this. I mean, I agree. I understand. DK can kind of get away with a bit too much, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, definitely. I agree with that too.
But then again, it's also Konga. He's a machine.
Yeah. Veteran DK player, true DK fan.
Trying to go for that. Trying to go for that down air, not quite going to catch it, but good up tilt
and
into
again,
up air.
I
trying to
love
go for the upwards Upward shot.
I love how the way he's using these up tilts and utilizing him to catch him on the jump.
Okay, another solid up smash. I like the idea. Just if you can keep Konga above you, you might actually
That was a
be
great
solid.
parry into the nair too. Wow.
Oh, another
Grandma
up smash.
is
That's
not
not.
letting
That
up,
did
and
kill up the
star
top.
KO.
Okay. All right. So one stock game. Be careful about. I would be very careful about how you approach here. If you get grabbed, you're pretty much done.
Konga just needs
Oh,
one
no.
grab,
Oh,
one
no.
good
Don't-
hit.
don't be it. Don't
and
be
oh
it.
my god, the danger, that's gonna take it. And
You
that's
had- dude.
0-2.
Okay, not to throw any shade, but you had one chop not to get grabbed. If you got grabbed there, you were dead.
Konga got exactly what he needed, and I think I just cursed that man entire round. Wow.
That one,
Wow.
that down tilt, dude.
That down tilt really did set him up for the grab, and that's going to take
It was
it.
literally the perfect situation.
Yeah, as you can see here, that cargo forward throw definitely playing into good use. It really is just a matter of if Grandma can space him out, find an opening, or if Konga can get a couple good hits in, or even converge into a grab just like that. You know? Just DK things, man.
Just DK things. Reject tradition, become monkey.
Yeah. But even though it's an 0-2, we can't deny how well Grandma was playing.
No,
he was actually playing
Grandma
really
was
well.
playing super solid in the last game. He definitely had some like really good ideas going. He definitely to have that. If you keep DK above you, you're actually doing pretty fine because he doesn't have much in the way of coming down.
Agreed, yes.
So, and we saw that evidently in the second game. But like I said at the end of that second game, all it took was just that one grab.
All that took
It
was
was
that
the
one grab.
perfect storm.
And like you have mentioned before earlier, Konga was just so patient. He knows he's trying to find an opening, and he's trying to bait for that grab.
That is something I've always seen about Konga every time I've seen him play. It's his level of patience and just basically waiting for you to come to him. Because you think, oh, I'm against a big boy, I'm against a big body. Oh, I can calm him really easily, dude. I think in the same way as Sora, low key. And I let one thing get away, and I'm eating like 60 to 70.
Yeah, but when
dead if I'm starting at 60.
That's true. That's your game, but the heavy's game, slow and steady, will win the race at the end of the day.
For sure, my gamer.
And
for sure.
With a character like DK and with a player like Konga, you're gonna do some heavy damage.
I wonder who we got coming up next. Oh, I see Tarachi. Oh no, this is a TRC team kill. Oh no. Tarachi and Raiyihn. Lucas into Snake. Oh no. Okay. Oh wait, this is from Sonic Adventure 2. I know this. Prison Lane? I think it's Prison Lane.
I couldn't tell you.
Huh? Oh, thank you. All right. Okay, cool. Sorry. I just heard Sonic Adventure 2. My brain just activated.
No, you're good, man.
All right. Man, I have played against both these guys. They are demons. They are straight. Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. These two, they're demons with their characters. Tarachi is the one person I can think of that actually makes Lucas low-key broken.
And I've never seen a Lucas.
You're about to witness something here, my
But
guy.
I have seen Snake, and boy.
Ryan's also really good too. I like the way both these guys play, but Tarachi plays Lucas like Lucas should be played, and you'll see what I mean.
Oh, I'm looking
Starting off
forward.
game one, small battlefield. Oh, and Ryan already starting off pretty strong with a slight little grenade conversion, but
Ooh,
just coming down with
utilizing
the
the down tilt and catching the roll on the down smash.
That's that.
Nikita coming in, not gonna do
that
much.
C4, jump around that.
And,
Okay, able to get the
great
bounce,
tag,
but
the
not.
RPG is
That was a
going to take it.
re-grab too.
Wow.
That's unfortunate. You were
Frame
you
with
were
the
going to die.
RPG, man. Getting hit by the C4. Tarachi trying to find his footing again this time. That was a great solid damage he did earlier. But now it's Raiyihn at the advantage.
Oh, okay.
Great utilization with the down B.
There's that side magnet coming in clutch.
The PK powers.
Tarachi catching the grenade, but trying to race.
Good forward air. Getting back
Force
on
himself
stage.
back on.
Ooh. And Raiyihn trying to going for the upgrade.
Ooh, Zare into fair. Okay.
Yeah. And even though you don't see Lucas a lot, I am aware that Lucas has such, you know, versatile tools at his disposal. You know, Tarachi can really do some big damage if he can pull something off.
The downside's going to get interrupted by the Cypher.
Ooh, that was a good back air, but no connection.
Nice down air out of shield.
Great, and absorbs
You know what?
it. Wow.
I like the idea. I like the idea to go for the absorbent, but Raiyihn, great presence of mind to just be like, you know what? I'm just going to hit you. All right, there's that down tilt into up throw. Oh, no.
And spawns back with an up air off the Angel platform. And another up tilt, and that's going to take it.
You never jump against Snake. That up tilt is going to destroy you.
You find against an elite soldier, my boy.
Dude, we're playing batting practice over here with those grenades. What are we doing?
Yeah, it's just father playing with son, you know, batting practice.
You're right.
It's a normal game, ball.
Okay, trying to keep us some pressure. I like the idea of going for a forward smash to catch Raiyihn jumping in.
Ooh, that was a nice down tilt in the back. Try to go for another one, but instead catches him with the forward tilt. Now, Nikita doesn't do anything. Another Nikita, but
Forward
the dash
air
attack will
never.
cover it. Ooh, and I like how he tried to bait him, but
Can you finish this? No, not quite.
I like the idea, though.
Nice forward air.
And I gotta say, Tarachi's spacing against Raiyihn is going really good.
Yeah, Tarachi's spacing has always been insanely strong. Oh, roll in.
With a character like Lucas, you know, you gotta take what you can get. Oh.
Another plant, C4 planting.
Patience. Grabs the grenade, throws it away. Get that grenade out of here.
Playing Call of Duty with the way we're lobbing grenades back.
My man has been in the lobbies.
Right now. All right, now just dance around and see if we're able to get some ground back. All right, down tilt, back throw.
Ooh, and with the
Can
PK
you get it?
catch
No,
him,
great air dodge to
just
get away from the PK freeze.
barely.
And back air meeting the landing
And
against
again, catches him with the Nikita and the dash attack.
the same thing
Such a
before,
good
and
punish
that
from
down
Raiyihn.
air is probably going to do it.
Not going to
quite.
do it yet with the
How you gonna get
Nikita,
back? All
and
right.
he absorbed with the down B again. Wow.
All right, down air still, so it's not going to kill.
Oh, and he kicks
wait.
with the forward in the back. That's not
that
going
was
to
smart.
kill.
That was smart. Utilizing the forward air to neutralize the Nikita missile.
That was the
Brilliant
right play because if he tried to down B, the dash attack would have came in. Ooh. Great mix up, but that down tilt is not going to
You were at
take
177, my guy.
it. He must be heavy with all that hair. Good lord.
Got the Jimmy Neutron haircut.
Exactly.
All right, forward will close it up, and now, Tarachi is in a dangerous spot. Yes, you got max rage, but you get touched and you die.
Ooh, and another down tilt coming in from Raiyhn.
92, yeah. So
Start the left, trying to snake him out. Oh, and the back air will take it.
the Nair for Bear trade not exactly working in Lucas' favor. Raiyhn will take the first game.
Yeah, but that was super close. Like, oh my god.
Dude, living to 192?
With Lucas?
Come on.
Unheard of. Never heard of that one. I'm telling you, it's the hair. Extra weight.
Exactly. Jimmy Neutron wishes.
He wish he had that. But let's see what big brain plays Tarachi has for us in this game too, up against Raiyhn.
All right, we're going to Smashville here for game 2.
Ooh, and the C4 immediately on top of the Smashville platform. Right down tilt in the back air again. Raiyhn pulling off those setups. Another dash attack. He's off stage. Nikita coming out. Tarachi tried to respond with forward air, but gets punished immediately. But now he's. Oh my god!
No!
Cover
He
the
died
front
so
and
soon, too!
Oh my god. That was such a great call out from Raiyhn with the down smash after the down throw. Knew exactly where that man wanted to be. All right.
Tarachi's going to watch his back later and be like, why did I roll into that? And
Yeah.
you know, honestly, I would have too.
Yeah, I
A
wouldn't blame him.
lot of us would have, let's be real.
Yeah,
Oh,
I would
no.
have put it past him. And the downer. It just seems like ever since that first game, Raiyhn just seems to have him all figured out. But does he really?
Tarachi kind of reaching a bit.
Oh, that was a
that.
good roll. And he tried to really get him with the RPG, surprisingly. Oh my god. And then.
Oh, where are you going?
Both very good reads with their down smashes, I mind you.
I will say this, Tarachi kind of have a hell of a time trying to find some of his follow-ups. Because he could easily cut in like maybe one more nair after that last interaction. But there's PK freeze.
Oh my God, the PK freeze.
Oh, the PK fire got hit by an edge cancel. That's unfortunate.
They're both trying to bait each other out, trying to see who gets it.
Oh, he has it right idea too. Oh
yeah.
no.
Oh no.
All right, 184 again.
On the second stock this time, responds with the forwarder. And on that C4 is going to cost him. You got to pay attention to that C4. And he tried to go for an up smash.
Oh no,
oh my God,
that was so much damage. Oh my God.
Just got to watch for that C4.
68% off of one interaction.
And the dash attack, again, off stage. Raiyihn punishing him with the down air. We're going to see that up smash this time, but he absorbed
some damage back. Can you get back on?
And whiffs with
he had nowhere to go but to the platform, and Raiyihn had that covered as well with that up air.
Raiyhn's conditioning is insane.
Oh, okay,
right
you know
now.
what?
But Tarachi.
Up tilt for up tilt.
Raiyhn is just trying to condition him as much as possible, but Tarachi doing everything he can to hold on.
All right, able to run in, able to get away from the
Nice
C4, but up tilt will get him up again.
Misses the fair,
Oh
misses the down air. He's off stage again.
I know Raiyhn's trying to put up as much pressure. Tarachi's trying to put up as much pressure as he can, and Raiyhn is just not taking any of it. But the PK freeze.
With the PK freeze, but he's going back all the way
Either
up.
really good mash or not quite strong enough. PK fire though,
the PK
not quite gonna kill.
Not PK freeze. It's not gonna do anything yet. Tries going for the dash attack, gets hit with the down tilt. Tarachi.
Oh no, you might be dead.
Not the down throw again.
No, does not get the up tilt
no.
after the down throw. Another whip up tilt. Okay, another last stock situation here.
Hanging on right now.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Jab.
Good jab. Oh, but that back air could cost him right now. But great use of the down B once again.
Nikita messing him
But the
up.
Nikita.
Oh, this is hell.
Oh,
That is hell.
No,
Where can you go? This is a
Tarachi.
no-fly zone. Raiyhn will take it 2-0.
No minors allowed on this stage. No mas.
This is for grown men only.
Yes.
But I will get Tarachi this, dude. He just would not die. Like, okay, like I think it's like that stock here. He died at 43.
That was insane.
On that first stock, that's absurd.
But it was still.
But then conversely, towards the end of that game, 192, and he dies to a back air.
Oh man! And then ever since that, it seems like Raiyhn just knew how to figure him out.
Yep.
Catching him with that down smash feed, and then the C4 seems like Tarachi forgot about it on his second stock.
Yeah.
And then the Nikitas repeatedly just.
Yeah, that whole situation was just Nikita all the time. Just like, I got these guided missiles, dude. It's all I need. Nothing to worry about.
He doesn't have to do anything else. Low risk, high reward for Raiyhn, and he's
sure.
going to move on.
That is one thing about Snake that low key infuriates me a bit, just because of that Nikita, especially when you're playing a character that is so like air dominant. It is the truest anti-air.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Raiyhn will move on. I wonder who we got coming up next. Can't wait to know. Oh. Dude, okay, thank you. I am so excited to talk about this for a couple of reasons. One, this is literally 10 minutes from my house. I'm going to put y'all on blast here. If I can come up from Centralia to wherever on any given day, y'all can come down here. Show up. Infernal Land Surf Camp. We got Ultimate, Melee, Street Fighter, City of the Wolves, Tekken, Guilty Gear, and some pop-up brackets. Oh yeah, I signed up for Rivals 2. Yeah, Rivals 2, sign up, come through. And also on top of that, where it's going to be at, let me put it like this. The Boris Park, wonderful area. Say you go 0-2 in your bracket, okay? You know, you are right next to a really nice park. You can just take walks. Take a literal walk. You can go to the Boris Lake, go to the Boris House. It's really cool. Sign up. Come through. I had to.
No,
right
it's
there.
all good. That's your people,
Dude, when
man.
a tournament is 10 minutes from your house,
Right.
you got to put some folks on blast. You know?
Of course, yeah.
So yeah, come through. And on top of that, there's also some like really cool places in the Centralia area too. There's like plenty of places to eat. We got downtown Centralia is really cool if you just want to check out kind of a more like contemporary vibe, if you will. great. Like I said, great place to eat, great place to hang out. Insert Coin there is really cool. Their pizza's bomb. Quesadilla Factory, that's my favorite place. That's my favorite spot to go to. Sick. And the actual like event itself is really cool. Yeah, we got the fighting game stuff happening, but there's also a really cool LAN party happening just off to the side. The first time I went there, I was just walking around just taking all the sets because I also had a ticket for the actual LAN, so I came back with my PC later, and just seeing all the gear that folks had, brother, it was insane.
All right. With that being said, fun working with you. Right, I gotta go do my pools now.
Good luck, bro. You take care.
Thank you. You too.
Now, guys, it's me riding the ship. You know what? That is all cool. Oh, dude, bro, you're tripping. Oh, shit. Man, we're so angry out here. All right, we good. All right, so yeah, Jayhawk had to go play in his pool. That's all cool and good. And this place is so cool. If you guys could be here, this place is low-key kind of sick. But other than that, we all chilling here. This is happening. This is my first main sequence, so this is pretty cool. I want to take a look, see it's no, okay. All right, yeah. Okay. Am I so hot? Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, GameWorks. Yeah, all in all, really cool place. Really solid arcade. I was walking around. I was seeing a lot of the games that I have in my own work. This is honestly way cooler. They got my favorite game here, Ghost Squad. Would highly recommend checking it out if you can. If you're in the general, like right across the street from the convention center. Really, really cool. Really good food too. Their pizza's really bomb. And Future Dream. This is like the new. This is like a new esports or FGC thing for the PNW. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I was wondering because I was. Got it. Okay, because I heard about that at the last God, which was it? Blazing Battlefield. I saw this around and I was like, what is this all about? But this is cool. I'm excited to see where this goes. Definitely not following Tempest. Yo, represent Tempest Stream Productions. Banger production team. Never misses. Also has like the coolest background music ever. Puts on the best stuff. Best work. You need work? Call Tempest. Pretty sick. And Satellite Network. I wonder if they've done anything for like actual fighting games. Low key. Oh, yes, right. I forgot about that. Shows how much I keep up with. Yeah, definitely hyped that everything's like conglomerated and condensed into one thing. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. I also heard something about for like entrants that buy food here, you get like some sort of like raffle ticket for the next for a certain port priority, I believe. I'm probably gonna jump on that. Also, I saw like this really cool like deal they had for food, like this grilled ham melt for like $15. Like that's actually pretty good. I'm low key gonna jump on that here later. Alrighty, all cool and good. All right, all cool and good. Yeah, no. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Just chilling here in a corner. Seeing some of the games I got here, dude. Some of the games I have here at GameWorks is so sick. Like I said, they had my my favorite arcade game here. This game called Ghost Squad. It's like an on-rail shooter, but you get like bonuses if you take down enemies like really fast. Like it rewards reaction time, and I'm just like, yes, so sick. But yeah, pools are looking pretty banging right now. My next match should be coming up here soon. I just don't know who it's gonna be. Actually, let's find out together. Oh, this is Coliseum or XD. Again, Tempest just puts on like the best stuff. All right, cool. We got another crew coming. We got another dude coming up. We got here. Yeah, I think this is XD. Come on, XD. Oh, Grandma and Captain of John's. Okay, so Grandma's back on. So Grandma's back on it. Captain of John's here. Not sure who they play, but it'd be definitely interesting to see who they got. Grandma, I'm pretty sure is going to be piloting the same Dark Pit as before, and I believe this is to make it out of losers. Yep, this is to make it into Top Cut. And we got another TRC team kill happening in Losers 2. Crooks and Cold Leftovers happening just on the other side. That sounds like a hell portal. And winner of Crooks and Cold Leftovers will move on to fight Tarachi next. So the Captain of Wolves, or Captain of John. Someone say Captain of Wolves. Loki Captain of Wolves will be a banger tag. Ain't no way they're doing first game random stage. Oh, maybe they recognize it. Ooh, Pit. Pit into Wolf. Okay. Oh, and all right. Well, Captain John's versus Grandma, and they chose random stage. Town and City first. Oh, maybe they recognize. Yeah, maybe they recognized it. Yeah, I think they recognized it. All good. We chillin'. Ooh, that's a slick victory tune. What up?
Howdy, Mr. Turbo. That even is your real name?
It is actually my real name. Mr. Jarbo, not even kidding.
I saw it on the news.
Thank you.
All right, what is happening, dude?
Hold up. Who is this? Embo?
No, this is no Grandma and Captain of John's.
I've heard this grandma fella. From my understanding, he's pretty good.
He did play against Konga and kind of got worked, but he did make it through losers. This is to make it out losers side.
Everyone, what?
Right.
He, him? Okay.
Oh,
Be ham. Oh.
Okay. Hey, I'm learning something new too. All right, but here we go. Game one. So far, pretty even interactions here. Just kind of.
Yeah, no one's really taking center, but
Yeah. We're more so just scrapping out here.
Captain.
Oh, what
damn.
was that? Was that just a
Forward
shot?
air, side B.
Forward air and the wolf flash, crazy.
Yeah, I feel like grandma can. Ooh. I feel like you want to be staying on stage against the guy, Wolf. Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
Bad timing, though.
All right, good backer, though, to meet the up smash. You go for the 2-frame? No.
Down smash 2-frame. That's interesting.
Oh, but another down smash gets the air dodge. 2 hits from
Okay, watch out for the.
You are dead.
Okay, damn. I thought Wolf could make that back.
Those 2 arrows enough were enough to shut it down. All right, Nair into dash attack, solid advantage state here from Grandma, going pretty deep in.
His advantage is nice.
Nice up tilt. Again, this is some solid play here. If you saw him earlier on the stream, don't discount him.
See him
for
in
that.
the player cam with his mouth open.
Yep. Oh, there's that full.
I fuck with it. He's got a huge advantage. He can definitely. This is not.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't recognize it, but
Yeah.
the forward throw, that was like the most sus DI of all time.
Hey, man, we take those, right?
True, yeah.
Homie DI is appreciated in the grandma household.
Exactly.
I know Momga would not turn that down.
Grandma coming out with questionable DI kills
I like that.
like a cookie.
He was using down tilt as a way to see what his opponent would do instead of trying to get a combo out of it.
Solid check.
We know that Captain of Johns likes to air dodge away after getting hit with things like that. So
Yeah.
I think that's going to come around in Grandma's favor.
Ooh.
Oh, the taunt?
Taunting after that? Okay.
No, sir. You cannot taunt while you're
Grandma,
down.
you know what to do. You got to put him away.
Yeah, dude.
I think that might.
It
I think
is
that might be it.
Jover.
Yep, there it is.
Who are you taunting?
Yep.
Bro, get this guy out of here.
Someone just shouted in the back. Not the Youth Smash. Oh,
I would.
no.
Yeah. You deserve it, honestly.
You know, at least they're playing it off. I'll give him that. You know, he's laughing about it. It's fine. I'm gonna say it. A lesser man would have gotten triggered. A lesser man would have gotten offended by that. Be like, why you do that to me, man?
I mean, if you taunt me,
You deserve everything coming to you.
I will
after
be
that.
talking shit.
Yup.
Do not let me win.
The
Is what I
moment
gotta
you
say.
press the D-pad button in any direction, you deserve everything that's coming to you if you can't back it up.
Unless you're me. I don't
True.
deserve anything bad, please.
Facts.
Picking the music, dude. Pick something good.
Dude,
Jesus.
the music counterpick is honestly more important than the actual stage counterpick.
No, it's not, but we'll go with it.
I say so. Dude, you picked the right song, dude. It will change the entire dynamic of a set. Trust me on that.
I don't even know. Oh, he doesn't have headphones in. Okay, he is listening to the music.
I believe we're going back to small battle. We're going to small battlefield for game 1 or game 2. Sorry.
PS2 game 1.
PS2 game 1. Thank you. All right, solid start.
I'm not too
Captain
sure.
John's typical Wolf stuff.
I'm not too sure how small battlefield is better for Wolf in the previous stage, but you know. Okay. All you really need to do is just stay on stage.
Yes, for sure.
Keep center, and you can
Ooh.
ledge trap like hell.
Yeah,
There we go.
Wolf is very good at that. Coming down with that nair.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but now we put a reversal. No
This
double
is
jump.
where Grandma shines, dude.
Oh, you got to come back the hard way. Solid air dodge and able to come back and get the stock up
he
the,
got
up the
lucky.
up B. Hell yeah. Captain of John striking
You
first.
gotta tech those, bro.
Oh, but he falls right into that forward smash. Come into my loving arms.
Nah.
All right.
Cannot keep a lead against Grandma, that's for sure.
Yes. He'll let you know. Oh, hello. Whoa, whoa. All right, solid.
All right, ouch.
Solid start. There you go. See, yeah, don't jump into that. Don't fall into that.
Yeah.
That's what happened the last time.
He's just looking. He's looking for him, but you mix it up. Okay. Okay, buddy. Perfectly good air dodge could have saved you from that fate.
Very nice dash. All right, solid dash attack. But
We're kind of seeing the opposite of what happened in game 1 here.
oh, for sure. Captain and Jonathan in a very much more favorable position here than last time. Because like, what was it? Last game, he was up.
Yeah,
like
it was
50
basically this
some odd.
exact same situation.
Oh no, he air dodged into it, dude. Oh, your air dodge is. Oh, okay, there you go. There's a reflect. Oh, all right. 3 fairs. Can you make it 4? No, but the bagger's gonna break the orbiters.
Even if he loses his stock here, he still has a nice lead.
Oh yeah, you are.
He is like one good hit away from getting a kill confirmed.
You are fine, my gamer. Oh, another air dodge. You're getting a little complacent with those. I don't think you ever double jump either.
Does he? Nah.
Yep, no. All right.
My gamer in Christ, it's over.
All right, Captain, I will say this. If you win this game, you got to dial back your air dodge. You're getting a little too complacent with them.
I feel like his disadvantage has gotten a lot better throughout the set, but
oh, nice 2-frame on the forward tilt. Oh, try to go for an up smash, catch the air, catch the jump. Oh, but nice up smash to catch him, just staying up above just a bit too long, and we got a series.
Can't be lazy. Captain will get you.
Excellent presence of the mind to recognize the opportunity to take that up smash, and I'm actually surprised that reach. Pit can jump up pretty high.
Well, Evidently, Wolf can jump a lot higher.
You can jump higher, but my kicks reach that much higher.
Nah, that was pretty good. It's a close set. See David off in the side, looking at us longingly.
What are these gamers doing? I wonder what their next pick is gonna be. Captain is dialing in. He's like, okay, I gotta make this next pick count because we are in best of 3 territory. Okay,
Town and shitty. Okay.
Town it will work pretty good for these guys for Wolf here specifically because that backer is gonna kill that much.
Yeah, but this was Grandma's counter pick.
Oh damn! Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot.
Yeah, I think he realized that. And like, actually,
Bastion,
yeah,
right.
This seems like a much better stage for Pitt.
I agree. You don't want to give Wolf that much extra.
Forward air, back air, killing you at 40. No,
Yep.
thank you.
All right. Excuse me. All right, well, here we go. Game 3, deciding game here in this set. Winner will move on to top cut.
Oh, isn't that top 16 or is that?
I believe so.
Okay. I would like to spread misinformation on the internet, but I'm not good at it.
All right, much like
Back and forth.
Okay, I like the idea.
Okay, this is looking.
Ooh,
Okay.
God.
I think Grandma's got this.
He's
So long as he
looking
keeps him
solid.
on ledge, this is where both these players shine. Ledge is where they just make
Their
all of their fucking money.
ledge trapping and edge guardings are actually amazing.
My biggest fear for Grandma is I don't feel like Pitt has a whole lot to get back on stage, but he did it anyways.
He's got like what 6 jumps. I think Pitt will be. I think the pits are fine.
I feel like
Standing his shield for just long enough. Someone had to blink.
He hit his back air with his F tilt. God damn.
Another up smash, catching and jumping is a bit too much.
I really want to compliment Grandma for not panicking there.
Yep.
I know a lot of players would have done a dash attack or wasted some of their jumps, but nah, that dude. Good.
Got the pressure from Grandma is just insanely strong.
Oh.
Nice parry into the down tilt. Ooh, wow. I did not expect that to work.
I like that he's aware that he didn't have a true follow-up. So he was just going to wait to punish the air dodge, but Captain's learned. He didn't air dodge there. Fuck no.
Okay, oh, can you punish that?
What are you doing, dude?
No, that doesn't kill off the top.
Is Hollow a little bit bigger than Small?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. I don't know. I just work here, dude.
All right, I like the nair to get back on. But again, that quick dash attack, Grandma super quick
Oh, Lord.
to not let Captain have any
Yeah,
more
this is looking pretty dire if you're Captain of John's fan.
Oh, can you punish that? Oh,
what are you doing?
Oh my God, you had every opportunity in the world to punish that.
Just
You didn't
grab.
take it.
The nerves
Ooh,
are probably getting to him.
We are whiffing.
Oh,
we are dying.
Lord.
And again, that air dodge sealing your fate.
It isn't quite over, but it is not looking good.
This is definitely going to be a battle to get back on.
No, Jesus.
I don't even think forward throw would kill.
Forward throw never kills.
All right, you can punish that. No,
What are you doing?
No, actually, no, you couldn't punish that.
Man, this guy is a gentleman handing out dubs today.
All right, back throw. Okay, there it is. That took a while.
180. Marthitis coming out.
All right. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. You took your double jump, and that was over as quickly as it started. Grandma moving on into top cut.
Sorrow of the common man.
All right, it looks like we're going to have another TRC team kill coming up here soon. Tarachi and Crooks will be coming up next.
And who?
Tarachi and Crooks.
Oh, the Pac-Man player, yeah.
Yep.
Pac-Man and Lucas.
God, yeah, no, that forward throw, that was like the worst DI I've ever seen. Straight up. Like,
Homie DI.
That was just wild. That was techable.
We don't tech those, not in this household.
But you know what? I'll give Captain John says you can definitely tell he was having a good time. So you know what? Shout outs to him.
Yeah, both the players are smiling and laughing.
They're enjoying it. Yeah.
But no more taunts after game 1.
Yep.
Time to lock in.
All right, looks like Tarachi and Crooks should be coming up here next. We're gonna see Lucas again, and we're gonna see Crooks, who actually just recently won a TRC Ultimate
I saw
Thursday.
that.
Yeah, that's his first. That was his first win. So.
I was there. What am I talking about?
Yeah. So that's gonna be exciting to see, and plus Crooks is my homie. I love that guy. And his Pac-Man is a demon. Oh my God! Like we have JDV, yes.
We have a
Crooks is
lot
up
of
there.
Pac-Mans in this region. I said we have
yes,
3
right. I forgot
really
about-
good
I forgot
ones.
about RJW.
Yeah, I don't know how he's doing in bracket, but yeah, RJW is one that you need to watch out for.
He's also pretty nasty. But in my opinion, Crooks is just that much more nasty.
We'll see. We'll see.
So while
Don't want to hype him up and have him lose, dude. That'd be terrible.
I always hype him up.
Lower everyone's
win-
expectations.
Win or lose, nah, dude. I gas him up from the start. So while we're waiting, how's your day going?
Oh, you know, I'm drinking a Coca-Cola, as a kid say. Yeah.
Did you have you played a bracket? Have you played your
Yes,
brackets
I
yet?
did.
Okay.
I lost to David and some Bowser Jr. player. I don't remember
Oh,
their
I think I know who you're talking
captain or something. I don't know.
about. Were they playing Wendy?
Yeah.
I think that was the same Bowser Jr. that beat Schweepy earlier.
Yeah. I beat a Falco, which we take that.
Let's go!
Worst matchup for my character. We take that.
Mewtwo, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But I haven't
Falco
had.
just eats heavies a lot. Not eat heavies. He eats
Mewtwo's a
floaties.
heavy. He counts. He's a lightweight, but he's a heavy. He truly is.
Well, it's also the same way with Sora too. Falco eats up Sora pretty hard too.
Yeah.
Up till back you're dead at like 80. If you're Sora.
Yeah, Mewtwo can do stuff in the matchup, but it's one of those things where you're just gonna die. But
For sure.
you know, that's life. I'm trying to find the stream chat so I can harass people.
That sounds like a good call. I need to check. I need to check in with the people. While we're waiting. Oh, looks like we see Crooks.
2 handsome individuals.
Dude,
God damn.
Tarachi's all right. Crooks is a stud.
Okay, buddy. Okay, that's a
Dude.
word.
Crooks is a stud, man. Okay.
I would describe him as a refined individual, personally. Look at him. Glasses? God damn. I don't wear glasses.
That is just a really cool guy. He's like the nicest dude. Straight
He
up.
is. We were doing friendlies. He was really fun. He was calling me the worst person to ever live.
Damn.
I deserve it, though, so I'm cool with it.
All right, so Pac-Man versus Lucas. This is going to be an interesting one. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup, like, at all. I've never seen,
I've
like...
seen JDV versus Tarachi at Octagon.
Shows how much I know.
Yeah.
I've never been to an Octagon. I want to go to one so bad. But when you live 2 hours away, you
Is this
know-
being streamed on Satellite Network?
Satellite Network, yeah. Satellite Smash.
Okay. Shows you how much I use this stuff. All right, is LJ in chat? Place your bets. He's not. Oh, goddamn.
All right. Headphones are on. We are locked
Dr.
in.
Kakenstein. All right. Got the oven mitts on, ready to go. Cook. Yeah.
We're about to go into this. We're about to go into the wood stove oven over here.
Helps you handle those PK fires all the better. We're gonna be hearing that a lot.
Yep. What is the? Oh, it's right. It's
what a
because Tarachi
goober.
has the.
What a goober.
It's because Tarachi has the apple, so you can only have one of those things out at a time. I didn't realize that. I've never seen that. Just doink, doink, doink.
Hey man, where'd my toy go?
I have it. Mom
We're
said
in
I could
for a
have it.
good one.
Dude, look at the neutral. This right here.
That's
this
what
is
you call
neutral.
it.
No one's really reaching in. No one's trying to press any buttons.
Oh, now the game begins.
Oh, okay, we got a hydrant. But the thing is about like both these characters, they both have like great like reversal options. to get out of any sort of like situation. Like Pac-Man,
Yeah.
Pac-Man with his Nair and Hydrant.
That
Lucas,
S-Smash.
Lucas with his with his own Nair. And PK Fire.
Okay.
Oh, reflected it. Oh.
I know Tarachi is like hurting for an up smash right now. You know he wants one.
Tarachi wants
Any
it.
moment he's gonna go for it.
And the thing is, I played against Tarachi enough to know he will most likely get it.
Mm-hmm.
We call it the Tarachi up smash for a reason.
You know what they say?
Oh no, he just took the Hydrant, yo.
You miss every up smash you don't go for.
Exactly.
And we're gonna see one here in a second. No.
Okay, able to win the Hydrant. Krug's still looking pretty solid here. Yeah, you're at
He might have a
129.
stock disadvantage, but he's still got
Hey,
this.
if he can get like a forward smash,
Yep, exactly.
like that, doesn't matter. It's a great equalizer.
Commentator's blessing. You're
Ooh,
welcome,
oh,
Crooks.
okay, all right. You know what? Galaxian interrupting the PK Thunder. I agree. All right, all right. We're just going for the key. I agree. Ooh.
I'm not too sure I agree with that.
Yeah, try. Ooh,
I wonder if we're gonna see a-
Oh God, the shield damage.
I wonder if we're going to see a change in plans because this is not working for Tarachi right now. He's tacking on damage, but he's not getting any kills.
Pac-Man is also just like one of the harder characters in this game to kill.
Smash.
Pac-Man is just one of the harder characters in this game to kill. But I mean, okay, I'll say this in Crooks' defense. He was also like, what, 150 when he died there?
Yeah.
Again, very hard to kill.
Well, what's even worse is that Lucas makes a lot of his... Oh, get him!
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Yeah.
He was in free fall.
Lucas gets a lot of money at the ledge, right?
Yes.
Pac-Man is one of the hardest characters to kill off the ledge. Mm-hmm. Or to edge guard or ledge trap.
Edge guard, ledge trap,
The
exactly.
character has so many shenanigans to go through.
Gonna close to get there with that PK Fire. You got the bell.
Okay. It's been hard fought, but Tarachi is bringing it back.
No, you're done. Never mind.
I should not have said anything.
Oh, you had to open your mouth.
My bad.
It's all good. All right, but now Krug's though having to play a bit of a tricky game here to get around both the Hydrant and the PK Thunder. Be able to run in, get the grab off with the parry.
I'd like to say that Tarachi has had stage control like the entire game, but it really hasn't meant a whole lot.
Yeah, because again the thing is,
Oh,
okay, nice
okay.
fair, and caught the melon too.
Very doable. He just needs to. He needs to find like one good up air. You get like 50%.
Yep. Oh, reflected the Hydrant. But again, that Nair out
So
of shield,
silly.
dude, it's such a good option.
Frame 3, baby.
Oh no, up
It's
smash.
over.
God, every single stock was off of a bell. Staple Pac-Man play.
Yep. Hydrant Bell. Come at me.
Yep,
That's his Monado arts.
exactly. All right, so Battlefield. This stage could work out pretty well for Lucas. You can definitely go for some solid up air strings, especially with the platform being able to assist. But who knows? Who knows? And we are still in best of 3 territory. Again, winner of this makes it on to top cut. It was the second TRC kill we've seen today too. So, oh no,
No.
not like
Yeah,
this.
that would
okay,
be.
I was gonna say no way
That'd be
Lucas
a
died to that.
terrible way for things to go. But all things considered, he didn't get punished that bad. Only
Yep.
17%. We'll take it.
Oh, there's that a little bit of fair train there. Hydrant at the ledge.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I
the
don't.
Hydrant assist there. Could have gotten more off of that PK top fire.
It seems like Tarachi's doing the same thing he did game 1. I'm not sure
Yep.
if that's really gonna work out for him, if I'm being honest.
That is kind of how I've seen Tarachi play. Whenever Tarachi's on the back foot, or if he's a game down,
It doubles
usually,
down.
It usually doubles down on his game plan. Sometimes it works though. I've been personally on the receiving end of that myself.
I understand doing what you're comfortable with, but they're even right now. But you know, Give it 10 seconds. We'll see. Or 2 minutes.
And they are, okay, I was going to say they were just literally 1% apart. That one weak forward there, sorry. Close it up. Oh, that was
nice.
so clean.
And it didn't kill? What the hell?
Pac-Man is heavy.
Pac-Man is a cheater. Oh, better
PK,
player.
no. Get that out of here. Oh, okay. You could have gone for something up with the Hydrant assist, but the Apple will send him up high. Probably another one of those will get the kill. Or the PK Fire will close it off, catching Crooks jumping just a bit too much.
He has a slight lead, but oh my
Yeah,
god.
you know what?
I'm sorry, Tarachi, dude. If you're watching this later, I'm so sorry.
It's definitely not going to feel good to get hit by that. Especially since every single stock that he got hit by was from that. Every single stock loss was from that, from Bell into a smash.
Has every stock been taken from Bell so far? I think it has.
Every stock that Tarachi has lost so far has been from Bell into a smash.
Well, we know what he needs to be watching for. It doesn't seem like Crooks is killing him any other way.
Yeah.
If you can just watch for Bell, then you're honestly fine.
Nice parry. Oh, not again. Oh,
hey.
He could have gone for 4. I don't think he had enough time to go for the forward smash there.
He might have, but he didn't. He wanted to play it safe, you know?
I agree. Oh, there we go.
Having it is nice, but Lucas doesn't really have a lot that he can do.
No, especially with the orange
yeah,
right now.
he's just spamming PK5. That's the only option he has.
Hey,
he wants to hold on to
it's
it.
a good projectile.
It's decent, yeah.
And it does have a hitbox when hit past an obstacle. Like we saw it hit with the hydrant here a little bit ago.
But the reality is that when he wants to kill, now he has to get rid of it. Now he's going to go back to doing what he was.
There's the bell again. Ooh. Oh, okay.
Bell at ledge.
Okay, nice.
Okay, we'll take those.
It up. Another bell again. Has to double jump around it.
Oh, he could have F-smashed.
Oh, okay, there's the PK Fire getting rid of the apple. That worked out better for Crooks than we initially thought. The bell taking the entire hydrant. Forward air will close it out. So Tarachi's got a solid lead. So he's got a lead. Not a solid one.
Yeah.
But he's got one.
So long as we take any percent that we can get at this point. If you just get like 40%.
Oh, not again. All right.
Dude. Why do I
Five stocks
speak?
in a row every single time has always been Bell. Oh no, 42% off of a Galaxian.
We hate to see it. Or we love to see it if you're a Crooks fan.
Oh my God, he fell into the bell.
Dude, this is brutal for Tarachi.
Yeah, he's got to go for the PK Fires here. It's the only real way for him to
Crooks
get
has
into the ground.
consistently lived pretty damn far. Tarachi can't make it. Not like that. Oh my God.
Barely misspacing that forward smash. Oh, there's that melon.
He's getting kind of desperate. That's the first one of the game. Did he forget where the up smash button was?
Crooks playing a very slippery game here. There's the key. Going for the bell again. All right, he's got it.
Yeah.
Wait,
we're not falling for those gimmicks, sir. No, thank you. Not in this universe.
Okay.
Crooks is a bit of a troll, if I must say so.
Oh no, Tarachi's too low.
Is he?
Can come back.
If it was Ness, maybe, but not this character.
Oh, there's the key.
Oh,
Key
man.
killing off the top. Shut up. No way.
Yeah, that hurt.
Oh no. Oh, that is unfortunate for Tarachi.
Tarachi is not happy. Don't blame him.
No way.
Congratulations to Crooks.
Congratulations to Crooks for making
Bell
it top
F smash.
10.
It does it. 5 stocks.
Yeah, that key was the only stock you didn't take that involved the bell.
Yep. Homie DI comes in clutch.
Yep.
That was the funniest
Yeah.
one to me.
I'll say this though, I don't want to give anything away from Tarachi. You know, he was definitely playing solid. You could you could definitely tell when Tarachi was on the back foot, he was definitely showing desperation. You could tell he was trying to establish ground, especially like I've never seen him throw out that many PK fires in a row. I mean, if you gotta, you gotta. But
there was no point where he really had like a solid control.
No.
And what's upsetting to me is that like there were times where he had center, he had the entire stage, Pac-Man's at ledge, but he wasn't able to find a down smash, forward tilt, he was a down air. He wasn't able to find any of those things at any point. He wasn't able to get any of the early stocks. Every stock he took was past 120. Every stock he lost was, you know, 120 or earlier. Like
sometimes, yeah. Neither of them died below 100. I'll say that.
That's not true.
Really?
He lost one of his stocks at 90.
Oh yeah, okay.
That smash.
There's that one. Fine.
But Crooks was consistently making it past 120.
I know. He's just so hard to kill. Every time that I play him, it's the same story. He's just so hard to kill. And granted, that could be Pac-Man as a whole, but for Crooks especially, yes.
Yeah.
It is so hard to kill him.
RJW doesn't last quite as long, I can tell you that much.
All right, well, let's take a look at the bracket story so far while we're waiting on our next match.
Are you winning?
Me? Oh, I didn't even enter today.
Oh, dang.
I'm literally here for this.
All right. Jarbo goes crazy. Hey, another Pac-Man. Let's do it.
All
right, I'm going to go get something to drink.
Go for it. Go for it, bro. I'm here. I'm going to figure out where we're at right now. They're slapping it off over there. Love to see it, but it looks like we got RJW into who? Shush. Never heard of them. This will be a first. All right. Ah, poor Mio getting the DQ. That's unfortunate. Mio from one sword man to another. I'm hurt. All right, but that's all right. So Shush against RJW. I've never seen Shush play before. I wonder who Shush plays. You might be able to answer this question. Who does Shush play? Or have you ever? Oh yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know RJW, but RJW is my guy. I kind of have to root for him.
Fair enough.
Unless he goes Pac-Man.
if he doesn't go Pac-Man,
if he pulls out the DK.
Ooh,
you know.
Oh, that's right. He does have a DK. I was watching him play DK earlier in friendlies.
He's not pulling out the DK.
That's true. Yeah. In bracket, it's all business.
That's not true. That is not true with RJW.
Oh, really?
I guarantee you, when he loses his last stock of the game, he's gonna crack up laughing. Doesn't matter how he loses it.
All right.
Or yeah, assuming he loses game one.
So at least he knows how to have a good. So at least he has a good time.
I have never met someone who is happier just to be playing Smash. Genuinely.
All right.
You will be hard pressed to find someone who isn't as jovial a fella as that guy.
Fair enough. All right, so RJW going to go into the Pac-Man, into Captain Falcon. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen this matchup before.
I have, but you don't see it very often. Last time I saw it was Spade, the Ott, I think, versus JDV at
Oh no!
Oh my God!
No,
the RJW.
Right at the start, already a fair train. Thank God you kept your jump.
Yeah, thank God. This guy is looking for those. That's like one of the 3 things he knows.
Trying to go for no Galaxian combo, but a down air on the platform. Ooh, okay, nice Falcon dive.
There are 3 things that RJW loves in this world: Jesus, his mom, Pac-Man forward air.
Yup. Oh, falling into the melon.
I'm really not sure what Falcon should be looking for here. Oh.
Was that something?
He could have gotten a grab. Oh, it's over, dude.
Back air? No,
he didn't kill him.
Ooh, okay.
How do you get reversal there, bro?
Down there again. Oh no, that is disgusting.
Shenanigans.
That is a disgusting. That's a disgusting setup.
Don't. Okay.
Yeah, don't jump.
Do not. The thing
stop at the knee. There you go.
Even it back up.
That's all you really need to do.
RJW still has a stock lead, but you're not at kill percent yet. Now you are.
Yep. You get a bell to forward smash, you are done ski, brother. You're even more done ski.
Yeah.
So long as you get hit by that bell. And RJW
dude, just get some percent on the board.
Something, anything.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Only get the forward tilted dash tag a little bit. Got one up air. Oh, but falls into the grab. That grab is so difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
So
Now you're at ledge versus RJW.
All right, Nair. Another backer catching the jump. Does not get the stomp.
He's not getting a whole lot in general, to be honest, but
oh no, he took that hit.
Okay.
You know,
Falcon
at
is
least
just
Shush
heavy enough.
Oh no, he jumped into the melon.
I would be expecting
God.
up B there. Like, what?
Dude, I got hit by that melon.
Oh, the misinput. Yeah, you can see on Shush's face, he's yeah.
All right, there's another stomp.
Whoa.
Ooh, that got through the Galaxian.
What? I hate that fucking trampoline. God damn. All right.
Up smashing a ghost there, dude.
It is Pac-Man.
I mean that was, oh no, what the hell? Even Shush is like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, shaking his head. I feel it.
Oh no. And the thing is that looked like a panic air dodge too. I saw the air dodge.
Yeah, definitely.
And that was just free real estate. RJW taking the first game rather convincingly. I will say I'm liking Shush's Falcon. It's definitely a Falcon. He's definitely playing Falcon as you should.
I don't know. I feel like he needs to kind of pick a side. He needs to either be more aggressive or not as aggressive. He's kind of like in this in-between zone that's just not working against RJW.
Especially against Pac-Man, where you kind of gotta pick your battles
The
very
thing
carefully.
you do have to keep minding against RJW is that this guy loves to scrap. This guy is a scrapper.
RJW?
Yes. If you can bait him into throwing out forward airs, you can punish him.
Okay.
Only time I beat him is because that guy wanted to press the A button too much. He will be slamming his fist on that big green button.
Respect. I respect it. All right, well, here we go. Game 2.
Mario player.
Yeah. All right, game 2, going to the Hollow Bastion.
Dash attack. What are you doing, bro?
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
No. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Thank God. Again, just like in the last game, thank God you kept your jump. I would have been sad for you if you died literally from go.
Yeah. That wouldn't even be your fault. Actually, kind of would be, but still, god dang.
Ooh, okay, got a little boost grab right there.
Could he have gotten a knee there? I don't know.
I don't think it would have gotten the knee, honestly. It was too high up.
Yeah. Okay. This is much better than game 1.
Oh, yeah. Able to get Raptor boost.
He is one good move away from getting the stock. Either way.
Both of them are.
I'd say it's RGW's favor just because he has Bell already.
Yep.
But,
yeah, there it is. Caught him jumping in, just a bit too wild. That was so okay.
That was
brilliant
smart
play, dude. Brilliant play. Just keeping him there with the jab, and you got the Hydrant off of that. Not quite gonna kill, but you know what? Solid setup. Respect it.
Much so.
Ooh, RGW winning the Hydrant. Good back air though. Now we're off stage.
Yeah.
Oh!
Okay. I wouldn't be applauding too much. He's still down. He did take the stock a lot better than he did last game, but he's not. This is not even.
Honestly, I just respect Shush going for it.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, you're not dying to the up smash.
He could have charged it a little bit.
Ooh. Dangerous setup there.
All right, Shush, low key, no fear. Just go for whatever. Know that he's looking for a bell and he's looking for a back air. Just avoid that and just go ham, you know?
Yep. Nope, you were dead there regardless. Anything would have gotten hit.
Who are you daring, bro?
You know,
RJW does not grab, so staying in shield is very safe.
Ooh, up air to me? Whoa! Okay.
Damn.
Well, now
RJW
we're
was
playing.
not seeing that one. And it is over.
No.
Good games, ladies and gentlemen.
No. He died at
See,
0.
I told you. I told you that maniac is smiling.
He died at 0. Shush died at 0. No.
Why'd you get forward aired?
I know, but still, he died at 0. Oh my God! All right,
Should have just parried.
You know what? You know what? Solid showing from Shush there in that second game. That up air to knee, I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Yeah. He wasn't doing horrible, but he definitely didn't know how to play against Pac-Man.
Yeah,
I feel.
it's such a polarizing match sometimes.
It definitely showed that he did not know what he was looking for or what to watch out for. Got hit by Bell how many times, you know?
Even if the player.
I mean, he got hit by that 3 times. He got lucky the first 2, but
that third one just basically sealed his fate. And the down air was just for assurance. Because I don't think Shush had his double jump. I could be wrong. I wasn't really paying that much attention. Gonna be real here, but
I'm not sure. But
that's the way it goes.
he killed him.
RJW will move on into top cut winner's side, and now we're gonna have FireThePyro against Hydro.
FireThePyro. I agree.
Dude, that is a baller team name. If they ever did doubles, please let that happen.
If FTP teamed up with JDV, FireThePyro.
Yep. Also, I just want to give a quick shout out to JDV. Not JDV, freaking FireThePyro. I've been watching his videos recently, dude. His videos are peak. Have you seen those?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah,
I'm a Mewtwo player. How can I not see it?
So that you saw a YouTube video.
Yeah.
I would love to see him low key do a video on Sora, because okay. I love Sora. I'm happy he's in the game. Kingdom Hearts is one of my all-time favorite games.
I
But
don't think FTP is a Sora player. I'll be real.
I know. I want to see him do a video on Sora about some of his quirks, because no one's really done it. Everyone's kind of like just kind of like spoke doom about Sora. I've never seen someone actually talk big game about Sora, especially to the degree that FireThePyro puts up his videos.
All right, that's enough about FTP's content.
Subscribe to him on YouTube. But here we go.
Rob versus Brawler.
Rob versus
Two
Brawler.
characters that are looking to steal your goddamn stock.
Oh yeah, you want to talk about characters that can literally end you from 0. If not a 0, absurdly low, this is it.
Taizai. Is FTP going by they, them?
Right.
Oh, so just a tag? Okay.
Fair enough. Oh! Up air and the down air.
Okay, got you.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, I saw him post about it on their private Twitter. I didn't know. Yeah, I got you. Thank you.
Well,
Anyway.
So far, FTP solid start off from the gun.
Yeah.
Up air.
Brawler is a bastard.
Up air into forward air.
Oh.
Up air to down air. Close that up and. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
No, yeah, you're
Yep.
dead. Gyro,
All right.
Gyro sniping the feint jump.
We have 2 mass murderers on the screen right now. Oh, what?
You know, actually,
I have never seen that.
I have. I played against Snoopy a lot. He's done that to me a fair amount of times.
Hydro is Sleepy's disciple, so I understand it.
Oh, try it. All right, so far.
The neutral.
Right, the neutral here is very strong from both these guys. But Hydro, ooh, great shot put.
I would say less a great shot put, more of a bad jump, you know?
True. I mean, it worked out for FireThePyro, so I'm just saying it like it is. Interesting call throwing the gyro up.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna go for a Z drop.
Maybe it was just a mix-up. I'm certain it's just a mix-up. Again, that Aaron jump and FTP catching up on it fast, and you're gonna die to a Thrupper.
This is not at all sold yet. Any player could win this.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I was expecting something. That F smash missed? What?
Yeah.
Rob is bad.
All right.
Now you're getting greedy.
Yep. Coming down with those nairs. Those nairs. Rob nair, while good, once your opponent catches on to dealing with it, you almost can't use that move again. But there's that forward air, drop down forward air.
Especially if they know the parry timing.
Mm-hmm.
Good lord.
Oh, that could be the Thrupper killing from the ground. Yep.
Got DI down if you want to survive that.
He died at like 83. That's absurd.
Yep. Brawler needs it.
Yeah, totally.
Be bad character otherwise.
I will say I started picking up Brawler not that long ago just on a whim, and I'm not gonna lie, he's low-key really fun.
Stinky.
I'm sorry, he's a fun character.
Brawler is a very fun character. I'll give it that.
I like just pressing buttons and getting cool stuff happening. Let's go. All right, here we go. Game 2, back to PS2.
All right, already has a stage advantage.
Yep.
Hydro.
Pressuring Hydro in the corner immediately.
8%, okay. All right. Things are maybe looking better.
Back throw. Nice feint kick. Or feint jump.
Hydro needs to have a little bit better awareness to be calling that stuff out. Because we know that FTP loves to go for those down Bs to center. Mm-hmm. You've made a whole video about it.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that's the Thrupper gonna do it. That was great pickup.
Yep.
All right, down, trying to go for those down tilts. Gets the grab. Can you follow up anything on the up throw? Great DI there from FTP.
FTP has the mash. Ooh. Shot put covered his recovery nicely.
Shopper,
what are you doing, Hydro?
Shopper covering the recovery, and the Thrupper beats the Hydro.
Hydro, you can see it in the cam. Dude was locked in, now he's leaned back. God damn.
Oh, and you're in a dangerous spot here too, Hydro, because one again, if FTP can get a solid conversion, okay. If FTP can get a solid enough conversion off of anything, you will die. Like up tilt, grab, up there even.
I was saying earlier against Pac-Man, just watch out for these moves. Against Brawler, it's like you have to watch out for everything. This character will kill you in an instant.
Okay, Gyro interrupting the Thrupper, but a Thrupper grounded is going to kill from the platform. Last stock here for Hydro to stay on winner's side.
I'd like to see more grabs coming from Hydro.
That's true.
Because FTP loves to hide in their shield.
Mm-hmm. Okay, nice up smash.
And up smash is, there we go.
All right, there's the grab follow-up.
Wait, can Hydro hear us? I don't want to be coaching.
Oh no, not 62. This character's ridiculous.
62. Oh, that's 62. A Lazy Purple reference. FTP would get it. No one else will. Don't worry.
I don't even know what I said. I was just amazed at how low percentage Hydro was when he died to that. 62%, dude. That combo was gross.
We love Brawler in this household. Yep. Your stock is mine.
Yep.
I don't know what was going on there.
Up air clipping the.
Was that like Frank Perfect Shield?
I think so, actually.
Got lucky.
Oh no, he died at 55 because that was a grab. I forgot about that.
Oh,
God.
what a war criminal,
Brawler
dude.
Needs all that. Brawler needs all that stuff. But our winner's side for this particular side of the bracket has been locked in. I'm going to take a quick look at the losers. We're waiting on.
Let me look at the stream.
Miss Itchy and Confused Robot. They're playing right now, and Super Colonel is going to move on. Super Colonel is waiting to fight the winner of Flame and Objection. I know Flame. His Joker, filthy.
Yeah, that guy's really good.
That dude is okay. Flame's also from Centralia.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
very good. He is a robot. The dude has an answer for literally everything half the
He
time.
uses box too, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, he uses box.
Cheater.
Dude, you know what? I will say this. I've been seeing a lot of box folks recently between like, you know, Nate Turtle, Flame. I think there's one more. Oh, my cousin, Hunter. He also plays on he played on box too. And I'm not going to lie. I see those and I'm just like, that's way too many buttons. I mean, respect all y'all who can try it. I tried playing on a hitbox once. For like,
I play games other than Smash Bros.
I tried playing on a hitbox for just to see what all the hype was about. I'm not gonna lie. Well, granted, the controls using the directional buttons were like at an angle, so I had to like place my wrist like that, and it's hard to describe. But like instead of like sitting it flat like this, I had to like.
Well, that gives you carpal tunnel.
Yeah, or like just like resting flat on like you're typing on a keyboard. I had to like cock this wrist this way to do my directional inputs.
Yeah.
And I was playing BlazBlue Tag Battle, which is not a demanding game by any stretch of the imagination.
I've only used box for playing Guilty Gear Plus R with my friends.
Nice.
And that's because controller sucks.
Playing
Playing ABBA with controller, no thank you. No
wait,
thank
hold on.
you.
What kind of controller? No, I'm
One
talking
of these bad boys.
No, I'm talking like what console controller specifically?
This kind of controller.
So like an Xbox controller?
Yeah, yeah.
My
well,
brother,
it's a white one, but it's
my brother
basically
in Christ,
the same
I am
thing.
sorry. Those controllers suck for
Nah,
fighting
it
games.
was awful.
Especially Plus R.
Yeah, I mean, like, I do a lot of. I mostly do Halo. Speedrunning is what I've been doing a lot.
Oh, hell
lately.
yeah.
And
I have to ask, have you done Lasso?
I have. I don't run it, you know.
Okay. But have you at least tried it?
Yeah, I've done it. I've done
Okay,
it.
you've done it. Okay, cool.
But
On
what
all games or just like?
Halo 2.
Okay.
But my preferred Halo game is Halo 2. That's what I'm speedrunning, and like
Nice.
when we're doing that, I play classic, so you have to use an Xbox controller. It's what I'm most familiar with. This motion is how you sword fly. Yeah. Enough about me. Here, let me give you a little rope tying lesson. This here,
Halo speedrunning,
put
I
this through
respect
here,
it.
and then pull it, and you got yourself a, what do you call it? A slip knot.
There you go. All
Just
right.
a little
well,
lesson.
moving on here. We're moving on later in the bracket. We got Flame and Super Colonel. Another well, maybe a TRC team kill. I know Super Colonel hasn't come to TRC in a while.
Isn't Super Colonel up in Bellingham right now?
I think so.
Yeah, don't lie. Don't lie. This is not a team kill.
I haven't kept up in a while, but
You
I know
cannot trust this guy.
these two have played a lot. Because there was a time where Super Colonel would come to TRC quite a bit. So Joker into Wii Fit.
A very useful knot. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I'm
you're
like-
good. We're getting rope tying lessons over here.
Yeah.
Is it grammar? That's their tag?
Yes.
Okay.
And you're Jarbanzo Beans, if I'm not mistaken.
Jarbanzo Beans. There's so many ways you could mess around with my name, and I'm before all of them.
Yeah, don't give me a rope. Give me an inch, not a rope. Give me an inch. I'll take a mile.
Exactly.
I'm thinking too much about knots right now.
You are like laser focused on, dude, look at this slip knot. It's so sick. I'm so proud of myself.
Hey, man, it's a useful knot.
Yep.
And it comes undone so easily. There we go. We're good.
It's like this comes undone so easily, and then it's just stuck there forever.
No.
And you're just sitting there going, damn it.
Nah. On this economy, I can't afford to get another jacket, bro.
Alrighty. All right, well, here we are getting into this.
Okay, Wii Fit Trainer and Joker. This does not seem like a good time for Wii Fit, but Colonel has definitely proven himself to be very good.
He's very strong. But let's see if Flame can adapt to him, and that's Flame's strongest suit. It's his adaptation.
It's been a while since I've seen Colonel, I won't lie.
Same over here.
He doesn't know about the soccer ball.
Oh no, soccer ball.
84, 100%.
Oh my God. I mean, yeah. You
Not
got
even
upset.
10 seconds were on the clock. God damn, chill. Let my man breathe.
Super Colonel has no chill, but you know what? We have our Sen. Again, we have our equalizer.
No, you don't. You only have it for 5 more seconds.
Hey, sometimes those 5 seconds go a long way. Okay, now our Sen's gonna go offline. That was, oh my God! Don't tell me that's gonna kill. Don't tell me you're dead. No, okay.
No, okay.
That would have been crazy if Flame was
Oh, it's over. Oh my God.
Wow,
you got really lucky. And Arsene is not coming out. Never mind.
He just comes down. With the fair.
Yeah. That's where you hold shield.
Yep.
Just let him get a grab.
And still got to deal with that deep breathing too.
No, you don't. It's gone.
Yeah, that's true.
Only lasts 15 seconds.
All right, attack on some guns.
Yep. Fake out the ledge slip.
That got a lot. That put up a lot of Arsene meter.
One of the things you need to know is that Wii Fit has the best roll from ledge in the game.
Really?
So Colonel is going to go for it like 7 out of 10 times, you know?
Fair enough.
Ooh, okay.
All right, another Rebels
All
guard.
right. This is surprisingly doable right now.
That put on like 90% Arsene
Oh.
meter.
Yeah,
And
we
there it
take
is.
those.
Okay, yeah.
Anybody's stock. Anybody's.
Back hit of forward smash. Shut up, dude.
Oh, you'll love
my
to see
God.
it. Wii Fit is a goober. Oh, you didn't get the 50%. Forward throw usually gives you 50%.
All right, Nair's going to interrupt the ball.
Yeah.
And great ledge slip.
I would
He's so
fake
good
out
with
the ledge
slips.
slip here.
Arsene's back on deck. Dash stacks, I'm out. Deep breathing on.
I don't think, can gun hit through ledge?
Gun cannot hit through ledge.
Okay.
Oh,
Best
you're buried.
berry in the game. Best berry in the game, trust. Do not Google it.
Ooh, okay. Normal down air. And going in deep for that edge guard.
Ball almost killed him.
Able to get around the ball too. He had to go around. He had to play a little obstacle course just to go for that kill. Uh-oh. All right, we got the up
You could
air.
die at any moment. You cannot get hit by Nair or you die.
With or without deep breathing.
With or without. Yeah, it doesn't matter. A stray back air won't kill, but you will be in a bad spot.
Oh, you're buried. You're done. No, you're not. Great match.
Worst berry in the game, so you don't have to worry. If I ever say it's the best, it's a meme. Okay.
Like
Good
double
call
jump.
on the jump.
Oh, no.
What are you doing,
Flame, you're F-smashing ghosts there, bro. What were you
Super
doing?
Colonel didn't have a jump. He could have just forced him off stage.
True.
And then edge guard him. Hey,
right.
hindsight's 20/20. Or whatever.
But-
That's the right saying, yeah.
All right, well, game 1 going to Super Colonel. And it looks like Talent City is going to be the next pick. Now we got to worry about the music pick. That's just as important.
Boxing.
Yo, boxing ring, you'll play it out.
Yeah. Gentlemen's. Town and Shitty. Interesting. I would not have thought to bring Wii Fit here personally. Because I know that Wii Fit can kill you pretty damn early on this stage. Forward air, F tilt, bam, you're dead at 50.
Yep.
But
Arsene back here, you're dead at 40.
yeah. I just wouldn't take that risk myself.
True. Respected.
Yeah, let's see if it pays off. Off. Words are hard when you think about it. I could have gotten a side B there, would have done 50%.
That's another thing, too. I'm surprised Flame is not going for it. He's going for those side Bs.
I was talking about Colonel, but yeah, that too. Oh,
All right, so
nice down
catching
smash.
the roll, and the Aegon's going to interrupt the header.
Yeah, just be aware of that header.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right.
Up air would have killed there.
There's that nice reflector. All right, Arsene's offline.
Why aren't we grabbing people? Come on. Grabs are nice. They're cool.
Ooh, let's slip back here, catching it. All
He
right,
has
Flame
those. He
striking
has
first.
those. He hasn't failed to do that a single time.
Nice roll to get away from that forward smash.
I like that he's punishing landings rather than going for juggling.
Exactly.
Very nice.
Flame able to match out of that berry. Coming down. Oh, nice. Wow, wow. Stalling it just
Interesting
long enough to
maneuver.
get away from that down smash.
I wonder if that was a misinput.
Probably.
I don't know what he'd be going for. Oh, he's probably going for deep breathing.
Maybe.
And his brain said big green button, please.
Oh, forward tilt catching the roll. I'm going to come back. All right. God, Joker's tether recovery so good. So difficult to deal with. Man, I don't know. Either Flame's mashing game is really, really strong, or Super Chrono's just not capitalizing on these berries.
I'm not entirely sure why he keeps going off stage to try and catch Flame's recovery off stage. That seems like it's just not worth the risk, you know? But he's the better player. You know? What do I know? But yeah, so far, Town and City has definitely paid off for Flame.
Oh, yeah.
Got to give it to him.
Oh, nice back air. Nice back air stand out of shield. That Rebels guard, that Arsen's going to be coming back here any moment now.
Hopefully he can take this stock before it comes back.
Oh, there it
Okay,
is.
there
All
we
right.
go. All right,
So this could actually work
Flame
out.
has a very big advantage right now.
Oh, he's got a monster advantage.
You'd prefer to have it come out more around 40%, but fuck it, we take it, right? He probably won't be able to take the stock with Arsen, but he's going to get it really good.
Yeah, capitalize on whatever damage you can. Wait, hold on.
That
This
recovery.
is actually doable. No
It might be
double
over.
jump.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
Right. He did not fumble that. Good job.
Flame played that perfectly. That was expert level play.
That last stock, not a single thing. He didn't mess up a single time on that last
Exactly. It
stock.
was just perfect. It was perfect all the way through. One game apiece, and this is loser's side, and loser this will move on to fight Shush.
I think Colonel's looking for battle. Yes, he wants Battlefield.
Oh my god, Rivals of Ether music too? Oh, this game's soundtrack is so good.
I do not know Rivals of Aether like that. I'll be real. I know they got the Orca. That's cool.
Arcane's hilarious.
And they have Fox, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, Zetterburn, but yeah. All right, well, here we go. Game 3, deciding game here in this set.
All right, Super Colonel's looking for a grab. Right out the gate, I guarantee you he's looking for one. If he gets a grab, he's 50%.
Yep.
But
So
Flame
far,
is not letting him
Flame's
have
not
it.
giving it to him. He's saying, you see this space? This is my space.
yeah, all you got was 2 hits off of deep breathing. Still
Yep.
did 41, but yeah. And last game, he was not getting those deep breathings.
Exactly, yeah.
Flame has been really good about pressuring him.
And that is also one of Flame's stronger suits is his overall pressure. The moment he touches you, the moment he gets his hands on you, he's gonna let you know. He's gonna let you know that, hey, I'm gonna get you. You are going to hurt.
Oh,
He had the right idea going for the roll.
Yeah, he knew the roll was happening, but-
Coming down with the nair. Ooh.
okay.
Nice backer. God, that backer's so fast. Oh, wait, that was almost a spike effect
It
too.
was a spike. So you got hit by the spike and the ball.
Oh my God, the ball actually
So it
nailed
did
him out there.
like 30%. One of the most damaging moves in the game is Wii Fit side B.
Yep. Back throw. Okay, Flame, I see you going for the cheeky tether kill.
I mean, anything that's safe, go for it at this point. And people say Joker has a throw kill. Don't lie to me. I know fake news when I hear it.
Dash attack. No, not quite, but there's Arsene.
Oh my God, this is a terrible time to have
Oh.
Arsene.
Yeah, it really is. Because, 154.
Yeah, you took the stock, but like, does it really matter?
Because you could lose your stock just as quickly. Unless,
Yeah,
hold
unless.
on.
Where are you air dodging, buddy? Oh my God.
Nice double jump, getting away from the ball, and still attacking on a healthy amount of damage too.
Okay.
70%. Still on your first stock. Oh God.
Okay.
Oh no, and the damage over time.
Whatever I was saying, ignore it. Ignore everything I
damage-
just said. Holy shit.
The damage over time too from the Aegons, the double Aegons after that.
100%.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Super Colonel's not looking in the best way.
And he just gave him another Arsene.
I know. Like, what are you doing? You're giving him all this stuff.
Oh my God. He is
Oh my
not
God.
happy.
You can see him shaking his head. You're like, oh God, what am I doing?
Oh, low profile.
And Flame just staying in shield that entire time, holding that jab.
Pikachu is so hard to deal with.
Oh,
Okay.
You know, I respect the idea of going for the down smash to beat the ball.
I don't think he was trying to beat the ball. I think he was looking for a roll.
Maybe.
But you take 10% from ball at 170, who cares?
Why is he still alive at 189?
So
Still.
that's one of the problems with Wii Fit. Wii Fit has a lot of kill moves, but none of them are like easy to land because our forward area, it will kill, but it hits at a weird ass angle.
Yep.
So our only real kill move that's just a strays or back air. And if you're Flame and you're not landing on people's shield, then you're not getting hit by it, right?
Yep.
Flame has not been falling for Wii Fit tricks, and you just got to give it up to him for that. Oh my God. He has done a phenomenal job.
The sheer amount of control and pressure that Flame is putting on right
Oh.
now. Oh, and now this is where this is your make or break moment here. Never mind,
Yeah.
you're gonna roll into that forward smash. Flame will move on, beating Super Colonel.
Yeah.
Damn.
Good job to him. Good job.
Flame turned it around fast.
He did a really good job in that last game. You have to give it up to him.
That last game was all Flame, all the time. That was cheeky. That was
That was
wrong.
silly.
Okay, coming down with that back air. But I think
Even the game he lost, it was still pretty close. So I
It
think
was, honestly.
Flame really had this one. Good job from him. And Colonel is not. He is not like a low skill player. This
no,
guy
he's
is
not. He's
good.
very good.
He got second at Arcadian in 2022.
Yep.
But no, he was
definitely knows
PR
his
not too
stuff.
long ago.
Yep, caught that. Yep.
Yeah, the Goryoka.
Flame's always going to be looking for a panic roll. He does it to me all the time.
That's all we need to ban Joker, honestly.
No, we don't. But no, we don't. All right.
It wouldn't hurt.
That's going to be that. So Flame and Squish moving on. It's going to be Hydro and Miss Itchy coming up here next.
Miss Itchy. Is that a Isabel player? I forget what she used to go by.
I don't know. I've never met them before.
Hydro's back. Welcome
Yep.
back, Hydro. Miss Itchy. She used to go by something. I forget.
Don't know. Yeah.
But the last I checked, she was a Isabel player. I think she also runs Corrin.
Maybe again. But you're going up against Rob. Wonder what-
Yeah,
wonder what-
Rob can definitely fuck up your shit.
Especially against Isabel. Maybe Corn would be the better pick. I don't
I'm not
know.
sure if it was Corrin or Lucina. I know she has another character though.
Lucina would be objectively better. But I guess we'll just find out when they lock in their characters. We'll see. Oh, Isabel. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Miss Itchy
Okay,
versus Hydro. And first time I've seen Isabel. It's actually the first time I've actually seen an Isabel here.
Oh, dang. We have
Like,
a,
straight up.
I guess we don't have that many anymore. But yeah, from what I know, she's pretty good. I've never actually played her myself, but you know.
The only thing I know about Isabel is that she has an amazing jab, and that's pretty much it.
Her up tilt's good. Her dash tag is good, her forward air. She has some individually good moves, but I don't feel like they make a cohesive enough set.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
All right,
This
Hydro.
is a pretty good. Oh, she doesn't mash. Hydra needs to remember that. She doesn't mash well.
Oh God,
Ooh.
back here beating out the roll. This
Yeah.
is another top cut qualifier match too. So.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, could have got. I don't think.
Yeah,
I don't
she
think.
could have killed him there.
I don't think Itchy could have gotten much more off of those back airs.
Well, no. So she hit that first one. She could have followed it up with a higher one, and then would have killed Hydro.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, double toss does not work here.
It didn't happen to her. Let's go. Take that second lease on life and see what we can do with it. No up smash. Okay. I don't really know what she's going for here.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Respect it. Hydro's gonna get, Gyro's gonna get rid of the Lloyd though. Ooh, I like the idea of going for the down smash. Won't deny that.
Hydro is very, very good. Very good. And I know that Rob probably messes up Isabel's camping strategy.
Oh yeah.
Got a zoner versus a zoner that can also box. Get me out of here.
Ooh, Nair. Okay.
Okay.
But at
she took it at
177.
yeah.
Kind of a.
Yeah.
Oh, rolls into that down smash. That was actually kind of guaranteed.
Anything
where you were.
will kill at this point.
Yep.
Yeah. Up smash.
Up throw. No.
What are you doing?
Oh, up there.
Okay.
There it is. Okay, there's another one. All right.
Yeah. Got to give it to Hydro. He is not falling into the down Bs.
Oh,
I don't know what you call Lloyd. Is that what you call
Lloyd's,
it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Down tilts. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
here we go.
Solid sequence right there off of the dash attack.
Yeah, but it only did like 40%.
Yeah, damage output not Isabel's strongest suit. But that one bagger did send Hydra up pretty far.
Yeah. All right, 6%. We'll
Okay,
take
hold
it.
on.
Whatever we can get.
Oh, no.
Better player, honestly.
Oh.
Better player.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're dead.
No, you're not.
Okay, never mind. I
When
take
you
it
get hit by
back.
this gyro, you might be dead. Ooh. Oh!
Ooh.
Whoa, hi.
Okay,
Hello.
that was a
Hello,
sick
42%.
sequence.
Hello, 42% off of a Nair.
Yeah. That's what you get from missing a down air as Rob, bro. Okay, my
But
bad.
it really won't matter. The back air will make up for it. Game 1 going to Hydro.
Yeah. Oh, the posture. You love to see the posture. Not doing no gamer pose, doing the posture.
Yep, we are stanced up normally. We are making sure our spines are solid.
You know, if too many people keep having good posture, we're going to put all the doctors out of business.
I know, right?
And that's kind of messed up.
All right. Okay, 2.
Oh, I don't know who I'm going to play. Pick Rob, dude. Come on. Stop trolling.
Pick what you know. Oh, wait. Does Hydra have any other characters outside of Rob?
No.
Okay. He is a Rob
Used
one
to play
trick.
Yoshi. They got one good win with Yoshi, from my understanding. I don't remember who it was. Rush. They beat Rush with Yoshi.
Ah.
I would call that a good win. Okay, just a bit of a scramble. Nothing big happening.
Yep.
But now we're in the point where Rob will kill you. Uh-oh.
There's no gyro.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh
hold
my
on.
God.
Wait.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
you had enough gas, but God, that would have been so sick.
But honestly, not the worst. Oh, no.
No,
She doesn't
no
mash, dude. Just go for the up smash. I get that in the moment he's probably not noticing it, but he really needs to see that.
Ooh, late hit up to air.
Okay. This is a lot better for her than it was in game 1, but
Oh yeah,
you know,
not nearly as much of a deficit, and also still holding a good amount of ground too. What? Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
But still, the fact that Hydro is just not
he
being able
keeps
to hit
going for
anything
the
off
up
these berries.
there. It's like, why?
She's staying grounded just long enough. Just go for the up smash.
Yeah.
Oh, air dodge.
Okay,
that-
up smash.
Oh, yeah, or down smash.
It works. Okay, this is a lot better for her.
One of the
She
better-
doesn't really have a lead yet. Okay,
got the fishing rod.
it's time.
Does not. Oh, could have gotten. Maybe could have gotten like a lock or something, but
Oh my god. He did 2 hits, now she's at 50.
Rob does too much damage.
Yeah. Not enough people talk about Rob forward air. Okay. Tack on the 3%, get what we
Ooh,
can.
Going a little antsy there, going for that dare. Oh, up tilt's gonna pick up, but not gonna get the kill. Oh, and now, I just realized AG picks up the gyro.
Yeah, a while ago.
Ooh.
She used a pocket on it.
It's still a doable position here for Miss Itchy.
The thing
She's
that
doing
I
very,
would
very
want
well.
to see from her is that, oh, that was pretty
Brilliant! Catching the laser?
cool. So I'm no Isabel player, but I haven't seen her go for fishing rod very much. He's at kill percent.
She only did the one
and he hasn't
fishing rod.
grabbed a whole lot.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah.
No, actually, that one situation right there with the fishing rod was actually brilliant because Hydra knew that if he went closer to the ledge, he was going to get
She
caught.
is playing so evasively. This is very nice. Oh,
Like, yeah, I
bet
may be the mayor's assistant, but I can scrap.
Oh my God!
Got
Good
76,
job.
82% and climbing.
Hell yeah!
Hydra definitely playing
He
from
is
the back of
looking
here. You
lost.
might go for the
Okay.
up air. Okay, or up there. Sorry.
So she still needs to be careful.
Yeah.
He could win at any moment, but
Yeah,
so long
Hydra,
as you stay on stage, I think you're fine.
Yeah,
I think she's got this one.
Ooh, just barely missing the jab. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh.
Ooh, does not get double toss. Kind of had to spot dodge there. Anything to get out of that situation. Oh no.
I like
down,
the down tilt jab. That was pretty cool.
These down tilts are being very clutch right here for Hydro. Oh, this is,
She isn't parrying it.
uh-oh.
Up smash.
This is going to hurt. No, up tilt again, trying to go for... I mean, I respect the idea of trying to go for the pickup with the up tilt.
My problem is that, like, he has gotten nothing off of the up tilt
Oh,
so far.
back here. Oh, this is dangerous. This is a dangerous
Yeah.
spot right here for Miss Itchy. She's got to be very, very
Either
careful.
one of
She's
them
supposed to
could
win this
die,
game.
really. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Yep, did the Rob player thing. Down B, neutral B.
There.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, right there. You got to respect that line. You got to respect that fishing hook.
that was some good patience on his part, but good
Forward
shit.
tilt?
Good shit. Hey, full rage,
oh,
130%.
True, I forgot about that. But still, that is just so funny to me.
That was very close. She won it, but let's see if she can really,
Ooh.
bring that into the next one. The adaptations were definitely there on her part, and Hydro is not. He's not looking for. He's not getting the good kills.
No, he's
There
not.
were so many times where he could have gone for a better move. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry to keep harping on it, but that down throw, like, dude, a smash. She
Yeah,
doesn't mash.
If she doesn't match, it's literally free. Or not even up smash. Anything.
Yeah.
Anything, really. Izzo's also really light. She'll die to anything
Yeah.
around like 90 to 100.
All right.
All right, so here we go. Game
SB.
3. Oh, there's a grab.
Up. I think up throw is probably a misinput.
Had to have been.
Okay. Does Rob lose gyro forever? I think he does.
Late hit in there and the dash
yes.
attack. Oh, and up
She
there.
has
oh
it,
my
dude.
God, she's got it now.
Yep.
Oh my God.
That first game was a fluke, baby. Good on her.
Now she's really dialing in.
But one double toss. That's all it takes, really. But oh, nice.
Oh my God.
It didn't kill.
I don't care that it killed. Just, you know what? Itchy put up the threat from the last game. Now she's following through.
Yeah.
Late hit in there.
Oh.
I'm actually she was able to get away. She was able to get away from.
I was saying
that
she needed to use it
follow-up.
more last time. Now she's using a little bit too much, the side B. Rob player throws down B. You know they're going to follow it up with neutral B.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Have your
Good.
turnips.
Very nicely done. Up smash.
Turnip stock, stay
Oh
right.
my God,
oh
dude.
my God, no way. Oh, oh my God, triggered the Lloyd rocket. Oh my God.
Can we get some coaching in here, please?
Back throw.
Very nicely done.
Oh, and Hydro looking flustered. You can look at the player cam. Even he's just like, what the hell's going on?
He's been doing the same thing the entire set, and she has been adapting.
What a spot dodge.
I don't know much about this player, but she definitely knows how to adapt.
First time
Good
I'm seeing
on her.
First time I'm seeing her.
Very
And so
well
far,
done.
I'm impressed.
Okay.
Oh, okay, there's the up smash out of shield, but you're at 88%.
It's not over.
It definitely isn't. You can never count Rob out.
Isabel doesn't seem to have any early.
Oh my God, dude, that
Bro,
did so
you let
much
it be you.
damage.
What the? What?
I did not know Jab
What
had a
the
reverse
scallop?
hitbox.
Oh,
does not
brother.
get the. Oh no. Oh, it doesn't get the up air to follow. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
That's a lot of rage coming in from Hydro.
Isabel has really good news.
Oh,
you
caught the
hate-
jump.
Ah, you hate to see it.
Uh oh.
No. All that work. Okay.
Okay, you know, all right, here we go. Last game,
All
last
right.
stock. Who
You're at
wants
kill
it more?
percent, but you know, it's Rob. So.
It's literally an up tilt battle right there. Just like who's got the better up tilt?
Okay, up smash, please.
Up smash. Up tilt. That's
Okay.
fine. I actually agree with that. Got the pickup. And now we're off stage. Ooh, okay. Oh no, that could be it. There
Yeah.
it is. Hey, you got your wish. You got your down smash. So that's gonna be it.
Damn.
Hydro move on. But hey, Miss Itchy, I'm impressed. I liked what I
Yeah,
saw.
she adapted well, but that last stock was a very unfortunate turn of events
It
for
really
her.
was.
And how that second one ended, Hydro just
Ooh. Hydro
said, fuck it, let's
realized
go
it.
for it. You miss every dare you don't go for. I saw that.
So that is going to be Hydro moving on to top cut. Next up, we're going to have Shush and Flame coming up here next.
Shoot.
Ooh, Asteroid.
Oh,
Asteroid
Captain
Poster.
Falcon and
Joker.
who did Flame beat last time?
He beat Super Colonel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I will say, yeah, that whole setup right there, just dangling the fishing rod.
Yeah. A lot of good patience came from Hydro, though. He waited for it. Air dodge. Get me out of here. But I think this
that-
next set is going to be a pretty fire one.
It's definitely going to be a scrappy one, that's for certain.
Which is what we like to see here in Washington.
We like to see some good
We're the
old-fashioned
land of the
boxing.
zoners.
Yeah.
Give us
Because
one.
what is it? Pac-Man, Toon Link, Duck Hunt,
Snake.
in our top 5.
You'll love to see it, honestly.
Yeah. Hope you all like playing the long game whenever you come here.
And we got a lot of cringe-ass mid-tiers. You'll love to see it.
But you know what? A good portion of our
Oh, Banjo? Nah. Banjo is not a threat. We don't have any good banjos. Do not look any further into this. There are no
Brad,
banjos in Washington State.
I hate you. You're gonna disrespect my boy Bradu. His banjo's filthy.
The Ice Climber player?
He- Brother. Bro.
The year is 2019.
All right, well, here we go.
All right.
Flame into
Fist bump.
Swoosh. Into.
All right, we're taking bets.
Did I say that right? Squish, right?
Shoosh.
Shush. I was saying squish. Wow, my brain is
Shoosh
fried.
and Flame.
Shush and Flame. There you go. Falcon and the Joker.
Yeah.
I would like.
He wasn't doing the up Bs when he's playing against
You're
Crooks,
right.
But, hey, he starts doing them more now. But take it.
That is definitely a scrappier affair here.
Yeah, two fun characters to watch.
Ooh, nice spot dodge there from Flame. That solid life slip. God, I would like to know like how they'll able to do all these life slips. So
Press like
effortless.
down as you run towards the ledge.
Oh,
You
really?
slide off of it, yeah.
Is that like a universal thing, or is that like
Yes.
character specific? Oh,
It's more useful for some characters than others. For example, Mewtwo gets nothing off of it.
yeah.
We just don't have a back where our bear is very slow, so it just doesn't do anything. But Joker, Falcon, these characters can get a lot off of it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay, good thing you got that really strong recovery.
Yeah. Any play?
74%.
This is even, honestly.
It is. It's so even for both these guys.
Just wait for him to lose it and then take the stock.
Okay, back
There you
here.
go.
Arsene's going to go offline. Ooh,
Interesting.
Nice up air.
I would not expect a Falcon player to want to run off stage like that. Up throw.
Back air.
Well, it's working out, I guess. Nah. Falcon's a big boy.
He is all muscle, all action. Oh, no! But one single pop from the gun.
Like
That's the one that killed him?
130%.
That's
130%. It's fine. It's fine. You sure you'd like to do more damage, but we're fine. Let's just
And
hope we can take this stock off of one good confirm. I know that Falcon can really struggle with that sometimes.
I would just be careful about Arsene coming up here. At 134, it's about 90% full. Oh, or gentlemen, no, not quite. And
No,
it's just
sir.
ever so closer. There it is. All right, it's on. Okay,
Okay.
Nair will close it up. Okay, so you didn't take too much off of that. That's actually okay.
You lived a very long time, but you didn't take a lot of percent.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's supposed to be a falling back air instead of an F tilt.
Up air to forward tilt. Interesting.
Upper angle forward tilt. I like that.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Ooh.
Arsene coming out actually saving Flame there.
I don't think he has saved him. I think he failed to do a follow-up correctly, but still.
Gets grabbed back here. God, that does so much knockback. That's the one thing about Joker that I actually just appreciate. It's just the fact that whenever he gets Arsene out, you feel every single hit.
You could die at any moment.
More tilt. Going off.
What are you doing off stage, dude?
Ooh.
He's going for some risky off-stage stuff when he really does not need to.
I know Nair would probably kill. Obviously, you want fair. Oh, God, what a tech! Great job being ambiguous with your landing there after the up B. Flame was trying to find out where he was going to land, and Shush just kept him guessing every single time, every single way. It's like, am I going to be this way? 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 The answer, I'm going to be everywhere, and you'll guess wrong every single time.
I haven't seen a whole lot of Rebels Guard come out from Flame this time.
True.
I get that against Super Colonel, it's a lot easier just because he's throwing ball out way too much, but there's been a lot of times where Shush did some really predictable stuff, you know? Also, Shush is making the most of this stock, dude.
Oh
50% at 140.
And
He's going to die in a minute,
fast.
but like, you did 60%. It's worth it.
All right, Nair beating that out, but a back air will close that up. All right.
It's fine. That's fine.
You're
We are
chilling.
not upset about that at all.
We're chilling over here. It's okay.
Yeah, let Arsene go away.
Arsene's about to run out.
Let that bully leave. Yep.
Yep.
What are you doing hitting my shield, bro?
You touch my shield, let me hug you.
I like how Falcon shouts out shit randomly. That's my favorite part. Okay, you know?
Up there. You had to come
What a
down with gun,
crap.
but only 7%.
Yeah.
Flame, you are hurt.
Shush, do
You're
not
hurt.
approach. Let him do all the work.
Oh, misses follow-up.
Oh, Flame can hear us.
Oh!
Oh, the homie DI coming in clutch.
Damn, okay.
What a gentleman. This is my drink.
All right, Flame. Sorry, Shush. Taking that first game rather convincingly, actually. Not giving Flame that much ground to work with, and especially with the fact that Flame basically didn't use Rebels Guard like a single time at all that game.
It wasn't It wasn't a sweep, but yeah,
Well, no, it was a
Shush definitely had the lead the entire
Yep.
time.
And this is loser, so winner of
Yeah.
that, loser of this, you're done for the day.
Loser has to pay me $5. It's in the contract. Read it.
It's in the little blurb when you sign up on the
Yes,
website.
sir.
You gotta get grammar. You gotta grammar over here.
Oh my.
$5.
I was trying to do like air, up air, or something.
Oh, nothing on the platform, but a
Ooh.
back air means.
Wait, why did you take him to town? What are you doing, Flame? This is Falcon's favorite stage.
So much room.
Like, I get that you like this stage, but come on, bro. I've heard Flame say before that he'll take anyone to town except for Kazuya.
Yep.
So, but I don't know, dude. This was not the choice.
Woo, that was
Who are you down
that was
smashing?
risky. No, actually, no. The down smash there was actually really smart.
No, but okay.
Well, especially like where he was placing it at. I'm just gonna shut up.
Oh my lord, Shoosh.
Oh God,
Yep.
no. We're going for a ride.
That's the fatality, baby. Okay, he gave up stage control rather easily, but uh-oh. All right, Joker, do not give up on this one.
And
He
I
was-
like the idea. Probably if he caught the roll, the back hit a forward tilt, but definitely would have connected. Oh, missing that forward time. Oh no, this is gonna be rough. And Flame's also not being able to maximize any sort of use on his Arsene. Like he's able to get some hits here and there, but by the time he's got like any sort of strong advantage, Arsene's gone.
Oh my,
no.
dude, you can see it in the player
Oh,
cam. He knows.
It's like, oh, I got hit by that.
That is hearing your own judgment of death ringing, dude. You are done for. Yeah, get it over with, Shoosh. Close this one out. Sorry, Flame. Man.
Okay, there's the up smash.
Hey, stock. He's got a stock.
Catching Shoosh, just jumping a bit, just jumping around just a bit too much. But honestly, I really hope that's not the only stock Flame takes.
He's a really good player. He could make this comeback, but Shoosh has definitely been kind of throwing him around this entire game.
Absolutely.
Town was not the pick. Oh my God.
Down air into
Yeah.
air.
You cannot take
And
another one of
Arsene's
those.
gone. You got to do this the hard way now.
Yep. Big brother can't help you no more. Yeah, fuck it, throw it out.
Just throw it out. Yeah, you got all that. You got all that real estate. You got all the advantage. You can let one rip. I mean, worst case scenario, you take like what, maybe 20, 30%.
Yeah, I use up smash because it's good.
Oh, back
Yep.
air is going to clang with the up air, and that's going to do it. Shoosh
Little pop
moving
off from
on
him.
into top,
Yeah.
into top cut.
Yeah. Unfortunate, Flame.
And I think
You got
that,
to didn't he die from a tech earlier as well?
yeah, he did.
Yeah. You got to
He
tech
died
those,
for a
dude.
mistech.
You got to work on that. It's unfortunate.
Alrighty, so
Is that the end of our commentary?
I'm not sure. All I know is that we still got one more round of pools to cover.
I gotta
And
use the
that's
bathroom.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be
Alright.
back.
While I was doing that, I'll give you guys an update on the other end of brackets. We got JoJo to Hobo and Deimos chilling on the chilling in the D pool. Okay. Not sure what that was about. Sorry. Yeah, but JoJo to Hobo and Deimos on the winner side in the D pool. Charlie D also waiting on the winner of Lumecos and Almando. So interesting other pool here so far. Oh, excuse me. Hey, yo, what up? You're back. What up? Okay, cool. All right, guys. I'm gonna head out. It was fun. FTP's gonna take over here in a little bit. Got Jayhawk back. Yep. And FTP's taking over.
Welcome everybody. We're back with main sequence. We're here with I think Wave D of pools.
Yes, Wave D.
I'm FireThePyro. I never asked what your name was. That's my mistake.
Oh no, that's all good. I'm Jayhawk.
Okay, thank you. We're gonna have. I believe I saw Jonas and Sophie sitting down a little bit ago. They are. Jonas.
Talked to both you and him. I met both of you.
That guy talks to. That guy's a very personable guy. So.
Yeah, very cool guy.
Yeah. And then Sophie's the Steve player from Southern Washington.
Oh damn.
Now I don't remember if these two have any set history.
Yeah.
They probably do, just because Jonas goes to a lot. It's probably inevitable that they've run into each other at some point.
What I do know, when it comes to in pools, Sophie did take out a chorus.
Okay.
Earlier.
Yeah, I believe that one. That one sounds expected to me. Still pretty good to get through there, anyways. I know there's something interesting. Like I feel it's psychological with like smaller pools where you're like, oh, it's only 3 to get out. I hope I don't mess up, because then it feels like really embarrassing if you don't.
And best of 3 against a Steve, that's not really where you want to be.
Yeah. Oh, I guess Sophie's going under. I don't even know how to say that. Diamos. I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry, but
It's okay.
yeah.
Anyways, yeah.
Yeah. So this matchup is definitely not the favorite of many. Steve, I have to imagine, is relatively comfortable with existing all around. Yeah, you got jab combos. I will say Toon Link has like what is probably the single best stats in the game for not taking big combos, so you're dead.
Oh,
I
man.
don't know what the idea was. I think actually, was he trying to throw the bomb down and then just...
He did throw a bomb.
I think he dropped a bomb and then he didn't account for that, so it buffered down air instead of throwing it down, and it killed him.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that sucks. Wow, minecart just forcing that bomb to stay right where it is.
Yeah. Damos here with the lead after that SD.
Yeah. This is going to be definitely an uphill battle now. So interesting thing with PS2, obviously, like Steve's got he gets different resources depending on what stages he goes on. On this stage, he has what is it, wood and dirt as he does right now. But soon enough, Diamos is she's gonna start mining like stone and only stone. She'll get iron and she'll get diamond too, but like it's gonna be mostly stone. And the issue with that is that stone is really hard to cut through. It is gonna be difficult when we get to that point. Because also I don't believe you get any dirt or wood when you respawn. Like it's only when you start the game thing. Honestly, Jonas making pretty good progress on this last stock.
Yeah.
There is diamond on board though, so probably expect to see that one come up.
Yeah, he better take this first stock before that stone comes in, and he definitely does right here.
Yeah, I mean stone is more of an inevitability than anything. Honestly, Sophie is not looking exactly to rush into that position at all. Also, finally getting to the diamonds. Usually you see a lot of Steve players when they respawn, they're like, all right, got to get my crafting bench down, got to start cutting this up. Yeah, all right, finally through the dirt. Not going to see any more dirt, I think, for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And eventually we'll start going through the wood. And I'm really curious to see how the game plan will change for Jonas once we get to that point.
Overall, he's just catching up on the lead right now with these up aerials.
Oh, finally ahead, too.
Nice
wow, that was
and he missed the up air. Wow.
Yeah, that was a really tricky position to be in. Honestly, when you get a bomb like that, if you're point blank, it's kind of hard to tell if you're going to be, the character's going to be moving towards you or away from you. So he tried to call out which direction it was, and unfortunately came up short.
Yeah.
It's just kind of how it's going to be sometimes.
And now it looks like Damos does have the diamond now finally.
Oh, yeah.
On top of the stone.
Yeah, so this is really where you can just start going like crazy on playing defense. Finally, another diamond. It's going to be very, very comfortable for the rest of the game here as far as resources go.
Yeah. And what just killed there?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw them like run into each other with attacks, but I'm not sure.
Probably a dash attack if I had to guess. Oh, this is max range. Look at that SDI, moving all the way out of that forward air.
Ooh, that was good Zaire too. Finally back on stage, but Damos is blocking him out.
Okay, so that dash attack right there, probably going to be the idea behind breaking down a lot of these blocks, because Toon Link doesn't have too many like giant big options to deal with blocks in a way.
Oh! Ooh, that was a good back throw.
Yeah, also that was untechable, so that just kind of was forced. It was a forced mistake, forced error. You cannot get out of that. Especially at 165, you'd be hard-pressed to find a way to live that.
And he definitely needed that considering the lead.
Yeah. Surprisingly, okay. Oh, Damos used her diamond on the last stock, so that's going to be Yeah.
Good time for JoJo to take advantage of this one.
Yeah, definitely the game plan I would say constantly for Steve is probably just to put up a 3 high and then mine down, but like Toon Link is pretty fast. You could find some trouble if you tried to do that, especially when you got like a bomb or a boomerang you can angle up or just some stuff you can throw over like a 1 high. Yeah, trying to get that started right now. It's just Jonas is making it really difficult. Got gold though. There's the diamond. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one thing I think both him and Youngling definitely have is that since they have projectiles, they can kind of use it to destroy the blocks, it seems.
Yeah, projectiles are tricky with blocks. It's always not a guarantee of what'll happen because the blocks, I mean the blocks are blocks, right? But the hitbox is circular. So you got to hit specific parts of it to make sure that you actually hit the hitbox. Oh, you're gone. All right, 1 up for Sophie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean blocks and projectiles are just weird. Blocks in any move are just kind of weird because like the collision is square. Like how you run into it, that's the square. It's exactly what you see. How you hit the blocks, those are circular. I can't explain why. I don't really want to know why, but it just makes it so that if you hit a block in like a corner with a projectile, I don't think it's likely to hit.
That is very bizarre.
Yeah, I mean shot put is like entirely like a physics-based projectile. You know, me Brawler's projectile.
Right.
It will just never hit a block like that. So creates a bit of an issue there.
Huh.
You know, some projectiles like that are just unusable. So you really gotta know your stuff. Steve has a lot of matchup checks, but not even in like the way that a normal character is, even though he probably still does have those. You just kind of have to know specifically how your stuff works against his stuff, especially if you're a projectile-based character. Samus hates the matchup. Half the time, charge shot just doesn't even work.
Jeez.
Yeah, imagine dumping like a 90% charge shot into blocks and just having nothing happen. You shoot it into a wall.
That's going to be very discouraging for anyone. But you know, the more you know, and at least JoJo right now is getting a lead going on.
Yeah, definitely trying to shake off that early stock that cost him game 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that jab out of that situation there. Steve's interesting in that he gets like if you try to short hop an aerial, it'll just give you a jab.
Yeah.
Specifically for fair and back air, he just uses like a sword. I don't really know why they did that. It's very interesting to me, but I feel it could be like a $6 shortcut kind of thing, where like oh my god!
Wow! And again, JoJo using the blocks to his advantage. Last time it was with the back throw, this time it was with the forward throw into the fair.
Yeah. The thing with those blocks as well, obviously Sophie tech that one. Problem being, if you hit someone with like a low end lag forward throw or a low end lag throw into a block, they're just stuck in like tech lag and you can just whack them again. Steve players do that all the time. If they set up a block right there and you tech it, like out of the corner, if you miss the tech, you're dead because you get spiked and die. Right. If you hit the tech, they just charge an up smash and kill you.
Jeez.
So it's like, you know. It is nasty.
Yeah. So there's no really good option.
Yeah, there's no winning in that specific situation. You just really want to stay away from it.
Wow.
Blowing yourself up for no reason. JoJo the Hobo.
Yeah. Only JoJo the Hobo could do such a thing, it seems.
Wow.
Get away with it, mind you. Oh.
Yeah. Sophie kind of not watching her landing as well as she should be. Wow, that up tilt was really nice. Just kind of falling into a lot of projectiles here. Trying to chase Steve, or trying to chase Toon Link as Steve definitely just doesn't seem like a reliable method.
And right now, JoJo is just not letting up on the pressure as he should right now after that game 1.
Yeah, adjusting beautifully, really. Mashed out of that, forced to take a bomb again.
Ooh.
We need a stat at the end of the game that just says times blown up by your own fucking item.
No, yeah, I was about to mention that.
If it's higher than 3, you should lose instantly.
Yeah. If only we could keep up stats how many times he hits himself with the bomb.
Yeah,
He's done that at least 3 times, I think.
There's a projectile was thrown stat, of which I'm sure is in the triple digits every game.
Wow.
Yeah, it also counts items, I think, or it counts items and projectiles under the same roof, except for Villager Fair for some reason, which just doesn't count, even though it's a projectile.
Even though, yeah, it's technically a projectile, but it's also like an aerial too, so I guess it doesn't
but his back
like
air
that.
counts, and it's the exact same move.
Wait, it does?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
This game doesn't like being consistent.
Not inconsistent. It's
Yeah.
so consistent, bro. What?
Dude, that potted plant's working overtime.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Oh my lord.
Wow. Beautiful conversion off of the platform too.
Yeah. Did he jump through? Jonas jumped through with whatever aerial he just hit Sophie's shield with? Sophie thought the pressure was over. Nope. Double jump, throw the bomb down.
Wow. And now it's all tied up for this 1-1.
Yeah.
The question is, where are they going to go?
Yeah, Town is a interesting pick as the Steve player. Primary thing, I know that they're not a fan of the item set or the mindset on this one, because said before, PS2 is all stone. This one's all wood, which is like fine, but the overall item set just seems to be worse because you just don't have to take a while to get to diamonds. You don't have to take a while to get all the other stuff.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Town have a smaller blast zone compared to the other stages that we were just on?
It's interesting. It depends on how you measure that. I think if you just measure side to side, it is one of the longest in the game. However, if you're close to the blast zone, or like if you're at the ledge to side blast zone is the shortest in the game.
I see.
So it's like more of the stage is taken up, or more of the camera is taken up by the stage itself.
Well, if that's the case, then possibly Deimos might try to go for a little bit of a up air screen into up smash, probably.
Yeah. I don't know how much Steve is really going to value killing off top here. Probably the decision here to go for that. Just because, Toon Link's got a lot of options that kill off the top.
Yeah.
You got to worry about up air and, falling on top of an up smash, a bunch of stuff like that. So I can totally understand going here just based off of the general game plan if you don't feel like building off of your, mining set.
Yeah. And,
Yep.
right now, JoJo, again, another up tilt to up air, taking the first stock of this.
Yeah. Honestly, that tall blast zone might not even matter at that point.
Yeah.
I understand going, though, if that was the idea. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Yeah. You got to be aware of your timing on that.
And
it is
again.
aggravating, to say the least. Oh, that bomb blew up. I guess it... No, okay. The bomb sees collision, and then it explodes. And then the explosion hits the blocks.
Right, because it just took out all that dirt in just one explosion, right?
Yeah. So that makes... Oh!
Oh, that is just highway robbery.
Okay, I have never seen Minecart do that. Like, it can do that. That's logical that it can do that. It's just that Sophie got gold minecart, jumped out immediately, and it didn't hit the ground, so it's still moving at like maximum speed. And Jonas is off stage, and it still never hits the ground, so it's still moving at max speed.
I don't even think you can say it's JoJo's fault. Like, I don't think no one else saw that coming. You heard it.
What the most fucked up part about that? There was a bomb in there. He couldn't even react to the fact that he got grabbed. He could not mash out in time.
How unfortunate.
He was not ready at all. Sophie's sitting with the diamond here.
Yeah, she has the diamond, but it doesn't seem like that loss of that stock has affected JoJo's move at all.
Yeah, it feels almost like she's overextending at some points. She'll get like an up tilt and be like, okay, I gotta get more of these. Toon Link, notoriously difficult to combo. You just kind of gotta accept the fact that he's probably gonna double jump out. Oh, there's the
again, and there he is. Gets out of that one.
Oh, it hit the block. There was so much opportunity for something there, but I think the awareness for that kind of situation is well beyond what I would expect.
Been doing really good of his awareness on the blocks, and it's been getting him kills.
Yeah, Jonas is doing a really good job here.
Oh, that up B, is that really going to take it? Yes, it is.
Wow, okay. Yeah, Sophie, she's got a bit of a...
mountain to climb.
Yeah, bit of a mountain to climb, that's for sure.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Especially because Jonas now is like no stranger to committing to waiting on this.
Yeah.
Wow.
This man is just...
I don't think you should have held in after that.
And again with the up B, this man is just running all over the stage, punishing for every time she approaches. Like...
Yeah, look at this. It almost feels like this is something that's kind of an issue with playing against stoners a lot of the time, is that you kind of get into this mindset of like, all right, I got to wait everything out, and then what ends up happening is that you just never make any time to like create your own threat. And if you never create your own threat, and you're constantly moving around someone else's threat, you're kind of just waiting for them to like royally fuck up. You should probably leave, like, every once in a while you see like a back air or something from Sophie. I think if we saw a bit more throwing stuff out,
yeah, a bit more aggression, but that's gonna take it.
You gotta make them scared, especially when you got diamond on them. You got the auto cancel back air, man. You can throw that out however much you want.
Jeez.
Yeah.
It's like what my boy James says. In this scene, it's zone or hell.
Oh yeah.
And I believe it.
Yeah, we're getting a few more non-zoners for what that's worth.
That's good. Yeah, you're one of them.
As the only person who's committed to not, keeping some distance between me and the opponent, fuck all of you. Dude. I appreciate the, I'm not even going for just zoners. I'm going for everyone who ever held a sword.
Oh, there's that forward air. Yeah,
sword players are not the protagonists of this game. Neither are really, like, fox types. Just like stop.
Just stop.
Just stop. What happened here? Oh!
What?
Oh, I see. Okay,
What just
okay.
happened?
So that bomb hit Steve, and it knocked him out of the minecart. Knocked Zombie out of the minecart, I guess. And normally you can't jump out of minecart that fast. I think Sophie was just looking to, you know, hit the minecart as was. You know, just like because when Steve's in it, you shove them off stage. That would have killed. However, that bomb launched Sophie out of the cart faster than she could possibly have jumped out of it.
And then it took JoJo instead?
And then it took him instead, yeah.
Oh my god.
I've never seen that one.
But hey, that didn't stop him from winning this
I
set,
overheard
though.
it. Yeah, I overheard him just go, ah!
He screamed. I was like, I just didn't even know what to say. My jaw dropped. I was like,
You could not react. No one can react to that. Are we going to see this again? Okay,
oh
jab.
god.
That was an IDJ. All right, chuck
Okay.
that.
He chucked it.
Oh, no. She jumped out on her own. Okay.
And that was just the trade.
Dude,
That's such a bad trade.
Get a close-up of Jonas's face. My stock!
You can't do this to me.
You have any idea how hard I work out here? 2-3.
JoJo the hobo, man.
He's coming over.
I've never physically shit myself in a set before.
I don't think you want to say you physically shit yourself.
That was definitely a shitty situation, though. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was tough.
And I heard you stop bashing.
No way. I still don't think you can react to that.
Only Steve.
No one ever hits a grab like that with Steve. A command grab on the cart.
Insane.
Okay, we're currently getting waited for another match.
Yep.
I wish I had my phone on me to check bracket, but I'm trying to remember. This is
I actually do, though.
Okay. This is the D pool, so that's seed 4 and 5.
So,
I believe that's Charlie D and who
Okay.
5th seed B?
Let's take a look here once my phone
Let's
loads
find
in.
out.
So,
Oh, 5th seed would be Charlie D. 1st seed was Jonas. Why am I-
yeah, JoJo moving into top
Oh.
cut.
Yeah. Charlie
And,
D. Lumekos. is
Charlie
queued
D
up.
versus Lumekos.
Okay.
And losers. Wait, losers? Oh, wait, no,
That's
no, winners.
Yeah, losers
My
is down
fault.
there. Losers still got a while.
Ooh. Have we got any matches from losers on stream yet?
They've done it at their ends of pools before.
Oh, okay.
We'll probably get a few. I think they're queued up.
All right. And by the looks of it, yeah, I'm still new. I don't know who's
Yeah, that's
getting
fine.
ready.
That's Charlie D. and Lumekos.
Oh, that's Charlie D. I didn't see Lumekos. I didn't know
Yeah.
they just sat down.
Yeah. That's all
Okay.
good. So, Charlie is interesting play style. Is the best way to put it. Because he plays Ness, and like he plays Ness. It's the it's the
He
best way to
plays
put it.
Ness
Yeah.
and he plays.
It's I don't know. One time I got like a good chunk of notes from somebody on like how he operates, and I used them, and they worked, and it still didn't matter.
Yeah.
The thing that I describe a lot with players getting good quickly is that after movement, after making sure that you don't accidentally like die to not knowing what you're doing, the next thing that you want to focus on is your combo game. I don't know if I'd necessarily call Charlie a combo player, but I would definitely say that when he's got you in a bad spot, he will milk it for all that it's worth.
So he has good punish.
He has good punish. Yeah, punish. If not execution, then punish is what you want. If your
Okay.
character's not an execution-heavy punish character, then you just want to know how to do your advantage state. There's a whole tier to this. You know, practice not dying to yourself. Practice killing the other person as fast as possible. Then practice neutral against people who know how to kill you. I've seen people try to practice neutral against people who are bad. Don't do that. Those guys are not playing.
Because they don't even understand neutral.
Yeah, it's like
It's just bashing. bro.
neutral is like fine, but like it's sort of like the lower value item when you can kill people so quickly in this game. Like if you look at Smash 4, I think Smash 4 and Brawl are great examples of this. Some characters have punish game, but they usually don't. So that game values neutral a lot more. So you just kind of have to go straight to learning neutral. And some people's neutral is bad. So it's still way harder to get over the hurdle there. You still want to
Yeah.
know how to punish people, that's for sure. You want to know how to keep them in a bad spot. You want to know how to loop them forever. Charlie D, I think, is definitely a player that knows how to maintain an advantage state. Lumekos also has a lot of characters.
Yeah,
So,
Bayonetta.
throw a fucking dartboard. I think it's Zelda this time.
Olimar.
I'm going Zelda.
Oh yeah, Rosalina.
Yeah.
I can't forget that.
Playing woman.
And yeah, that's definitely a very good matchup, especially if Lumekos can get a down B off of the PK Thunder.
Oh yeah, that used to be a nasty way
Yeah,
to take
a
stocks. I don't know.
slaughter in the matchup. I remember
Yeah.
in 4. So sad.
Yeah, Ness luckily, like in the modern day, oh my god, Luma is already dead. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, Luma is surprisingly killable in a lot of the game.
Was this killable before?
No, in Smash 4, there was like, if your character had a move that would insta-tumble Luma, because obviously when you see Luma, like that's different from if you just get hit by like, you know, like a fair, I think, from Ness. I'm trying to see if there's another example that comes up. But like if you hit Luma too weak, she just kind of like goes away. If you hit Luma hard enough, which in this game, that like that, in this game, that is a much lower barrier to cross.
Already.
Then they go into that tumble animation until it lands. And if it doesn't land, it dies. So if you keep on looping the tumble, like for me, Brawler, dash attack, dash attack, dash attack, dash attack,
Then
they're just dead.
Yeah.
Obviously, Rose is trying to stop that as much as possible, but you know, it's not always easy, especially as Luma gets weaker. Yeah, that killed. That killed with like 0 damage on Luma.
Yeah.
Tough.
Oh.
Yeah, this is, I mean, the thing that's tricky about this also is that, like, Ness has the moves, as we're seeing, for this, but
Yeah.
also they're multi-hits, so even if he doesn't hit the bar, like, immediately,
Yeah.
Luma's probably going to go down unless you intercept.
Yeah, so parrying Ness isn't really the
Yep.
ideal thing.
Oh
but
my god.
that was very ideal with the
Yeah.
downer and the back.
Oh
That's
my
going
lord.
to be it.
Okay, so I'll be real. Watching for this little bit of time, I don't know if Charlie's got his priorities straight. By that I mean, if Luma is available to hit like for free, you should do it.
Yeah,
Because
and-
Rosa without Luma is quite a bit worse at doing much of anything.
100%.
Yeah, you've got, obviously Star Bits, not a thing anymore. Trying to zone you out, not a thing anymore. A lot of the kill power is contained in Luma. You know, there are a lot of aerials like Luma, Rosalina can't do any like double aerials. But if Luma's there, then Luma can do an aerial on behalf of Rosa and effectively do a double aerial.
Just like Ices. I really
Yeah.
just see Rosa Luma as just like Ices, but better. You know?
I think they kind of operate on a different level because, I mean, the Ice Climbers thing is just to like murder you, right?
Yeah.
Luma doesn't quite do the same thing. Luma's there to zone. It's like imagine if like instead of Ice Shot or whatever the Ice Climber's neutral B is, it was just like a sideways belay. That's kind of what
Speaking
that
of
is.
neutral
Yeah.
B, that's going to take the second
That
slot.
was strong. Oh
Wow.
my god. I forget how
wasn't
strong
even
that move
expecting
is.
that to kill.
No, it is nuclear. I think I died to that like 81 time. I'm like, you're kidding. Okay, Luma finally off stage there.
But yeah, Charlie finally getting the ledge.
Yeah. Knuckles, I think, kind of recognizing.
Yeah, that was a good up air punch. All right.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, maintaining the advantage state. He
Yeah.
kept his options open. He didn't try to go off stage for that edge guard. Waited his turn.
Oh, he better than me, man.
Yeah, it's hard to be patient, especially against Luma.
Oh,
Rosa
yeah.
and Luma. Also, especially if you don't have a Luma. Like, if it's so easy to fall into this trap playing against Rosalina and Luma, where you just like, all right, Luma's gone, I better come in and dash attack. And that's exactly where you just start getting hit with like block your attack and then up smash. Or like, you know, you see your jump and you're like, okay, I got to swing at that. And then you miss because Rosa's airspeed is good, and then you just die because you miss and then she hits you, and it's really irritating. Rosalina has the longest short hop duration in the game, I'm pretty sure. Not really a good thing to have, but ooh! Yeah. Dude, Charlie felt that one coming before he was even hit. He air dodged, he's like, that's it.
Man.
Yeah, dude.
All these charge up moves like coming in from Lumekos, and they are counting
Yeah.
when it matters.
I mean, it's definitely annoying to fight. I'll tell you something. Lumekos knows when to like charge up a move.
Oh,
They've got timing down. They've
I
got
can see
feels
that.
down very
oh
well.
my god. I didn't even think that was gonna land. Then
No,
it did.
it covers everything, man. You got two up smashes. You gotta wait your turn. All right, going to Battlefield here. Yeah, so again, what I'd really like to see from Charlie, if anything here, is just some higher priority on that Luma.
Yeah,
there you go.
I
Already got
noticed.
it down.
Yeah, I noticed in the last game, he was just too focused on Rosa when there was opportunities for him to like hit Luma at least and like separate them for a bit, if not kill Luma.
Yeah, because especially just like Luma takes a bit of hit stun as... Yeah, that thing just died in like 2 seconds. That's a good thing.
There we go. That's what Charlie
you,
needs.
If you use a move that does enough shield damage, you can just bypass the shield and hit Luma. That's fun.
True, because Luma can't shield, unlike Nana.
Luma goes into the shield. It's just like if you make the shield small enough, you hit her, you poke it. You know, it's very fun. Shot put's the clearest example of that because it only hits as much as it goes through, and it considers because Luma is not a character that has an assigned shield, so it just goes in and hits Luma anyways. Yeah. You just can't block it to defend Luma.
So is shot put like a lasting hitbox as long as it hits something? Does it continue?
It's kind of weird on its physics. As long as it doesn't hit the ground, it's just gonna do that. So it's just going to stay the same strength forever until it hits the ground. After that, it's like some weird timer stuff.
Oh, damn, the side B.
Yeah.
But wow,
that was a really good neutral B.
Recovery.
That was also a really good up smash.
Out of all the things he could have done, PK Flash just to get him, that was such a great option.
I got to say, that call out on the PSI Magnet as well, I don't know if Charlie was doing that in game 1. That was a call out on Lumekos' part entirely on its own.
Yeah.
I tried to get out of it with Magnet. Huh.
These players are just absolutely trying to shark for whatever they can get and whatever they're at. Like they just go for like the hardest punishes. Like, and I love it.
All right.
Yep, that's what he needs.
Yeah, I got the Luma off stage again. Just like Ness is apparently equipped with just so much stuff that would deal with Luma. And even if he didn't have stuff that would deal with Luma right away, you would just do another one. Very lucky you didn't hit you
Ness
there.
can get away with a lot of things, especially with his aerials.
Yeah. I, honest to God, don't understand how Rosa players do it. Just like, all right, my one way of playing the game. Oh no, I'm in disadvantage and it got hit out of me. How do you live like that?
I'm just too impatient to be playing like that. Like, personally.
This has got to... this has got to feel like horrible. Okay, again, just kind of let the Luma go.
Again. Yeah.
Kind of awkward, though. Oh, no, Ness tilts, honestly. They aren't the most universally applicable thing. And dash attacking there is kind of awkward because you're worried about, like, Rosa coming in and, like, fairing you. She has very good, like, sharking tools.
It's also a 2-hit dash attack, so I think it's very telegraphable.
It's very... Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of long-lasting. It's kind of big.
Yeah.
I think it's 3-hit, but... Yeah, as if that really matters. Yeah. Sometimes only 2 hits will get you. Really, the part that is freaky about that dash attack, the 3rd hit is so far away from Ness. Like, you will have to block it across the stage almost.
Jeez.
Like, you're like a platform away. Oh, that's good as hell. Okay, didn't quite get that. Yeah, that's something you really got to pay attention to. It's why it's important.
Oh, wow, and the PK Thunder saving him right there.
Yeah. Again, not going for that Luma.
Oh, he called out the up smash with his own, too. And the little pop-up, I saw that.
That was a good roll read.
Oh, absolutely. And, yeah, Lumeko's hungry for that up smash again on the second stock. There goes Luma.
There. Oh, dude, this down smash is going to be like the fucking devil if Lumekos is ever caught off stage like that.
100%.
You have no hitbox on that recovery. You're just going to have to deal with it.
Yeah,
nice.
You beat me to it. Oh.
Luma came back at the perfect time for that.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
All right. Now we're one stock to 1.
Yep. All right.
The question is, how long can Luma last? And
yeah, dude, Luma is already sweating. Okay.
Luma's dead.
Yeah. I love that Luma sweats.
Yeah,
it's a fun little aesthetic. It also just tells me, it's like, okay, if I just F-tilt this thing, it's dead.
They know they got nerfed in this game.
Yeah, it's like, everything is core and pin now. What do I do?
Don't hit me.
It's funny that core and pin was the primary way to kill Rosa in that game. Oh my lord, or Luma in that game.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh, nice back air calling out the up B. I'm surprised they recovered so high too.
Yeah, I mean that was like the second time I think that Lumekos did that.
And like from what I've seen like so far, like Charlie has always been catching the jumps with these aerials.
Yeah, man, he's ready. And I understand going high because you really just don't want to be at risk of the down smash. But
right. But at the same time, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you might just have to take a risk. It's hard for me to really police that because there are so many that can just be like such a checkmate. Maybe this is purely hypothetical. You try and space that such that you land like near the front of the stage, like you just retreat on purpose and then you shoot. Because near the end of Rosalina's up B, you are actually able to use Luma. You're not able to use Luma for the start of it, but when you're in free fall, Luma is available to you. I am pretty sure. I am not 100% certain, but I am pretty sure.
That'll be an interesting to see in this match, but I don't know if we're actually gonna get it.
Yeah, it's thinking up those tactics like that is definitely a bit risky. Because also you could just go out so far that Charlie's just like, okay, I'm gonna forward air and then you're dead.
Yeah, exactly. And, yeah, you got to make sure to have Luma still when that happens.
Yeah. All right, game 3 here. We're probably okay. I see a lot of nair coming out from Lumekos right away.
And we're taking the last game to Smash too.
Yeah, Luma already gone.
Yep,
Really,
those forward airs are gonna be the death of Luma every time.
yeah. Okay, these rolls, I think Charlie D is getting a little bit wise to them.
Ooh, with the nairs, and then the fair. Wow. Now
Yeah.
Luma's back on the map.
We're gonna cover everything here.
Oh,
Don't
and
neutral
then
get him,
neutral-
man. You are so lucky you're not dead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that was a naughty call out. What the fuck? That was so mean. Lumeko sitting under Charlie D the entire time on purpose. Go, come on, down air me, down air me.
Yeah,
Moves over at the last second, get the forward smash going with the Luma.
And we were talking about Charlie D's advanced state. You know, look at Lumekos' punish game right now. Looking
Yeah.
superb so far. Let's see if Charlie can come out with something.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's got a lot of damage back on the board here. He is fighting back for sure. Trying to wait this one out. Got Luma on the deck.
Missing Luma that one time, but catch with the key pick here on the stumble, but no, not it, and that's going to take Luma out.
Okay, Charlie got quite a bit of a lead to work with here, or quite a bit of a lead to work against here. That up air.
Yep.
Nope.
Not going to kill, though. And the yo-yo, that's going to cost him. Yep.
Yeah, that's always going to be tough.
You're damaged if you do, and you're damaged if you don't. Get hit by the yo-yo low, or, you know, just take an aerial to the face.
That's something. That's really something that makes Ness's entire advantage state so scary. If you have like a vulnerable recovery like that,
Yeah.
the best you can hope for is that Luma can maybe save you. But if you don't have a Luma, like you're praying.
Yeah.
Waiting this one out. Yep.
Ooh, that was
Wow.
such a good call out on the F smash again.
You might just be dead on your own. Yeah.
Yep.
Luma doing all the work for you too. Full stock advantage right now for Lumekos. Charlie D trying to fight back on it, landing with the down air. Oh my god.
Ooh, that was a great fair.
Really
Tries
like
to go for the side B. Interesting choice, but now
wow, you
Charlie's
actually
back on
died to
stage.
multi-jab. Luma is so fucking weak.
Yep. Yeah, super weak.
Again, oh my god.
Ooh, again, trying to catch low, but
Please air dodge to the ledge once, I beg you. Waiting this one out. Okay, Charlie's not biting anymore. No more air dodges there. Gotta get your damage another
Luma's
way.
back. And Luma's trying to put up a fight against
Yeah.
Charlie right now.
Lumekos is navigating around this perfectly right now.
Yeah, and with a stock lead to boot.
What's really weird about Ness trying to go, attack Luma is that if you're in that kind of position for it, yeah, it's going straight for Lumekos. Like, if you're trying to attack Luma, a lot of your aerials, you don't really want to jump unnecessarily as Ness because you're a super floaty character.
What I don't get is that, why doesn't Charlie just PK fire Luma again?
It doesn't do enough base knockback. It kind of, Luma can kind of just leave. I think he hit him with, it can multi-hit. Oh.
No way. Not like this,
Okay.
Charlie.
Did they even bump fists? Probably. I'm gonna pretend they did. Okay, good. Yeah, the Mechos honestly moved around that entire last stock super well.
Charlie was coming in hot that game too, but Lumekos was able to pull it out with those massive punishes in the beginning.
Yeah. And again, I think a lot of this comes down to not having your eyes on Luma. And it's also probably awkward for Ness. That up smash is crazy.
Yeah.
It's also awkward for Ness just on account of the fact that your aerials, short hopping his Ness always feels weird. Full hopping his Ness always feels weird. If Luma's in a position disconnected from Luma, you just don't want to do that and then get punished because you're just there for such a long time.
Yeah, and again, that call out on the forward smash.
Yep, good call there.
They were just calling each other out left and right.
Yeah. Lumeko's definitely getting the better of the interactions in the end there. Just movement a little bit too nasty for it.
Yeah,
Pulled
unfortunately.
ahead. So now I believe we're going to start seeing some losers matches.
All right.
Either that or they just send me straight to play winners quarters. But I guess I'll find out.
Either way, it's going to be interesting. Who's up?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is Arpeggio and Diamos again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So this is what I call the Amish matchup. Yeah. You've got Snake versus Steve, and it is funny because you just throw projectiles forever, and you hope that they explode.
I don't know about Amish culture, but all right, I'll take it.
It's just this fuck-ass Family Guy scene where, Peter Griffin keeps on, using explosives on an Amish barn, and they keep building it immediately.
Okay, now I see it. That makes
Yeah.
so much sense now. Wow.
It literally pulls out the grenade, throws it, it blows up. Like it's the fucking Lego games.
That's actually a great analogy. Wow.
Yeah. I don't think Sophie plays quite like that, though. I think we're probably going to be seeing a bit more mobility, or attempted mobility.
Yeah.
Steve is a slow motherfucker.
Yeah, definitely. And considering that, what's the name again? Sorry.
Arpeggio?
Yeah, Arpeggio. I was trying to figure out how to pronounce that. So, yeah, considering the Arpeggio will be playing Snake, that might work to his advantage this match.
Yeah, I would have to assume that it does. I mean, neither of these characters, I think if you took the limbs away from all these characters, they wouldn't be changed that much. Like, just no arms, no legs, they're fine.
Yeah.
Snake might suffer on, like, down tilt and up tilt and stuff, but, like, he'll live. They're both really slow. Like, you play these characters more for their kits than you do for their mobility. So...
Yeah. Arpeggio is going to have to be zoning out Sophie while Sophie just zones out him until she gets her diamonds.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, going right into it. Never mind. They're probably just picking music.
Yeah. Sometimes that music counter pick is all you need to change the tides. So I've heard, at least.
Music helps. I like picking slow music because I'm fighting zoners all the time and I don't want to feel like I have to rush them down.
Yeah, just take it slow.
Yeah. You want to listen to me make your motherfucker?
As long as we're not listening to Rinadinolene, I'm good, bro.
Oh, that one's actually removed from my setup. I got rid of it. It's a hidden music track now.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Anyone who thinks that music is, like, funny, no. Yeah, we're going right into this. 2 grenades off the bat. Oh, wow. Grenade just blows up minecart in one go. So I haven't seen this one too much. I don't watch a whole lot of top players. Aquila hurt is definitely just some shit that happens across the steez, and I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, look. Oh, my God. The entire 4Y just exploded.
Wow.
I mean, it is dirt. And as we said before, stone is definitely going to be a prevalent factor here sooner or later.
To be fair, that is a rocket launcher that just destroyed dirt.
Like a missile launcher.
Yeah, missile launcher. Realistic enough for me.
Me when I blow up the ground. Yeah, that does make sense when you think about it like that.
Yeah.
Snake needs a way to, like, roll a grenade across the ground. I think that's how he gets in.
Oh my god, if you could roll grenades, that'd be so sick, actually.
Yeah, he has, like, he can chuck it forward really hard, but, like, that's kind of it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the best you got is, like, some ledge bullshit. All right, finally got we got stone on deck early, man.
Ooh. And Deimos might need it considering how many projectiles it's coming in. The Amish are struggling today.
Yeah, diamond on deck though. These guys are resourced up as fuck. The thing that makes this difficult, I think, for Steve is that Snake is one of the few characters where, like, you can definitely perform without doing a whole lot up close, and that matters a lot when you're fighting against Steve. Like, this is maybe some of the most consistent zoning you're going to get against Steve, because a lot of the zoning tools also just work against blocks.
Yeah.
So you keep your distance, you blow up the blocks, you're going to have a much easier time dealing with stuff like diamond.
Yeah.
Like, you can let diamond happen.
And I have Snake and Steve in my personal top 3 best because they can just play their games with, like, no repercussion, and anyone who's an aggressor, they have to just deal with it.
Yeah, there are certainly some points where you gotta, like, check yourself, make sure you're not being too reckless, but, like, oh my word, look at how these two are playing.
Wow.
2 minutes, they haven't taken a stock off each other yet.
Ooh. Question is, how long is this match gonna be?
Yeah, it looks like Deimos is kind of operating on, or, like, trying to operate by maybe blowing up, or, like, grabbing some grenades and throwing them back. Oh, you were gone? Oh my god, the grenade saved the shit out of you. Dude, turning this shit into, like, Napalmville is doing a lot for Snake right now. Every time something blows up, you're just out of any bad shot.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We really are in the US of A right now. Nothing's better than a good explosive.
Yeah. You want to know, like, a real Snake win condition? Make them forget where the C4 is.
That's actually happened
It's
before.
a real, that's how every, like, old Snake player plays.
Yeah.
Oh, you forgot where it was. Shut up,
if I
bro.
recall, I did commentate Ryan's match against.
Yeah, Raiyihn is honestly not like that at all. Raiyihn is 100%. I need this shit off my screen, and it's always a C4 that he plays 2 seconds ago.
That's so funny because I'm pretty sure his opponent, it was a Lucas player, I forgot their name. They forgot about the C4, I'm pretty sure, and it costed them, like, the entire game.
Yeah, I probably going for, like, the fish memory strategy where you just forget everything every 6 seconds.
Shit.
You know, if that C4 don't blow up, like, immediately. You're going to forget where it is.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a pace breakup. That was a really weird C4. It was on a block. When
Unfortunately,
it
it got stopped by the block. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, the block went away, so it kind of just exploded in a weird spot. I just find that interesting. These guys are really taking their time. I got to be real with you.
Yeah, I mean, at least for these guys, slow and steady does win the race for them.
I like how Steve Ford smashed a block there. Arpeggio, recognizing that, tried to go in for like a back air. It was too far away, so what does he do? Pull another grenade.
Oh, my first nade didn't work. Oh, guess what? I got another one.
A lot of confidence on where these are going to blow up, by the way. Like, Arpeggio is...
oh, God, stuck in the minecart to the anvil. Oh, God. You do not want to be stuck in either of those
That was a really good anvil.
It was.
Yeah. Also really good up tilt. Okay, 3 minutes on one stock. This is probably not going to go to time, but like if they felt like it, they could. The thing is now we got diamonds, so any damage that Steve does is really going to accelerate the shit out of this game.
Yeah. And since he does have diamonds, or Deimos does have diamonds, it's probably best for her to start closing in just like that.
I mean, it's such a tricky thing to do against Snake, not only because you're not the fastest, but you got to worry about so many things coming out from Snake, like dash attack.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, nice to move away from that. All right, Arpeggio's got a bit of a deficit to close out now. Got to take your time, though.
This match is just two zoners, just trying to figure out like who's gonna fall for whose setups. Oh.
Yeah, good roll. All right. This is going to be probably what we see for quite a bit. I'll be real with you.
Oh, trust me. I believe you. Just knowing who these two characters are. Oh.
Yep. Should not have done that.
And yeah, you can tell on Arpeggio, he did not want that to happen.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of a nervousness surrounding the fact that, Steve's directly above you. You're at 77%. You're probably not going to die to an anvil, but you're worried about getting untechable if you go the wrong way. Tried to pop a C4, didn't realize the C4 was already on stage, died.
Yeah. And even though this isn't the flashiest game, there is still so much that plays into this matchup, as you can see here.
Yeah, there's a lot always going on. Just because nobody's taking any damage doesn't mean that they're not thinking.
Yeah.
It just means that you're not seeing anything interesting. Just going through the music. Okay. Yeah, just keep going through.
Another counter pick in the music department.
Yeah, show the whole discography. Wow.
Big shot.
Deltarune's coming out in only a few weeks, man. I'm ready.
What is?
Deltarune chapters 3 and 4. We got more of it.
Oh.
Every 3 years.
Every 3 years.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Dude, the first one came out, or the first chapter came out in 2019. I was in high school. You know what what's the term I'm looking for? Like dissonance that comes from playing a game when you're in high school and then the next chapter comes out and you are a graduate in post-COVID society. You're like, what happened in the last 3 years?
Yeah, where did all the time go?
What do you mean it's only been 1 day for these guys? Oh my God. Wait, what dropped a month before Ult? The first chapter? Oh my God, don't tell me that. It dropped on Halloween 2018, you're right. Chapter 1 did drop then.
Yeah. If you don't feel old now, then you certainly do.
No, I'm getting there. Dude, I'm going to be 30 when Chapter 7 drops. That's the last one.
Oh, congrats. That's going to be your birthday present,
Yeah.
man. Happy birthday.
8 more years.
8 more years.
Yes, I got 7.
Yeah.
It's funny because I don't know. You just got Big Shot playing. I don't know how involved you were with the Undertale or Deltarune gameplay.
I know a decent amount about the
Okay.
Undertale lore and the endings, but not Deltarune.
Okay. Deltarune's still kind of in its. It's still being like it's a game that's not done. It's being built in chapters.
Yeah.
And it is. It's interesting because this is a like.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What did he just do there?
He did a jump and then an up tilt because Arpeggio called out the get up attack. Ooh, that is so much damage. We are fighting back from killing yourself in the last game. That is so much damage. Dude, Deimos has nothing. You got to build.
Wow.
Really, Deimos thought that, okay, finally getting something. You can't be, okay. So maybe one of the few times where you don't want to attack crafting table. Because crafting table will automatically use resources when it respawns, because it's forced to respawn. However, you already have no resources, and it is free when you have no resources.
Yeah, and as you can see by the
Is it
bar,
free? It might be free.
Is it free?
It's either free or it just doesn't spawn. Either way, there's no resources, so there's nothing more to drain. I feel like you probably would have been better off moving in there, but I mean, you're so far ahead.
Well,
that,
just
like,
judging by the bar, the resources
Yep.
are coming back up, and the forward is going to seal it.
yeah. What's up? Okay. Okay. I'll get to that when I'm done with the set. Sorry, I just got-
RJW.
yeah, I got called to a bracket match.
Isn't that JoJo?
What, my RJW? No, that's the Pac-Man.
Okay, I'm confused because it's like I know like JoJo uses RJW as the tag, so.
No, that's GBF.
Oh, GBF.
Yeah.
I don't know.
About
what
to
I'm
say,
talking about.
Diego's is calling back a lot of damage there, but Gap got immediately widened back up with that, forgetting where the C4 was.
Yeah.
What a game plan.
Yeah, Arpeggio just been able to play his game this entire
Yeah.
game 2.
He's felt super comfortable here. Smashville and Bastion, these like these mono plats as I call them. They're really good if your character is like dominant at stage control, and if you're really good at maintaining stage control. Because if you sit in the center of the stage, it's really hard to land on top of you. You got a whole house to sit in.
Yeah, basically, you know. And that roof's
Damage.
looking pretty nice.
Yeah, having a roof over your head does a lot for your security.
Yep.
Every zoner I've talked to, they're always like, gotta stay in the house.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Steve just builds one.
Yeah, Steve builds one every time.
Yeah. He doesn't need a roof. He just makes it.
Yeah, full stock advantage-ish. Yeah, we're starting to lap damage. We got no resources in diamonds.
And the back air is going to catch him.
Yeah.
Try to go for an up smash.
This is tough. There's no pickaxe. Yeah, running all the way over to the crafting table. Wow, covered everything, more or less. Certainly unpunishable.
Finally got the diamonds, but 124% and no hits yet on Arpeggio.
Oh, man. These. Okay, there we go.
Oh, the up tilt.
Yeah, what's interesting there, Steve does a jab. The jab picks up a grenade, tries to do another air jab. Grenade in hand, turned into a throw. Forced to up tilt. Or forced to take an up tilt.
That explains a lot, actually.
Yeah. Your
Why?
best option? Air dodge away. Feels gross, don't it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want this in my hand.
I feel gross trying to air dodge too. It just feels wrong to me. I don't know why. It feels risky, like always.
Do not pick Final Fantasy music. Thank you. Oh, we're taking our time. I can tell this one's already going to go for a while.
Oh, God.
This is what I'm talking about. You play a zoner, you play the slow music. Keep yourself in the mindset. All right, game 3 going to Smalls, I believe. Yep, okay.
Oh, small battlefield.
So, I really do think that this is going to be a slower game. I mean, you see the way that Diemos is playing already. Arpeggio doing the normal thing. It's hard to comment really on how Snake does it, because like Snake's just going to do it the same way more or less every time. Especially in this kind of matchup. Got to watch for the grenade there. Okay.
And it looks like Deimos is trying to play a little bit more aggressive.
Potentially,
weaving
yeah.
in and out.
Staying in this mid-range here, watching out for those grenades, staying patient, letting both of them blow up.
And then we got the iron on board. Meanwhile, Arpeggio throwing out some grenades, trying to get something going on.
Ooh.
And I see 4.
Ooh.
Ooh, and a
Every
grenade
time
to the
these hit, it
face.
just feels, it hurts.
Oh, 100%. Look at that damage.
Snake is the master of chip. You can't even like take the hit of the grenade landing on you, because if he smash throws it at you, it's like 5%. Not even the
Jeez.
explosion, just it hitting you. Because the way that items work in this game, their damage is based on their velocity, and also their knockback. But it does no knockback. You are dead.
Speaking of Snake's grenades, how long do they last until they explode? Is it like 5 seconds, like actual grenades?
I think it's 3.
Oh wow, that explains
It's
why.
2.5 or 3. I'm gonna try and count.
Wow. Either way, it's almost half the
It's 3. Yeah.
the time of like a
If it was 5 seconds, it would be terrifying. It would feel either awful or terrifying to fight.
yeah. I still think the grenades would be good, but like
That's times like a custom version of Snake's grenade.
it could be like real grenades. I don't know what do you call it.
Real grenade.
Real grenade.
Real grenade blows up your switch. Do not use. I like the idea of Snake having wind projectiles. You know, they just randomly gave characters like elements from time to time. Just give Snake a grenade that just like pulls you in. Give Snake a Nikita that pulls you in.
Or, you know, or do give him like the grenade from Timefall 2, the black hole. That one.
I think that's Bomberman's job. Bomberman's the one with the elemental bombs.
Yeah. I kind of wish Bomberman was in this game.
He is in spirit.
In spirit. He's
And
with us.
also in me costume and in assist trophy.
Yeah. And you could probably mod him too, but we don't talk about that.
He is. Oh, well, I do.
Oh,
I
you
have
do?
seen it. It's a
too.
cool moveset. They always build him like he's Banjo and Ness at the same time.
Yeah, you would think that sounds awkward, but like it actually works for him.
Yeah. Oh man, they both got their both got their options out. Really good air dodge. That sticky came out of nowhere. Paid attention to it right away.
I
Gotta
think
watch
my
out for
heart
this up
just skipped a
smash.
beat off that.
Yeah, really good minecart. Yo, sitting on 156. You start getting into this trouble spot. Yeah,
Ooh,
right
another
now.
grenade to the face, 167. This
Yeah.
is not looking good for Deimos.
So, trouble spot with every character against Snake, universally. Wow, okay.
Wow.
If you're past 161 against Snake, down throw will always kill you. No matter what, because it will
Wow.
automatically start transitioning into up tilt. It just works there.
Damn.
True combo.
But looks like Arpeggio's not concerned about the grabs. He's just trying to get all those grenades
Yeah.
pelting in.
He knows that getting in on this character would be a risk. And it's also a risk right now, because he's still at 50. You gotta have some more effective way. There's no way that down smash is the best way to get rid of that, right? Oh. Yeah, now this is starting to get away from Arpeggio a little bit. Looking for a dash attack maybe? Nope. These grenades are gonna start killing soon.
Ooh.
Yeah, forget the up tilt. This is something
Deimos
else.
holding on.
Yeah, there
and
you go.
There you go. You were just talking about it.
Yeah. It's funny how it just has like the slowest forced stun growth. Really good air dodge again. Really good grenade, I guess.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious if you try and like equalize the lead or if you just keep taking trades, because like Steve takes a bit to kill you if you don't got diamond on him. Which right now I believe Deimos, she's got gold, which is pretty weak, but it's just fast.
Yep. And we'll see.
Oh, you're gone.
That's just going to be enough to take the set.
Okay. Very well played. I believe I have to play a set, so I'm gonna
All right.
head off.
Okay. So yeah, as you can see, this was a very slow and a steady set. As you can see from these players. But it was a very close game. And fortunately, Deimos was able to get it despite only having gold on her in the last game. So yeah, so that was going to knock out Arpeggio out of pools, and I will be looking at who will be up next. And yeah. And looks like we have Charlie D back again, but this time with Freak Yogurt as his opponent in losers. So it's very interesting to see. Last Charlie D got knocked into losers by Lumekos, but I have not seen Freak Yogurt play. But what I do know about him is that I heard he has a Steve on him, and he also has another character. He has Kazuya, I'm pretty sure. So this will definitely be an interesting matchup to see. Again, Charlie D's set against Lumekos. You know, he's playing very solid. He almost brought it back, but Lumekos just absolutely punished him on like everything his first 2 stocks on their last game of the set. So it's going to be interesting to see what Charlie D will have in store for Freak Yogurt over here. This music kind of bumping. I kind of like it. Ba-da-da-da-da. All right. And we are going to get another Steve on stream today. At least I'm going to be commentating another Steve. So I'm very curious, like I said, to see what Charlie's going to do up against Freak Yogurt Steve, since he was doing pretty good well again against Rosaluma. But this matchup is going to be definitely completely different, depending on how Freak Yogurt is going to play this out against his Ness. All right. We got Freak Yogurt starting out with the jabs. Going up with the jabs again, just pummeling him with that wooden sword, but Charlie D gets him on the ledge, but that minecart is going to bail Freak Yogurt out, and the up airs. Oh, a good forward throw. Ooh, the PK Fire catching him on ledge. And that down smash revving it up, but misses it. But the up smash is going to cover for it. And that's going to be the first stock taken by Charlie. And oh, that was such a great combo. And the PK Flash taking out the minecart too. Wow. You know, Charlie's advantage, you know, like we've mentioned before, is definitely showing into effect, but that PK Thunder, and that's going to cost him with that down smash, send him off stage, but he manages to grab into the ledge, but the up smash is going to make up for it. Going for down smash to down smash, up smash for up smash in this one. Like, ooh. Charlie tried to catch him with like 2 PK Fires, but failed, but was able to hit him with up smash. Freak Yogurt back on stage though, just doing what he can to just try to move away and not get hit by Charlie. He knows exactly what Charlie wants in this matchup. One good hit and that's going to be his second stock, but Freak Yogurt so far is doing a good job at getting away with it until that Nair connected, and that's going to be his second stock gone. And Charlie still, like, with a decent advantage, 2 stocks to 1. And oh my god, the down air, I was not expecting that. But good back airs coming in from Freak Yogurt. Freak Yogurt just trying everything he can to mine any type of material. He unfortunately has not gotten any iron or diamonds yet, and the down smash going to send him off stage, and the back air as well, and then the down smash again. Unfortunately, he lands on stage, and the up air just barely getting him. Charlie tried to go for the up smash again, and it looks like Freak Yogurt finally has his iron, but it really doesn't matter when that up smash, but that's not gonna kill. Hold on, that's not gonna kill. Again, back at the ledge, trying to get away. Great recovery coming in from Freak Yogurt, and that up smash is going to take the second stock of Charlie D. Trying to get decent damage, you know, getting those jabs and, you know, ready. Another jab into, oh, good solid backer, and that's going to take it for Charlie D, taking game 1. Yeah, Charlie was just playing you know, fantastic like that whole way through. He was making sure his advantage state was staying his advantage state. Yeah, no character swapping right now. And we're going to be moving on to game 2. But this time, it's going to be on regular Battlefield. And oh my god, the TNT immediately getting some damage on Charlie. There. And oh, the minecart. Looking pretty even so far, but, you know. Oh, and that platform was just perfect for Freak Yogurt to get all that damage after Charlie just threw out that PK fire. Oh, and he does the PK fire again, except it connects and gets an up air out of it. Very solid damage. He's looking for that back air, but the up smash is going to cover the landing option. Up air. Just get that up smash. Now, Charlie at 109%. I'm Freak Yogurt trying to punish him on anything he does, but Charlie's just staying on top of him with all these PK fires and aerials. Great dodge from the up smash. Gets him with the forward air. He's trying to go for that back air again, and goes under the stage. That was a solid idea coming in from Freak Yogurt, but unfortunately that costed him his second stock. Charlie still with his 3 stocks so far, unless Freak Yogurt can find that down air. And the PK flash, interesting choice, but the PK fire just trapping him on that ledge. And the jabs coming in again from Freak Yogurt, just trying to build up that percent. He's doing good. Oh my god. 2 jabs and a fair. Oh, okay. And wow, dare to nair. Does Charlie dare to go in for another? Oh, yes he did. And down to, pushing him back. Whiffing the grab. Back on stage again, and he tries to go underneath the stage again. He's successful this time. Looks like Charlie wasn't ready for it. All right. Freak Yogurt trying to get, as much materials as possible, but his pickaxe breaks, but the minecart is going to be taking that stock. Very good burst option for Steve as usual. Oh, and the back air coming in from Freak Yogurt. He tries to go for the minecart, and that almost could have hit him, that PK Thunder 2. Now Charlie is at the disadvantage right now, and oh god, the minecart and the block, that was going to help, but he's back on stage. It doesn't matter. And the up smash clipping Freak Yogurt, and Charlie is going to take game 2. And that is going to be it.
How's it going?
Good,
I saw you over here by yourself commentating a Steve set. That's rough.
Yeah, it's all good. FTP had to play like his matches, so I'm just.
Well, that was a
chilling.
good set. Well, for anybody who doesn't know, I'm hot singles in your area. Good to meet you. I don't think we've met, have we?
No, I haven't met. And it's good to know that you are also a hot single in my area.
Of course.
I'm Jayhawk.
Because no one will date me. Is it Jayhawk?
Yeah, Jayhawk, but you can just call me Jay.
Nice to meet you, Jayhawk. Wait, here's the real test. Who do you play?
Greninja.
Greninja. Okay, wow. Real one. I'll take it.
Who do you play?
I play Falco. I'm a DJ.
Oh, a secondary Falco, actually.
Ooh.
That's awesome. There's a lot of people use Falco here.
There's some camaraderie here. Yeah, it makes no sense. And It's always been the case for alt here.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I know Cheese Curd uses Falco. I know Drew uses Falco. You use Falco. I use Falco. I mean, we should all use Falco because it's Falco.
He's
he's a cool
sick.
guy. He's sick.
I was talking to FTP on the mic about this earlier today, how he's such a great secondary as well for people who don't main him.
I 100% agree.
Because he's really easy.
Exactly.
and he just has like like, yeah, he's got really bad matchups, but he's also got some really good matchups.
Yeah.
So he just, like, wins for free against certain top tiers, and you got to hold that. It's great.
Solid combo game, good air, amazing airspeed, solid projectile, and he gets a reflector on top of that. You can't complain.
Frame 1 reflectors. Woo! Man,
Gotta love it.
Good to share the mic with another Falco player.
Oh, 100%. Likewise.
Now, you know what matchup it would be good into? The one we have coming up. I saw Jose sitting down, Mr. JDV.
And speak of the man, and he shall receive, it seems. Yeah, I think we got Cheese Curd against JDV.
Okay. If I remember correctly, this is the first time these two have ever played.
Really? Know that.
So we'll see what happens. I like this music. This music's a bop.
No, this movie's bumping. This is the type of stuff you be sampling when you're in the studio. Just,
you're like, look at here, like the stank face starts to come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a bop.
Yeah.
Hey!
And good on JoJo, his last set.
Lumekos, no!
Oh, wow.
Lumekos literally fought for their life to stay on winner's side, only to insta-DQ because they had plans with a friend.
Wow. Unfortunate, but I love JoJo Dohobo. I'm happy for him.
You got to earn it.
Yeah.
If you want to be on winner's side, you got to earn it. Lumekos isn't going to give that to you for free unless you're JoJo. Then apparently
unless
they
you're
will.
JoJo. Yeah. And I was commentating JoJo's last set.
Oh, yeah, how'd that
and
go?
it was up against Deimos, the Steve player, and he was actually playing very solid. He was struggling in the first game. He was having a hard time finding his footing. He got an SD on his first stock, but then ever since game 2, like he was just on top of it. He was getting all his hits in, all of his punish, all his kill confirms. And, you know, I think he definitely earns, despite the DQ, I definitely think he earned that top 8 spot from what I was able to see.
So,
unfortunate we couldn't see Lumekos versus him, though.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Those two have played a lot, though, so if y'all are missing the VOD, definitely just look it up on YouTube. Search their names. You'll find like 8,000 Smash to Pieces sets. Though I am curious, JoJo up against the Steve, because I was talking to him about that matchup earlier today. And he was discussing how useful it is to just like kind of pot shot bombs at Steve. Did you see a lot of that?
He was pot shotting bombs,
Okay.
and those bombs were definitely working in his favor. And that up tilt to upper,
Yeah,
my
sometimes
God.
you just gotta like Gorbachev your way through the wall, you know?
Yeah, that's what he was doing his entire time, and it worked.
And I'm interested to see what happens here.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Of course, Jose is the homie. I used to drive this man to locals to the chagrin of everybody else at those locals because he would both win and keep you there until 1 a.m. So you're just stun locked.
He's definitely a top player, all right.
Yeah. Well, he's really good at the game.
Yeah.
He had a sick kill with an Earl's Melon earlier that I thought was
it's
cool.
very interesting because we're about to both see him against Cheese Curd and JDV. You know, possibly a matchup against two yellow spheres.
True.
You know, unless Cheese Curd wants to pull out the Falco this time.
Yeah, I'm not 100 like super. Well, there you go.
There it is.
I do think it's the right call in this matchup. Like I've played with my trash Falco. Oh, the counter pick
And
though.
there's the game and watch.
No.
We will not see any Pac-Man or Cheese Curds in this set. Not in this game 1 at least.
I've played JDV in the Falco Pac-Man matchup. No, we should stick to this stage. I love this stage.
Yeah.
And like
It's a free stage.
he is not like the way he plays is not particularly anti-Falco, so it can be a little bit tricky for him. Like the fact that he didn't just 3-stock me, I think speaks to that. It was like, okay, I'm kind of nice with it.
Yeah.
It took him like 6 minutes to kill me.
We got hot single Falco over here, you know, taking stocks of
Exactly.
JDV.
Yeah, I think I did take like 1 stock a game actually. I was like, yes. But he pulled out the Game & Watch, which is a much worse matchup. We talked about it being polarizing, right? This is the other side of the spectrum.
Oh boy. And now that I recall it, I do remember Cheese Curd. I was talking to him earlier that he was going to switch to Falco if he was going to run into JDV into bracket, and he did stay true to that.
Makes you wonder what the character selection looked like. Like maybe he locked in, and then JDV locked in afterwards, and he felt like, well, now I can't switch because I didn't call for a double blind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hold. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that was
frame
very
one.
smart. Frame one, stopping that trumpet. You know.
Make it a little bit tricky for him, right? Those are the kinds of things that Game & Watch tends to do to Falco, and the ability to do it back to just remind him, like, hey, you got to be frame tight.
Yep, you can't just have your way every time. I'm not going to be one of those people.
Okay, Wavelands in Ultimate as Falco?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I've been hanging out with Cheese Curd for a good amount of time. Not as much as you and JDV, but yeah, his movement, is pretty insane. But
It's tricky with Falco because he's got such great airspeed, but such terrible ground speed.
I 100% agree. I just hate his running speed.
It feels so bad. Like, you know it's bad when you initial dash repeatedly across the stage. Oh yeah, you're dead. Initial
don't want
dashing
that.
across the stage instead of running across the stage, like,
Yeah.
it hurts.
But that up tilt to back air, that's not going to kill, but it's definitely going to put him at an advantageous position. Oh.
Okay, that up tilt would have killed though. But this is just a tough spot to be in. He's already got his win condition, so now he gets to just kind of chill, which really accentuates that.
Oh, but the up air is like, was clipping him earlier. He's at 48%.
No DI from Jose.
Oh, he's dancing around that shield.
Just get a stock, please.
Come on. Come on,
Come on,
Cheese. Do it
come
for
on,
us.
you
Do
can
it
do
for all
this.
the Falcos.
I believe in you. Yeah,
We
for
all
the Falco,
believe-
for the home team. I don't know if you can say that though. I mean, Seattle is basically just Jose's house, so I feel like he's always the home team.
Yeah.
We actually had a local for a while that we called it Jose's house.
Jose's house.
Like, that wasn't the name of the local, but we just called it that because
the down air.
there were like 20 iterations and he won like 18 of them.
Wow. I mean, hey. That's just the results speak. That is Jose's house at the end of the day. He owns it.
Yeah, he cooks.
Yeah.
So right now, I mean, he hasn't been #1 on the PR as consistently anymore, right? He has the Duck Hunt fever coming through.
Oh, man. Embo Z.
Good old Embo.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's-
Embo's great too.
Yeah.
I saw he made a very special item beyond the trophies that you get for the winner of this, by the way. I don't know if we'll get a chance to show it off later, but he has something in the back pocket.
Okay. But yeah, we're going to be playing on small battlefield this time. We're going to be sticking to these characters. Nope. Got those Nair shrines.
Pay your taxes. And you
Yeah.
notice he didn't go for the up air confirm there.
Yeah, surprisingly.
I think it's just because of the reflector, right? Like you're.
Yeah.
You're dead.
He learned his lesson after the first game.
Good DI. I'll give it up. It didn't matter, but it was good DI.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Ooh, no. It's tax season again already. It comes so fast.
Yep. My man Jose coming for that money.
Ooh, that was nice.
such a nice combo coming in from Cheese Curd.
Ooh, I can't believe that caught. I have no confidence in Falco up smash.
Oh, I think it's an underrated move in my opinion. Those beefy 2 hits.
Well,
man.
it's nice that you've got the invincible legs, but the hitbox in front of you is just so small.
Fair enough. Yeah. You definitely need the 1-2.
See down tilt coming out more from Cheese Curd as well, trying to outspace Jose. Because Jose is playing like that fade back forward air game, right? It's the classic, the patented.
Oh man. Yeah, JDV and keeping the lead steady.
Ooh, I love that reflector, but you get parried.
Respected.
And that's
Oh
it.
my
You
god.
gotta just leave.
Dude,
Get me out.
JDV just hungry for that up smash. But that up B is going to knock. She's put in the air. Got to get back on stage again and manages to air dodge back and then off stage. And now the bomb comes into play and the up B covers it. And oh my god,
nice
the down air.
coverage.
And only Game & Watch could get away with such shenanigans.
One thing that we're seeing that I think is very relevant here is Jose's timing is so good to punish Cheese Curd, and a lot of that is because of the Ludo experience.
Oh man, so yeah, he got matchup experience on Falco.
Yes.
Yeah, he's good to go, and he had the Game & Watch counter pick. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he's played a lot of Game & Watch Falco, but he's played a lot of Pac-Man Falco.
Yeah, and that's
and like you know the timings. That's the thing that really matters with those punishes.
That's what it's looking like. It looks like that's really translating into these games right now.
All right, now where's the random Jose Sonic for the next game? That's what I want to see. Bring it out. He's got a Sonic. He's working on it.
Yeah, I heard about his Sonic. I forgot he had a Game & Watch, but I know he's mostly known for the Pac God.
Yes. Yes, he is.
And ooh, risky forwarder coming in from Cheese Curd. Tries to go for it again. Wow. Oh, that was a good grab, and you know, Jose tried to bucket.
Oh, he wanted the down air. I don't blame him.
I don't blame him. It's so good.
Hey,
and like, if he hit it, it would have killed, but the back air will take
exactly.
it.
Like you're so far behind, and it's against someone who, let's be honest, has like better neutral than you, and is probably going to win the war of attrition.
Yeah,
so
you got to go for those risky moves.
Yeah.
It's better than doing nothing and just let him have his game.
Okay.
Yeah,
he's really good at those combos.
Oh yeah. He's been practicing. Yeah, I saw him practicing in friendlies. He's practicing against me and another player, Drew, who also secondaries Falco himself.
Oh, turtle time coming out.
And,
great timing on the chair.
Yeah, that was good. Perfect timing. Made sure. And yeah, thinking that second game, but we can't count Cheese Curd out. This is a best out of 5.
Pulling up chat real quick. How y'all doing?
Yeah, how's everyone doing? I haven't pulled up the chat. My mistake, chat. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm a little lost. I don't know what's going on with this 60s delinquent look. I don't know if you have lore on what on earth they're talking about. Those might be old messages. I'm a little lost.
What the hell? Are they talking about you? I think they're talking about you, because
Greek yogurt. Okay, that makes sense. Also, Taizai, what is this about 9/11? What? What are you doing in the chat? There's just an interesting message from you in the chat that warrants some explanation, I think. What is going on here? I don't know if I'm going to say that out loud.
Yeah, I don't think you should. Yeah. Anyways, back to the match. We got JDV versus Cheese Curd. It's going to be a two-way favor for JDV, but right now we got Cheese Curd with the lead in percent. Good laser, but JDV is going to bucket that, and looks like he is 1 bar away from getting that full bucket of ink, whatever it's called. He's got a bucket of something, and it's not going to look good. Oh, it's oil.
Yeah. Because the move's called Oil Panic. Have you ever looked at the names of Game & Watch's moves?
No.
They are insane.
I only remember the side B was like Judgment something.
Yeah, side B is Judgment. But most of his moves are just named after the game that they came from, like the Game & Watch mini game specifically that they came from.
Right, because he's not like one character. He's like a mix of everyone from the system.
So it's really weird, like looking at his move list. None of the moves make any sense or have any bearing on reality.
He's basically like the avatar of like the Game & Watch games.
Yeah, someone in chat's got the idea. Pickles talking about ball the throw. Very weird.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
that said,
160.
Cheese Curd's winning.
Yeah. Had the lead, and the dash attack is not going to take it. Looks like it was a sour block, but the back air will secure that stock.
We love the environment. Bring the turtles back.
Yep.
Paper straws only out here. I want to suffer while I drink my beverage.
Hey man, I love TMNT. I can't let another show of them go away, man.
I want to see a version of TMNT where Shredder, instead of having all of his claws, he just has plastic straws everywhere.
He just throws it at them. Yeah. Imagine if like they made a mod for Game & Watch where like it's instead of a regular turtle, it's just like one of the turtles, and like every headband is different depending on how many times you back air. Oh wow, and we have yeah.
Oh,
JDV still keeping up with the lead, but you know, Cheese Curd coming out with these combos, and now JDV's trapped on the ledge. That F smash is gonna whiff, and coming in with the forward to interesting pick, and gonna get the juggle going on. JDV trying to get some percent on the board.
We're seeing this movement start to come out from Cheese Curd. You mentioned that earlier, right? Just a little wave land on platform.
Yeah,
and now he's trying to like bait out JDV's movement.
Yeah, and he's really critical about his movement. And he's talked to me a lot about it before, how he's like, you know, he's really trying to get all that down. And against JDV, you know, you got to take what you can get against this man. Ooh, and the down smash, good tech, actually.
Oh, no, we're getting red a little bit, but it worked
and the
out.
down tilt.
Yeah, the instant air phantasm, I like his burst option, but once your opponent's ready for it, they can just react, and that's why the second time JDV is just going to shield.
Classic up B out sugar shield, going to put Cheese Curd at the ledge, but he lands on the platform. And now, we're going to get another one of those Falco combos. Oh, and the weight. I love the patience coming from both of these players.
Ooh. Oh, no. He got the buffer. Oh. He was trying to do full hop back air, but unfortunately pressed the back air slightly too early, so it did the macro.
And it looks like JDV is just covering every single option he possibly can when Cheese Curd tries to land. And
ooh, no down tilt this time. Instead, he goes for the ground phantasm. Not even an air phantasm.
Oh, and the up air, and that's not going to be it, though, but that's massive damage.
Wait, it's not over yet. Hang on. Cheese Curd has an out here. That's not going to kill.
It's not going to kill, but it definitely puts him in a better spot to get the, and he tries to go for the trump, but
wait, if he gets the hit now. Oh, not a nair.
Oh, but that's not going to be it.
Yeah, that'll kill.
Oh, the dash check is going to take it, and that is 3-0 for JDV. Very unfortunate seeing another Falco player go down, but he was playing his heart out. He was balling out as much as he could.
One of our own kind. You hate to see it.
Speaking
of balling out, I hear them balling out right next to me.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Chat, can y'all hear that?
I hope they don't. I'm pretty sure they can't.
You know what chat was talking about, though? Apparently, the turtle has a name. Shout out Spice Pickles for the lore. It's named Augustus Philippe, which... I'll be honest, I had no idea what the name was going to be, but that makes so much sense. That is such a turtle name.
He definitely sounds like a new Ninja Turtle. Augustus Philippe, the fifth turtle.
Donatello, Raphael, and
Augustus Philippe. Oh, man.
That's great.
But, yeah.
You can look at the alt frame data for Game & Watch and backer. Yeah. Yeah, I love alt frame data with all the different moves. It's so silly. One of these days, I'm going to learn all of the Game & Watch moves just so that I can call them out. It's like he's an often enough character that I feel like it's worth it for the bit.
And that's going to take it out. Last stock falls to Augustus Philippe.
What's up, Diego? How you doing? Had a good time? I'm having a great time. Yeah. It's great to work with you. I love your energy.
Oh, thank you so much. I love your energy, too, you know? But I get it, you know, you got to keep up that energy, especially being a hot single, you know?
Yeah. In your area.
In our area.
Doesn't matter if you're in Seattle or not. I can travel. We'll make it work.
Yeah.
So I love we have the danger high voltage behind us. It really sets the vibe. This is like the back alley esports.
Oh, man, yeah.
Yeah, Clue likes the shirt. Yeah, let's hit some slides. Infernal Land Surf Camp. I love these kinds of events. It's so cool having things that go outside of just the Smash and the FGC, having the whole Surf Camp vibe part of this. And you can see this is indeed Smash and FGC at LANFest. We got Ultimate Melee. And then going on to the other side of things, Street Fighter, City of the Wolves. I'm excited for that game. Just came out. Tekken 8 and Guilty Gear. Plus, of course, some pop-up brackets. Check out StartGG/Infernal Land. That's going to be June 6th to 8th in Centralia, Washington. So make sure you sign up sooner rather than later. Oh, they added rivals apparently. Well, now I have to go.
Yeah. I'll see if I can try to make it too, because it's going to be a first-time experience for me going up to Centralia like that. And Infernal Land just seems very promising.
Yeah, it's. I think it's going to be a fun event. I did see we had our next live coming up here, and that is where we are today. We've got, of course, this event happening here, and every couple of weeks we got Protostar that happens at GameWorks. Really fun event. Highly recommend y'all if you're looking for a Friday night event to go to. Check out Protostar, and of course, look at all those arcade games they got in the background there too. I did see, Ty's, I was talking about it earlier, I saw the Third Strike cab on my way back up here. I'm definitely going to check that out later. I'm going to find some casuals and lure them into a sense of security. And then they've got all sorts of, who do I pick? Oh, come on. I picked Chun. I want to win. What kind of question is that?
Nothing like a good old Chun-Li to get, you know, the W.
Future Dream?
Huh?
Are you, oh, if you're not, I'll talk about Future Dream. I love these guys. It's fine. Well, first of all, I feel like Future Dream doesn't get.
My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. I feel like these guys, they don't get their flowers enough. They're pretty new as an organization, but it is created by a lot of people who have done a lot of great things in the scenes. Of course, we got Taizai here, part of Tempest, right now absolutely crushing it with the production, creating beautiful slides like this for us. If you're looking for a team that will organize events for you, take care of all the tricky stuff so that you can just do your thing, have a good time, create good brackets, create fun experiences for people, definitely check out Future Dream. You can follow these guys on Twitter, FutureXDream, if you want to see what they're up to. And of course, check out their Start GG hub at future-dream-events. Ooh, oh, Backstreet Brawl 8's happening right now. Spicy. That's a fun event. Definitely check out Backstreet Brawl if you guys like FGC stuff in the Seattle area. The City of Wolves is happening right now as well. That game keeps coming up. You played City of the Wolves?
Actually not.
Oh, it's a fun game. Very interesting systems. I was just talking about Tempest. You want to talk about Tempest real quick?
Yes, and shouts to Tempest Stream Production. Shouts to our man Taizai for keeping the stream maintained and going. Shouts to our to Meep, RTO, and shouts to everybody that's just been keeping this stacked tournament going along. You know, I appreciate everyone for you know, allowing me to commentate on the mic. You know, it feels real good to be part of you know, such a great team and well organized.
Yeah, they make it easy, don't they?
Oh yeah, 100%. They're carrying everyone here.
Yeah, these guys, they work around the country. It's always awesome seeing when an event is run by Tempest because I know it's going to be a good time. And I say that not just as a spectator, but someone who is often at those events commentating. I have had some difficult, challenging experiences with production teams, and Tempest is on the absolute opposite end of that spectrum. Anytime I sit down and I see a Tempest dude, I'm like, nice.
You heard
It's
it
gonna
here,
be smooth.
folks.
It's gonna be nice and
Tempest
smooth.
is the way to go.
But I got to talk about something even more important, going back to the chat, because Spicy Pickles is continuing to come in with the lore on Game & Watch moves.
Oh, man.
Game & Watch down air is called the Donkey Kong Jr.
How does that?
That's what I'm saying, because it comes from the Donkey Kong Jr. minigame. And then an up smash is even better, octopus headbutt.
Wow. Okay. That's. Speaking of, you know, Donkey Kongs, we got
It's gonna be a hot
Konga
set,
against Charlie D.
Yeah, tell them about it.
I love Konga. That's my boy. Nastiest DK I've ever seen.
True.
But Charlie D, I will not sleep on him because if there's one thing that me and FTP have talked about when it comes to Charlie D, his punish game is very, very good. And unfortunately, Charlie D got eliminated by Lumekos. And but I don't know. Yeah. and now, all of a sudden, Lumek is DQ'd. Like, what's up with that? You know?
You want Charlie D to earn it, but yeah, the
Oh.
classic. You know, Konga, I think he's on his Smash 4 Ding Dong arc right now because he
man.
just had a Smash 4 event last week, which I think he won, or 2 weeks ago. Remembering just how broken that option is.
And he just thought, hey, why not bring it here?
But yeah, this is going to be a very methodical spacing game from Charlie D. He's going to be
yeah,
watching out for things like
100%.
that giant punch. He's got Konga at theoretical kill percent, but hey, it's just a theory.
Yeah, a game theory.
Game theory. Thanks for watching. Oh, great
And,
spacing.
and there's no theory on that. This is just straight facts. That is an SD from
Bars.
Konga.
Oh.
But another upload to Fair, and if I'm correct, Konga mentioned this, that is actually a true combo.
Yes, it is. Nothing you can do about that. Oh, the bait from Charlie trying to make Konga jump. He just doesn't.
This game is just gonna be centralized around if Konga can get his grabs like
he
that to earn the
can.
stock. Oh,
Get tripped,
God.
scrub.
We were talking about Donkey Kong Jr. Let's talk about the OG, the
Cranky Kong?
You got me there. You got me there. He got me there.
That's the lore dump right there.
The Lord dump.
Yeah, it's a really interesting family tree.
Yeah. But What's important right now is the person who take game 1, the leader of the DK crew, taking it.
DK.
Donkey Kong.
You know, there was a short period, a wonderful period, during which I convinced all the players at my locals to use exclusively the DK rap for every stage.
How did you do that?
It made chat so mad. It was wonderful.
That's actually that's actually impressive. I give
it was
you
catatonic.
You think Konga listens to the DK rap when he plays?
I can only assume that he both listens to it in bracket and goes to sleep to it every single night.
I mean, I got to know him a little bit better yesterday. He is a true DK fan. He's played the games. He's got, he got his custom jacket on,
Yeah, he's got the jacket. He's got the shirt. He's got
controller.
He has the chain with like the DK logo on it as well.
Yeah, man.
Dude loves Donkey Kong. It's really funny watching him play friendlies because he will just never switch off Donkey Kong. I've asked him about this, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll like try someone else, but like, then I just want to play DK." Bro, what was that?
Bro, what are you doing?
The stare down. Who would win, a gorilla or one very scared child? That was deer in the headlights right there.
You don't got to be psychic to know that that was a bad option.
The intimidation that Konga is exuding right now.
And you can see that man is not even cracking any emotion. He is in his zone.
Okay, but who would win? One Konga or 100 Charlie D's?
Oh, come on, man. Them Charlie D's better be hitting PK Fire 50 times and PK Flash another 50 times in order to beat this guy.
Chance. It comes back to the question of, like, do they have prep time, right?
Do they have prep time? I mean,
do the Charlie D's have prep time?
I think they're going to need it. If not, then...
Well, 100 Charlie D's sounds terrifying.
It still does. It still does. Bunch of psychic kicks with, like, magical powers just coming at you. Now, if I was in Donkey Kong, I'd be terrified.
I guess they definitely show up like, oh no, goodbye.
Oh god, you know what's terrifying? That cargo throw.
Yeet.
Yep.
They'd show up like 2 hours late as well. So like at that point, the gorilla might just be asleep, so you can sneak up on him.
Yeah, the only time you're gonna catch him lagging is if he's asleep. And right now, Konga is awake.
Yeah, he's
right
Katy
now.
Perry levels of wide awake.
Oh man.
Oh, that was scary. But he didn't air dodge. Good stuff from Konga. Okay, we're
Ooh,
fine.
and misses the forwarder that time. Great DI coming in from Charlie D on that point. He's gonna need it. This is the only stock he has for this game.
Yeah, we're chilling for now. Konga taking his sweet time, and for good reason.
Yeah, and Konga, amazing patience, as always. And like Charlie D, just trying to find any ounce of a window to punish.
Oh, where is it? Where is it? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? I've seen this gameplay before. I remember this mini game. It did not end well for Charlie D.
Yeah, we've played these games before, but the question is, who's going to win this?
Don't play games with my stock.
Oh.
Ah!
This man's playing games with my mind. I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
in the backer, but that's not going to kill. Are we going to see any edge guard? No edge guard, and that's going to cost him.
Konga's mix-ups in the corner are just so good. To be able to find stuff like that consistently.
No, absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, now we're on last stock to one, but an unfortunate situation for Charlie. Not even going to go for an edge guard.
He wanted that second backer. That would have probably killed. Charlie D
definitely would.
He's starting to turn it up, though. You got to be careful.
Charlie, 111%. One good hit from Konga.
Ooh, okay. Same can be said for Charlie D. If he gets the right PK fire hit, okay, good SDI out. Konga safe.
Yep. Konga just...
Oh, this is getting scary. This is getting real scary.
My God, the up tilt. Yeah. Oh, there wasn't much he could have done in that position.
Sometimes you just get up tilted.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to take it to the face, man. You got to hold that.
Shout out Mamba in the background as well.
Yeah, shout out to Mama Konga, man.
Hold the number 5.
Yeah. look at her stance, bro. Look at that stance.
Oh, yeah, she's stance
aura farming, man.
Oh, man, look. She's been aura farming since long before the masses knew what aura farming even was.
her aura is so massive. It's literally transferring to her son. Like, it's
The
crazy.
osmosis of aura.
Exactly.
Here goes hard. Yeah, she's been supporting her son for his entire competitive career.
Oh,
It's great
yeah,
to talk
bro.
to her. Very nice lady.
Absolutely, you know.
Oh. Yeah, hold that. I always love watching parents who are like really into their
Yeah.
children's success.
And you don't get to see that, especially in like, you know, the Smash scene. So it's so wholesome to see.
Yeah, like the
man.
two classics outside of the PNW was like Dadik and Beast Mode Dad. I've been talking to those guys. I've been scheming. I've been trying to get them to do a salty sweet.
Oh man,
They won't do it. It makes me sad.
you can't break the bond, man. No matter what.
Well, the problem is that like Dadik actually kind of plays the game and Beast Mode Dad does not. So
Yeah, that's probably why there's not a salty suit, because we all know the end result.
yeah, that's the thing. Like Beast Mode Dad was like, I'll just lose.
At least he's honest. Like,
there
damn.
is no rage in that man's body.
Yeah.
Well, unless his son is losing, then
Oh, no.
you have not seen gamer rage. Like a supportive parent when their child is losing.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Up and the up tilt, then that's going to even out the percentage and the stocks for now.
For now,
For now.
we'll see what happens. Charlie D is looking a little bit more comfortable as the set goes on.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Wrong way.
And if I recall, they were on Battlefield last game, right?
Yeah,
So yeah, they just ran it back here.
and he really
But that was a good back air.
he really got one PK fire snapback and has had to hold this entire stock in
Yeah,
disadvantage.
he's playing it at the ledge, and that's not where you want to be as Ness, especially against someone like DK and the
the giant
be-
fist. Patrick, no.
No.
Not the giant fist.
Oh man.
Speaking of Squidward, I gotta say, Konga's defense looking like Fort Squidward right now. All but impenetrable. Charlie D finally starting to find a way through, but
Oh, but Konga's back on stage.
he stored up too many snowballs. There's only so much you can do.
Oh, is this gonna be it? Is Kongo gonna get the Wumbo? Oh my God.
He is looking mighty Wumbo right now.
Yeah. Wumbo.
Ooh, I Wumbo.
PK Thunder. I Wumbo.
You Wumbo.
You Wumbo. He see me Wumbo.
Oh,
Oh,
now
wait,
he's Wumboing all over him. Watch out.
Oh no. Wumbo. Wumbo win.
Wumbo combo.
Wumbo combo.
Donkey
Wumbo.
feet.
Donkey feet on the donkey feet, and that's gonna close it out.
GG's.
God
3-0.
damn. What can I say? It's Konga.
Kongo's gonna say, "You're welcome."
You're He's not saying it, but
Yeah.
he
He's
let
like,
us
"Yeah,
know through actions.
You're lucky you got a chance to play against me. You should feel honored to get
Oh,
cargo
man.
throw up aired.
You should feel honored to get Konga throw up air again.
Man, his timing is so good on that.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
absolutely.
you know Charlie D is mashing out, so like the way he's able to get the up throw right as he's landing, so consistent.
Oh man.
That was a good set.
Oh, that was a great set. Yeah, that was really fun.
Charlie kept pace very well. He was just perpetually slightly behind.
Yeah, he was cooking something up, but like, you know, Konga, he had the ingredients out, you know. He was already ready to lay it out on
Yeah,
him.
he had prep time.
Yep.
He did all the meal
Yeah.
prep ahead of time.
Classic DK, coconut cream pie.
Konga looks like a meal prepper.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He has meal prepper energy. Like, yeah, I meal prep.
Yeah, I gotta ask
Every
about
Sunday.
it. So, HelloFresh or Blue Apron? What gets you to be playing good today, Konga?
Whichever one has bananas.
Hey, man. Banana crepes, I gotta say, with Nutella, you can't go wrong with that.
Oh, with Nutella. So the problem with that is now you've taken bananas, which is something healthy, and made them objectively unhealthy so they taste better.
Hey, man.
It's like, that is such a human thing. What if I made like a slightly healthier version of junk food as an excuse to eat more of it?
Hey, man, when you can't find the pancakes, you gotta find the crepes.
Oh,
And we got Deimos versus RJW.
well, we might not have crepe de soleil, but we definitely got some crepes on stage here. We got Steve Minecraft.
100%. Still got the Steve and Pac-Man matchup.
Again, last time I commentated Crep, he played Rob, so who knows what's going on.
Oh, wow.
It was really weird. He played it into Beast Mode. No, not Beast Mode Paul.
Beast Mode Paul.
No, maybe it was. I don't remember. I just remember the not Steve, and you're like, huh? Oh, it was Shattuck. At Supernova, he played Rob into Shattuck for some reason.
Wait, Rob against... I mean, I see the vision, but, like, really?
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, it worked.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. All right.
Well, fair enough.
As long as it worked.
Oh, you're dead.
Like,
oh no, you're not
like
dead.
that,
I lied.
Psych.
I definitely lied.
I lied.
I hit him with a mix-up. It's the unseeable right there.
Oh, man. But RJW seems to get in his setups, you know. Seems like Deimos is struggling to get, like, these resources on the crafting table. Oh.
That's still not dead. Oh.
Ooh, it's not dead again. With the Hydrogen coming out and the Apple, no connection.
So, I really don't know how to feel about PS2 in this matchup. Because on the one hand, please, everybody, stop taking Steve to PS2.
Yeah, I know it's a comfort pick, but it's like you're giving exactly what the Steve player wants, and it's the resources to win.
But the other hand is you get the benefit of the big stage as Pac-Man. So it goes a little bit both ways. I don't know.
I guess what you're confident more in your Pac-Man play or the stage.
I do think that Pac-Man's the aggressor in this matchup, so I don't feel like the stage is enough about.
He 100% has to. He has a lot of great tools, and he can't camp, but Steve is just a better waller. But right now, RJW is not going to give that to Deimos.
Come on, him with the Earl's Melon. You know you want to. Ah.
Up, Gallagher coming in. Gallagher coming back.
Hey, he's still alive.
Yep, we're still living. Gallagher coming back again.
Almost got that down there.
Yep, and the mine car is going to seal it. But he was able to get a good chunk of percent. 87% is not bad. It could be the start of a potential stock loss if RJW can get out of this disadvantageous state.
Yeah, this is where the big stage does help RJW because Deimos is trying to aggress and they're struggling a little bit to get in because RJW can just hold out.
And there it is. There's that opening, and we are back to wooden tools.
Bell tolls for the...
And no diamonds on the deck either, only gold, but the minecart right now is going to take the stock.
that kill.
Wow.
I think he was just dashing in, got caught with bad DI. A little bit unfortunate. Hello.
Oh, here's the gold. It's coming out. Here comes the combo. Oh, the back air. That's a lot of percent. But the tools are breaking gold very fast, but very, very weak once you use it.
Yeah, this is a weird spot. You see Deimos just reflexively spacing with that bear, forgetting, like, I don't even have a tool to hit you with here. But it ended up working out. RJW, though, gets to reset neutral for free because of it.
And the diamonds are out, and 111%. Wow. JDV, lawn, you know, it's definitely doable, but this is still a very tricky mountain to try to scale.
Lemon gonna play a little bit of ping pong there. Forced him into the corner.
Ooh, missed the back air, but he's got the bell though.
Oh man, he forced out the air dodge, but he goes to the bell instead of the punish.
But the wall is going to give Deimos some breathing room once again. Bell is on deck, Diamond's on deck. Who's gonna get what first?
This is such a scuffed risk reward scenario. RJW is the one with the power. The untechable though.
Oh, how unfortunate. Just the anvil right into the stage.
That's tough. But RJW had a lot of good ideas. For most of the game, he even had a slight lead, but in the end, Deimos did a really good job of finding their win cons, playing safely, and slowly crawling it back. Like, there weren't any big moments of just like, that's Steve Cheese.
Yeah, definitely, like, just playing the wall game, getting what you need, and just slowing down the pace to secure that game one. But now we're going to be playing on FD, which is, if I can recall, a pretty good stage for mining for Steve as well.
Yeah, which is probably part of why it's not banned here. Pac-Man does pretty well on this stage. He's got a lot of things he can do. He can wall you out really annoyingly. However, again, it's one of those weird matchups where does he want to wall you out?
Yep, and it's not looking like Deimos wants to, or more like RJW's just not going to let it happen.
Yeah, you don't get a chance.
Ooh.
This is the way that I think you have to play Pac-Man in this matchup. You have to box. You've got the boxing tools compared to a character like Steve.
Yeah, and I love when Pac-Man plays aggressive, and I want RJW to take that chance and just run with it.
Ooh, back to gold again. This is the second time I've seen Deimos actually going for that.
Yeah, and it's been paying off a lot lately. You know, if it's not the walls, you know, it's going to be the wall of the back air.
Ooh.
Ooh, that anvil. Big damage.
Oh,
no, the whiff.
That was tragic. Unfortunate for RJW.
But 120%. They're both at high percentage. Anything could probably kill at this point as long as they just connect a hit. And
nice.
Wow, excellent up B.
Yeah, good setup.
As you can see, Deimos just trying to like get an opening. Having wooden tools only though. They have diamond on deck, and there is the diamond. But RJW coming in with the Galaga this time. Oh, what does he have planned? Oh, the anvil. Just such good pressure with the anvil. There's not much you can do in that scenario once you shield.
Ooh, great catch there. I'm loving
Oh
these
my
mix-ups
God,
from
again,
Deimos.
and then the up smash to mix it up too.
Very creative combo tree from Deimos, and also like the mix-ups that we're seeing. One that really stuck out to me was
Oh, we're talking about combos. Oh, the Galaga was moving. So was RJW. Back in neutral. Good back air.
Very hard to
He
tech
tried to
chase
catch
Steve.
the jump again, but Deimos is playing really good. Just moving around, shielding, trying to find their opening with the diamonds. But the back airs again, walling. Oh, Deimos. They're on the ledge. Still not going to connect.
I don't know about that.
Unfortunate.
RJW has reached the point of like hard committing, trying to find these options. Maybe a little bit of that frustration setting in because a couple of things didn't really work out, and that is where Deimos can start to take advantage.
Yeah, especially since like they got their win condition, the diamonds are still around, and that's probably what's making RJW just play very greedy for the kill. They're trying to get rid of those diamonds as much as possible and just get the lead as much as possible.
Deimos mining in the center stage, no fear. Not even trying to set up there.
Oh, and again, another missed smash attack coming in from RJW, but the back air is going to seal it finally. There's only gold on the block, if not iron, but right now we got stone. Now, but it's still, you know.
Oh no, RJW had the read, reacted to the minecart coming out, but unfortunately misspaced it just a little bit, and that gives Deimos another opportunity here. RJW, though, maintaining that lead because at least the mistake was a pretty safe one.
Yeah, and yeah, even though he's still keeping up the aggression, the minecart's going to take it once again.
And we've got Diamond Tools. This is a really tough scenario to be in. Galaxian once again not hitting its mark. Deimos playing around that very well.
Oh Lord.
And they are spacing right now.
They're just in each other's faces, trying to get, you know, they're just trying to bait and punish each other left and right. Doesn't matter how far the distance is. Oh, good patience from both players, really. This could be anyone's game too.
RJ still, he's trying to make that Galaxian work, and the way he's throwing it out, Deimos is just so ready for it. Not really able to find those frame trap force checkmate scenarios, and Deimos is, I think, really winning the neutral game a lot more because of it.
Yeah, just slowing down the pace, but RJW still keeping the aggression up to try to get some advantage. And oh, the bell's gonna get shielded, but the forwarder is gonna come in from RJW.
Yeah.
Oh, and the minecart, you can't trade with that.
Yeah, who was that lady that just walked by? She looked so lost.
Yeah.
I think she was like looking for a bathroom or something.
I
Comes
think
across
so.
a bunch of nerds playing video games like, I am in the wrong building.
This does look like it could be the bathroom, though.
Like something is very wrong here. Oh, wait. She's making her moves. I think she found it.
Oh.
Houston, we have found the target. Shout out, random lady.
All right. And we're going back to Final Destination on this one. And Deimos with the 2-0 lead. And I wonder what RGW's plan, what this is going to be moving forward, since they are running it back on this stage. And coming in with the Galagos again.
I feel like there was not a single big thing that was going wrong in that last game outside of just getting the timings, getting the mix-ups, forcing your game plan to work.
Yeah, and we were talking about Pac-Man boxing earlier, and definitely RJW is ready to box.
If you get that first stock off, you have a lot more license to camp to slow things down.
Exactly, and that's what he was doing earlier last game until he lost the stock to the mine card.
And of course, I'm going to be looking at that Galaxian, right? Because
Yeah.
like we talked about, he was really struggling to get the big hits with it. Now, okay, we go for the bell instead.
Yep.
How do you approach this?
Very high kill percent, and they catch the bell.
That's
But-
big.
And the minecart gets denied too. And the Hydra's going to take it very good on RJW, catching the lead on this one. Right now, they're just both...
This is a patience test for RJW. He has the lead. All he has to do is not over-approach, not overextend. However, it seems like he's trying really hard to prevent Deimos from getting diamond.
Yeah, absolutely, and I can't really blame him because they're so close to getting diamond, but right now the iron will have to settle, and the F smash, oh, that could have killed, but not quite enough.
Oh, Deimos has thrown that out a few times. Those really preemptive F smashes, assuming that RJW is going to fall down with an aerial or something, and almost every time he either gets punished for it or it gives RJW like free stage control as a response.
Yeah, and very good plays coming in from RJW. He still maintains the lead, and the backer trading with the minecart. Oh, but catches the bell again, but nothing comes of it. And the Hydro coming in, massive damage right now.
This is getting a little scary for RJW because
yeah, absolutely.
Deimos has brought this back very well. 136 to 75. This is mostly even, especially since I think Steve has a tendency to kill a little bit earlier.
Especially
and go setups like that, almost getting it right there.
And the apple is not gonna do it.
So
And the apple actually kills this
That's
time.
big. That is big.
That is a
Giving
big-
RJW that advantage, that crucial lead off of which to force. We keep talking about it. Win conditions, right?
Yeah. He's definitely finding his conditions right now, but the question is, can Deimos find theirs? They're mining, they're trying to wall it out. And RJW trying to break through this defense. And the backers, that's going to secure his second stock.
I think he
now
broke
it's
through.
even.
I think he did it.
I think he did.
Back air.
Back in.
Okay, RJW answering back. He's looking pretty good in these early stocks. It's just the closing ability. That is where Deimos is really thriving, way more consistent. And also, once again, on the gold tools. Really feels good about those.
Yeah, and the diamond is back. But the Galaga is also here too and goes in for the grab.
This is just about best case scenario for what Deimos could have hoped for going into a last hit scenario. Managed to bring RJW even preemptively so that they're both in last hit. Oh, it's too high.
No!
A misjudge from RJW.
It's only a little bit lower, but he's going to have to try to find another way out. And the back air, that's going to take it. And 3-0
He just finds it.
Deimos.
He just finds it. Speaking of three-letter name Pac-Man players, JDV right behind RJW. I've seen those two play in bracket as well, by the way. It's very silly.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm still new to the whole scenes, and but a Pac-Man Ditto, that sounds insane to me.
Yeah, I don't think RJW has ever beaten JDV straight up. But it's just very silly in general because they have a tendency to do funny Pac-Man stuff just for the bit. Because it's a Ditto, like, of course you're going to be a little bit silly.
Yeah, it only happens. Yeah. But yeah, very convincing win from Deimos. RJW definitely tried to gain some momentum, and he was playing pretty hot, but again, Deimos just slowing down the match enough to secure a 3-0 win.
Yeah, it was a good set. And with that, let's see if we can pull up our bracket real quick. Tyza, you got that for us? All right, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. Let's see. We do still have one last qualifier before we have the full top 8. So that's going to be Cheese Curd versus Crooks. But let's see real quick who we've got so far. Oh, you're pulling up. You got your chat coming up as well. I love it.
Yeah, yeah, I should do that. You know, I gotta learn from you, man. Hey guys,
I hope y'all having a good time. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, me too. Oh man,
I'm loving the couch.
Yeah, no, the couch. Yo, I'm so glad we got the couch.
Hey, there we go. That's fast. I don't know how I put that together so fast. So, winners semis.
Only 10 streams.
JDV, JoJo to Hobo, a team kill there. Both of them sponsored by the same organization. And Raiyihn, FTP on the other side. So no surprises here. And then, of course, losers ace, you can see Shush and Konga. And, of course, the winner of the last match is going to be slotting in there on one of those two sides.
Yes, we could have a potential Kirby or a potential who does he play?
Who?
Who's Cheese Curd Violent again? Do you know who that?
Let's see. Cheese Curd. Cheese Curd's pretty new to me. I'm trying to remember from earlier in bracket. I know the Falco. Kirby
I
was
know
the other
that.
one. Okay.
I'm trying to think of his opponent that he's facing right now.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look. Yeah, we got Crooks. That's the Steve player.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're figuring it out. We're kind of flying by the seat of our pants trying to figure out how all these pools come together, but we got there in the end.
Yeah.
Of course, exclamation point bracket if y'all want to check the bracket all the way through to get to where we are now.
Go to start.gg/main sequence.
Yes, sir.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Main sequence 2.
Main sequence 2, though.
Dos Equis.
Yeah.
I don't always go to brackets, but when I do, it's main sequence dos. Yeah, it's been a fun day. I always enjoy this venue because you get to walk around and experience like the energy of all the people who are here, not even for Smash. And then they've got our stream going up on all the different monitors throughout the venue, and like every once in a while you see people walking up. They're like, "Oh, that's
yeah,
cool.
I love it. Yeah,
it's fun."
Yeah, yesterday, it was my first time going to GameWorks Seattle. Actually, I got to check out the bar and everything. Everyone was like super chill. Love the environment. You know, this is my kind of lane. You know.
So Jayhawk, you're pretty new to the Seattle scene, right?
Oh, absolutely. Because I recently got into the competitive Smash scene about 2 weeks ago. I joined Smash Bowl 10, and I did Protostar 60 yesterday, and I helped commentate for that.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So you've only entered probably a couple brackets then.
Yeah, only a couple.
So you're
brackets.
very new.
Yeah, super new.
And you're already jumping on the commentary pipeline. You're getting in early.
Oh,
I don't
absolutely.
have to be a washed-up gamer. I'm just going to go right in now.
Exactly. I'm trying to do a bit of both, and yeah, it's definitely a great learning experience, both on the commentary and the gameplay side of Ultimate. You know, I'm having a very fun time, guys, and I'm enjoying my time, especially with everyone that's been here. You know,
proof that it's not too late to get started.
Absolutely.
Though I do wonder what's coming around the corner. Are we getting a new Smash game? Are we getting Ultimate Deluxe? We don't know. We're going to find out. We're here for the ride. And, of course, we're in a fun little renaissance of platform fighters. There's been some other stuff coming out. Of course, Rivals 2, which is here today. I believe Mystery Soul won that bracket.
And it seems like Cheese Curd has made it into top 8.
Okay. Oh, nope, it's a qualifier.
Oh, qualifier.
Right. So this is Cheese Curd Crooks.
Oh, okay, so it is. Right. I forgot.
We're so close to top 8. We're almost there.
Almost.
This is your one shot, your one opportunity.
The question is, will they take it?
Hit the rap god, go.
Nah.
What am I gonna do to get it through to you? I'm superhuman. What am I gonna do? I hate that he takes a breath halfway through. It's like they very obviously splice it together. I feel like if you're gonna write a verse like that, you gotta commit.
Yeah, but to be fair, I don't think anyone else can pull it off but that man. So
yeah, I'm actually doubling down. I have beef with Eminem now. I think he's bad at rapping. Me and like every other person ever who's like, I can become relevant by dissing Eminem, get him to notice me. To the point where he just like writes generic disses into his music about how all these people just try to diss him for clout.
Yeah. We're going to get a Hot Singles in Your Area reference in his next song.
Well, I know he's not the hot single, right? He has a kid.
But here is the match that I was hoping to see with Cheese Curd versus JDV, but instead it's going to be against Crooks this time.
Yeah, interesting character pool here to see so much Pac-Man coming out. We got 3.
Yeah, like that's unheard of to me, man. And I used to play Smash 4, and you couldn't. That is a fever dream to me.
Ooh, oh, that was a wacky situation.
Getting stuck by the hydrant,
what?
but the SD.
No! He got hit by the hydrant, pushed off further than he realized. It's tricky because you're right in the corner.
He's a crook to himself.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We call that one the crook walk, actually. Just
crook
slide
walk.
slide off the stage.
Yeah.
And he's just chilling on that platform. Crooks, I think a combination of a little bit scared to get down and recognizing that in this situation, there's not a whole lot that Falco can do to get a big combo.
Yeah. With all of Pac-Man's wacky setups, it's going to be hard to find an opening, as you can see right here. But right now, Cheese Curd still is keeping the lead, and very risky Phantasm up tilt to up air. That's a good bread and butter kill setup right there.
Yeah, that all worked out. A little bit of a drop from Cheese Curds, but hit him with the American reset, found a way through anyway.
Yeah. Crook still in his own first stock, and Cheese Curd just taking full advantage of it.
What's she doing with that bell, though?
Who does the bell toll for?
It bowls, no!
The bell doesn't
it
toll
tolls for nobody!
No one. No!
For nobody!
The bell.
The bell tolls and it says, you misspaced, my guy.
You misspaced.
It just pulls out an entire sentence when it tolls. Very complex bell design.
And he tried to go for the grab. That was a interesting set, but that definitely costed him, and a reflect on the Hydro, too.
Yeah, it's a tricky move to use. I consider it the best, worst grab in the game.
The best, yeah, it is, 100%
you can't
is.
spot dodge it.
And it's like he telegraphs so much.
It's tough.
Oh, down B. Yep, that's not going to kill, though. Question is...
All right, Crooks, let's see what you got.
Oh, and trying to reflect, trying to call out that Hydro, but not going to give it to him. Here's the Hydro.
Oh, holy reflector
Hydro. The Hydro.
Okay.
And the up air is going to seal it. That is a 3-stock coming in from Cheese Curd.
Just couldn't get that kill. Like, the damage race at the beginning was fine. It was just as soon as you got to kill percent, I feel like it was so hard to find the opening.
Yeah, and again, Crooks taking his own stock. That really costed him, because Cheese Curd was not going to leave any room for mistakes.
Slid right into the wrong DMs on that one.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, you thought you were playing a Kirby?
I can hear Wile E. Coyote noises coming out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Ooh,
Oh, that's the jab
momentum
reset.
shift.
Seen it a couple times now from Cooks. He has great ideas, but his spacing is just very slightly off in a few places. Whether it was that bell from the game 1 or things like that jab reset there.
Yeah, but it looks like he's
Oh,
getting...
he read your soul. He opened the book of life and said, I know whether you're in here or not. Let's find out together.
Oh my god. Looks like Crooks trying to make up for that SD game 1, but the down air coming in, but is that going to be enough? And oh my god, he tried to flub him on his trampoline.
You're
but
crazy.
The jab reset. Oh, nope, just a regular jab. Fair, misses the strawberry. That back air sour spot going to catch him though. Ooh, and the hydrant coming into play, stopping that ledge trap.
He wanted the ping pong, trying to set it up, but it went a little bit too high on the hydrant, so it wasn't able to convert.
Ooh, I gotta say.
It's looking a lot better for Crooks.
And I've said it before about Pac-Man players. I see them as like the mad scientist of Smash players. Like, all the wacky setups, you know. You
He's
never
got
know
so
what they
much
got
stuff.
going on.
So many things he can do.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh,
Oh, and
another SD. Yeah. Oh.
He still has the lead though, but the question is, can Cheese Curd take full advantage of this even stocks? Looks like he's about to with these combos coming in, but Crooks coming in, swatting with the Nair, but it doesn't matter.
That was
With
so
the
scary.
Hydrant, getting him out of the combo.
Okay. Crooks he's maintaining the lead. He's maintaining the poise as well. I'm not seeing any like big hard call out reactionary stuff after getting that unfortunate SD, and I think that's a good sign.
Yeah. Crazy, like, you know, roll to like charge F smash, but doesn't seem like Cheese Curd's going to like give him any chances, but that Hydrant's gonna take it after the back air.
Yeah, winning the Hydrant War there was big. Crooks able to keep the lead. Looking pretty good for a game 2 where you once again, like you said, SD.
Yep. Seems like Crooks has finally found his footing in this game too, but can he keep up the lead against Cheese Curd? We still can't count him out now. This is one of our own. Oh, he tries to reflect it. That was so risky.
I get so scared every time Cheese Curd goes off stage. The risk reward tends to be so in Crooks'
Beautiful
favor.
down there. That was the perfect thing. Exactly what he needed to close out that stock.
No jump. Okay, that was scary.
And the bell does not toll for Crooks.
He got the Liberty Bell. It says, I'm out of here.
Liberty, 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 liberty. All the bell tolls for him, but no punish.
Ooh, that was fun. Little momentum swap there.
And catching the bell again.
Unfortunately, bad RNG. It just dropped as soon as he got it because he got hit. That's such brutal RNG.
Yeah. Oh, the reflecto. Oh, he's trying to get something out of it. Oh, that could have been a Firebird, though. And he's able to secure a grab off of that.
If you do get the Firebird there, in his defense, they take 37%. So, like...
Fair enough. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's crazy. But that's also crazy. Oh, he's still living.
Yeah, look up Footstool Firebirds later. It's nutty.
Yeah, good laser. Oh, but the jab, that's not going to do it, though. Crooks trying to set up for his final hit. Again with the grab.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. This could be something, but oh, no.
Okay, Steve. I see you, Steve.
Hydrant.
Throwing an anvil on him.
Yeah, man. If it ain't the anvil, it's the Hydrant. But, yeah. Cheese Curd definitely had, like, the right idea, but, you know, wasn't able to... you know, punish the Hydrant when he needed to, because he's been doing that a lot, using the Falco Reflector to punish the Hydrant every time Crooks is in the air. But now it's all tied up 1-1 in the set, and right now the stage that we're going to be going on is Small Battlefield.
This is a very even match. All the way through that game number 2, I was trying to get like a feel for who do I think is going to take this set? How quickly do I think they're going to take it?
Oh,
and every stock, I feel like my answer was different.
Yeah, and like as you can see, you know, both of them are just trying to keep the aggression on each other as much as possible. Give one an inch, the other one's going to try to go for a mile next time. Ooh. And great with the reflector again on the Hydrant. Keep it getting that small percentage in the lead. Nice jab to check him, but coming in with the down air, but spawning with a fair. Oh, man.
Wait, oh, the setup. Just that tiny little gap in the middle.
On the F smash.
Great stuff to Cheese Curd to even stay alive as long as you did there. But Crooks just shutting down, creating these really annoying option select scenarios where even if you miss the first one, you get to come back anyway.
I think Cheese Curd messed up. I think he was trying to go for a trump and he ended up dropping down, but it's not going to matter with an up tilt back air to close it out. Man, this is getting real risky. It could be anybody. And notice how, like, you know, at least compared to, like, you know, RJW and he's just, oh my God. Massive setups.
so patient. I love the way Crooks is changing the gameplay. So, oh, no, not
But
again.
that whip on the F
No.
But he gets the grab.
I love the way he's changing the game pace on the fly. When he has the opportunities to go in, he's willing to play fast. He's willing to box at that high APM. But then you create scenarios like this where it's like, okay, I'm winning. I can set up. I can take a deep breath, and slows way down.
And that's something that Cheese Curd does not want to happen right now, especially at this high percent. Catching the bell again, but gets stopped by the hydrant. And, oh, trying to catch the up B. That could have hit, but not going to give it to him. The hydrant almost close to hitting Cheese Curd again.
Oh, the way that hydrant just kept bouncing.
And that was a failed trump, and then he was going to pay for his phantasm with that back air.
Someone in the venue loved that back air. Did you hear that giggling? They're losing their mind.
Yeah, speaking of back airs, we got another one coming in for Cheese Curd. Not going to kill, though. Tried to catch him with the up smash. I guess he tried to call him the air dodge in. And that grab is going to absolutely cost you.
Yeah, great run up smash. Again, we talked about it earlier, right? That hitbox is a little bit small. So you have to really space that well.
Yep.
Oh, goodbye. That's how we make moves safe on shield.
Yep. Right now, Crooks, again, just being the aggressor this time. Now that it's even, he may have the percentage lead, but Cheese Curd can't count him out. He's just looking for that one good hit, that one good combo to catch up. Oh, God. There's the down air. That was so ballsy.
Wasn't able to get too much out of it, but he does manage to land, which is a lot in and of itself. However, spending double jumps going above Crooks, trying to get the mix-ups, is such a risk.
And the reflector again on the hydrant. Good stuff coming in from Cheese Curd. Remaining consistent with that reflector. Oh, but unfortunately.
Oh, wait. Hold. Deep breaths. This is still looking pretty rough, though. Crooks just needs one mediocre hit, and that'll be enough.
And the bell is out.
Good night.
And that time he gets the F smash off of the bell.
Good patience.
Yeah, good patience. And I could tell, off of the reflectors that Cheese Curd really was trying to call out the bell. But, Crooks knew exactly what he wanted and was just staying patient all the way through.
I'm curious what the counterpick's going to be. Small battlefield. I like this, right? You're trying to keep things small. You want not JDV. I'm so used to talking about JDV's Pac-Man. You want Crooks to have to really give up a lot of stage control if they're going to run behind a hydrant and charge fruit. And what better way to do that than with a small stage? I imagine Smashville's probably banned for that reason.
It seems so. And he actually pulls out the grab. Wow. Hitting with the up throw up air coming from Crooks. This is getting real interesting how this is all going to come out. And oh my God, trying to carry him off with the fares, but makes it back on stage, but takes 63%.
I bet a landing up air there would have gotten a big combo.
Yeah,
Not able to find it.
Looks like that he was trying to go for it, but the hydrant just kept pushing him out. And
Yeah, get off me.
And I gotta say, one thing I gotta point out about Crooks, not only that his patience is really good, but his spacing when he's ready to box is on point today.
Yeah, I think Cheese Curd also has had really good spacing throughout this set. Doing a good job of playing around Crooks' options, creating scenarios that feel safe for Crooks but really aren't.
Yeah.
And then you've got those longer disjoint moves like down tilt. Oh, no!
But that's a sour
don't
spot.
lose like that.
And the bell, it tolls for thee.
That's a tough scenario to experience off of a single miss input. Such a punishing character because when you're off stage without a jump, you've got no mix with Falco.
Yeah. He's best in the air, and Crooks just flubbed him right there.
Yeah, unfortunate for him. Dragged down up to
dragged
too high.
Forward air in the up tilt, but doesn't get the back air, but he's definitely trying to go for it, and the bell coming into play, but catches him with the up smash. Great punish. Now let's see if he can get some more hits in to make up for that percentage lead. Oh. And the down tilt snuffing out the hydrant.
Crooks is having a really high hit rate with those get off me nairs. Oh,
Yeah, and the bell to F smash again.
this is looking tough. Because like I mentioned, difficulty because of those nairs, creating those big combos. Cheese Curd starting to struggle a bit with that. Hasn't been able to get things like up tilt bear, drag down fairs, etc. to convert into kills very consistently. And so I feel like the war of attrition has just been slightly in Crooks' favor for long enough that it's starting to add up.
Absolutely, and it's definitely showing right now, but right now he's at 88%. Cheese Curd can still do something right here. Oh, and he misses.
Yeah, it's not over yet. There we go.
Another
Reverse.
drag down, and this time
Oh,
the
is that
back air
DI?
connects. Wow. I guess he tried to DI away in order the backer to not hit. I'm not too sure.
That was really weird DI. Drag down.
Either way, the combos are coming in from Cheese Curd. You give that man one hit, he's going to take it as far as he can in that air time.
I did like the down tilt combo. Good
Yeah, that
matchup
was
awareness.
Nuts, yeah.
In some matchups, you can do drag down fair into down tilt. In other matchups, you cannot. There's a great chart for it.
Yeah, speaking of drag downs, he's getting another one, and he mixed it up with the downer this time. And that, trying to knock out that hydrant, but you know, too late, and Crooks capitalizes on it. And the bell coming in, but the forward air this time. Fair. Cheese Curd trying to find an opening once again, while Crooks is just walling him out.
Yeah, you see the fair start up there from Cheese Curds trying to actually wall out Crooks' approach. It goes so back and forth on that, depending on who is the aggressor in the moment. Right now, it's pretty neutral. We'll see who gets that opening first. Definitely an advantage for Crooks, but Cheese Curd has brought this back. Okay, no aggression, just wants that hydrant.
Ooh, yeah, and the hydrant is gone out of play for now, unless he summed it again, and there it is. Ooh. Oh, and he missed the grab.
What?
Oh, and you can see, bro, Cheese Curd was shaking his head like, wow.
It
like,
must have
that can't
been
believe that happened.
right between the active frames because there was still time left on that throw. Really unfortunate there for Crooks, who had the read, however.
And it was a matter of who was going to land the back air
Yeah, he got
first
the
to seal
Tims.
it in.
Yo, check out my new Tims. They were expensive. You like them?
He got the Astro Boy boots on.
The
God damn,
Astro
boy.
Boy boots? Yeah, what size are those? I think those are my size, actually.
Yeah, probably. And with those Astro boots, he was able to fly into top 8 losers.
Yes, that means our top 8 is set. But first, let's take a quick look at some of these replays.
Man, yeah, Cheese Curd, he was definitely putting off a very tough fight. Crooks, despite an SD coming in from both not just 1 but 2 games, he was able to make some pretty good reads, some pretty good call-outs coming in, and just playing his game, and just the solid patience coming from him too. And that's really what it took for him to make it into top 8 today.
Speaking of reads and callouts, very impressed with things like the tech chases from Crooks. Knew exactly where Cheese Curd was going defensively, or spacings like that, right? Where is the fade in positioning going to leave this Falco when he's trying to land? And that kind of stuff can really be what makes or breaks your bracket life, because you're both vying for that back air in those scenarios.
Yeah.
And inevitably, one of you is going to fade into the other's positioning. So whoever can get their hitbox out with the perfect timing right at this intersection is the one who is going to come out on top.
It was literally anyone's game in that last game, and it just happened to be Crooks at that time. He was able to just get his out first, and not only that, he came from the ground while it looked like Cheese Curd, as I can recall, was coming from the air.
Yes.
So
you have more mix-up opportunities.
Indeed, yeah. So yeah, he just had the advantage there despite the last stock, last hit situation of that game 4.
And took advantage very well. It's fun to see, again, all the different ways that Pac-Man is being played in this bracket. Even things like, which fruits do you like to use? What's your favorite fruit? That kind of thing. All the Pac-Mans get in a circle. There's definitely some highlights. There's a lot of Belt. There's a lot of Galaxian.
Yeah.
JDV definitely the one that uses the most different fruits. But we saw RJW was very effective with the apple, for example.
Yeah. And he was trying to get a lot of stuff going on against Deimos with the Galaga.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm so comfy.
It is.
Oh, we got a hot scoop. Apparently there's something getting announced right now. Let's throw up on the screen. Taizai, what you got for us? Blazing Battlefield number 3. I love that this is its own event now. It used to be part of Backstreet Brawl, but we got too big for our britches. We needed to spread some stuff out. We talked about Future Dream, by the way. Those are the people running this event. So if you want like an idea of what an event run by these guys looks like, because you're thinking about hiring them, definitely check out Blazing Battlefield, or any of you platform fighter players. Check it out as well. We got the classics, Ultimate, Melee, Rivals of Aether 2, and of course some HDR as well. Check out StartGG/Blazing3 for July 5th. Sign up before it's too late.
Yeah, and if you after July 4th, if you are still itching to play some Smash, just come to Blazing Battlefield number 3.
You got to work off all the calories from the 4th of July.
Oh yeah, 100%. And Blazing Battlefield 3 might be the one for you.
Do you think there's something to be said for, like, you know how you carbo load for like a big like race or something? If you need a lot of energy for sports, you eat a bunch of carbohydrates like the day before. Is the same thing true for Smash?
That's a very good question.
Give you the energy?
You know, I haven't tried that personally, but I guess it depends person to person. You know, it also depends on, like, you know, how your body reacts to that, because everyone's different.
Definitely, like 4th of July, you're probably going to have a lot of tryptophan in your system, so you might get counterintuitive. The fun fact, that's actually a myth. It does not make you sleepy. It's just because you're eating too much food. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So everybody blame the tryptophan because turkey happens to have more tryptophan than other similar meats.
I did not know that.
They're lying to us, y'all.
But it's really just, it's just like compact food.
Yeah, you're just eating a lot of food till you get tired. It's very simple.
Yeah.
Hey, Pac-Man!
And then you got your boy Jose over here, JDV, the man himself.
JDV. I want to see him pull out one of his random characters like Joker or Wolf from 3 years ago.
Oh, God.
Deep cuts. Make it happen.
Just because he's bored, I'm feeling Joker.
I'm feeling it. He used to at locals, he would, like, when he was trying to make these characters work, he'd play them in winner's bracket. And it was so bad for the schedule of the local because he would do such a good job with the character, but he'd only get to, like, winner's semis because he's playing a character he doesn't really know. And then he would drop down to losers, and then he'd go Pac-Man and hold up the whole bracket. And like, okay.
Jeez, man.
Like, I get it, but okay.
My man's here to win, you know.
We do see our final top 8 bracket coming up here.
Yep.
We talked about winner's side earlier. Y'all can see that there. But loser's side now, we are rounded out with Crooks, Shush, Konga, and Deimos.
And this is a very interesting sets for losers because we have a Pac-Man and a Captain Falcon in our top 8 going up against each other. And Konga, the best DK in the state, but going up against a Steve player who, Deimos, who has been doing pretty solid. And it's thanks to JoJo, the hobo, that, you know, Deimos got knocked into losers. But that didn't stop Deimos from crawling their way all the way back into the top 8.
Yeah, I am very interested in what you pointed out, the Konga set. Steve DK is a really interesting one. Like, I think Steve wins, but DK has a lot of counterplay. If y'all want to see what that looks like, definitely check out Chunky Kong. MomoCon 2024, Chunky Kong had some fantastic anti-Steve play in the top 8 of that bracket. Very fun to watch. He was able to bring it pretty far. I won't tell you how far because, you know, spoilers for a year ago. But definitely check that out. It was fun. A big piece of it was Giant Punch.
Makes sense.
You have permanent Giant Punch charge. What's Steve going to do? Approach?
Like you're going to approach the DK.
And then there's some other fun stuff like down special, goes past the blocks. F-tilt is just big and a disjoint, etc. But now we are seeing a true Seattle classic. I don't know how many times these guys have played. Unquestionably double digits. The question is whether or not they're approaching triple digits just yet. JDV, JoJo to Hobo, a tale as old as time. No beauty, no beast, all hands.
Couldn't have said it better myself. You got it. I'll let you cook, man. But right now, it looks like, wow, JoJo like trying to cook with that down air, though. Yeah.
So one thing that I have noticed over time with this matchup is that JDV has gotten more and more aggressive. He likes to box with JoJo, and he does pretty well at it. The last time JoJo beat Jose, I believe, was over a year. What was that? I think it was over a year since JoJo has won this matchup.
Wow. Well, there's always you know, let's see if he can break that streak going on. Only time will tell. Oh, and this matchup is definitely gonna be very interesting since they're both characters that have like pretty solid like air game and like they both can box, but they also have projectiles to wall each other out.
Yes, they do. The fun thing about like zoner on zoner violence, which I do condone, by the way, is that they end up being a lot more aggressive than like a zoner and a rushdown.
100%. Because they know, like, you know, who's going to approach first. I'm not going to approach. Are you going to approach? I'm going to approach. Are you going to approach? Like, that's how it seems to be when I see zoners versus zoners.
Well, let's see how it goes. Like I said, Jose tends to be the approacher. That doesn't mean he's not going to charge some fruits. Interesting strawberry setups there.
Yeah.
Don't see those very often.
And the back air going to hit him off the platform.
It's coming.
The melon. Oh.
I really like that. He used the melon to kind of predict JoJo's get-up timing because JoJo just got up the moment the melon was past him, which made it really easy for JDV to punish him for it.
Wow. Great play coming in the hydrant, taking him off of the ledge and into the blast zone.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, you're going to pay for that one. Into the blender. Yeah, how dare you? How dare you whiff one move? Take 68. They call me Steve.
Wait a minute.
Flint and Steel. Chicken jockey. I'm trying to practice for the Minecraft movie, too. I'm hoping they hire me.
Just become one of the extras. Yeah.
I was almost an extra in a movie once. It didn't end up working out, but it was really close.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Right now, you know, let's see any extra damage they can get on each other. Oh.
Ooh. Good spacing from JDV, predicting, I should say, that JoJo was going to use that up-angled boomerang, so he was happy to sit in the corner.
Wow. JDV just not giving anything to him in the up air to kill after he hit the bomb. Wow. Taking a lot of damage from that hydrant.
Oh, no. A little bit off the stage. So what you're trying to do there is like be right on the corner.
That's so unfortunate. Reminiscent of his set with Deimos.
That's tough.
His first stock he did SD. I think he was trying to go for like a down throw bomb in the down air to like stall his movement. At least when it's set with Deimos, but in that time that was just a miss input, and that was his last stock too. And that's unfortunately going to go to JDV.
And yeah, JoJo, he's going to find himself in a difficult, stressful spot throughout this whole set because he knows Jose always beats me. I've got to pull out the shenanigans, the silly stuff to try to catch him off guard, to try to mix him up. And the result is that sometimes you're going to make a little bit of a mistake. You're going to be a few pixels off on that down air, and unfortunately that means you're going to lose the game for it.
Yeah, you know, like you
Smash
said.
will not banned?
It isn't? Wait, is that good or bad thing?
I'm just surprised. I would assume it's kind of a weird one.
Wow, okay.
I guess, yeah, because Jose, I'm so used to Jose wanting to ban this stage, but because of the matchup, maybe it makes sense now that I think about it. Okay, I see the vision, Jose. I see what you're cooking. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Smell what you're stepping in. Tim in your Tebow. North in your Dakota.
North in North Dakota. I remember that one, man. You got it. Oh, man. But, yeah, as you can see, trying to fill each other out until the Galaga come in. Oh, my God, massive damage, 79%.
Imagine if the Galaxian did that in the arcade cabinet. We'd be so screwed. It starts comboing the little tank.
And oh, there goes JoJo's bomb and the bell.
Uh-oh.
Missed the tech, and he's taking so much damage, and he's still at the ledge.
I understand why he instant upbeat in that situation.
What, did he just teabag? Wow.
I don't think he was teabagging intentionally. I think it was just like a little foible of the movement.
Okay, they're just filling each other out.
That's a
Oh,
really
that
weird.
was such a nice forward air. Such a great catch. JoJo just picking his moments.
Yeah, such a great reversal, reminding JDV, like, I got to be a little careful. I got to put some respect on the name. Not too much respect. Just a little bit.
Not too much respect, but, you know, it seems like JoJo reminded him, like, in this game, too, hey, man, I lost you, like, a year ago. Things change. Seems like that's what he's trying to cook up right now.
Oh. Oh.
The apple, that's going to secure it, though, but looking pretty
apple a
even.
day.
That was a nice out of shield short hop back air coming in for JoJo. And he tries to go for the up air. A little risky, but JDV, like, just trying to get away from him, it seems.
And I think we just saw exactly why Jose was so defensive, kept holding shield after that falling up air, because immediately JoJo did it again, but the way that he spaces it, Nair out of shield whiffed. And so JDV gets punished for trying to punish a move that is minus enough that Nair would hit it if he didn't space it as well. Ooh, all the way from a top rope.
Tech.
That slid right by. That was really nice.
Wow. So, such good resilience coming in from JoJo right now. And that resilience is keeping him the percentage lead, at least for now. JDV trying to cook something up for us today, and the bell is coming out.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. What are we cooking today?
An idiot sandwich. How dare you get thrown? What you doing shielding for, you fool?
Did I say you can shield? And the up B again, catching him with the edge guard. First time with the fair.
Okay, that one.
Oh, nah,
that one was definitely.
JoJo feeling himself. Nah.
Okay, he's been a little silly. These guys are good friends. So anybody who may not be aware, so that is not as disrespectful as it seems. Just a little bit disrespectful.
A little bit disrespectful.
I think it's like a. I see people do that sometime, like for themselves. Yeah. It's not against your opponent. It's like to gas you up.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like
yeah.
Light does that a lot with his taunts.
Yeah, and like it seems like
That
JoJo.
said, I'm down for some drama. I want to see Jose and JoJo like completely 180 on their friendship and just decide for like 2 weeks that they hate each other.
Yeah, we got a new tournament arc going on in Western Washington.
I want to see one of these guys get chillin' duded.
Oh man.
Ooh, that would have killed.
Ooh, that was a good up B calling him out on the shield.
What an arrow.
Wow.
JoJo is in this set right now.
JoJo is not letting him breathe. More bombs at the ledge. More arrows. The question is, can we get another hit to close out this set?
JDV playing so carefully. I mean, he's still got the win con, but there's
the bell, and
go.
it tolls for thee.
There's one, but you need 2 to pass. And Mrs. Puff is looking at you going, I don't know if you've got enough time left in this driving test. 2 minutes 50 on the clock. JoJo gets to just play slow here.
Yep. As you can see, and JoJo, seems like JoJo is getting his mojo back on. Oh, man, taking game 2.
I love it.
Fantastic, like, play coming in from, like, JoJo. Oh, my God. Catching him on these edge guards, just keeping, and ever since he got those edge guards, non-stop pressure. And this is the exact same pressure he used to get into top 8 to beat Deimos. And it seems like it's starting to carry over.
Yeah, he's looking pretty poised right now. That game went very well for him. The counter pick stage ended up working out well as well. Maybe part of it is just like we talked about JoJo getting the opportunity to go to a small stage because JDV is typically the aggressor here. One factor, though, is that JDV, he's only the aggressor sometimes. He still likes to run away and get his fruit before he runs in, and he didn't have the opportunity to do that there.
Yep. JoJo just non-stop aggression this time, but now we're playing on FD. And oh my God, that shield looking real small. JoJo, had to throw away his. JoJo still has his bomb on him though. That shield looking like a little Eminem. But JoJo finding his footing.
Just not confident.
Oh man. Fair. Wow.
Okay, I just looked in the background to figure out what the set history is. These guys have played How many times do you think they've played?
I'm going to go for 40.
40. That's a good guess. The answer is 99. So this is set 100 right here, at least according to like recorded matches on the Smasher app. This is set number 100 between JDV and JoJo to Hobo. The last time that JoJo won was August 22nd, 2024 at a basement tier local.
Chad, I have no words. Like,
They have played a lot of times since then. Like, just for reference, in the last month, these guys have played 5 times.
so this is their 100th match.
This is number
in
100.
their careers. Number 100 of them playing.
That's crazy.
And
If
you-
JoJo pulls this out, cinema.
Yeah, it would be so poetic, and I kind of want to see it, but the question is, will JDV deny that from him?
Hey, he's on a 17-set win streak.
Oh my God, the jackpot in the F smash.
The question will be, does anybody beat JoJo to Hobo 18 times in a row?
I don't know if anyone else can say that.
We're gonna find out.
Oh, he tried to go for the Zare drop bomb and didn't connect. JDV managing to shield it.
Wildin'.
Yeah. This-
JDV wanted him to drop shield so badly there. I'm amazed that JoJo had the poise, the willingness not to.
Yeah. I gotta say, Chad, this set is looking real hot right now. Make sure to get your drinks ready, because this will be a thirst quencher.
Okay. JoJo coming back in. Okay, to warm himself up a little bit. Another little bit.
Gassing him up, but JDV is not having it. Trying to
Pumping up
put
the
him
tires.
Yep.
He had a flat, you know. Y'all been there.
Yeah, we all been there, yeah. But looks like JDV is revving up his engine. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, he's got that high octane. That's that 93 right there. Oh,
How many cylinders you got? Mine's 6.
there's no ethanol to be seen in this.
Oh, and catches the bomb. Wow, catches the bomb again. Wow.
Gamer jeans.
Yeah, man.
Oh, key. It's a classic. He'll sit behind that forever and eventually throw it at the hydrant. A good awareness from JoJo recognizing, like, yeah, he's going to do this. I'm just going to wait it out.
Good awareness from both players. It's like, because, you know, it's been pretty, like, neck to neck, like, this entire game. Both of them calling each other out on their kill
He
confirms.
did that before as well. JDV is so aware of that. He throws out the Earl's Melon, and JoJo waits it out on the ledge, which in theory makes sense, except that he always gets up with the same timing right as it passes him. So JDV, rather than having to react to both timing and positioning, only has to react to the get-up option.
Crazy play, but JoJo hanging on. He misses the legend. Oh,
The Earl's Melon's too powerful.
So unfortunate.
It's too powerful. The strongest melon in all of gaming.
Hey, as a man, you can't complain about melons.
That one's the green gobbleable right there. Ooh. JoJo trying to make something happen with these bombs, but just cannot find his opening. JDV playing around it so well. Finally, evening up the stocks.
Boomerang affair.
It's not over yet.
Not over till it's over. And they're certainly, yeah.
And more teabags. Okay.
Yeah, trying to rev up that engine.
He's trying real hard. His lawnmower's a little bit old, guys. It's hard to get it started.
Yep.
And like, look, this kid's like, what, 12 years old? He does not have the strength to get that thing going.
Yeah, meanwhile, Pac-Man is like eons old by now.
Especially if you're to believe that secret level episode about Pac-Man. Did you see that? It's wild. We'll have to talk about that more later, but right now JDV is pushing JoJo up against the brink. 98% up against 69. A nice amount of damage on JDV, getting evened out a little bit there.
Ooh. Oh, nice catch on the bomb. I like the
poise from JoJo, just standing there.
The bell tolls for thee. The F smash coming in. Revenge for the last time it happened.
Ask not who the bell may toll for, because it may toll for thee.
Toon Link, you know.
Oh, hey, Sayo.
You know, writing the symphony and writing history right now.
It's my guy right there. I love the sweater. How you doing, my guy?
So,
Oh, he's chilling.
no, I'm a new commentator and I'm a new player. Don't worry about it.
We're hanging out. You guys are done. You look good.
Yeah. Love the hoodie, by the way. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, we're gonna be here a while, chat.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, chat, get your drinks, get your food. Yeah.
Get yourself a nice little. Get your meal prepping going.
Yeah.
Be like Konga.
Yeah, with his blue apron or, you know.
Blue apron.
Yeah. Yeah. HelloFresh.
I mean, gorillas primarily eat like vegetables, right? Like fruits and vegetables.
I think so. And bananas.
Like bananas are like the pop culture reference, but generally their diet I think is like mostly fruit.
And HelloFresh can give you that. This is not sponsored by HelloFresh.
The stream is sponsored by HelloFresh.
This is not sponsored by. I will not give false sponsorship.
You know their signature slogan: "Eat fresh."
Eat, yes, yes, eat fresh. And right now, both of them seem to be playing pretty fresh right now. Still neck and neck.
Ooh. Oh, great little option select there from JDV. If you air dodge out, you die. If you air dodge in, you get kicked. And if you do nothing, you get hit by the bell.
Ooh, both of them just weaving in and out of like their projectiles. And I love the regrabs on the bombs JoJo's throwing out whenever like JDV shields them. Like he's just trying to keep that pressure going. And oh my god, unfortunate. That was such a good spot dodge and punished with the bell to F smash.
So we saw a lot of little mistakes with the belt positionings and trying to get punishes off of those in some of the other Pac-Man sets. But we have not seen that once from JDV. And that is a consistent JDV classic. I can count on one hand the number of times I have seen Jose over the years miss a bell confirm. If he gets the hit, he may not always be able to get the F smash or the up smash, but he'll get the follow-up every time.
Yeah,
Bro.
I mean, hey, the bell, it does toll for the...
What is with the shield wiggles?
Yeah. Yeah, they've just been, like, you know, throwing out their shield, you know, trying to zone each other out, trying to get
Creating
another
pressure.
Ooh. That time that bomb hit JoJo instead, you know. And FTP has mentioned this before when we see JoJo play, like, you got to keep a count every time JoJo gets hit by his own bombs. You know? Yeah. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, but the pivot back throw, mind you. Ready to get him off stage.
He is very much a live by the bomb, die by the bomb kind of guy. But overall, I think part of the reason he gets hit by his bombs as much as he does is because he uses them very aggressively. He's using them as combo starters. And so when you're in that scrappy, boxy scenario, it takes a lot less for your opponent to either reversal and get you stuck in disadvantage with a bomb in your hand, or just, you know, bring you along for the party. It's like Mario Kart when the blue shell's coming. So the person in first place slows down, like, nah, you're going with me to the afterlife.
Great analogy right there. And again, that's like the second time I saw JoJo pull out the Zair as a option to pressure, and it's coming out again. I'm loving the slight. I'm loving the slight mix-up coming. I have no idea. And the apple, nope. No apples coming out from here.
Yeah, he's. Ooh. Okay. Apple again, gonna send it a really ugly angle for that hydrant.
The bomb.
Oh, the bomb saves him.
Wow.
Saved by the bomb.
The question is,
Yeah.
Oh, that's the perfect way. Such great patience.
They're locking in. You can see JoJo by the second slowly getting closer to the monitor. He is locked in. I don't know if y'all heard that, but I don't know if I've heard
they
JoJo
heard that, all right.
be this emotive in a game in a while.
Because he knows it's the 100th game.
Yeah, I don't know if they know that or not, but he definitely realizes, like, this is his chance to beat Jose.
Exactly, and he has a 2-1 lead. He wants this bad. And, oh, that was so good.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Meanwhile, JDV with the classic duck face.
Yeah, man. My man is he's looking as cold as ice.
He has no emotions.
Yeah, man. Him and Konga, man, never making any expressions. They're just.
It's terrifying.
Yeah. don't know what they're thinking.
Yeah, two guys with fantastic mental, by the way.
Oh yeah, 100%, man.
Yeah, JoJo's so close. He's so close, but you
Yeah.
have to get past this final stock. JDV has a bit of a lead, taking a little bit of advantage there. The water working out very well for him. Ooh. We slowed it down a lot. JoJo
Yeah.
pushing into the corner.
JoJo was playing pretty hot, but like JDV, again, cold as ice, just counteracting that play.
Oh, and so many projectiles. Excellent maneuvering from Jose, managing to get above and below those boomerangs, those bombs, everything. If JoJo had a kitchen sink, he'd throw that too right now, desperately trying to find a way in. Oh, okay, we're safe. One tech read away from Jose, bringing this to a game 5.
Oh, in the back air and that missed grab might cost him here.
He doesn't miss.
Doesn't miss. Bell tolls for thee.
It always does. One of these days it's going to toll for somebody else, I swear.
Yep. But the question is, who will the bell toll for this game 5? It's neck and neck. They've, you know, they brought it all the way up to game 5. I think this is the first game 5 of top 8 we have seen by far, and it shows. It shows why.
I love the Snoopy shirt from JoJo. A little out of the season, but I'll allow it. It's not quite July yet either.
Yeah.
We'll get there, but you know what is in July? Bad Beaches 3. Definitely check that out.
Yeah. Don't forget, also in July, Blazing Battlefield 3, guys. Wait.
I think that's coming up sooner, right? Oh, July 5th. You're right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was like, wait.
Right, because it's right after 4th of July.
Yep. America.
I'm just going to gaslight you every time you
This
say
guy.
like, what do you mean? That's in April.
Come on, man. I'm new here, man. You gotta give me some breaks.
Trial by fire. We're going
Yeah,
to make
bro.
sure that when you go to some other event, you're like, man, this is so easy.
I know you're called like
My-
hot single, but this is not what I had in mind.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely not called hot single, by the way. That was a lie.
I know. I saw your tag. Don't worry. You got me, man. I believe you.
I think I'm just going to start rotating it on Start GG. Next week, we're going to be Lin-Manuel Miranda rights. I'm feeling good about that one.
God damn.
First
right.
name Madison, last name Square Gardens.
Jeez. Yeah, first name Kansas, last name City. Yeah.
No middle name.
No middle name, just City, bro.
Mr. City, your table is ready.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. But yeah, now on to game 5, and we're running it back to small battlefield.
This is going to be, I think, a slow burn of a game.
It's definitely a slow burn because, like, you know, I feels like they were exhausting all their options they could, and now it's all about like who's going to break first.
Yeah, I think also JoJo is highly motivated to spend every bit of mental energy he has. I suspect he cares more about winning this set than he cares about winning the tournament. So he will play locked in for whatever he needs to. If that's a full 7 minutes, I told you, he's locked in. He wants it so bad. What is this pressure? And the bomb as well to obscure everything.
Oh God, JDV
Oh, no.
he's throwing everything he can. The kitchen sink.
Yeah,
the
now he's got his
fruits.
own. Both of these guys remodeling.
Oh man. There's no place like home. Oh.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, that was a little scary. JoJo trying to find the yellow brick road. Can he find the path to victory here? All he's finding is a yellow sphere in his path instead. This is rough.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I don't
FTP's coming over going like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Oof. Go punish. Not able to get much off of it, though.
Oh,
He's
we
going
could-
deep.
And he tried to go for the upbeat edge guard again, but not gonna connect.
Pac-Man has a lot of privilege off stage. He can go even deeper.
Oh, and he caught.
That's the first stock.
Oh.
Wait, was that a little smile from JDV?
Yeah, the first time he smiled, like it almost looked like he was just proud that he
Humanity
did that.
restored?
Maybe the Iceman has a heart.
Do 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 do. Ice, ice, baby. Do 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 do. Oh, ooh. Do 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 more than that, please. The pressure.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, JoJo.
JoJo, he's balling.
He is refusing to die. He is too angry. Okay, he calmed down a little bit. His therapist talked him through it.
Listen, JoJo.
Sometimes you gotta let it go, man.
You gotta let it go. You can't blow up like the bombs you make.
You don't have to forgive, but you have to forget.
I don't think JoJo wants to forget. I think JoJo wants this second stock right now.
And that was relatively safe because it was the reverse hit of the up smash, so JDV wasn't able to get a big punish, which he is looking for. The bomb falling just past him.
Oh my God, the down air.
This is so tense. It's like the tensest slow-mo fight you've ever seen.
Bro, what is this, the Matrix? Like, come on, man.
Well, JoJo definitely bending over backwards, trying to find everything he can. Yep. Oh, that's the downside, though. You gotta be so careful. How do you get past this hydrant? You don't. That worked out well, though. I'll take the roll and a little bit of a trade there.
Oh God.
What you doing with that melon? I don't think he's going for a melon in this situation.
JoJo Anderson and Agent Jose at play again. Oh,
the mode from JoJo. He's like, ah.
You can feel it, you can hear it, and you can see it on his face, and he gets it. Oh my God.
Wait a minute, everybody. JoJo to Hobo on the cusp right now.
Ooh, oh, it's not over till it's over. I was not ready for
okay.
that.
Okay.
Okay.
Last stock, game 5. JDV versus JoJo to Hobo.
0 to 0%, 1 stock to 1, 2 to 2.
2 minutes on the clock. We got not a lot of time here. It's possible that we'll go to time. We'll see.
Possible, but you know, there can only be one. Who will make it to winners finals?
JoJo getting really aggressive while Jose doesn't have a fruit. So he tries to charge it off stage.
Oh, coming in with a double bomb again.
Yeah, he's just dropping bombs on him.
Yep.
Again.
Link. Oh.
He's finding timings to beat out the fruit startup. Try it again. Finally, JDV manages to get that Galaxian going.
Galaxian. Oh.
Oh, I know about that.
Oh, and they're boxing.
The shield wiggle again, really?
The bomb. Oh,
you're gonna shield wiggle?
Oh. Sherry.
Just put it right on top there. However, JoJo doesn't want an ice cream sandwich just yet. He is trying so hard to find his win con.
Oh my God.
Oh.
JDV. Sharkin. But that's a sour spot.
That's big. Watch that bomb.
He misses the grab. The dash attack, though. No punish.
1 minute on the clock. It's getting tense. JDV has started to crawl it back. JoJo has stage control, though. He has to give it up. He's scared of that bell.
The bell is in.
This is what it takes.
If it does it all.
Because he air dodged, he had to get hit by the hydrant. This is so scary. Bomb sending him at a good angle. He gets to go low now. Get a attack at tilt. That was a weak punish from JDV. JDV feeling it as
coming in, but it doesn't connect.
The bomb. What happened to the bomb?
God.
I don't really understand the footstool. We're fine. This is so close.
Oh my God. Last stock. Last hit.
99 sets in the books. The set record.
This could be anyone's game. 100.
And number 100. It turns out some people do beat JoJo to Hobo 18 times in a row.
Make that 19. Make that 19, man.
That's tough.
But really, shout-outs to both players. They were playing out of their minds. That is the closest set we have ever seen so far on this stream.
Good stuff to JoJo, fighting so hard to the end.
You could tell, bro. He won it. It's like, and he was playing hot. He was playing so hot after game 2. Ever since that SD, he was locking in. Look at this. Again, amazing edge guards coming in, catching him on the side B.
All right, now start the beef, y'all. Let's get on Twitter. JoJo, Jose, I'm going to need y'all to completely 180 your personalities and just become super toxic.
I don't know. After that, JoJo might be into his villain arc. The hobo is going to become.
Look, he already has no
JoJo.
house. It's tough. It's tough out here.
It is tough out here. JoJo the hobo might become Mojo JoJo. Yeah, before we know it.
As long as he doesn't become JoJo Joestar. I don't know if we can handle that. Too much aura. It'd be too much. He's already got the hair.
Yeah, and again, a smile coming in from JDV. He knows.
Yeah, he knows what he did.
Yeah, he knows what he did, and he knows how
Heartless.
insane that set was. Man.
What's up, Meeps?
I gotta pee. So, and I could eat. Okay, I could come back like after a few, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Sir, it's been a pleasure commentating
Nice seeing
with you.
Good luck on your finding your girl, you know, being a hot single into the area.
I swear, she's in my area somewhere. The internet keeps telling me. Oh, would you mind filling up my water bottle, by the way? Oh, Meeps got it? Thank you, Meeps. Appreciate it. Man, what a great start to winter semis. Looks like we got Jarbo coming on the mic. Hey, it's been a long time.
It has been.
It's been a long time. Mr. PlayStation shirt, I see you. Repping the wrong team here, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Yeah, you're good.
This was the only shirt I had. Guys, what is happening? What the hell was that last set?
That was crazy.
I caught the tail end of that.
That
looked ridiculous.
the most stressful 40 minutes of my life.
God, I could imagine. Because I caught like a little bit on the stream feed over in the front, and JoJo was up 2-1, wasn't he?
Yeah. And that was their
Damn.
100th set. It was
That was their 100th set?
almost so poetic.
Oh my God.
At least according to like the Smash data app, there could be stuff that's been missed, but
Okay.
their 100th recorded.
All right, well, looks like we have FireThePyro and Raiyihn coming in now. I think it's the first time I've ever seen these two play.
Yeah, I believe I'd have to check the set history, which we can. Shout out the Smasher app.
It is
I
clutch.
believe they've probably played it like basement tier. Let's see. I'll take a look in the background.
Okay. Just typical Snake play, just throwing out grenades, putting up pressure, making neutral absolute hell. But FTP, he's fighting. He's got that perseverance that is borderline unrivaled, in my opinion.
Thank you, Meeps.
Bless you, Meeps.
Shout out Meeps, our head
Shout
TO
out
here.
to Meeps indeed.
Putting on a great
is
event.
like the best.
Big fan. Ooh. Also a big fan of that up tilt. It just works.
Everyone's a fan of that up tilt except for me and FTP.
My favorite point is when Snake players just start covering whiffed up tilt with another up tilt.
Yep. Exactly.
It feels so bad. Like, what am I supposed to do here?
What can I do against a move that is safe on whiff? I don't understand.
Nobody understands. It's okay.
In the near 7 years we've been playing this game. I beg forward air. Ryan's still rocking pretty healthy here that first stock as he takes that back air and just gets eviscerated.
All right, I've got the lore. It turns out these guys have definitely played before.
Okay.
The set count is 19 Raiyihn, 7 FTP.
Ooh, okay.
The last 3 sets, Raiyihn won.
Okay.
But FTP did win the one before that.
Okay. So three of the last 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 of the last 4.
Another up tilt, jumping, just falling right into that.
But generally lately, Raiyhn's form has been very good. These guys play pretty often. Okay.
Wait!
Move
Throughout
on.
all of that, Raiyhn, FTP just pulls out like the most staple Mii Brawler combo and kills him at like, what, 70?
That's the power of a character like Mii Brawler. He's always got that win con, and because you're a Mii Brawler player, you're always looking for it. It's on your mental stack. So if you're Raiyhn and you fall asleep at the wheel or end up in the wrong position because you got forced into it at any point, it can just be a little bit of like, haha, got him, GG's.
Oh, no, rolls, speaking of, rolls into the up tilt and just dies.
Yeah, that's always got to be on the mental stack. At the very front. That's on the cerebellum right there.
Oh, absolutely. It's like, what's at the forefront of your mind? Do not get hit by Snake up tilt as you get hit by Snake up tilt.
Yeah, you had one job. It did not work out.
Your first your first and only priority.
Man, I just had a close call. I almost lost my correspondence chess game on time. That was scary. I realized, like, wait a minute, I didn't move today. I checked the clock at 48 minutes left.
Oh, damn.
But we're good.
All right, well, here we go. Game 2. I think we're going to FD for this next game. Yep. So no platforms. What's it? Interesting how FTP picked FD. You would think the platforms would be a very good benefit to.
Yeah, and you're gonna have trouble like finding that C4. Speaking of, however, one thing that does go in your favor is you get to shark Snake's landings because he has to go high a lot of the time, and Brawler is so fast. You went at the Kendrick concert? What? Is there a Kendrick concert in Seattle or something?
I think there is actually. Oh no! Oh my God! Not only was Ryan able to air dodge through the server, but the Cypher took the rest of the hit. Crazy. Oh, C4. Yeah, dude, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, my long-term memory is not that good.
Yeah, exactly. It's like C4, where was that? It's been there. Oh no,
bro!
Oh,
what was that footstool?
That could have been.
It looked like he was trying to go for like a forward air there or something. It was a little hard to tell what the setup was from Raiyihn, but even though he didn't get the full setup, he did get a whole lot of extra credit.
Oh yeah, solid 85% even after losing that stock onto FTP. I think Ryan's gonna be just fine. But then again, you know, just get that one stray hit and you're taking a lot of damage, if not death.
He is chilling in Cedar Rapids, that's for sure. Nice down tilt there from Raiyhn, spacing out FTP. It's always risky to throw out those down tilts because you do have a little more end lag, and FTP is so fast.
Oh my God, these C4s are putting in insane amounts of work.
Oh. There's little B reverses as well from Raiyhn. He just wave bounces back and forth on top of you, makes it very hard to feel comfortable punishing him out of shield.
Oh no! Oh
you're dead.
No! The grenade actually messed him up there. Oh no! So Raiyhn could be up to take. Ryan's on the hill to take his could be his 4th straight.
Yes, this would be 4 in a row.
That would be crazy.
I'm wondering if we're gonna run it back. I feel like the juggling didn't really come into play.
No, it did
and
not.
The C4 was a problem.
No one could see the C4. I couldn't see it. I'm pretty sure you didn't see it. FTP sure as hell didn't see it.
Okay, I like Town enough.
Town's an okay pick.
I think one problem you've got against Snake is a
DDD.
lot of...
Wait, no, there's no way. There's no way he locked in DDD.
Was that like a...
Either it's a mispick. This is real.
Is this why he randomly... This is why he randomly mentioned DDD earlier out of nowhere on the mic? I was trying to figure out what that came from. Like, we were talking about some other character, and he was like, yeah, DDD's pretty messed up. I'm like, what?
What? Okay, this is the first time I'm seeing it. I've only seen the guy ever play Mii Brawler. So...
Interesting.
DDD?
I don't know if anybody in chat has, like, the deep lore of, like, what's going on there. I would love to know, but yeah, FTP on the King DDD, he does get to reflect those grenades at you.
And he can set us up of his own with the Gordo. And admittedly, you got some pretty good stuff going for you too, like that up air. That's one of them.
And the down, the crouch as well.
Yep, crouch, down tilt.
We'll giggle from Raiyhn.
Yep, it's like that's fair. I understand. Nair's also a good option too. I mean, yeah, you're a big body, but much like how Snake just eviscerates you for damage, DDD could be the same way.
Wait, now it's Nickeldorf's in the chat talking about DDD color money matches. Do you also have a pocket DDD, Snickledorf?
Today it truly is the day of the DDD.
Is this a thing? Yeah, we got Day of the Dead,
no,
now we got Day of the DDD. What was that?
Oh no.
That was goofy. Why did that happen? Okay, I guess I know why that happened, because Gordo is one of the worst moves in the game. But come on, man.
Oh, try to go for a chase down, able to come down, get that forward air.
This is working.
It is surprisingly effective.
Oh, he wants it.
Where's
He's coming down. Oh,
I couldn't see I couldn't see where Raiyihn was because of the overlay.
He hit him with a carpet bomb, too. There were
Exactly.
multiple projectiles. Like, bobbing and weaving does not matter. This is fascinating. I am enthralled. Ooh, I love that turnaround animation.
Get the Gordo. Throw out the Gordo again. Oh my god! On the bounce? What?
Huh?
I am interested.
Okay. I'm leaning in. I want to know more. Show me, Pyro. What do you got?
Okay, coming down with, what was that? It looked like up air.
This is so weird.
Honestly, yeah, take the grenade to get away from the mortar, but the mortar almost killing the Gordo and almost killing you, but the Nair will shut down the Nikita.
Yeah, put
But
you in a better
rolls
spot.
right into the up tilt again. That's what killed him in, like, what, game one?
Down tilt for the movement. I like it. However, Raiyihn finds an opening.
Uh-oh. Big damage.
Jab
get the
reset.
jab block in the 73 on the down air.
Don't scare me like that.
Oh, no.
Raiyihn has clawed this back. That was a big
it is
advantage.
absolutely doable.
Oh, yeah. But it goes both ways, right? DDD is very heavy, so it's going to be a little harder to kill him.
Yep.
And because he's got that fast fall speed off the top, things like up tilt are going to be a bit later.
Mm-hmm. Oh, forward air and up tilt trading. All right, Nikita. And welcome to Ledge Trap Hell.
Where's that grenade going to go off? Okay, right there. FTP goes for the grab, but Raiyihn jumped over it. Back to boxing, down special.
I respect they didn't go for the jet hammer.
Oh, my.
That is a good use of Gordo.
Terrifying, though, the way that gets launched back.
God.
Do you roll again? Yes, he does roll again, and Raiyihn caught on to it.
Oh, God, this is so terrifying.
We're still alive.
Oh, that's smart.
Again, down tilt is hard to punish that. Raiyihn hasn't found a way to yet.
194 max rage. This will be a factor here.
This is scary.
DDD can just...
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, my dash attack! Shut up! Shut the hell up!
He was at
Stop
60.
everything! Dash attack killing a 60? I understand DDD max rage is the thing, but Jesus, I'm gonna say my one here. Jesus fucking Christ! What the hell? Dash attack? Huh? What? Of all things?
FTP, who did you pay
The
off?
biggest belly flop of all time? And that's what wins you the
He
game?
may have belly flopped, but he didn't flop. I'll tell you that much.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I am so glad I have this water. Oh my.
Okay, we got Scrungeon Master
I need
in
a
the
moment.
chat.
I need a moment.
Scrungeon Master, do you have some specific lore here as to why FTP is playing this abomination of a character up against Raiyihn Snake?
Okay, I'm back. I'm checking back in.
Yeah, okay, everybody turn on the afterburners, lock back in. It is go time. Talk
For
about
sure.
a change from the last set that we
God,
saw.
that was the greatest Hail Mary play I think I've ever seen.
It was a win con, right?
Yeah.
FTP is so good at win cons. Brawler is a character that thrives off of that. We talked about it at the beginning of the set, right?
Yep.
With those kills off the top. So he's doing the same thing with a different character. Oh.
Oh, you have insider knowledge?
Interesting. So, did confirm that, yeah, going DDD for funsies because the character's bad. But then there's a comment on the potential of, I won't try to dig too deep into it, but maybe there's some sort of content coming out of this.
It'd definitely be interesting. Ooh, what a
Fascinating.
chase down. All right, I respect. Ooh, ballsy play going for that forward smash.
Yeah, this character's real bad. That's very funny. I'm going to play this character because they suck.
And what if it just
Good
works?
night.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Go to sleep. Oh, damn, that back air was beefy.
Oh, I see.
air,
Okay.
okay.
So there
got
is
Cypher.
there's not a confirmed video or anything. This is all theorizing from Scrungeon Master.
Okay. Oh, all right. Grenade saving the day, but the forward air is going to bail him out. All right. I am firmly believing in FTP's DDD.
Yeah, I did not think that this was on the cards, but here we are. One thing you do get is we saw how hard it was to kill this thing in the last
true.
game. Also, more mix-ups from the ledge coming out well. Raiyihn is sitting at that roll range because that's what FTP was doing in the last game. But now that he's jumping from ledge, he's kind of getting back, excuse me, for free.
I will say this. I also respect the fact that FTP's also staying in shield quite a bit, given what he's going up against. Like he's
okay.
He'll just kind of stay there and just let things happen. Nice get up attack, beating out the grenade.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh,
Great use of that back air.
play there. Nice, going for the grab, forward air. Okay.
And FTP is so good at knowing when he's safe with those aerials and with the down tilts and things like that. He's creating awkward scenarios for Raiyihn to figure out how to deal with in these scraps. Like, in a weird twist of fate, like, Raiyihn does not want to scrap with this thing.
Ooh, yeah, and for sure.
I mean, imagine being covert operative, Snake himself, the Snake Eater, and this is what you are tasked with taking out.
That's your mission, just like, Colonel. I'm fighting this giant penguin with a giant hammer.
I'm trying to sneak around, but this penguin is dummy thick, and it keeps dash
What are
attacking
these
and
dash
taking my
attacks?
stocks.
And they're working. What the hell?
I think he's 2 for 3 on those.
Yeah. And the two that's
And
hit
the two got
have
killed.
killed.
Yeah, so like super worth. Spacing with the down to okay. Okay, 2 for 4. But still, you're creating a little bit of space for yourself in this situation. You didn't get punished too hard for it.
Yep, you're also establishing that threat too, because you know that dash attacks, because now you're placing in Raiyhn's head that dash attack's going to be a big problem, especially now that Rage is stacking up fast. And while Snake is heavy, DDD's heavier and hits that much harder.
Oh.
And that inhale too is also going to be a big factor too. Because he'll eat the grenades,
speaking
he'll eat
of-
Snake.
Oh, wait, why
did the grab miss?
Why did that miss?
He was literally right in front of him.
This character sucks. He's so bad, but
Up
he's
tilt.
winning.
Dude,
Why
you can
is
even
he
see it in the
winning?
player cam. You saw it in the player cam. Even Ryan's just like, what the hell is going on here? This is not in the script.
What?
Up tilt.
What's happening? I don't understand. I'm so lost. If he were first 3-0s with this thing, I don't even want to call it a character. This nightmare, this abomination, this behemoth, this vile
He's
creature.
sticking to it too. Oh my God, no way. Okay, okay, FTP, make me believe.
I can feel the smile growing on Big Daddy Nom Nom's face as we speak.
All right, game 5 on the hill for a potential reverse sweep. Can Raiyhn shut it down?
This matchup smells like burning toast.
We're looking at the chat real time. Oh my God.
That is insane.
Zinger, dude, I love it.
Insane. Man, what a crazy. This top 8 has been sick.
It's another game 5 too.
Great grab. See, that time it actually connected like
There
a
you go.
normal move that
Another
works.
forward air. Can you go for 3? He beat the Cypher!
Bro.
He destroyed the Cypher!
Bro, where are you going?
FTP's got the lead!
Where are you going? All roads. They call me Rome because they lead straight back to
All
me.
roads lead to DDD!
Okay, that dash attack though. Let's chill. FTP has been given an opportunity here.
Oh my God, dude! What? Dude, so many flubs. Everyone's flubbing.
Stop dash
like
attacking!
the nth degree.
Okay, up tilt, yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, go to sleep.
Which you don't flop those. Ooh. Do DDDs dream of electric waddle these?
I would assume so.
Okay, good talk, good talk. It's so hard to get off the ledge. I don't know how FTP is finding those
I
at
know.
all.
That's the crazy part. He's like Raiyhn is a ledge trapper like maestro. He knows. He just has answers and options for everything. And FTP with a character as bulky as DDD is somehow able to get around them, or even if he gets hit, he minimizes his damage.
And his projectile just loses to all of them. Weird scenario there where the
I know.
up smash just got sucked in, but it didn't come back out. So he has permanently got that in his gullet now, I can only assume. Yeah, that's not safe if you do that there. He was ready for
Oh,
it.
Nikita, all right.
Uh-oh.
We've been here before.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hello.
The pressure. The pressure on both
Forcing
players.
Raiyihn to stay in shield and oh my god!
That was a chance.
Wait, there's the up air! Oh my, game 5, last stock again?
With DDD?
With the king of Dreamland?
The Penguin.
Oh my god!
I don't know if y'all watched the Penguin show, but it looked a whole lot like this. Okay, that grenade not working out well for FTP. He's not able to get his advantage state. Working so hard to break him. He needs to zone break right now. He wants to box.
All right, rolling into that grenade.
Oh, I love those Nair mix-ups.
It was right on. It was right above the C4.
This is looking dire.
Oh, up tilt, still not gonna kill 142.
Yeah,
You
not
gotta
on this
get
character.
Raiyihn. You gotta get rid of him right now.
Yeah, hold up, hold up. Oh, again, the grenades. The grenades are just taking away
spot
the
dodge
advantage
in the up
state.
tilt.
What a spot dodge.
Oh,
Watch
and
that C4.
he's on top of the C4. Yeah, get away from there.
How do you even get away from it?
Oh God. Oh God. No! Oh, he was nice with it.
He was so nice
Damn.
with it.
All right. Well, Raiyihn will take
What?
it. 3-2.
I'm going to go on the record and say that was like a despair pick.
Ooh.
I've been playing DDD for the last week or two because I think he's like genuinely horrible. And I do think he's bottom 1, and I'm just like shocked at how bad he is. Turns out he does some stuff against Snake, I guess.
You killed him with dash attack at like 54.
Yeah, but like why am I that close to begin with?
True, but still.
Anyways, I'm going to let you guys keep going.
Okay. You heard it from the dude himself.
That was a wild
God
set.
damn.
A despair pick. That's what I was thinking when he first did it. Like, he's just like, I give up. I keep losing to this guy.
Like nothing I'm doing is working. Here's my like week 2-3 DDD.
It was kind of nice, though.
He was doing a lot of work. That's the crazy part. Like I'll say this, I'm not in the same like doom opinion as like as FTP was just saying with DDD top 1. I don't believe that, honestly. I just think DDD is better than some people give him credit for.
Really?
Well, because his up tilt's like really, really good. Not like almost as good as Snake's up tilt, in my opinion.
I have a very hard time seeing this character outside the bottom 5. Like, I'm willing to argue, like, oh, he's not the worst character. That's Ganon or Little Mac or whoever.
Yeah.
But, like, he's so bad, though.
He's got, well, evidently, as we've seen here, he's got stuff.
Like, his stats are just awful.
But that will do it for our winners semifinals. Our 2 of our top 3 is locked in, JDV and Raiyihn.
I would have loved to see, like, a crazy DDD run.
Now, I will say this, Crooks, he has been the true Cinderella story this entire bracket from what I've seen. He lost his round 1, he lost his round 1, and is now on the hill for at absolute worst, 5th.
Yeah, that's
After
nuts.
losing his round 1.
Who did he play round 1?
I don't know. I did not see it.
We'll have to check. But yeah, interesting also to notice, Konga did take it over Deimos. It was game 5, though, so a close one. Now I'm seeing JoJo sitting down, so we might be getting some Konga on stream up against JoJo.
Konga and JoJo Dahobo. Are we getting it? Yes, we are.
Big shout outs to my guy, JoJo, some homeless guy. Big fan. Big fan.
Big fan.
I love JoJo.
He's such a cool dude. I love that guy.
He was going to do some commentary today, but he's too sick with it, so.
But you know what?
Here we are.
Valid.
Fair enough. Now you're stuck with us. We're having a great time. It's great to work with you again.
Oh, likewise, dude.
It's been like, I know we've definitely done it at some point. Just like a long time.
Did you do anything at like a Smash to Pieces?
Constantly.
Okay, because I've gone to 2. I know I've commentated one of them. One of them I, funnily enough, did with the Arbiter.
Oh,
one
okay.
time. Yeah, it was the pre-ports. Pre-port 8 SCP.
Yes.
Maybe there was... Oh, God.
But
There's been
STP makes sense.
There was, I know there's also like at least 1 or 2 Orbitars that I did. I know I was on the last one.
Yeah, Orbitar 100. I was there as well.
I don't know, dude. That was so long ago. I can barely remember it happened last year, let alone like 6 years ago. Golly, but I'm just hyped to be here. Very seldom do I get a chance to come up to Seattle.
Yeah, it's great to have you back. And we've got some fun games as well. Y'all, unconnect your Pro controllers.
Disconnect
please.
your Pro controllers.
Disconnect them. Don't be that way. Konga's mom walking in, getting ready to whisper in JoJo's ears. If you beat my son, I'm going to mess you up. I'm going to make your life a living nightmare. You saw what DDD did? You saw what DDD did in that last set? You've seen nothing yet.
Exactly. I'm gonna make what DDD did look tame. When I'm done, there won't be a body to recognize. All right, but here we go. Losers quarters, JoJo to Hobo versus Konga. And already right off the rip, just scrapping, just the side B burying JoJo, but the boomerang bailing him out. Words are hard today.
Oh, no trip though. Konga kind of gambling on getting the trip there, which I sort of get. Your whole thing is like, I need to zone break the Toon Link, and you have a chance to do exactly that, so it's worth taking a bit of damage on the risk. So patient.
Just create that space with the Zair, all that good stuff. Just peppering with all these projectiles, and you can tell that Konga's Konga's like one of those patient players I think I've ever seen. He is fine with just sitting back, letting you do your thing, but the moment you overextend, even once, and you're taking a ton of damage or a stock.
Yeah, and he's definitely
that could have been something.
He's very much a health as a resource kind of player. You see that a lot in traditional fighting games, like the grapplers, like Zangief, right? Like health as a resource as they walk you down. He does the same thing with Donkey Kong, except his health bar is definitely bigger than yours.
Oh yeah. All right, Kong able to get back on center stage. Go down the whole corner, but gets the bomb to fair and gets the first stock.
Yeah, it's not that big. Ooh. He went some funky spike stuff there. Maybe it was going for a B reverse and just didn't get it.
On the ledge again. Ooh, okay. Mashing up the side B.
Ooh, great air timing. JoJo was not ready for that. Now he's got himself stuck in the corner.
Yep, and this is where TK thrives.
Great timing to get away from that bomb as well. No down tilt.
Bomb. The Zairs aren't connecting, but I think they don't need to connect. Ooh. Nice jump. Ooh, okay, back air.
Yeah, I agree with that idea of sometimes the Zair doesn't need to connect.
Yeah.
You're just spacing with it. You're creating the threat range. You're forcing Konga to do something else. Because if you're going to come here, you're going to get clipped. And it's safe, so why not?
Oh, yeah.
But when it does hit.
Gets one. Uh-oh.
Good night.
You're done.
But that's only one stock. Right, that's the problem. JoJo is so good at staying away from that even when he finally does get it, he's on 93 on the next stock already.
Yep. And here we go, back to this good solid neutral here. Oh, tried to go for an up air follow-up after the bomb, but doesn't quite get it. Gets the Kong again, the spinning Kong to tag on some damage. Oh, nice bomb, but does not get the follow-up on the fair, and another spinning Kong to get JoJo on the platform. 44% is not terrible. Oh, 69. Oh, God. We're stacking him up.
Yeah, he thought he was going to go low. JoJo manages to get high.
You saw your jump. Yeah, you saw your jump. And you got to go for the spinning Kong. Oh, you're dead.
No. Oh, no. And once again, like you were saying, no emotion on Konga's face.
No emotion. That man, for as long as I've seen this guy play, he is the truest definition of stone cold killer.
Yeah, you get cheesed. Well, you shouldn't have gotten cheesed.
Yep.
That's on you. But it goes both ways. If he gets cheesed, he's like, well, I shouldn't have gotten cheesed.
Yep.
That's on me.
All right. Well, all right. Oh, all right. Nice little sequence there from JoJo. Fit 10% and counting. Oh, coming down there with the Konga slap.
I like that spacing from Konga.
Whoa. What were we doing? What was the idea there?
Yeah, both of these guys, I think, getting a little bit fussy, trying to make something happen. They want their turn.
I was like, JoJo's doing an excellent job at getting his turn whenever he can. I'm seeing some chase down. I'm seeing a lot of mobile pressure. Oh, nice. Oh, the bomb kind of bailing out Konga there. Max race DK, you got to close it out soon. The last thing you want is to get hit by a ding dong at like, I wouldn't say around here, but definitely like if you were to get like one more hit.
It's close, right?
Oh, okay, up air still not killing.
At like 50%, I feel like. Okay.
Ooh, forward tilt meeting the neutral get up.
I'll tell you one thing. I know he knows the exact percent.
Oh yeah.
If I'm at max rage, that's a 47.92618.
Down to like the millionth decimal.
Yeah, instead of learning pi, he just learns the decimals of kill percents on up throw up air.
Yup.
Or cargo throw up air. Very, very important part of his game plan, and he's very good at using it and very good at timing it as well. Like whenever I play DK in friendlies, I'll go for it, and my timing will be slightly off, so they're able to get out before I can get my throw off.
Yeah.
But you see Konga, he'll like jump to the platform as he's in the startup of the throw and perfectly time it to be able to combo.
Alrighty, well here we go, game 2, Smashville. We got that center platform to work with, making ding dongs a little bit easier to connect.
Bit of a whiff there, I'm surprised.
Jabs. JoJo able to find his way back onto stage. Nice, coming down with the nair. Ooh, okay. Had a little nair and a forward tilt follow up. Pretty crispy.
Yeah, this is a very safe game so far,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like, Konga, he's taking advantage of the fact that he has a small stage to work with, but he also doesn't want to overextend. He doesn't want to just hold in against JoJo. And you can see why. Because the moment you get clipped,
that is
get clipped.
That is a blender.
Bomb put him in a weird spot.
Oh, down smash.
It's not over yet.
Oh.
JoJo's looking good. Bro. He just grabbed him out of up B.
What?
He grabbed him out of up B. I don't care if you have armor. Get over here.
That's a first. Okay, another bomb. Attack on extra damage.
2,
Nice.
3.
98%.
That's a JoJo classic
And counting.
right there. He's so good at using his momentum to create combos where it looks like there shouldn't be one.
And you're dead. But honestly, yeah, no, that's fine. 123, you get a good enough signature health, just like a Hail Mary, like smash or even up air. You're fine.
Yeah, the nature of getting into scraps with DK is eventually you're going to get grabbed. So you try to mitigate it as best you can, but you also can't spend too much time playing around it because then he'll just chip you out with his other options.
Yep.
And then you've got option selects like that, like the spot dodge there beats both the grab and the down tilt. Oh,
does not get the forward air. Oh, combo slap. 79%. Dangerous spot here for JoJo. Can he land? No, you're gonna fall into the down smash, but not quite gonna kill. Ooh. Oh, two framing with the forward tilt. Okay.
Bro, he just Richard repeat like, please walk into this. I know, sometimes I get a little bit nervous when I see someone just fishing for something like that. It can be a mix-up, but it can also be a sign of desperation, and it's hard to know where Konga's head is because he is unmoving.
Yup. And all throughout that, it happened again. JoJo was able to grab Konga out of the ground to spinning Kong. I did not know that spinning Kong loses its tethers.
Yeah, the startup does, right?
The startup does, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Off stage where DK likes to thrive. A back air would definitely kill here. Nice forward tilt. JoJo's still in really good shape. All right, get that up tilt.
You know it's coming eventually. Finally, Konga able to find it. He's got a big deficit to overcome here, but he still has to bring it back full circle. He's got his win con, right?
Yep.
Didn't quite find it last time. Got him to like 30%. He's going to need, I think, more like 50-ish before he can kill. Maybe a little bit less with the rage. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But it's like that range.
Yeah, right around here, probably like 30, 40% would Ding Dong would work.
Oh, he's got 20. It's getting close.
It's getting close. Maybe five more to do it. Oh, does not get the down smash.
I feel like he's there.
Oh, God, he's reaching.
Oh, he wanted it so bad.
That was a ballsy reach.
But now, do you commit hard to the throw? Looks like no, he doesn't.
Oh, wait.
Wow.
He gets the back here. Oh my God.
Oh,
what the hell was that? Holy.
Oh, there's a grab.
Oh, and up there is going to do it. All right. JoJo up 2-0.
He tried it.
He
really tried it.
He was very close, too. There were a few points where maybe he could have gotten a grab, but just wasn't at the right spot.
There was one situation right at the end where he tried. That's what killed him, actually. Going for the grab. But
right.
I like what he was doing right before that. He knows, JoJo knows, both of them know that he wants to throw. And as a result, JoJo's playing a lot around that, and so he gets his hit, and then he just holds forward and tries to push for an offstage scenario.
Yeah. All right, here you go. Game 3, elimination game here for Konga. I just wonder who put Konga in losers.
I'm going to go back and check. Let's take a look. It's in his book, Reading Rainbow. Oh, it was Raiyihn. That makes sense. It was 3-1.
That's valid. Oh, back air, another one. Okay, just keep it going. Keep the boomerang. There it is. Wow. I like the way. Oh my God,
that was hot.
That was sexy.
What a bombo combo coming out from JoJo to Hobo.
That just the way JoJo plays around with his bombs is so good.
It is.
Just straight up. I've never seen a Toon Link play with bombs the way JoJo does.
And part of it is, I think, what we were talking about earlier, right? He's fading forward as he throws the bomb, so he can combo in ways you're not used to seeing. I don't know if you've ever tried to do bomb combos with Toon Link, but it's hard. The downside, of course, is when you do that, you're committing to forward movement, which means if you don't get what you're looking for, you're pretty vulnerable. So he mixes that movement up.
Nope, try to go for a boomerang, nothing. Konga just opting to just keep his shield up. JoJo just keeping Konga in absolute check here. Going in deep, trying to go for the cheesy.
That's not good.
No, that was. I'm not sure what Konga. I'm going to be honest here. I'm not exactly sure what Konga's game plan was there by just going back, reverse charging, giant punch, and he did nothing else after that. Maybe he flipped up like a charge canceler or something, because he just died. Oof. All right, he gets one.
Yeah, that's one, but you need 3 to pass.
Yep.
Mrs. Puff giving him the side eye right now.
Okay.
I don't know if he's going to make it. It's looking tough. JoJo got him at 82%, and Ding Dong is not going to be a big factor on this stage at all.
It is not, and if anything, JoJo's putting on the bigger threat here by just with all these mix-ups, all these extensions, and on top of that, all these like little. What a call out! Oh my God!
Gross.
Called the roll perfectly, and JoJo will clean house and put Konga away 3-0.
That was gross. Good stuff to JoJo. Such confident play all the way through that set. The first game looked a lot more even. Konga was keeping pace. He wasn't able to get his cargo throws, but he was able to create scenarios like that.
Yep.
But despite it, JoJo brought it back and then looked so poised through the rest of it, even on Konga's counterpicks.
God, that setup was filth. Absolute disgusting. And that forward tilt, dude, what is like the hitbox on that? That's just silly.
Oh yeah, it grabs you. This is so sick. Look at that.
That was baller
See
as hell.
the Z drop into the forward approaching bomb toss that allows him to combo.
And like right here, called it perfectly. What a read. Knowing Konga was going to roll in.
It's a bit of a risk as well because he's charging it there. He's going to have a lot of end lag.
Yep.
And now we got FireThePyro and Crooks, presumably, going to be coming up next, which begs the question, do we see the Penguin?
I have a feeling that one time with DDD was the one and done in the set against Raiyihn. I'm pretty sure from here on in, FTP is gonna stand on business and just stick with the brawler.
I agree.
So
unless he's down 0-2 and feels desperate.
Maybe.
Then I think it might come out.
Because I will say this, I've been watching Crooks play throughout the day. He's the one putting everybody on notice and kind of putting them out, kind of putting everybody in that doomer mentality. It's just like, what the hell is going on? I was watching him play Shush earlier, and Shush did not know that if you throw Bell, when you throw Bell on the stage, it just goes through the stage.
Yes, it does. It's degenerate.
And he had the look of just, what the hell just happened here? So now you're going to go up against someone who's a little bit more prepared, a little bit more knowledgeable of what to expect. So,
Speaking of confusing things, I just looked over twice in like the last 5 minutes. There is someone walking around who has like a designated bouquet holder following them everywhere.
Really?
I don't know what's happening, but this person is just following someone else holding a bouquet and doing nothing else while they experience the arcade. I need to know the lore.
bouquet holders here in arcades. I mean, I've seen. Oh no, shot put. Oh no, and you got the hydrant too.
Ooh, great catch there. The spacing from Crooks.
Ooh, oh, okay. You know what? That was cool. Only going for 2 hits on the down air, utilizing the hydrant to push him a little further ahead.
Ooh, be careful. With some back rolls here.
Oh, nice catch. Oh, okay. Down air will beat out the thropper.
Wow, great catch
Okay.
again there. FTP playing pretty warm right now. It doesn't matter that he was on the Penguin before.
Oh my God, that hydrant's going to be an excellent factor here in this matchup. Because if FTP's looking for like a thropper grounded, hydrant's just going to shut that down. Another thing too about Crooks that I just absolutely love is the fact that, well, except for that, Crooks as a player is obscenely hard to kill.
Yes, and it combos well with the character that he plays, right? Well,
yes.
You can't really go deep off stage to get the edge guards, so if he's good about being hard to kill on stage, spacing wisely, playing with safe options, it kind of compounds.
Oh, what the hell happened there? I looked away for a moment and I just see FTP just explode.
Yeah, I got distracted looking at JoJo. He came back to say hi.
Uh-oh. All right, gets the grab, up throw, up air, another forward air. Oh, whoa.
Okay, Daddy, chill.
Okay, Crooks.
Chill. And FTP just like DP out of disadvantage. Please, get off me. Oh, the fire hydrant pushed him out of the way. That's unfortunate for FTP. However, he's able to keep his advantage state going. Great back air there as well to continue to extend. How do you deal with a hydrant? Okay, he just waits it
Going
out.
up, Thrupper. Yeah, just going to do it. All right, Thrupper working as intended.
Going up. Reese's Puff.
Beat him up.
Ooh. Eat that damage, too.
Okay, gets the forward smash on the landing. Oh
That
my God!
That kind of worked out. But that did more damage than the throw.
Shot put's going to be the greatest threat to Hydrant this entire set. I'm certain of it. Because Hydrant shot put wins the Hydrant in 1 hit.
Yes, it does. And it's very annoying. You know, I've actually seen there's a piece of content about that particular move being very good.
Yeah, it's all right.
If y'all haven't seen the FTP video about shot put, definitely check it out. It's a great video.
It is great. It's always just entertaining to watch. It's very. That was actually where I learned about that 9% rule.
Yes.
So good to know.
There's so many little calculations like that happen in the back end of the game. Like we kind of understand just from playing a lot, but we may not know all the rules of how they work. All
right, we're above. Trying to go for the suplex.
Ooh.
Oh, suplex getting the boost off of the hydrant? Okay.
He went for the command grab boost. I like
it.
You're dead.
Wow. Okay, yeah, you're done. All right, 1 stock apiece.
A great idea. I'll give it the thumbs up. The gold star.
Hydrant and shot put, the greatest threats against Pac-Man. And Thrupper grounded, that's going to do it.
He keeps finding those.
Yep, he's really good about it too, especially now that especially with FTP realizing that shot put just wins any interaction with the hydrant. You just got to deal with that, and that's gonna be a hell of a time if you're Crooks.
There's a lot that you get to do on reaction there as well. Not just like, oh, DP, wake up DP basically is what you're doing, but he can use it as a very potent anti-air right as his opponent Crooks fades into that diagonal that he wants. Just mash the button.
All right, here we go. Game 2, going to small battlefield.
And once again, he's still just using that move so well. Shot put does not work out that time. Ooh.
All right, we're going. Solid up tilt, up air.
It's a lot of damage, but we talked about how difficult it is to kill Crooks. We'll have to see. Does that continue, or is FTP just going to keep using these shot puts? Gets a little aggressive. That's your lose condition,
oh my
FTP.
God, okay. Able to get the Galaxian just to interrupt the feint jump.
Got to be so careful. Do not activate your own trap card.
Back air, there you go. All right, back air will close that up.
That's a good kill for FTP. That was getting a little bit scary there. Very easy to get walked away on. Okay.
Oh, what are you grabbing? You're grabbing ghosts. Uh-oh. No follow-up. Oh, no.
The punish, though. Try to force him high with the shot put. Doesn't work out. Crooks just goes low anyway, waiting it out. He gets to do that. Reset, that should kill.
Yep, Thrupper will do it again. Oh,
Did
no.
a smile from Crooks. It's like, yeah.
Like, yeah, I got.
It was perfectly timed as well. Like when you get like the little flash of white on the teeth. So, like the kill sound. Someone edit that in for me.
Well, a little empty jump there from FTP.
And meanwhile, Crooks trying to figure out how to mix him up. But the way FTP is playing, I feel like he is just collapsing so many of those options so that these mix-ups are not really a threat from Crooks. He's like, you can fade in or fade out. I'm waiting it out either way and using my explosive movement to be able to catch you. Now we're just taking pot shots. Okay.
What do we do here? What do we do? How do we win this situation now? Yeah, this is dangerous right here.
Oh my goodness.
God! Off of the apple?
Bro.
Okay. At this point, FTP, you are just flexing.
That was dirty.
Damn. But you know what?
That was really dirty.
Crooks, he's taking it in stride. That's all right. Down 2-0. There's a possibility he can come back. So there is a possibility.
Yeah, it's not over.
Can never count him out.
But FTP is definitely looking like the favorite at this point. He's looking very solid.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll see. But that apple into up special, that was cool.
All right, game 3 going to FD. Oh, Crooks almost got the up air off of the up throw.
I am now terrified of that apple because I know what it can do. Call me a doctor because it is keeping me away right now.
Exactly. All right, Crooks looking better here. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a straight up DBZ trade right there. Feint kick again. Fake kick into forward air trading. Oh, okay. There's a suplex.
Crooks looking a lot better on his counter pick here this time around.
He loves FD. If there's any stage he's so happy for you to take him to or being allowed to pick, it's FD.
Yeah, I think FD in general. Oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay,
we got the
we're
trampoline.
chilling.
FD in general, I think, is a good Pac-Man stage, and it is a bad me brawler stage in my opinion. In like certain matchups, it works for some stuff, like we talked about the Snake matchup earlier, but in this matchup, like you're not killing off the top in the same way, and that alone is such a deal breaker.
Oh my God! Shot put, hydrant, and I think one more move.
Shaved his head with that shot put. That could have been it right there. He is keeping it even. Now it is Crooks who is struggling to kill. FTP playing defensively very well, and he finds his Thrupper. What you jumping for? Call my man Guile. He's always charged. He got his ABCs on lock.
Yep. Oh, yep. There's that armor on the suplex.
And now this
Back
part gets to be
will
paid.
kill. There it is.
Okay.
All right. So for the first time in this set, they're both at 2 stocks.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing for it to be the first time. But FTP continuing to find ways to use that Thrupper. Even if he's not killing with it as much, he's getting a lot of damage and he's breaking up a lot of disadvantageous situations.
I was wondering what the thought process is of recovering really close. Oh, no.
I think he had a jump, too, so that's really unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate. All right.
That could be the start that Crooks needs.
Oh, it's going to be a massive start. Huge combo right out of the gate. I say huge, just like, 36% is huge. But hey, in this context, that is pretty huge.
Yeah, that goes a long way. And it
The
forces...
freaking shot put just bounced on the hydrant, didn't even hit it.
I don't know, man. I don't know. He wants that down air so badly in the corner. It has not worked out for him. Another missed tech.
Gets the cherry.
He keeps missing those techs. It's going to add up.
Oh, big down smash. Shot put getting interrupted by the key. But shot put putting in work with that, putting in work against the... Oh, that could have been big. Oh, another thropper. Okay, this is where the rubber meets the road. Is this where the Cinderella story ends?
Good start for FTP on this last stock. Not overextending there. He is trying to break the hydrant. He wants to make it as hard as possible for Crooks to get out of the corner.
Just back throw. Hydrant interrupting the feint jump. You got the key. Oh, you got the bell. Oh my God, that was so close.
He's still got the bell though.
Bell's going to be a big-time factor here.
Doesn't get a chance to use it on Wake Up. It'll probably go through the stage here. No, holds on to it.
He's holding to it. All right, fair enough.
There it is. Okay, FTP managed to get rid of that win con. Now he has to charge it back up.
Oh my God! Slippery. That was a ballsy reach for the grab, and now you got to find a way to get back on. FTP has been on it with these shot puts. Oh my God!
Scary. That's so scary.
It's scarier too, just because earlier the recovery did not work the way intended.
And because it was so slow,
oh
Crooks
my
was able
God!
to get the full thing out. This is so bad for Crooks. Just chucking those shot puts,
okay,
forcing the armor
through
out.
The shot put gets the nair on Wake Up.
He tried so hard to get the ledge jump there.
Oh my God! Fake jump also not killing.
Finally gonna connect.
Oh, the hydrant actually messing up there. How are you gonna get back on? What are you gonna do?
That was such unfortunate timing.
Oh, big hydrant.
We're still alive.
Monster hydrant.
Tries to air dodge through, tries to grab the bell, no dice.
Oh
Crooks
my God, that
early.
was brave.
Once again, the fruit is offline. But you're
Wait,
stuck in
down
the
air did not do it.
The down air.
What is with this crazy shit that is happening today, bro? I swear to God. We saw a DDD dash attack kill like 54, and then we saw a Pac-Man down air killing where it shouldn't have. Crooks is on the board, 2-1.
Game 4, everybody.
God damn it.
We're never getting out of here.
All right, Crooks is locked in. I am seeing the eyes. I am seeing those determined eyes. He is ready. I wonder if that's going to, like, break FTP a little bit. I don't think it will, but imagine just that sheer moment of just, God damn it, did that just happen?
Yeah, I mean, I think that you're on the right track, that it's not going to be too big of a deal, right? Because you're on your opponent's counter pick, which was, I think, a very tough stage in the matchup, and still brought it to last hit. Had a little bit of a funky scenario at the end. Most of your win conditions are offline.
Yep.
So now you're on tri-plats. It's your time to shine. Ooh, I like that to get rid of the hydrant.
All right. FTP just keeping Crooks over in the corner.
Oh.
All right, we're off stage. Yep, Crooks is always going to recover low because you can't really challenge it. Especially with me, bro, you cannot challenge him going low because if you challenge him, you're going to die too.
Ooh, speaking of, that was a scary scenario right there. Every time these two go off stage, there is so much potential for someone to blow up, whether it's because FTP's got a poor recovery or because FTP can hit you like a freight train.
All right, he's got the bell. Bell's online. Finally gets a stun.
Nothing comes out of it, though. Just a little bit of damage, which is fine for him at this point. FTP goes the wrong way. I think he was expecting the cross up there because he could have probably gotten a kill with that thropper if he went the other way.
Crooks doing an excellent job just staying outside of FTP's burst range. Just hanging back and letting FTP come to him, too.
Tried so bad to get that thing. No success. Jumped in on the shot put. This is gonna put you in a
barely
weird
getting
spot.
away from it.
Oh, but the
So
air dash
brave.
misses the melon. Unfortunate there.
Woo!
Ah, I think he thought he was facing the other way.
Oh, rolls right into the up smash.
FTP up a stock, but it's fragile. It is very fragile.
Oh my God, that
He
could
would.
have been bigger, but you know what? That's fine. You got stage control.
Yeah, slightly higher percent.
You cannot see that. Literally unseeable, unreactable.
Nice.
Even FTP had to recognize that. Just kind of nodded, just like, yeah. you
Yeah, I got
me.
caught. And you got to do that in that situation, right? There are so many silly things that can happen in this matchup that you just have to kind of take it in stride, accept that some of it's going to happen to you. But FTP doing a really good job of walking Crooks into the corner. Playing around the hydrant very well as well. He's just jumping over those little bit of the bursts of water coming out.
Okay. Oh, but that could be a monster punish. Nice roll, nice catch with the strawberry to eat the roll. Oh, God, that shield damage.
Oh, wrong way on the shot put. It's an opportunity there again, just trimming his hair, not quite able to get it. I think he was trying to break the hydrant.
Back here again.
This scenario has been tough for FTP. He hasn't gotten like a single two-frame the entire set, which makes sense. It's up against Pac-Man.
It's
but he
really
keeps-
hard to do.
He's trying to find them. Situations like that, though, he just went right for the ledge trap, probably because if he gets it, he gets the kill. So he's reevaluating the risk-reward depending on which ledge
okay.
trap scenario.
Why is that no? Oh, hold on. What are we going to do?
Interesting down throw there. Expecting the neutral get up, I guess.
Oh, there's the apple again. Crow's looking very strong here. Oh no, the shot put. That's huge.
Yeah, that'll be
They
it
were
right
both
there.
chasing for it, and FTP won the race. Oh, okay. Oh, this could be monstrous.
Oh,
Oh, roll
Yo,
right
hang
into
on.
the forward air.
oh, hang on.
Wait, it's... Do not count him out just yet. All right, there it is. He finally gets a stun into Smash kill, and there is still a possibility for Crooks to take this to 5.
Absolutely, more than a possibility. You get one Galaxian combo, especially on triplats. However, it goes both ways. That could have been the kill right there, but it wasn't. But the threat is ever present. FTP got him off the stage
Covering at a
another
weird angle,
time.
stalling as much as he can.
Interesting feint jump there.
Oh,
Wait,
up
that might be-
does not get the
No!
Thrupper. Massive miss.
He's missed 2 of those now in a row.
He's got the cracks. Galaxian.
The cracks are showing.
Oh, God. These races for the Hydrant are absolutely massive. Okay, able to get away from the up smash. Still showing monster resilience. Finally able to get a hit from the key. Solid 30%. Can you get a... All right, only Nair off of the missed Thrupper. Be able to get the Hydrant to meet the jump. Going for the key again, but the key's going to get stuffed out by the shot put.
One more opportunity here for Crooks. Why would you go so
that was a
low?
reach. That was a brave reach.
That is your lose condition, FTP. Don't overextend.
The last thing you want is to have this go to game 5 on your mistake.
That is where the mental damage will start to come in.
Oh, no. Oh! That was a checkmate.
The Earls
Checkmate.
melon.
Game, set, and match. FTP with balls of steel, literally and figuratively, killing the Cinderella run that's been Crooks today. So Crooks will finish at 5th. But hey, given the run he's had today, y'all give it up for Crooks. Starting from round 1 losers all the way to 5th place.
That was one of the scariest things I've ever seen.
Ooh.
The Earl's melon on your wake up. Terrifying.
I feel like, honestly, it was a checkmate. He was going to get hit
I think
one way or another.
I think roll in might save you there, but you're talking about figuring out from that scenario one option out of all of your choices. So it makes sense he tries to armor through with the get-up attack, but the Earl's Melon, it lasts so long because it's moving so slowly across the screen that, I mean, it's just tough.
It is an absolute demon to deal with. But that will do it for Crooks, finishing 5th place. Again, shout outs to him for showing absolute grit. And FTP will move on. He will finish no lower than 4th. So, yeah.
I'm pulling up the bracket real quick just to remind myself where we
got.
are. So yeah, that's gonna be losers semis. Oh right, I
All right,
forgot.
here we go. Yep, it's right there. Our
we
top
have,
4 is locked in. JDV and Raiyihn in winners finals. FTP and JoJo to Hobo in losers semis.
And I think this is the expected outcome as
Oh,
well. If you were going to ask the top 4 going into this, I haven't even checked if that's the top 4 seeds, but it looks like it probably is.
I would say so. Given who all's there.
Surprisingly, like, no upsets in this tournament for the most part. There was the one Cinderella run, of course, from Crooks, but generally very tame.
Yeah, kind of what you expect. Yeah, Mio not showing up. I will flame him for that.
I hate to see it.
Blazing Battlefield coming back the day on July 5th. I need to go back to one of these. The first one I went to, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, if anybody is interested in like another like Plat Fighter wide kind of event, it's not just Smash, Ultimate, or Melee, or Rivals, or even HDR. We got all 4 of them here on the same day at the same time. Check out StartGG/Blazing3 on July 5th. And I know we were talking about Future Dream. We were talking about Tempest. They have their own slides earlier. They are the ones running this event. So if you're in the area and you're thinking about, man, I need someone to help me run a tournament. I don't really know what I'm doing. Or even, honestly, on the national stage, because these guys travel all around. They are the people for you. They are organizing events for the dreams of the future. If you want to see what kind of stuff Future Dream is up to, check out twitter.com/FutureXDream, or check out their StartGG hub you see there on the bottom right. And of course, the Tempest team, the production behind all of that, doing a great job as well. They've got their own Twitter. It's Tempest Stream. Yeah.
Every Tempest event I've ever attended, whether it be for commentary or even just to compete or to hang out, you always know that you're getting the best production value wherever you go to if Tempest is on board. So shout out to them, always putting in insane amounts of work.
When I am commentating at a big event, it is a genuine sigh of relief when I see that Tempest are the ones running the streams. Like, oh, thank goodness. Like, it's going to be good.
It's Tempest, yes.
I can just commentate and it'll be fine.
Yep. Don't have to deal with any sort of like hard asses and stuff like that.
Or just like sometimes like it's hard. It's really hard, and gremlins come up all the time, and these guys are so good at solving those and minimizing them. I was at an event very recently that I won't name because I don't deserve the flame. They did a great job overall, but I was on a stream where like the production person had no idea how to set things up. My headset was so broken that I had to like get another headset partway through my block. Like, it was bad. That stuff doesn't happen with Tempest. Check them out.
Oh yeah, if you want quality work done, check out Tempest. They know what's up. I'm also going to give a personal plug here just on my own volition. Also check out the Infernal Land surf camp that's happening next month.
Oh yeah, we actually have a slide for that.
Yeah, that's happening down in Centralia. That's fine. I just wanted to plug that.
Yeah, we'll pull it up at some point.
Just because it's Centralia. It's my hometown. And I will flame anybody who doesn't come through. Like, hey, if I can come up from Centralia to like stuff like here in Seattle, y'all can come down to my neck of the woods.
We have got very interesting matchup here. JDV Raiyihn. These guys have played such a rock, paper, scissors of characters. So JDV, he's been picking up the Game & Watch because he's trying to figure out specifically how to beat Raiyihn, most notably, because Raiyihn has become such a threat to him recently. And it just so happened that Raiyihn already had a hero, and hero, because of side B, does very well into Game & Watch. So now we've ended up with neither of them on their mains.
Yep, no Snake, no Pac-Man.
Yeah, this matchup being like kind of annoying for Game & Watch is a very interesting like relic of like you don't expect it. Yep. But when you dig into like, yeah, you've got those sortie normals that are always annoying for Game & Watch, but because you've got those other things on top, he's not able to zone break and make up for it as easily.
Yep, with especially those spells, you got really good recovery with the zoom right there. Side B is going to be a really good factor too because that is not at least correct me if I'm wrong. I don't believe side B is a projectile that Game & Watch can absorb.
Exactly. That is a big piece of what makes this matchup difficult for Game & Watch because you get to space with a powerful move outside of his threat bubble, so he has to respect it. He can't throw out his smash attacks as easily. He can't space with forward air as easily. The downside, though, is sometimes you don't get Zoom.
Yep, or you don't have enough mana to use Zoom.
What was that Crackle Slash? Okay. Raiyihn just swinging off the Angel Flat. I know Raiyihn is a big fan of reading the top and bottom selections on his menu. And then the secret option C being sometimes he goes for the second one. There we saw a rare third, though. Not beating the literacy allegations. My man definitely literate.
He definitely reads above a 3rd grade level, that's for certain.
3rd grade minimum. Put some respect on the name. Raiyihn is very cerebral about the game. It's fun to talk to him because he has a lot of very interesting thoughts.
He is very knowledgeable.
If you get him going, he just goes. It's great.
Oh, back air is going to take him out further, but can you come back? You have to do the Kaswoosh. No, still not going to kill. You have the Kaswoosh, though. That down air is doing work, though. All right, Raiyihn able to find the ledge, come back on, but the Nair is going to stuff him down.
One thing I'm not seeing.
Psych up.
I'm not seeing from Raiyihn something that you usually see from a lot of other high-level heroes, where you take one check of the menu to see if you got Zoom when you're deep off stage and in those higher spots, and then you recover normally. He is generally opting not to do that.
I think he's just seeing what he's got and just trying to work with it. Like honestly, there in that last situation, he had Kaboom. Oh no! Damn, that was a clinic and a half.
Yeah, that looked pretty comfortable from Jose.
Yeah,
I'll be real.
I think he's pretty comfortable in this matchup, given the way he closed that out. Let's be real here. But I also will say, Ryan's just not getting really good draws on his spells. I mean, yeah, he's definitely gotten Zoom a few times, but there was that one situation in the last game where he tried just going for up because he actually didn't even pull up his menu. He was just doing up B, and JDV was just stuffing him down with down air every single time, like 3 or 4 times in a row.
Yeah, I agree. It was a little bit tricky. Of course, as a hero player, part of your skill set is playing around the RNG, minimizing its effect on you, and that is something that Raiyihn wasn't able to do as Jose took full advantage, pressured him pretty heavily throughout that game, made it hard for him to really make stuff.
Oh, the flame slash for the shield break!
Good night.
And that kill, no crit needed. Holy!
Now we got Dante charging the Inferno on top of that, and he's already back to 50% mana.
And Psycho's back on too. Ooh,
Okay.
Right. JDV almost responded in kind.
I got RNG of my own.
Okay, how did he not get hit by the snooze? I have questions.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, platform saving the day. Flame Slash again, not going to kill quite yet, but gets the Acceleratle. Tries to go for the chase down, but Uppy's going to bail him out. That really good invincible move.
Oh, wait. You take damage from the one. Maybe the snooze hit him first and the one like woke him up.
Oh, maybe.
I'd have to see a replay. That's my theory. That was so weird.
Because I don't recall seeing a shield.
If the... Oh, no worries, Taze. It was a weird interaction.
Oh, nice back air getting the roll, and Raiyihn is looking pretty solid right now, 3 stocks apiece. And got bounced and Acceleratle on deck, so any sort of projectile things that JDV could throw out, like up air or up air, forward air, or even Chef at ledge, I think he'll be fine. Oh, you're dying. Never mind.
If someone in chat can like run back and grab that clip, I'd be curious to see it. We can take a look at it. That'd be cool. I'll keep y'all open.
What a parry! You are so brave, and that gets rid of the Psych Up too.
That is terrifying. Ooh, can't bucket that.
All right, there's the Psych Up again. Oh, Flame Slash stacked with Psych Up, and another Psych Up. He's getting so many Psych Ups. God, they did so much shield damage that one up smash.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, there's the Acceleratle. Able to find the way back to the ledge, but down smash will clip him as he's trying to come back. Oh, and forward air. All right, so JDV potentially a 3-stock comeback.
And he's
Flame
got that.
Slash not even killing off the top. Shut up.
The oil panic is so close as well. If you can find that one more, there is a very clear win con for JDV.
Oh, never mind. He just runs up and just does the up throw with Psych Up.
Even on
oh,
town.
my goodness.
Fair enough.
It all just worked out. You know, you take one of the lightest characters in the game. He's at like, what, 130, I think? And Psych Up, and it's just gone. Get rid of him.
I'm getting like so rivals pilled lately. I keep looking and seeing like, oh, there's no purple screen. He could have DI'd that.
Yeah.
That is not how it works, though.
All right, well, 1 game apiece. Oh, Sonic. I know JDV has a Sonic. I want maybe just beat out the weight factor that Game & Watch would have had.
Yeah, this is the other character that JDV has been working on, so I'm not surprised to see it coming out after that game didn't go super well. Though, I don't know. I feel like the Game & Watch didn't do badly. He just had a really bad first stock.
Yeah, that one Shieldbreaker that killed that one Shieldbreaker that killed him right then and there. Absolute filth. Ooh, trying to go for the 2-frame down smash. JDV able to get it earlier.
Ooh, and this is working well so far.
Forward air, you're dead.
Another thing about the Jose Sonic is that, ironically, since he plays Pac-Man, he is one of the more aggressive Sonics I've ever seen.
Yes, he's. Oh
This is
God,
like-
that would have been. JDV is hunting.
Yeah, he makes Sonics look like he camps.
Wait,
Bro.
what?
No emotion. That was so mean.
Okay. Weird stuff just keeps happening all the time with this game. We've been playing this game for 6 years, and
It catches you off
every single
guard.
time. It always does. It never fails. Okay, I like the little. Exactly. Yeah. Stop. Literally.
You violated the law. Oh, I bet. Yeah. Oblivion remake. Maybe that's why Mio's not here.
No, it's Expedition 33.
Oh, I heard about that. I heard good things.
As have I. All right. We're back into this. Does not get this. Does not get
What
this
is that combo?
3 forward airs.
My man.
Stuffed down by the spring. How you gonna get back on? Just a simple fair would do that. But now you're also at low mana too. So trying to get back on is gonna be a little difficult. Able to get the zoom, find center plat, but you know JDV is scouting that.
Oh. Oh. Now we're seeing JDV slow down a little bit, but as soon as he gets his advantage state started, he really does get a lot more aggressive. He's mostly the neutral that he's playing patient here.
Okay, able to get the forward air to stuff down the spin dash.
Great
Nice.
weight.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He had no mana.
I do
You
appreciate.
had no mana.
I appreciate that he went for the metal right at the end there.
The
as he
Clang
died.
would have
Yeah.
been so funny
Why
if that
not?
worked.
Why not?
All right, so JDV up 2-1 in this winners finals, looking poised to move up to winner's side grands. Let's see if Raiyihn has an answer. I will say I'm liking the hero. The hero pick is still doing a lot of work. It's going back to Game & Watch. Interesting.
This
Very
is interesting because like you just won pretty comfortably with Sonic.
Yeah. And you're going back to Game & Watch? Which I'm not gonna disagree with the pick. I mean, whatever. I mean, there's like Jose's still #1, right?
My only
Like
thought
VR?
is, what is it? Is it Embo right now?
I don't know. I haven't been keeping up.
I think it's Embo at the moment.
Okay.
They've gone back and forth over time. If he's not #1, he's #2. I know that
Okay.
100%. But
You know, yeah, he's definitely in that upper echelon. So clearly he knows better than the rest of us.
my best guess is it's stage dependent.
Probably. Solid attitude, solid punish game.
So patient. You have to be, as both of these characters in this scenario. The one thing about patience, though, is it does give Raiyihn more mana.
Yes, absolutely.
And he's very good at not hovering in the menu, because when you're in the menu, you do not recover mana. So he just taps it real fast.
Oh, all right, there's the bounce.
There's
Able to
the
get
RNG.
zoom back.
Oh,
But he falls right into it. Excellent catch there from JDV.
That was pure luck, too. But great timing. but pure luck on where he was going to come down.
All right, Psych up Accelerato on deck. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is going to hurt.
Okay, he's in Christmas mode, though, so that'll help. But he's got to get his hit. Oh, that's not how
Metal
you do
Slash.
it. There we go.
Flame Slash will do it, though. Okay.
Merry Christmas.
All right, Accelerato again. Oh, God. Sizz, stop.
Man, I got to play that game.
Same.
I just want to hear that. I'm going to violate the law so hard. They're not ready for these law violations.
Really not much to work with there with that menu, but solid forward air, catching the jump. Bounce again, I respect it. Oh
bucket,
my God,
that's
that
so
was
smart.
God. He's JDV. Why is your brain so
You're
huge?
a genius. It's like he plays Pac-Man or something. 200 IQ. Oh,
Fair.
I forgot. Yes, that does make sense. I forgot that part of the counter picking here is that you pick your characters one after the other. So yeah, that makes
All right,
sense.
let's get the zoom. Can you catch the landing? No. Up throw again. All right. Eat.
Thank you, down angled forward tilt, for the explanation there.
Accelerato still looking good. No, and it's offline, but able to roll away from that down smash. Get some jabs. Another jab, and the man. And I'll say this: the mana gain you get from just your jabs is really good. No!
You did not just pull that out in neutral. Raiyhn! Raiyhn, what are you doing in neutral?
What did that kill him? 21.
Bro!
21.
Bro!
This has been the worst top 8 of all time.
I don't know what you're saying. I'm loving this.
This is great. Are you kidding me?
Jonas quote, you can parry F Smash, but you can't parry Hatchet Man. Guess which one is under 20 frames? I fucking thought so.
That's so fun. Look, I will take this. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so probably another piece of the counter board.
Like that Hatchet Man was like a flashbang grenade to me, dude. I was not ready for that.
Neither was JDV.
Clearly. Okay, I'm back, Chad. I'm back.
I do
God
wonder.
damn.
I wonder if the reason he dropped shield like right when he did is because he was trying to parry.
Had to have been. But that move is so slow. Like,
Yeah, I think it's like deceptively slow. That's my best guess. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that.
all right, well, here we go. Game 5 again, and Raiyhn off to a
On Snake.
very strong start, going back to his Snake, and putting up a lot of pressure here on the Game & Watch.
And then trying to reflect anything that he drops
Down
down.
throw, up tilt, no, forward tilt. Okay,
yeah,
I
you can't
agree.
hit that percent. Up tilt does not connect.
Oh, forward tilt.
There.
Forward tilt. Sorry. Dash that getting snuffed out by that C4.
And Raiyhn looking great
He is
despite
looking
this tricky
strong.
matchup.
He is looking strong.
He's a big, strong boy. He had his milk. He had his Wheaties. He's ready to go.
His calcium intake must be massive. God, the armor you get from the Cypher, brother, sorry, but my bias is coming out. I don't like the fact that Snake can get away with that.
Oh, yeah, this character's messed up. Always has been.
Okay, Ryan, focus back. I'm me, Ryan. All right. So far, yeah, 131. Yeah, no, Raiyhn here on the screen. Doing some very solid, putting up so much pressure onto JDV. Keep him basically locked down in the corner, and any chance that JDV is able to escape and reestablish stage control, Ryan's quick to just shut that right down.
Okay, now we're in a down smash mode.
Yep.
JDV knows the risk reward is so in his favor, even in the air there. It is an anti-air for some reason. Look, you're going to talk about the bias against Snake. I'll add some on Game & Watch. Why is that move an anti-air?
Thank you.
And also, why does it feel like it's plus? Like, I don't understand.
All right, we're able to be. Man, Raiyhn able to be revert, able to like even able to wave bounce his own grenade.
Oh, welcome,
Ryan's
hop on
brain
PNW.
is equally as massive. I've seen him hit that down smash too. It is a checkmate.
Hop on PNW, welcome
Oh
to the
my
chat.
God, brother.
It's JDV and Raiyihn on Winners Finals of Main Sequence 2 here. Last game. It's looking pretty good for Raiyihn right now, I'll be honest.
He's looking very strong here. At 217 as well.
Bro, please.
Kill him. Okay, all right, force him with the metal chair. Doesn't want to believe it's a metal chair.
Yeah, it feels like it. I guess I kind of envision
That
it as
forward
like,
smash would have killed him. I'm just going to say it right now, that forward smash would have killed that connected.
I kind of feel it's like it's your grandmother's wooden chair. Like, you know, the one that's been in the corner for 80 years and for some reason hasn't, like, aged a day?
Yeah.
It's just always been there. Like, it was her chair when she was a little girl. And that's all the lore you have on it because that's what she always says.
All right, up. All right, now Ryan scouting out these up tilts, knowing he's basically got his win con set and ready to go. If he just gets that up tilt or a C4, he's looking good.
Ooh, I'm so
C4
scared when he
again.
gets up.
Oh, how you gonna get back down?
And that took out Jose already, so he's gonna be very wary of it. He wants to drop that so that he can drop a C4 on JDV if he gets the opportunity. Yep, there it is.
All right, there. Yep,
Cover
there's
the
that
platform.
C4.
Oh, do it again. Do it again. Oh, just a
Another-
fast fall.
Oh, that might be. No, not yet.
Yeah,
Forward throw.
100%. Do you dare to roll? No, just get up special. I like that.
Four. Oh my God. Okay. All right, everybody hold.
Yeah,
There
wait.
is a possibility.
Everybody take a deep breath. Ah!
That almost killed. He was kissing that blast line. Oh, able to spot dodge that grab and able to get the jab off and able to get out of the corner.
Yeah, just a
Another
check
jab
chase.
again.
Yeah, you can't just get out of that for free. There's a reason jabs are so popular these days. They beat spot dodge.
Oh
and
my
they
God,
beat
that might be
shield
it.
cut.
That might be it. No.
Great DI. Good awareness from JDV, knowing he's going to go for that F tilt. That's what he usually
Ooh,
does.
ooh,
Parry.
ooh, parry.
But we getting out of there now. You're dead.
Oh,
Why'd
body
you do
slam
that
him,
way?
and that is going to be it.
Why'd you do that?
Ryan has locked up winner's side grand finals. Oh, and he's feeling it. Let's
Let's
go,
go,
bro. Let's go.
GG's, Raiyhn. Manages to take it in a heated counter pick war there.
It really was the ultimate counter pick war.
And how many different matchups did we get here? We got Game & Watch and the Hero in this game number 1. Oh, right, I forgot. Game number 2 was the same.
Yep.
And then, like, the Sonic came out later. Yeah.
Yeet.
Yeet.
Yeah, there's the Sonic.
Ooh.
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 We got some hardware here.
Yes. yes. I'll show that to chat in a second.
Ooh, we got something slick here. Shout out, thanks to Meeps.
Oh, nice.
Ugh.
We have got our trophy coming through to show you all what everybody is playing for, other than the money, of course. But
Yeah,
it's
the
about
money,
prestige.
the money is one thing,
I
yeah,
just
but let's just take it what we're about to see here in a little bit.
I do like the main sequence trophies.
Yep.
It was a similar thing last year, and a second here we'll have this one. Thank you all for joining us here, by the way. Let's take a quick look at our bracket.
Yep.
As you mentioned, Raiyhn moving on to grand finals, but it's not over yet. JDV is waiting, desperate for his run back, I'm sure. It's going to be FireThePyro or JoJo to Hobo. We'll find out shortly.
All right.
Is it good?
Oh, shoot.
I did not realize that wasn't attached.
Oh, damn.
Okay, we know that now. That was almost bad. That's weighty. Ooh, that's cool.
We learn something new every day here.
Is there a button to turn this on?
Trust us. You guys don't like what
okay.
you're about to see. Trust us.
It's worth it. Hey, there we go.
Okay,
Oh, that's so
that
cool.
is slick.
Okay.
It's going to be a little difficult to see because it's on a
Yeah, we'll
very
figure
short
it out.
cord.
There we go.
All right. There it is.
Check that out. Isn't that so cool?
That is slick.
It's a little difficult to see what's going on back here, but there's like It's a planetary system in the center. It looks really cool.
It is cool, dude.
Seeing if I can like, get it in frame.
You know, if I was in this position, dude, I'd be gunning for that. Yeah,
you can just take that off. Meeps has the idea. Look at that.
Dude, that is so cool.
That's really cool.
Again, shout outs to and again, shout outs to Meeps for putting this on. Oh yeah, and
yeah, we got something as cool as
else.
that is.
This, in my opinion, is even cooler.
We might have something even cooler here. The true trophy of main sequence, sponsored by MboZ himself, is the winner's pin.
Dude,
Look at that.
You wear that like a badge of honor.
That is what we are fighting for. That is why every single set of this top 8 has been Game 5 last hit. It's all about the Embo badge.
It's the Embo badge. Oh my god. No, like
Somebody said Fushigi in chat.
I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, you
Fushigi.
pulled that? I was like, is that a Fushigi? No way.
It's called Fushigi, and I can do it. As the person's like on the phone with their mom.
Yup. God, that's so funny. But no, that is cool though. I like that.
Thinking about like all the like silly little things that they did with it.
Yep.
It's so dumb. How did we let capitalism get away with that one?
We let capitalism get away with a lot of things, dude. Let's be real. All right, but here we go. Now we're in loser semis.
All right.
This is to solidify our top 3, and already off the gun, FTP starting off with that burning drop kick.
Yep, shout out capitalism. We love seeing whoever's strongest rise to the top. The question is it going to be FTP or is it going to be JoJo to Hobo? One of these guys moving on to the upper class with all the payout today.
Oh!
Oh! Okay.
So far, JoJo's making a good case for himself there.
Big fan of the upper class, I guess.
Yep.
Interesting, JoJo. What do you mean by that? It's a true rags to riches story. The Hobo.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, my man Aladdin.
And that button will solidify his
status.
His status, yeah.
It's a literal status symbol. It's like, excuse me, do you know who I am? I'm the winner of main sequence 2.
Hey, I'd wear that out in public. I'm not even fronting. All right, so far, JoJo's looking really, really good. Stopping this, the FTP able to find a good way to stay out in the corner. Ooh, that little faint jump right there.
Ooh, this is so patient now. Which you kind of have to do as both of these players. FTP does not want this lead to get even bigger.
No.
But JoJo on the other side, like his whole job right now is to just nickel and dime. It's not about killing. It's just like, let's get some damage on. Let's make this as annoying as possible, and then we'll worry about that last hit later.
Ooh,
oh, the awareness. That was so good.
That was slick.
How did he know?
All right, shot put coming out. Bless you. Okay,
there you go.
Thrupper out of shield.
Good patience from FTP that time, but only able to stop the bleeding, not able to heal the wound just yet. Oh, he had the timing mixed up, but he didn't get the right positioning. He thought FTP was going to jump.
Bomb bailing him out there a little bit. Able to get the grab forward throw, forward air, close that up.
Ooh.
And again, I almost said Embo. JoJo often to just start that stock off in the corner, kind of force FTP to come to him.
We saw that up tilt starting from JoJo. That would have been a lot of damage. FTP getting away with it for now. I feel like the options are getting read, but not the timings. FTP is so good at mixing those up.
All right, up B, boomerang. Throw the bomb.
Oh,
we're fishing for something there. Ooh, okay.
It wasn't that.
Definitely not that.
Caught a bait.
Oh! Wait, hold on. You had the bomb.
You're actually fine. It's crazy that he brought that back, but he was killed anyway.
I've never seen Me Brawler down air 2-frame like that.
He was fishing for it a lot earlier in the Pac-Man matchup. It just didn't work. But in this matchup, it's a lot easier. I wonder what GBF stands for.
I know when I first saw it, I thought it meant like Grand Blue Fantasy. It does not mean that. I just don't know what it means.
Definitely not a Grand Blue player. But I like the idea. Goth boyfriend.
Ooh, God.
It's got to be Goth boyfriend. I'm locking in. Family Feud, final answer.
Oh, that up. Ooh, up air. Close that up. JoJo the Hobo will strike first. Everybody's name starts with J.
He did it for his Goth boyfriend.
There you go.
Is JDV his Goth boyfriend? Is that the lore?
I mean, maybe, I don't know. In some sort of weird, like, fanficky way.
I bet you if we asked JDV, are you JoJo's Goth boyfriend, he would not say
the DDD's
no.
coming back out.
Oh,
the DDD is back, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, please. I'm ready for this.
I agree.
Give me a little bit of skullduggery, if you will.
But really, you're either this is a despair pick or this is just a matchup check. Either one is possible.
I feel like this is like a slightly more logical despair pit than last time. Like,
yeah,
he probably is like, yeah, I'm not gonna win with Brawler, but I had success with this earlier, so I might as well try it.
I mean, worst case scenario, you go down 2-0, but you get valuable information to take into the next game. Worst case scenario. Best case scenario, you win this game.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I'll be curious, like, what the game 3 is. Either way.
That's gonna hurt.
Now, we're gonna see a lot of what was a problem for this character in the previous matchup, the Snake matchup, which is that everything in the game reflects Gordo, including all of the other projectiles. It is the lowest priority move in the entire game. So when you're up against a zoner like JoJo is playing with Toon Link, it's very difficult to use that to get in.
Ooh, forward air, not yet.
So far, this is looking really solid for JoJo. Like, he's not even getting like the first stock silliness, because that's usually like sort of a gimme. You can get some silly stuff on the first stock before the person like warms up to the dumb stuff that you're throwing at them, but JoJo's playing very well, and I think part of that is the stage that they're on, giving him a lot of space to just run away.
Oh, he's trying to inhale the arrow. All right, up throw.
Okay.
God, I forgot how slow DDD moves in the air.
Yeah, his speed in general is so bad.
All right.
Unless you're getting down tilted, then it feels like he goes to 8,000. Oh no!
Force smash not connecting.
Hey, we take those. We take those. Miss tech.
Oh, running up and gets the force smash. Close that stock up.
That is one thing that's tricky, especially if you're coming from me, Brawler, who is such a giga fast faller. It can be difficult to like warm up your tech timings on a different character. He wanted it. Oh, and he got
the
it!
force smash. Wow!
Can you call that an option select? He was definitely pressing options.
I'm just calling it. I'm just saying it like this. I'm just gonna freaking do it, man. I don't care.
Let the Beyblades rip. That was so silly.
I understand the term dropping the hammer. That takes it to a whole new meaning.
Yeah. He didn't just drop that hammer. He slammed it down. That move is ridiculously strong, and it better be for how awful it is in every other way. Can I interest you in a smash attack that you can react to and then do your taxes and then make a decision? Oh, no, I missed the pivot.
That was unfortunate.
He wants that throw. He wants it. Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. Oh, another back air catching the jump. And the Gordo could kill. Not yet. Trying to go for another one. Ooh, almost got the back air.
Yeah.
Oh, and poke the penguin. Poke the bubble.
Hit him in the toes with the carnival game.
All right. So
JoJo saying, I'm upset.
Is he upset that he got hit by that force smash? I mean, I would too. Let's be real here.
This dude lost one stock and he's molding. That's so funny. Honestly, I'd be molding about that too. Like, I can't believe I let that hit me. It was honestly a great play from FTP. The reason it worked is because it was an awkward timing mix-up that catches like spot dodge and roll in that scenario.
All right, but here we go. Game 3 elimination game here for FTP.
I feel like he has to go brawler. That was rough.
He has to. He absolutely has to.
That was really rough.
There it is. Okay, the brawler's back. Let's see what he can do.
And we're back to FD. FTP has really been liking FD, which is continuing to surprise me.
All right. Missed the grab.
Too far out. That's not a good start.
All right.
Such precarious play here. JoJo spacing immaculately around FTP's burst approach options, and that is what is helping him find purchase, both in this matchup and in the matchup we just saw with Mr. Penguin.
Yep.
Able to find the timings to stuff out approaches.
I like the idea of just of FTP running in, kind of checking, staying in shield just a little bit, just to see what JoJo would do in disadvantage, because you know he's probably gonna do something. All right, we're going off. Shot put. Nope. Oh, nice backer though. Another one. Nope. Just letting these big old balls rip. Up smash though, missing.
Okay, these up tilts trying so hard to catch him on the landing.
There's that boosted drop kick.
Yeah, no dice just yet. Again, just playing so safe, right? Those pivot up tilts, because he's hitting with the back of it, it's so safe. Speaking of safe, a great safely spaced up special there, forcing FTP now on the next time around. He's gonna have to think about, do I fade out more? It's risky.
All right, there's the shot put again. Trying to go for another hit. Bomb will clip him at the ledge.
Oh, it's still another one's coming. Another one's coming.
JDV. God damn it.
It's so hard,
JoJo
right?
was expecting a roll. FTP did not give it to him. But grounded Thrupper's going to do it. All right, we are equal stocks now.
FTP holding on, but it is it's looking a little threadbare right now. Really struggling. Great zone break to jump in and continuing the pressure. Not a lot of the true combo. So here's the problem, though. Just like that, we see JoJo walk away with like 20% more off of that interaction.
Nice dropping down shield, anticipating JoJo was going to come down with a down air.
Okay, trying to catch him. FTP just sitting in shield after those up tilts. He does not trust his ability to escape those.
All right. All right. Now we're only sitting about full screen here.
So patient. So patient.
Tilt.
And good spacing from JoJo as well on disadvantage. Oh!
Only about 2%. Okay, now.
Don't do that.
Doesn't that separate these two? God, these guys play within neck breathing distance of each other half the time, I swear.
Yeah, they're just tantalizing each other right outside of each other's threat ranges, trying to get the other to approach first to make that mistake. The problem, though,
there's
if
the
you
shot
get it
put!
wrong,
No!
he's still alive. Not
Dropper
anymore.
will close it up. Okay.
That's a stock lead.
FTP looking good. Looking in this pretty solid spot right now. As I say that, it's clipped by the up tilt into up air. Now he's got to land. Had to go for a really weird drop kick. I like that double. I like the empty double jump there for baiting an option out of JoJo.
Yeah, it was a risk. It paid off, though.
God,
I can't believe that
JoJo,
didn't
you
connect.
had such a good idea.
It didn't connect, but it was so close. FTP taking full advantage of the stage control. That gives him, though, finally the up air, the aggression from JoJo unchecked. And that's last stock.
All right. Nice dropper again, able to come with a dash attack on landing. Threatening the ledge here. Getting the bomb. Oh, misplaced down air there. Does not get the B reverse though on the shot put.
JoJo struggling to get off the ledge now. That has been a big change in this game, partially probably because there's no platforms. Maybe that's one of the things that FTP is really liking about this stage. You can't escape his pressure in the corner.
Great parry.
But it goes both ways. Oh, it goes both ways. Be careful. FTP back to stage control.
All right, we're going up. Oh, does not.
Don't you dare overextend.
Up smash just kills the boomerang. That's hilarious.
Ooh,
double
double
bomb.
triple.
And, almost got the
that
arrow
was
point
almost
blank.
so sick. Just a little bit slow on the timing, but I love the idea
Oh,
and the patience.
That was textbook patience right there. FTP on the board. We are going to a game 4.
That was nice. That was really nice.
I heard a Battlefield pick.
That was loud.
That was the
Why was that
loudest.
so loud?
That was the loudest Battlefield I think I've ever heard.
Battlefield.
Unless that was the ban. Maybe Battlefield was the ban, not the pick. Ooh, are they gonna run it back? I agree with the song choice.
Is that his thinking song? Like,
I mean, it could be.
if so, that's really funny. Like, you're not sure what you're gonna pick yet.
We're going back. We're going back to FD.
Interesting. So both of them feel good about their chances here.
All right. All right. FTP still facing elimination in this game here. He's got to take one more game to force another game 5. That would be like his what? 3rd game 5 here in this top 8. Like
Yeah,
3rd or 2nd.
something like that. He's been going through
If
the gauntlet.
if he gets there.
Goes to show how tight the skill level is at this point in this game's lifespan. It's been out for 5.5 years.
Almost 6.
So many players
And almost
so
7,
deserving
actually.
of their flowers. Oh yeah, you're right. 6.5.
All right, can you punish that? All right. Up there, up there. Nope, no, just one. Okay, that's fine.
Ooh, get off me.
Another thropper out of shield.
He just forces you to respect it. But he doesn't overuse it, right? Like, I have not seen people punishing that move. And I think a lot of that is because FTP is very particular about when he pulls it out. Great grab.
Oh, nice
Nice.
forwarder though, meeting the feint jump. And solid percentage here from FTP, from JoJo as well.
Hold up.
86% is 86%. I don't think Thropper's going to kill right about now.
Oh, he's running. Oh, he's running. He said, get me out of there. These mix-ups from JoJo in the corner, but the problem is he's still stuck in the corner. He can't get out. Let's be glad that this isn't Supernova rules. He's going to get DQ'd soon.
Caught the bomb, tried to go for the forward air. Boomerang stuffing out the jump, and dash attack. Another boomerang, catching the landing. Got great, excellent pressure here from JoJo.
He's finding so many throws now. Something about the way he has conditioned FTP has got FTP shielding in so many more scenarios. Like the run-up shields. Look how many run-up shields. That's like 4 or 5 in a row.
At least. Oh, all right, run up, roll.
It's still, honestly, that might have been intended to be a shield. He's trying to zone break with these run-up shields like he's playing Smash 4. The problem is, when he's doing that, JoJo is using that downtime of him being locked in shield as his time to escape.
Oh no!
Oh, there
wow!
it is.
Able to finalize, but doesn't get the up smash.
It's getting dire. He cannot close out this stock.
Okay, jump.
It is a little off the spacing there. FTP gets to live another day, but it's not looking good because these combos. JoJo a little off again, but he keeps creating the threat, and he's lapped him in percent. Finally.
Oh, yep. 3 stocks to 1. Can you rally back, FTP? Oh, that was scary. All right, opting to go above him with that drop kick, but back air. Oh, and okay, there's the thropper, so he gets 1.
Yeah,
There's his
one more. Okay.
At just over 3 minutes in, too.
I'd say you're showing your hand there a little bit with those thruppers, but I think it's pretty clear from the outset what FTP is going for. Ooh, be careful. He burned his jump on that mix-up. That's scary.
80%. This is gonna be a big hill to climb. JoJo just has probably like the best stage control I've ever seen anybody have today.
Yeah.
Excellent presence of mind just to hold ground at any given time. Up air, up tilt to up air will close it up. and your top 3 is locked in. Raiyihn waiting in the winner side grands, but now JoJo's got to fight JDV, and this is going to be a run back from earlier.
This is going to be exciting. Reminder earlier, their 100th set, 100th recorded set anyway. Barely last hit going in JDV's favor. And now 101, a new generation. No Dalmatians to be seen. It's all Smash Bros. Can he, on the new century of Smash, find a way to beat Jose? This was a pretty arduous set as well. I feel like
it really was, dude.
JoJo's mental. He's got to have the amount of stamina that has to be expended just to get to this point is so tough.
Especially with the bracket he had to play today. I mean, I'm pretty sure his pool was really easy, but once you get in the like top cut, top 16, that's where things really had to happen. I'm certain, like, I'm willing to bet the set he had against JoJo earlier, or the set he had against JDV earlier today in winter semis, was like probably the closest thing to a second win I think he's had, because he's only dropped one game. I think he's only dropped one game in losers so far since then.
Yeah, he's on a bit of a tear.
Yeah.
And, like, that definitely helps you with the momentum. But you got to wonder, like, did he eat enough? Did he sleep enough? Right. That said, these two are both players who are very used to needing that kind of bracket stamina.
Yep.
They are always playing each other, like we said, right, 100 times, usually at this stage in the bracket or grand finals, and it's usually way later than this, so they may not be feeling so bad.
They're like, oh, we're
It's
only out of here at a decent time.
That's nothing. Easy. I'll tell you what, though. I'm going to take a quick pit stop, so I'm going to let you hold it down for a minute.
You got it, bro. I can hold it.
Y'all, I will be right back.
All right, JDV and JoJo the Hobo. I'm pretty sure these two have fought before, like a TRC. Would be. I haven't seen it in a while, but this is gonna be fun all the same, especially after catching the tail end of their last match. Good lord, it was bonkers. Oh. All right, here we go. Game 1, starting off on PS2. And JDV, he's back on business, going to the Pac-Man. All right, starting off, just creating some light offstage pressure right there with the cherry, and just keeping, and JoJo kind of forced to stay on defense there with those shields. His shield was looking very, very small. All right, JoJo catching Galaxian, no fall out of that though. Very light start here so far between these two. All right, now JDV able to get some strong offense going. Quick 50% combo right there. Ooh, okay, getting a little boost from the hydrant just to rally back. Oh, got the footstool and the hydrant and the bomb. Oh, great tech. All right. So what's going to be the play going forward? All right. Able to catch the bomb. Great parry, though. Able to get the hydrant out of there. Hydrant back on play. Hydrant's going to be a very big factor here in this set for both these guys. JoJo can definitely use that to accelerate like any of his tilts. Like we saw him just do it earlier with the little boosted F tilt. These guys still playing at a pretty tight spread. I mean, about 20-ish%. Now about 40. And counting. Good back throw. Send him off stage. Not quite going to kill, though. Oh, God, that melon's so slow. So scary to deal with, too. It's creeping death. All right. So much respect between these two. They're just respecting each other's spaces. No one really taking a clear positional advantage here. It's usually just like one person finds something and then the other person's quick to answer back. And A's coming back. And I just realized this is still their first stop.
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's only been like it's 2.5 minutes nearly.
The fact that I'm back and didn't miss a single stock is hilarious.
Our stream
died.
tag is he's dead. He's like, dude, enough of this, please.
It's so over.
Okay, able to get that first stock at about like what 170. I think.
I'd say blink and you miss it, but
really
hold
not.
your eyes closed for 3 minutes, and then you'll probably
Oh,
still
that
see
was
it.
slick. Okay, JDV, JoJo not let that one get away from him for too long.
I kind of expect another tight set here as well. Or, you know, it's one of those things that could snowball, right? Like,
Probably.
If JDV gets the first game, it can become a bit of a mental pressure and, of course, the tax of how hard it's been for JoJo to get here. I've seen those kinds of snowballs before, so who knows?
Again, the way these two played neutral is just mind-boggling because they don't try to press their advantage too much. Like right there, I just saw JDV run in, get a couple of jabs and just back off. Because I'm pretty sure he expected JoJo to do something.
Yeah, there are so many interactions.
Oh, blessed be.
Thank you, Meeps.
Again, shout-outs to Meeps.
Big fan. So many interactions happen. You were talking about playing the neutral. The number of neutral wins it takes to win a stock in this game is also just massive by the nature of the matchup. So the number of like permutations of things that go on is staggering.
Oh, okay.
there's one.
Hydrant catching the neutral get up, and now I just realized that JoJo's got the percentage lead here in the stock. Oh, never mind. Oh, I thought I felt something different.
Well,
Down arrow,
you
close
got
it
the
up
idea.
though. JDV saying, "Hold on, Jarbo, I got you. Nowhere."
Okay.
Okay.
That's 2 for 2.
That is 2 for 2. Where it's just been an even, or it's just been a stock trade.
We're gonna be
within,
here
like,
forever.
within like 10 seconds of someone's stock being taken.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my God.
Can chat hear you when
Ooh.
you said that? Okay. Taizai ran the math, assuming like 30 minutes a set, which is pretty reasonable with these guys. They're 100 recorded sets, most of which are probably on streams at that, or a total of 2.83 days. Of 2.083 days. That is crazy. 2 days of this.
Imagine 2 days of just 2 days of this non-stop.
And this is like all ranked games.
Just imagine like the sheer mental stamina of these two. Their mental stack must be like their highest stat if you were to quantify anything by a number. Straight up.
Yeah, what's the 3 stats people talk about with fighting? It's like heart, soul, and something.
Heart, soul, and technique.
Technique. I think I just put that at, like heart? The
Oh,
fact
yeah,
that they've
absolutely.
lived through that?
These guys definitely do play with their heart. They don't show it. I mean, between the two of them, JoJo's more expressive than JDV. I've never seen JDV emote like ever. And as we said, that we're getting down to the minute mark here in game 1.
This is
And
looking good for JoJo.
rocking a very strong percentage lead, but you are dealing with the Pac-Man at Rage. A forward smash will kill anywhere, at any percentage. Does not matter. So, and he's got that bell. Oh, baby.
It would be funny to finally see our first time out of the night. We've come so close, but we haven't gotten there just
Oh,
yet.
got it. Oh, my God, that was so close. Can you come back? Oh, JDV, Jose.
30 seconds.
JoJo, you are overextending.
Oh,
no, the
but
buffer
he
tech missed him up.
No!
The buffer tech, the tech buffered an air dodge.
Oh, no.
Of all ways to end the first game.
Oh.
6 minutes, 33 seconds, dude. Jesus.
Shout out to the Smash Ultimate buffer system.
Oh, my God.
Mr. Rose says, WWA rite of passage is watching Toon Link and Pac. That is so true. Once upon a time, you could argue that there might be, like, put a rat in there, like put a Pikachu in, maybe.
Yeah.
But nowadays, it is like definitely these two. Ryan is
Oh, I saw a Pizza Tower theme. Come on, dude. You could have picked Pizza Tower, dude. Pizza Tower is such a crazy game.
This is the FTP setup, right?
I believe so.
So we got the good stuff.
Yeah. But here we go. Game 2 off of the unfortunate accidental buffer. But you know what? JoJo, shake it off. You were still doing really, really solid that first game, all things considered.
But again, that's like it's a mental breaker to be in those situations. You were doing so well, you were winning, you had your win con, but JDV forced you into a corner, and then there was just a really scuffed situation that ended in an awkward buffer because what are you gonna do there? And now you gotta do it all over again, but JDV has an advantage now.
Running, get the grab, or get the dash attack, sorry. That dash attack is such an annoying move to deal with because you cannot punish it. You can't punish it, you really can't do anything after, you just gotta hold it.
That person was so mad. There's some random person was trying to go around our commentary couch and couldn't squeeze through this very obviously non-existent crevice and got so mad.
Probably thinking like, God, these freaking guys,
These
again?
gamers. I miss the days of when we had the fish tank that we could commentate out of.
Oh, really?
That was really fun. It was just like a glass box with a desk in it with like the monitors and such. It was really cool.
I don't think I remember that one.
This was like the early Protostar days.
Oh, got it.
Side note, we just saw something that has happened a lot between these two, and I think is a place where JoJo can clean up some of his play. Whenever JDV throws the Earl's Melon at ledge, and it slowly drifts by and JoJo's just hanging there waiting, he always gets up the moment it passes him.
Yeah.
Which means that JDV no longer has to react to his timing and can instead focus on what's his get-up option.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. All right.
Ooh.
Again, this is back to neutral here. Got to play around that hydrant.
Oh, there's the patient reset.
Nice.
He was so slow with it, too, to make sure that he got it. So the lemon at him. Mixing up these options, making it tricky.
Galaxian again, has to parry it.
Ooh. Ooh.
Let's slip it, and forward smash to close it up. But two stocks apiece, but at 4 minutes end, you got 119%. Ugh.
JoJo trying to activate his trap card there with the quad taunt power up. If you taunt 4 times in a row, you do get a 50% buff to charisma. We'll see if it's going to be enough.
Your charisma saves must be insane.
He's like about to get hit by the hydrant, and he's like, I'm so nice.
Wait, charisma check. Oh, God. All right, comes down, gets the hydrant. That was just, you basically just had to hold that entire block string.
He failed the Riz check.
Yup.
He said, chat, is this Riz? And chat said no.
you roll a critical fail.
That's tough. That is tough.
And it looks like it's just going to get tougher. JDV is just absolutely working it right now. 62% still, and JDV still on his second stock.
Ooh. Trying to catch him jumping out of the corner. JoJo doesn't give it to him, but he's giving him plenty else. And again, the hydrant. It just keeps getting in there.
Oh, caught the can't talk. Caught the orange. Trying to battle for the hydrant again.
I love that interaction.
It's so funny because all that hit stop. Oh, what a catch! Okay, all right.
It's not over till it's over.
Last stock between these two. We got just a touch under 3 minutes. It is still doable. It's just going to be one of the hardest things you'll ever have to do.
That was such a weird. Oh no!
Hold on, you have your bomb. How are you going to get back?
Checkmate.
You don't get back. You die. And JDV is gonna roll it again up 2-0.
Bro, this dude behind us is nice with it.
Oh, in the basketball game?
Mr. Basketball here.
Damn.
Okay.
You guys can probably hear, but we're right next to 4 basketball games. And what's funny, so
Add this guy to the GOAT discussion. Oh my goodness.
Little bit of a Jarvis over here. I work at an arcade.
Okay.
At the Great Wolf Lodge. We have these same games.
Ooh.
A lot of the games that I almost said round 1 that GameWorks has here, we have at the Lodge.
Okay.
So, and this Hypershoot game right here is one of them.
Wait, do you have Dance Rush Stardom?
We do not.
Aww.
We're not that cool. I wish
That's
we
my
did though.
game.
If we had Dance Rush Stardom, dude, I would actually lose weight. It'd be crazy.
I wish this place had it. Dance Rush Stardom is my jam. They've been showing up more and more at conventions and like big events throughout, which is very cool. They had it at Level Up Expo, like MomoCon, CEO. Big fan.
All right, here we go. Game 3, elimination game here for JoJo the Hobo. Can he rally and make this into a series?
It's going to be tough. He does run it back to the same stage, sticking it out with PS2 all the way through. Let's see if he's got the stamina, the heart.
The heart,
Oh,
yeah.
I don't.
Your stat for heart must be like maxed out if you can make this work.
He did try to get his charisma buff going there, but he only got the 1 taunt off, so I don't know if it's going to count.
You rolled for charisma with no advantage. Okay, reverse up tilt into up air. Good check.
Trying to wait out the bomb there. I was hoping that he would catch him with it, but not quite.
Okay, able to get that and chasing him down.
Those are the kind of plays that you need if you want to get back into this. Ooh, falling up air, yeah, the classic.
Oh, meaty forward smash. Has to throw the bomb. Has to get away from the bell. Able to get away from the forward smash. But you took so much damage in that entire exchange. There could be a very strong possibility for JDV to take the stock relatively soon.
Oh,
that was genius. That was so smart.
Tell him about it.
Oh my God! Just grab in that one instance, grabbing with the I can't talk. Grabbing with the chain. You are vulnerable, and the hydrant coming down. Brilliant. Expert level play there from JoJo the Hobo. Getting that first stock.
Now it's a scary spot for JDV.
Yeah.
Because trying to get this kill is very difficult with the way JoJo plays a lead. Oh, close. But no cigar.
Oh, they were just walking into each other. Like Drake and Josh. Hug me, brother.
Well, it is all love between these two, despite the amount of pressure that we see. That is for sure. Again, like, sponsored both of them by Typhoon Syndicate. So, brothers both in friendship and in their sponsor.
Air dodge.
He does get the stock. Only 39%. That's not bad.
It's not terrible. But we know JDV well enough to know he can take that back right quick. Case in point.
Yeah, there you go. Well,
yep. There it is. Literally to the percentage.
That's crazy. Yeah, get off me. And it actually hits. Okay. Almost hit him with the cherry again. Just barely gets out of there. Another falling up air. That is a classic.
Hydrant. Man, JDV's presence in the corner is absolutely terrifying. It's like the closest thing to a jump scare you're going to get in this game.
Yeah, true.
It's like not just any character in the corner. It's JDV's Pac-Man when he's pressuring you in the corner.
That's your ranked paralysis demon right there.
Yes, exactly. Because you're just like, what
no,
do I do? Get me out of here, please.
And you just deer in the headlights, and then you get hit for sitting on the ledge.
All right, Hydrant's coming up, and it's not going to fall down, so JoJo able to get back onto the ledge relatively safely, but those landings, JDV just so good at finding them and scouting out answers for them.
Ooh. See the up air on the landing there.
Oh, barely missed facing that forward tilt. Try to do it again, but only on shield. That missed?
What? I can't believe that missed. It is so
and he was able to convert off of the whiff.
Even JoJo shaking his head at that one. Of course, JDV.
I mean, I would too, because like that I'm pretty sure in his mind, that happened?
We take those. This is an opportunity.
Oh, he stole the power pellet.
He has been gifted a shot to get back into this set. Let's see if he manages to take it.
If he can find like a back air confirm, like a double back air and upbeat, that could do it. Down air, 159. Got to get rid. Yep, get rid of the bomb. Kind of stop the bell.
I'm looking for like a Z drop here, maybe.
Oh God, that tech was so clean.
Oh, he just throws it.
Oh,
That's such
smart.
a weird spot.
That's genius. Oh my God.
Okay.
I mean, okay, you died for it, but if you didn't die, would have been the swaggiest thing.
It was such a weird spot. Okay, now the apple is coming out from Jose. Just trying to mix him up, I think, a little bit. Keep him uncomfortable in the neutral. Because those Galaxians are a little bit predictable.
And we're coming up on the 2-minute mark here again. This game could be going into another timeout if JDV allows it. I'm thinking if you're JoJo, you want to close this game out soon. You do not want this game to go to time.
Yeah, I agree. Especially like what happened last time. But
oh my God! What? He literally just stood there. He looked lost.
He had a chance. The pressure on JoJo right now to make something happen, to take advantage of this gift. And you can see the cracks.
Oh, you
he
find
finds
it, and there it is. All right. We are one apiece. So, yeah, I will say you did not want to go down 2-0 to JDV in that situation, especially when you're playing such a long, arduous set. Again, their mental stamina has got to be is a stat I can only envy.
Is it 1-1?
I think it's 1-1.
I thought Jose had 2. I could be wrong. So sometimes like the games are so long that your brain tells you that it's 2. The scoreboard's a little bit mixed up.
Scoreboard is a little.
We'll
mixed
get it fixed. We all know roughly what's going on here.
I am certain it is 1-1.
What was that? JoJo is getting silly in the chili.
We'll try to go for a wild forward smash there.
Ooh. Oh, it is 2-1. Okay, yeah, I think.
Okay.
So JDV's got the 2, I think.
It's
definitely not
doesn't-
JoJo.
Okay, there we go.
All good.
All good.
All good.
All good.
We were just before that even came up. We were discussing trying to figure it out because we weren't sure.
All right, so
Okay,
game
thank you, Chad.
4. Now we're here. Thank you, Chad, for keeping track for us.
It's been a long day.
It has been a long day
Look,
for a lot
you
of
can
us.
imagine, like, we're struggling to even keep track of scores because it's been so long. How do you think these guys feel who have had to play through all of that?
These guys are fighting for a chance at Raiyihn too. So, but these are gonna be long sets regardless. Able to get the bomb into forward air. What are these little spins that JoJo's doing? I want to know the mindset behind that. Why are you doing all these little pivots there?
So my read on it is twofold. He wants to just like get like a little silly with his movement for like his mental.
Understandable.
You know, like he's just doing like little funny things to keep himself pumped up.
Yeah.
But the other thing is like why like the little spin. If you stay in a walking animation, you stay actionable.
Ah.
So he doesn't want to move too far, but he doesn't want to dash.
Oh God! Hydra interrupting the tether.
Oh. Yeah, Jose just waiting out that bomb. Like, yeah, I know it's coming. No, thank you.
I'm good, fam. Okay, able to get the bomb into the down air. Now it's gotten the percent lead. That'll be a much scrappier game than we've seen before. 3.5 minutes in, 2 stocks apiece between these two, and they are boxing.
Yes, they are.
You just wouldn't believe it given their history.
Yeah, it's part of the fun of the matchup, right? We talked about this earlier, right? 2 zoners, you get a little bit more aggressive than you would expect. But you're still going to time. Make no mistake.
2 zoners with nothing but respect for one another, too. That's the other thing to keep in mind as well.
Respect the zoner. Respect it.
Exactly. Shout out to those old Capri Sun commercials.
Those were great commercials. It was like the wildest stuff. They'd accidentally step on the Capri Sun, or like intentionally or whatever, like, oh, they're done with it, and just like smash this.
Yep.
And then like nature would just end them.
I still think about that weird Skittles commercial where they, this guy, anything he touches turns into Skittles. You remember that one?
Oh, yeah, the Skittles Midas.
Yes, yes. It's a Skittles touch. Well, something certain none of these guys have.
Are you sure? Have you shook their hand?
I have not. Actually, yes. I've shaken JoJo's hand. Because I walk in today and I give him a clean dap up, and hey, I'm still here. All my appendages are intact. JDV, I'm not sure, because I'm not even sure when that man feels anything.
You know, I've always had beef with the Midas story, because wouldn't like all of his possessions just turn to, like anything that he touches or stands on just turn to gold? Like he couldn't sleep in a bed because it would just turn to gold. He couldn't stand on a floor because that would turn to gold. His clothes would turn to gold.
I don't know. It's mythology.
I have beef.
I have beef with Midas. I demand answers. I'm calling him out.
Mythology, come get your man.
Exactly. Mythology, square up, nerd.
Come at me. I have questions that need
All right,
answering.
well, here we go. Last stock between these two in this game 4. With 2.5 minutes coming in, we're going to be in for the long haul here, folks. Strap in one way or another.
Yeah, the mythology getting written between these guys right now, right?
These guys write their own story.
Set number 101, possibly a new era if JoJo can find a way.
Oh, Raiyihn gets the forward air. Up air, nothing else after that. Good air dodge. Able to get the hero spin to beat out the spot dodge. Oh, wait a second. Hold on.
That is so much Pac-Man privilege right there.
God, yes, you're absolutely correct.
He pineappled himself so hard and got to come back anyway. He really hit them with the ouch. Anyway.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness. I seem to have,
goodness heavens.
I seem to have on the top of my head. Hold on, let me come back to the stage.
Dearie me. My cranium.
Dude, that is actually what goes through Pac-Man's mind. Low key.
Oh, Chad asking how many times JDV has won. Let me, I'll go back and check again. It was the significant majority.
All right, JDV's win con is online. Able to get away from it.
What was that? Who did that? Was that JoJo? Why? Why did he moan like that?
Did JoJo just moo?
That was bewildering.
Okay.
So that's new. So it is exactly 80-20, by the way, chat.
Oh my God! The bomb saved JoJo. And again, we're down to the sub-minute mark. It is anybody's game.
Sparkle, I'm on the Smasher app. It's really handy.
All right. Oh my God! No. At 30 seconds left, we are going to another game 5.
Oh, you were talking about the archetypes. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. People in chat saying that
oh my good lord,
JDV is playing not a zoner, but a trap character, which I can understand like some nuance, but I'm going to make my claim that I think he is a zoner through and through.
Oh,
He's a zoner with like a bit of a trap card.
Yes.
Except activating his trap card, the way you do it is by letting him run away.
Yep. All right, here we go. Game 5. It all comes down to this for these two. Who gets the privilege to fight Raiyihn for all of it? We're running it back to Town and City here for this final game.
Trappers are just zoners at the ledge. I can see it.
Also
I can see it, yeah. I'm trying to think of like any scenario where that's not true. Maybe like Fox spamming back air or Roy spamming jab. Like that's kind of a trap.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think on a good point.
All right. And just solid neutral right here. Oh, nice little bomb confirm. All right, solid damage.
Oh, the patience. falling up air. I swear, if they go to game 5 just for Jose to win again, I'm going to be mad. I want the story arc.
Especially the last time they played, JoJo was actually up considerably.
Yeah.
I caught the tail end of that. And I was like, no, like JoJo better win.
That was tough. Air dodges past the belt, trying to grab it, doesn't quite get the right timing.
Oh no, it still gets drop kicked to oblivion.
Oof. Oh, I'm scared of that arrow.
Full charge arrow, you're gonna let it rip?
Oh
my
bro.
God, dude, okay.
I don't know why JDV was sitting so close to the hydrant there. He had so much confidence in his reactions.
And the bomb up air, close up that second stock. We are two stocks apiece between these two at under 2 minutes.
Yeah, we are zooming through this one.
Definitely the zoomiest game by far.
Yeah. A stock down in 2 minutes? Wow.
Crazy, that's a stock a minute.
Absolutely holding forward.
All right, there's the up B. Oh, hold on. Oh God. JoJo feeling a little spicy there, trying to go for the little sequence down there.
Back roll away. Oh no! Usually goes for the F tilt there. That time going for the dash attack. Interesting little mix-up from Jose. Not sure what the idea is because it's slow. Unless maybe he was probably trying to F-tilt. I just realized.
Maybe. All right. Oh, all right. Nice down there. Nice down there as a panic option.
Oh, the
wait.
timing!
Oh
No!
my God, that was so close. He actually had it. JoJo had it ready.
Yeah, that was a chance right there. Unfortunate to see. Hey, he was just awkwardly below the ledge, so I can understand not wanting to overextend there. And now you're back in the, okay, parry game. That's something that Jose has always been very good at. I mean, he started on Shotos, and you can see it in his game plan.
Yes.
That's like a buff we all need. We should all play Shotos for like 2 months just so that we learn our parries. Okay.
Oh, the bomb saving JoJo again. That happened in the last game. All right, let's get bonked by the hydrant. Bell again, it has to air dodge away from it.
Well, thank you, Sayo, for the sub. Big appreciate,
bro.
This doesn't benefit me at all, personally.
All right, I think he's got the key.
Bro subbed to himself. That's crazy.
W. JoJo was scouting out for a forward air. He wanted that so bad. Apple will knock him back up. No bell.
Awkward trade. JDV has brought this back. Okay.
Oh, there's a nair. And again we're coming. We're at the sub 3 minute mark, and they're still at 2 stocks. I say that as JDV takes that second stock. Oh, this is elimination game here for JoJo. Elimination stock. Can he rally? I think every game here has gone to last stock.
Yeah, these two are so evenly matched these days. JDV just manages to take it over the edge pretty consistently. He's got that closing factor in the matchup, and JoJo has struggled to find the same.
Classy almost interrupting him there. Back air sending him out. That clip from there?
Wow. The scoop on that hitbox.
All right, well, here we go again at the 2 minute mark. Last stock.
Sakurai wanted to make it a little bit more interesting, and he did exactly that. But we are down to the wire.
Lee.
Man, this top 8 has been dramatic.
This top 8 has been bonkers, bro. What do you mean?
Dramatic.
All right, now JoJo's got the hardest hill to climb of all time. You're down 107% to JDV's 4, and you got a minute and a half to work with.
Okay, there's the opening from JDV.
Can you fight?
Wait.
All right, we got something.
Oh, he's fighting back.
Oh, no, that's it.
Oh,
That's it. No. And JoJo, the new age.
The curse is not broken.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. JDV will get the run back against Raiyihn for grand finals. He's coming out of losers.
JoJo said, no one can beat me 19 times in a row.
Exactly.
And JDV said, bet.
Oh my
20
God.
for sure.
As unfortunate as it stands, JoJo the Hobo will fall to 3rd place here at main sequence 2.
Man, what a great set. So back and forth. And what a great comeback in that set from JoJo, even though he didn't close it out.
It really was like the greatest definition of a back and forth affair. These two they play like, these are the most equal skill players I think I've ever seen. There are some players I've seen that are more dominant than others. This is not one of them. These guys play with a level of respect that is unrivaled by anybody as far as I'm concerned. But there it is. Our grand finals is locked up, ready to go. Raiyihn is fighting out of winners. JDV fighting out of losers.
This is going to be tough for JDV. We saw the counterpick war on winner's side, the hero and the snake from Ryan's side, and JDV with the trifecta, the bracket destroyers, Pac-Man, Game & Watch, Sonic.
And here we go. It all comes down to this, and looks like we're just waiting for Raiyihn to get situated. But all in all, this is what it comes down to. This is where we're at. Our top 2 locked in.
I hope y'all are having a great
JDV
time.
and Raiyihn. This has been such a fun event to cast. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep it a buck. This was awesome. I'm glad I was able to come through. I have not been able to do like a solid casting gig at all this year because my schedule,
Really?
my schedule will not allow it.
That sucks. But yeah, we're happy to have you. It's been fun to have someone on the mic today. I was worried going into the day that I was going to be doing a bunch of solo casting, and that's not been the case. We've had a few people.
Actually, what's funny, I actually didn't even know this was happening until literally Thursday, because over the Retro Collection, we were doing like the special bracket for one of our regulars, Iwatani, for her birthday. Friggin'
nice.
everybody came through. It was ridiculous. And Meeps actually came up to me and asked me if I wanted to do commentary for this. So I'm just like, well, damn, if I can get it right up, sure. Why
sure
not?
enough, you found it right up.
Yep. It was a little dicey, I won't lie. I won't go into detail as to what happened, but let's just say traffic around Nisqually frickin' sucks, bro.
Oh, who's your carpool?
Drowsy.
Okay.
He lives up in Tumwater, which is only like a 15-minute drive from me from Centralia, so I figured I'll just come up, drop my car off, and we'll just go up from there.
Favorite dwarf?
Yep. But here we go. Our grand finals is locked in. I wonder if they're going to go to their usual guns here, the Snake and the Pac-Man.
I love that these guys have played on the modded setup so many times that they know where to go to find the soundtrack that they want. So funny.
Oh, there's a Snake. And there's a Game & Watch. Okay, so the Pac-Man will be put on the bench for this one. But this could be either a quick shutout, a game 5 in the first set, or we could be going to a second set. JDV does have to win two best of 5 sets to Ryan's 1.
Look, I'm a big believer in trends. And the trend that I have seen so far is that everything is game 5 that can be.
Yep.
So I can only assume we're going to see more of the same.
Again, as the phrase goes, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
We'll see what happens. Raiyihn starting off aggressive. The same can be said for JDV, like already 30 seconds in and 75-ish% on both sides. Compared to that last set, this is the definition of aggression.
Oh, yeah. Comparatively speaking.
Now, non-comparatively speaking, buckle up, y'all. We'll be here for a while.
Yep.
Well, let's get this.
Grab some snacks.
All right. JDV and Raiyihn, grand finals. And as you pointed out, JDV coming in from loser side and also on the Pac-Man against the Snake game 1.
Oh, God, okay, the foretill's going to strike as Ryan's trying to recover to the ledge, so JDV will strike first.
Ooh, air dodge through.
Oh, nice little spot dodge there. Kind of anticipated an option out of Raiyhn. Raiyhn was not biting. Oh, down
The
down
anti-air.
smash.
Oh, that kind of worked out.
What the hell did I'm not even gonna question it. There's so much stuff that happens between these two. It's insane.
Yeah, that was such a weird scenario to find yourself in for both of them.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
you're dead.
Oh my God, 2 stocks down just like that.
What a change from winner's side, where on the final game, Game 5, Raiyihn won this matchup.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's part of why he decided to start with Snake.
I'm willing to bet that if Raiyihn loses this game, he'll switch to hero.
I agree.
Oh, that's so smart. Staying at the C4, knowing that Raiyihn was going to blow it up and hits the bucket on it.
Ooh, great timing there from Raiyihn. He's baiting out that bucket now, forcing JDV to think a little bit more critically about when he throws it out, or he's going to take all this unnecessary damage.
Oh, there it is. Full oil panic and burns it immediately.
Yeah. He wants the reflector, especially at this point. Like, you don't need a bucket to get this kill.
The reflector will be way more advantageous, especially that will deal with the Nikita, that'll deal with grenade.
Yes, it does tell you a lot, though, like as Raiyihn, about how to play against the bucket, because you're not really worried about dealing with the oil panic, which means you get to throw out projectiles a little bit more riskily, and you're mostly worried about them getting reflected back at you.
Oh, first game's going to go to JDV's, the first of potentially 6. But I think at this point, JDV doesn't really care about how long it takes.
He wants that W. He wants that pin.
Yep.
Who cares about the trophy? The pin.
Who cares about the trophy? Who
MBO
cares about the money? We want the Embo. We want the Embo pin. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew he was going to switch to hero.
I think it's the right choice, because Jose is going to pick character first. He's going to be locked in, which gives the free counter pick. There's no downside. It's not like you have to stay this character next game. You can change.
Yeah.
You know, some games, they don't allow you that. A lot of fighting games, if you pick a character, you're locked in for the next game. It's really interesting.
For like normal fighting games, winner stays locked in on their character. They cannot change it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't think Raiyihn had Zoom ready to go, so he was just forced. He was just kind of forced to take that. Just kind of forced to.
Throwing a whack out at 22% as well. I think Raiyihn may be feeling a little bit desperate after that one, and that's a scary spot to be in.
Yep, and you're taking all this damage.
And the Nair's in the corner, like, you have to DI out.
That 2 frame from that far out?
Why can it do that?
All right, Zoom, where are you going to go? You literally went nowhere.
Yeah, that's really funny.
I know it's random where you go, but I feel at the same time there's got to be a way to like telegraph it somehow.
There is an audio cue.
Okay. Oh no, in the back. Jesus!
So for those who don't know, when you're trying to punish Zoom, you can actually hear in stereo audio if he's on the left or right side.
Ah.
So you have to react fast, but you can do it.
Good to know.
But, you know, there's like different places on the left and right he can be. So you then have to react to where exactly he is. It's very tricky.
All right, gets the psych up. Gets the accelerado. That's just wild.
Okay, but if it hit though?
That would have been cool. Ooh. Up tilt, that does burn the psych up. Great spot dodge.
And
Oh
Jose.
my God. It just,
Yeah,
give me your spell, I'll eat it. Nom, 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 nom,
That's
nom.
mine. Okay, good anti-air. I'm surprised I got past the down air. How disjointed that is.
All right, we're up. Accelerado back on.
It's
The
such a-
Nair is going to shut that down.
Yeah, the Accelerado has just not been able to find purchase. He can't zone break with it because, as you pointed out, things like that Nair, they're so active. So JDV doesn't have to play as much of a mix-up game to keep him out. My goodness, that's so stale.
He's just got to do that. He's just got to do that one thing, and he gets his turn.
It's his turn.
Yeah. All right, reset point here from JDV, and on top of that, I think he's only given up 1 stock so far in these 2 games.
Yeah, kind of crazy. A couple of unfortunate situations coming out for Raiyihn that didn't help, especially in that last game.
Yeah.
But overall, this is tough.
This is going to be rough, Raiyihn. You don't want to go down 2-0 against JDV, especially when you're on winners.
I do agree with sticking out the hero for this game.
Oh, yeah.
I think there was some unfortunate stuff that happened there, and it's not like Snake did much better. So since you've got the games to work with, rather than like shifting back and forth, I think stick it out this set with the hero, see how it does, and then you can make a decision going into the next one if it comes up.
All right. Tried to go for the Flame Slash, not quite. Crackle Slash, same story. There's the oomph. And Psych Up, all right. Those little stacking buffs.
That is going to hit.
And he's got the bounce, too. Okay, so, well, I was going to say, Chef isn't going to be a problem. But I don't think that matters.
Well, he managed to even up the damage, but he really didn't get a whole lot off of those buffs. You got to be so careful with the mana as well. He's sitting in menu a lot more now, which means he's going to be regenerating a bit slower. Got to be careful with that.
There's the Psych Up again.
Overall, JDV has just looked so in control,
my
and the down smash
God.
again. His timing is impeccable.
He has it down to the frame.
He just knows. He just knows. Welcome to Jose's house, Raiyihn. You are just living in it. Rent is due today, and he is not going to let you forget.
Yep. Oh, no. 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 Oh, my God. Three. Only giving up one stock this whole first set. Okay, now it makes it 2. But good Lord, you're down 2 stocks to 1. And the way that JDV is playing around like all these things that Raiyihn is trying to set up, or just any sort of interaction that Raiyhn is trying to establish, any sort of control that Raiyhn is trying to force, JDV is just quick to shut it down. Like no matter what. You approach on me, up B. You jump on me, nair. You try to recover to the ledge, down smash. Everything's covered. You cannot mix this man. And
even when you pull out your neutral skip with the accelerate, he still is able to stuff it out with the nair. Okay, down smash not going to connect that time, but it is such a fear in Ryan's mind every time he recovers
low. We're going to go. Going to center stage. Okay, that footstool was just wrong.
Yeah, that's just bullying JDV.
Oh, and your mana is limited. Okay, you got some damage there.
Risky get up attack.
Oh God, and your mana is still so low. You can't really do much with it. Why'd you do the Crackle Slash? How are you gonna get back on?
I'm thinking that we might be on the cusp here.
Oh, that is
I don't know.
not yet.
That one.
That's gonna close it up. All right, it is a reset. JDV only giving up 2 stocks in that entire first set.
All Game & Watch. Man, what a reversal of what happened in winners finals.
Yeah.
What a reversal.
All right, well here we go. Fresh set, fresh score. The characters stay the same.
Interesting. I wonder if at some point he may switch to the Snake if it keeps going this way, or if he feels like this is the answer.
I don't know.
It performed well before.
Oh, dear.
It's got to make you feel some type of way that JDV views you as such a threat that he has picked up 2 separate characters specifically to deal with you.
And especially, and honestly, like, if you didn't tell me that, I wouldn't have believed you, low-key, just because of the way JDV is playing just playing this right now. He's playing this so damn well, you would think that he's just doing this as like a troll pick even. If you didn't tell me that Raiyhn has had JDV's number for a bit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, does not get the snooze.
Yeah, the whole counterpick RPS that these guys have gone through is very fun to watch. And it's been interesting to see it develop in real time. Like being in the car with JDV, and he's going like, I'm thinking about picking up Sonic. Here's why.
Right. Definitely just a staple neutral here between these two. And I'll say this, Raiyihn isn't burning nearly as much mana as he... Oh, okay. Able to get the up tilt on the Psych Up.
And for the first time, he has gotten the first stock. Let's see if this continues.
Oh my God! Comes in with a big old fireball.
JDV trying to play defensive. He's trying to predict those spells, but Raiyhn's mixing them up now.
Oh, that was so close. Honestly, if he had hit that, JDV would have exploded.
Oh yeah, it's GG's. Still taking a lot of damage though. He can't get this first stock.
Reaching pretty. Oh, wait, hold on. You might be dead.
What happened?
Okay, now is a complete role reversal. Now Raiyhn's firmly in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Raiyhn with the 3 stock. Is that what we're doing here?
Would like to see it. All right, good up tilt. Oh, down air. Yep, where are you gonna go? Yep, right smack dab center.
He has not managed to reclaim that magic from before where he got that nair.
All right, there's the Accelerado. Your mana is low, so now you gotta find a way to get some back. All right, solid enough. Ooh.
And a little heal as well.
Oh, heal and zoom. Oh, dude, okay.
He air dodged through it.
That's crazy.
He air dodged through the nair there from JDV.
Oh, he almost got that hatchet man.
I would love to see another hatchet man. Let it happen for the people, Jose. Surely you can parry it this time, right? Trust. You got
That's
it.
so cold, bro.
You got it.
All right, forward throw. Nice forward air, catching the landing. Oh, there's the chair again.
Well, he got a stock, but you have got a mountain to climb. I feel like a lot of it at this point is JDV is going to be trying to figure out like what went wrong this game and finding those adaptations for the next one more than you're necessarily trying to win this game.
Absolutely.
If you win, though, that's a nice bonus.
All right, there's the Accelerado. Oh,
It's tax season.
Now that's the little Game & Watch combo. Ooh, could have gotten something off of that. All right, there's the Psych Up. Now you got to be really careful here, JDV. Never mind. All right, Raiyhn strikes first here on the second set.
Kaboom.
Kaboom. Gets that Black Ops Zombie power up. Kaboom.
I always think of the Legend is on a Wind Waker. This is a deep cut. But on one of the islands, there is a mini game where there's this dude with like a pirate hat on, and you pay to like try to shoot the squids, and you have to guess where they are. It's kind of like Battleship, and every time you hit one of them, he goes kaboom.
Yep. Oh, and we're going to and we're back onto the Sonic and FD.
This is the first time he's had the opportunity, right? So
yeah.
you might as well use your counterpick character in this scenario.
Ooh, almost got the 2-frame. Oh, yeah, you had to air dodge there. Otherwise, you would be eating a forward smash.
You see the aggression really paying off from JDV. Like, he's being patient with his startup. I thought that was going to hit him. This is kill percent very easily here for Jose, but he has to find the kill. Raiyhn taking advantage of JDV backing off to use a lot of those spells.
You're dead.
It's good that they gave Sonic a kill throw, by the way.
Oh, definitely.
That was what he needed.
Ooh, that's going to hurt. Okay, only the forward tilt, but what are you forward smashing there, bro? Okay, I respect that.
Yeah, fair enough. What you gonna do about that other than just take damage? Oh, that was a cool conversion.
That was slick.
Landing nair. All right. Good DI from Raiyhn, staying alive. That was close.
Oh, and just a side B, not quite gonna kill, but very close. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Yeah, you can't come back.
The spring killed him there too. That's so tragic.
JDV looking like he's going to be answering back pretty aggressively here. Of course, counterpick advantage is skewed towards Raiyhn so far. So if they go back and forth from this point, Raiyhn will win the tournament. And you got to keep that in mind because he took game number 1.
Yeah.
That's big.
He's just trying to stop all these spin dashes. Snooze has to reach that far. God, look at God, just the way JDV is able to control Sonic with all these spin dashes and spin charges. Oh,
he wanted
wait!
it. It was
oh
so
my God, that was so
close.
close. He had such a good idea.
I've seen him do that before as well. It is.
Okay, side
it's
view will
relatively
clean it up.
consistent.
Side view will definitely clean it up.
Remember we talked last time about how trying to figure out what went wrong, how do I adapt this for the next game? Now Raiyhn's in that boat. Can he figure out what's going wrong other than just like, you know, the Sonic pick?
Trying to go for another side BF off ledge.
Ooh,
Okay.
Okay, a little back and
All
forth.
right, there's a
That's
sizzle.
fun.
Grab there. God, just such great presence of mind to know that Raiyhn was going to jump after you get those little spin shots. Forward air, nope. Not gonna come back. Oh, there you go. All right. That was okay. I just want to talk about that for a second. Going below ledge the moment he got locked on. Brilliant play there from Raiyhn.
Yes, we've seen more and more people taking advantage.
Oh, we got the snooze. It's gonna hurt.
Good night.
All right,
Wait a
this
second.
is doable.
Hold on, just a second.
Everybody,
Okay.
never mind.
Hit him with the Tims.
I was gonna
Yo,
say it was close.
Check these out. Aren't they flashy?
Check out, hey yo, check out my kicks.
But yeah, going back to what you were saying a second ago with going below the ledge with
Going
the
below
spin
the
dash.
ledge when you get locked on, because Sonic will go where he's locked on too, and that target is fixed.
Yes.
So Raiyhn recognizing that and just like, I'm just gonna go to the ledge. He had enough time to get there. That was just brilliant. I've actually never seen that before, but I'm glad I did.
There's another
It was so
interesting
cool.
aspect of it that people use for counterplay a lot, where they will time an air dodge or a spot dodge to right when he does it, and that makes it so that the lock-on breaks and he just goes straight forward as if he's not locked on to anybody.
Yeah.
And so sometimes you'll see like a Sonic accidentally yeet themselves into the blast zone if they overextend and someone gets that timing right.
All right. Well, now it looks like Ryan's back onto the
Sticking with
snake.
Sonic. Interesting that he stuck out the Sonic. I feel like the Game & Watch has been doing pretty well other than that one game.
Yeah.
Now we could be in the land of like JDV feeling like this is the right time to try something. It's like you don't want to be switching characters too much as possible.
No.
So my thought process of what JDV is thinking here is, look, if I lose this game, I get a Sonic pick, right? Like that's happening regardless. I know I'm going Sonic if I lose this game. And Game & Watch felt kind of iffy. And I'm wondering how Sonic will do
big
against
back air.
Snake.
How you gonna recover? Had the C4 there. This is gonna hurt. Oh God. That is like the ultimate duality of Snake. You know, you get like these really sick recoveries, but the damage you take for them is like you have to wonder whether or not it's actually worth it.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, great air dodge timing there.
You're dead.
Back throw. Good night. JDV's looking pretty good. I don't know. Maybe this was the right pick. Maybe he just needed to warm it up a little bit. 'Cause I doubt he spends much time warming up the Sonic or the Game & Watch before bracket. And then he's playing Pac-Man the whole time. So it's tough.
For sure.
I'm honestly very impressed by players who can do that.
All right, it'll back air over the spin dash. Wow. Okay, in one motion, catching the grenade, gets the back air, and throws it too. God damn, JDV so good. Oh, what a parry!
Oh, hit him with a stank on that
the
one.
stanky fist,
He's
baby.
charging it up Wile E. Coyote style. Hit him with a Waiata.
Exactly. Bang, zoom straight to the moon. Damn. All right, so
Dude, yeah, JDV seems to have figured out what was going wrong in this matchup. Raiyhn's got to be under a lot of pressure at this point, struggling to bring it back as JDV continues to just nickel and dime him. And he's getting around the minefield so well.
When you got Sonic's type of mobility, yeah, you can. I say you can get around stuff pretty effectively. Especially with how safe freaking spin dash makes everything. All right, I'll do a little trick shot off with the grenade. All right, dash attack, catching the jump, but nothing else after that. Almost walked into that again.
Yeah, this is a little scary. JDV's got to be careful. If you drop a stock here, and then Raiyhn can just chip you out, he can even it up. However,
that might not matter. All right, here we go. Game 4 on set 2. Tournament point for JDV.
I feel like Raiyhn has to stick Snake here. I'm guessing we'll see the same matchup again. That's my prediction.
I'm willing to bet.
But we do get a different stage.
Hollow
so
Bastion.
Really makes me think Snake, because now he can put the C4 on that center platform and control so much space.
Yep, there it is. All right. Your tournament life relies on this, Raiyhn. Can you force it to a game 5?
We're going to find out momentarily. Yeah, Jose's like, please get me out of here.
Yeah, just get me out of the corner.
But you got to
be here.
Be so much more careful now. He has to play neutral a little bit differently because he's going to be perpetually terrified of that C4. Tries to let it rip there, no dice.
Getting all hits to the forward air. Again, JDV's evasiveness around Ryan's edge trapping, very, very strong.
Yes, in general, his evasiveness.
A lesser man would have gotten hit by all of those things.
Yeah, I would have gotten hit by all of those
mortar.
things. I'm lesser men.
I'm lesser man.
That's me right there. Ooh, drag down?
Drag down. Okay, and catching the up tilt on the roll. Raiyhn striking first.
So patient. But it's working out well for Raiyhn.
Raiyhn's just tossing out all these grenades, just trying to keeping JDV in check here. Just saying good luck trying to approach on me. I have all these things.
Notice how many grenades he's putting right on top of himself as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, grenade's gonna interrupt him there, but gets the spin dash block on almost.
Ooh,
I like the idea. I like the idea.
All these grenades right on top of Raiyhn make it so that it's impossible for JDV to combo him. And on the way in, he's so much more likely to get hit. It's working out very well.
And especially at the percentages we're at right now, I mean, yeah, Raiyhn will die to anything remotely strong. Back air, forward smash. Just anything, really. Ooh. Oh, catching the up tilt on the roll, knowing JDV was going to roll in, try to go for another up tilt.
Yeah, that was a great catch.
Oh, there's that back air. It's not quite going to kill, though.
Just looking raw. JDV struggling to get this kill. He has to forward throw here, which is also not a kill throw. Stalling on the spring just a little bit. But again, Raiyhn gets back safe. Sour hit.
Oh, no.
That was close. Okay.
You know what? That stock loss, it was all a bait.
Yeah, that worked out really well for Raiyhn. It looked so intentional.
He was able to get that up tilt right immediately. So
he really made it look like he meant to do that. Raiyhn in the
best position he's been this entire set.
But it comes back like this. Sometimes Sonic just has a stock like this. He hits you with a can't touch this, and you can't touch it.
Yep, literally.
It's not yours. That's mine.
It's immediately 85. Just off.
He's got it under lock and key right now. And one more big conversion could put him into an even stock scenario. Realistically, probably two. One for damage, one for a kill. Okay, there's one.
Grenade saving the day. Oh, wait. Oh, where are we going?
Oh, he wanted the up air. You saw it. And the F smash as well from JDV. He is trying to close out this stock expeditiously. What's a C4?
Ooh, hello.
Again, the up air is just the momentum cancels.
Oh, there's that backer. Okay.
That's even
It's
stocks.
Even stocks, and it is still doable.
We're on the cusp of game number 5 here, which would be very fitting for this tournament. However, JDV trying to get us out of here 8 minutes sooner. Let's see if it ends up actually happening. Ooh, late back air. It's so active.
Okay, force air dodge into the Nikita. How you gonna get around it? Nice, great
Wow.
movement.
That was really close. He is zooming. Absolutely zooming.
He do in fact be zooming.
He cannot get around this center platform. Oh, the wake-up time is a
he
little
tried
off.
it. He was so close on his timing, just off by literal frames. 168, dude. Oh my God.
This is crazy. That C4 is right on top of
Oh
him.
God, big dash attack. How are you gonna get back onto? How are you gonna get back onto the ledge? Able to get under the Nikita.
I'm so scared of that C4. It's just right there perpetually, and you can see Raiyihn trying to play to
What the
it.
hell?
Your grenade went off?
I don't even know, dude. I just saw explosion. JDV died, and now we're here in game 5.
Of course we are.
It all comes down to this.
There really was no other way this could go down.
Nope, it could not.
Game 5.
What are back to Bastion?
What are the characters? I don't know what's going to happen.
I'm certain Pac-Man is not coming out. I'm willing to bet
Yeah,
money
okay,
on
we
that.
can shake on that. I think it might be the same matchup.
All right, Smashville.
Oh, wait. Interesting. This stage
Oh!
has the same issue with the center platform.
The Game & Watch is coming out here for game 5. Tournament point for both these guys.
What a struggle to get to where we are right now.
This is-
So
thi-
many game 5s in this top 8. It's been ridiculous.
This is it.
So wait, looking now, every set Jose has had in top 8 has been game 5.
God, how does he do it?
Same with Raiyihn, actually. He just hasn't had as many. Crazy. Actually, like almost every set of top 8 just was game 5. That's insane.
All right. Pretty even so far between these two. JV able to catch the ledge get up with the back air. One thing you always got to be careful of too, that oil panic is now on the table.
Yeah, so going back to like the stage and character picks, I think the idea here for JDV is that now having a small stage, even though he does have to deal with that central C4, he can really pressure Raiyihn, who he knows is going to go Snake here, right? So he has the opportunity to pressure Raiyihn, make it really hard for him to run away and set up his traps. Because remember, zoners don't exist. It's all trap characters.
Up.
Yeah, I like getting rid of that C4 there.
Yeah,
I feel like it was in a
honestly,
bad
good call.
spot. But now he's got to find the time to get it again. Maybe hoping for the next juggle.
Oh, there's that down air, not quite.
Gets past it.
Dash
So
attack
patient.
still not gonna kill.
So patient is Raiyihn here.
Oh, there's that there's
Bonk.
the down smash. Bonk. Like the scat from TF2 just bonking all over the place.
bonk. Okay,
Okay,
answers
forward
right
tilt to
back.
answer in kind.
That's big. That is very big to keep it even. C4 finally back on the stage. It's been out of commission for a while.
Oh. Awkward recovery here from Raiyihn. Can he come back? Ooh, okay, so Cypher coming in a little clutch there, soaking the armor. C4 into a down tilt, little setup there. Raiyihn getting a little too antsy with that particular thing. I saw it twice where he was trying to go for any sort of like roll read.
That could have killed right there.
Oh, for sure.
The timing just a little bit off from Raiyihn. Not able to find it there. JDV, I don't want to say floundering because he's really doing fine, but like he just feels like he's so on the back foot. This whole game he is just playing runaway, and he can't quite keep up with what Raiyihn is doing right now.
Exactly. Ryan's game plan of just kind of. I mean, honestly, I can't even like tell what Ryan's game plan really is, but whatever he's doing, it is working.
Yeah, agreed.
It's
agreed.
just-
It's working.
Whatever he's doing, it is in fact working.
Right, when you're this many levels deep, it's so hard to be like really intelligently think about what they are looking for specifically, what the minutia are that are changing game to game, because they are. This is game 13 of these two just today.
You're correct. Oh, there's that down smash. All right, here we go. It comes down to this tournament stock here for Raiyihn. Can he lock in and take this to a last stock situation?
Yeah, we talked about heart players. The stamina has got to be positively cooked at this point. Meanwhile, JDV somehow...
They're on negative stamina at this point, and there's another up to close it out. This is it.
Yeah, they took
last stock, main sequence 2. Who wants the Embo button?
These guys took out a loan for more stamina. They're going to have to pay that back tonight. They're going to sleep super well. But right now, it comes down to this last stock. 60% in Ryan's deficit. Does he have what it takes to answer back, or can JDV, with these Nair trains, with these up airs, continue to walk himself into victory?
Opting to just stay above Raiyhn, but Raiyhn quick to get that up tilt. Only about 16% so far. So that will pay dividends. Get another up tilt on the platform. C4 is on deck. And back here out of his shield. Up air. Now we're playing the game and watch game. Trap him, suffocate him, do all these things. There's a chair. It's doable. We are in the realm. We are in that realm of possibility for JDV to just clutch this up.
But it's
137, but do not count out Raiyhn here. Game & Watch is very light. Even a forward smash would kill him right about now.
Yes, that is true. You have to be very careful. And we saw at the ledge, Raiyhn was already warming this up.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, my God, that was so clean.
Oh.
The up tilt's going to do it, and there it is. Raiyhn fighting tooth and nail, hell and high water. He is going to be your main sequence 2 champion.
Wow. What a reversal. JDV, before that one hit, was at 50% max rage.
And he lifts the chair. He knows what he's done. Let's go.
Wow.
And the story ends there. Main sequence 2 complete. Raiyhn is your champion. JDV second place, and JoJo the Hobo third.
Win cons, everybody. Win cons.
You'll have to see him. That up tilt killed obscenely early. It was like what, 50 some odd when it killed? So funny. I think we're about to up. All right, well, that will do it. That will do it for us. For main sequence 2, great time. I had a blast. Did you have a good time?
I had a great time. It was great to work with you, Jarvo.
Likewise, the feeling's mutual. Yeah, that'll do it. I got nothing more to say. Anything you want to add on?
No, I'm chilling. You killed it. Thank you all for joining us, especially like the 80 or so of you who stuck it out all the way to the end. We love you. And we will see you next time here on Satellite Smash.
Y'all take care.
Wow, what another excellent broadcast brought to you by Tempest Stream Productions. What was your favorite part of the stream? That was my favorite part too. Don't cry, the stream may be over, but its cherished memory will live forever on in our hearts. Now go the fuck to sleep.